Bangerra says Adam has internet issues. He's trying to come back online. I should be live.
Alright. Sounds good. Alright. Okay, I think we're live. Hello,
Yeah,
hello,
I
hello.
see ya. Hey,
So
everybody.
this
Hello, hello.
is Mystery Attorney number 5. We are in our top 8 now, and we're gonna get right into it shortly, but before we get going, I do want to give a rundown on what's happening. So this
Let's give
is...
a few minutes just because we just went live.
Alright, we can do that.
And in case Adam comes back, we are waiting on Adam, and then sorry to.
No problem.
Got
Alright.
quite a few people. I mean,
Yeah, we
whenever
sure
you're
do.
ready.
Okay, may as well. This is just the opening stuff anyway. I think all these guys know. So we are doing a mystery tourney. This is a double elimination tourney in which basically a bunch of speedrunners and racers will do battle in 1v1 races. And it's all a bunch of games they've never played before or have minimal experience in. They have no idea what they're going to play until just a couple minutes before the races begin, so they have to use their, general gaming skills and intuition to conquer their opponent. We started about a month ago, and we had 138 people. This is the second biggest tourney we've had. We are down to 8 now, and we will run all day and figure out who our champ is later on tonight. For now, each match will be a single race, and the winner of the race will move on. But once we get to top 4, we'll be doing best of 3 matches, so you need to win 2 races to move on. And grand finals will be a bit different as well, but we'll touch on that later. So we do this about twice a year, and we are finishing up number 5 right now. Anyone can enter these tourneys. You don't need to be a runner or anything. You just need to know how to play games. So for the most part, all you need to do is just submit a couple games to enter the tourney. The entire game pool of the tourney is made up of what the players submit, so it's kind of like the entry fee. You don't have to pay money, you just have to submit games. Other players will play what you submit, and you'll play games submitted by other people, so that's basically how it works, just one big mess of games. And you obviously can't join the tourney right now because we are in the top 8, but feel free to join any of the races that happen today. They are on SRL and they are public, so as long as you don't hold up the matches, you can join the fun, or you can watch, whatever you prefer. And oh, there's an image that's no longer there. Let's get rid of that. So there was an SRL logo here. I'll have to fix that, but if you don't know what Speedruns Live is, we are basically a community of speedrunners and racers who like to race video games online and just have a good time. Everyone is welcome to join us. You can race almost any game you can imagine and enter races regardless of what your skill level is. So feel free to drop by the SRL site at speedrunslive.com right at that bottom. You can click the join channel button, or the channel button rather, to join the IRC at the top and log on with whatever name you'd like and join the fun. And we do plan on streaming more events and just holding more events, community events like this in the future. Tomorrow, for instance, we actually have a DuckTales anniversary race. DuckTales on NES has been out for 25 years, so we're going to do a big race tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. You could join in on that. Anyone can join. Please do it. It'll be a good time. And our bot, our race bot, can support a lot more players now than it used to. So we shouldn't have any issues with having a bunch of people. So let's try to get like 200 people in that. I believe. I believe you guys
Yay!
can do it.
Yeah, it's a really good game. Just if you've never even played it before, it's a popular game. A lot of people do run it. There are 10 like 7-minute times out there. So there are tons of people that love running the game, but if you have never played it before, give it a shot because it won't take probably a couple hours potentially of your time, and it's a really fun game. But join in.
Alright, so we have some other commentators on today. We'll have a bunch throughout the day, but right now we are joined by the Mexican runner.
Hello, hello guys.
Blucky is
Mexican
here.
runner in this end.
Blucky is here as well, who
Hey,
is a
everybody.
two-time champ, so we'll get some good insight.
Yeah,
You gotta
I
teach
love
these people how to play games.
I love these events very, very much. I've been able to join everyone before this, and I've always had a great time. So I know you guys will like what you see because it's a lot of fun to watch, a lot of fun to participate in.
And we are also supposed to have Adam AK on right now, but he is having some internet issues, so he may be joining us shortly, or we may get someone else. We will keep you up to date with that. So while Fullalizards goes live here, we will draw our first game and get started really shortly. I can
Yep.
pull up some profile pictures here. We can talk about our players. This is the first winners match. We are in winners semis, so winner of this will move on to the top 3 of the tourney. Alright, it's all yours, Blicky.
Yeah.
Okay. So Bangerra hails from Belgium, and he's been a speedrunner for quite some time now. He mainly speedruns one game that we just referred to, DuckTales 1, and as well as DuckTales 2. He also runs Kirby's Dream Land and a whole slew of other games. He's been in all of the mystery tournaments so far, placed kind of all over the board, but pretty well overall. In the first one, he has placed 17th. The second mystery tournament, he placed 25th. The third, he placed 17th again, and the fourth, most recent one, he played 65th. He is a bit of an interesting case for this one because, unfortunately, one of the mystery tournament favorites in Cap and Drake, favorites to win, Cap and Drake, just to briefly go over it, was the mystery tournament for winner, and he was doing really well in this one as well. Unfortunately, he did have something come up. He couldn't make it today. It just came up very recently, and we didn't really have much of a options, so we did have Bangerra fill in for him. Bangerra was actually, he did get his 2 losses in, so he was formerly out of the tournament, but Cap and Drake was the one to beat him. So we figured the most sensible thing was basically to have Bangerra replace his conqueror. So he is now in the winner's bracket, and we'll see how well he does, and if he gets his kind of revenge and second chance, and how well he can carry that.
Yeah,
Next
I
up,
have to say,
go ahead.
I have to say that that is a really big loss.
Yeah,
That
that sucks.
Captain Drake couldn't make it because I believe everyone who has participated and everyone who watched the previous tournament will agree that Captain Drake is probably one of the favorites to win the tournament. But we still have some good people that I'm really curious. I remember once playing against Usedpizza, a game, and he's a really good blind player as well. I believe his stronger are the platformers, but he's really good. Also, I don't know. There's another one person, the one that actually it was I mean, I was playing against too. That he's also really crazy good. I believe is his first tournament. Knighty is another really strong guy.
Yeah, he's in the
That
top 8 as well, and we'll get to his player profile once we approach his match. Meanwhile,
yeah
Captain Drake, or oh yeah, so here's the Captain Drake's profile. We did go over him a bit. He speedruns Shovel Knight. He placed first in Mystery Tournament, but as we've stated what happened with him. So Bangerra, who replaced Captain Drake, is going up against Fullalizards. Fullalizards is an interesting case. He actually is one of the 2, I would say, kind of real surprises this tournament. He came out of nowhere. Nobody really knew him, but he has placed very well in every single race he's joined, and he is still in the top 8 side of the winners bracket side of the top 8. So he's really kind of taken a lot of people by surprise in how well he's done. Speed runs Shovel Knight. This is his first tournament, and his notable matches so far are a win against Zex, who was the second tournament's winner, first place winner. Omni Gamer, who just joined this tournament for the first time and has done really well, and Andy, who is the other kind of surprise of the tournament. So yeah, Fullalizards has really kind of taken down a lot of really really good blind racers, and he's been a big surprise and certainly one to look out for.
Yeah, definitely it's gonna be really awesome. So, guys, just nothing else but hype in here. Nothing else but hype. This tournament is gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, the finals, of course. So, Blakey, what happened to you?
To me, I couldn't make this one. I actually didn't join this tournament, unfortunately. I had to do some other stuff, but yeah, if that's what you mean. So I do want to join the next one, but I couldn't participate in this one.
Yeah. You know, by the way, for those who don't know, Blakey is also another beast of speed running. I mean, speed running of the blind playthroughs. He has been in the finals of every single tournament, I believe, except for this one that you didn't join. So it's a really big loss. Probably, you know, Blakey's name should have been there. I think if someone will have to enter there instead of Captain Rex, maybe that will have been you, because you know you have that place more than anyone else. You know, in the finals.
I really love participating in these, but hopefully next time I'll be able to rejoin. So really, I think before we start this match, we're really just kind of waiting on the game selection, and then we'll get going with Bangerra versus Fullalizards.
Yep.
We know so far that it's an NES game, and we're just
it's an NES game. Oh my god, man! I love it, man.
So let's see. With your NES Mania going on, we've got like a 1 in 6 chance maybe that you've played this game now. Soon to go even higher. You've been playing some pretty crazy games.
Yeah.
I will say this is definitely not an American release. So.
Oh, okay.
It's not an American release.
We got quite the strange game here.
It's an European release. We'll see what kind of game it is. But then, if it's not an American release, it's fine for me, because I'm not gonna get spoiled in the game. But yeah, you know, there is a lot of games that are actually really good, really good. You know, there is a recent Game Boy game that I just saw the other day. It is like The Frog for the King or something like that. I don't remember very well the title, but that game is awesome, and it used like I mean, the Link's Awakening used the engine of that game to be released, and the music is amazing. It has a lot of platforming sections, so I just fall in love with that game. It's a Game Boy game, which honestly they're not my favorite, but oh my god. Okay, I can see.
Yeah, I am having some difficulty getting Lizard stream.
Let's
see.
Make sure it didn't work for me until I capitalized it correctly.
Oh, okay.
I'll be doing that. But I do see his. So if you want to just announce the game and while you get that figured out.
Alright, we can do that. Okay, so our first game of top 8 is, God, I don't even know how to pronounce this. Shikinjou. Let's go with that. This is a top-down puzzle game, and I will not reveal the gimmick yet because it's pretty interesting.
I always love games that I've never heard, that I've never heard of. I'm really excited to see this one. There's some pretty sweet. What's that? Yeah, I can't imagine how to even spell the game. So. Oh, Shikinjou.
Sure, let's go with that.
How did you say it?
I don't know. I don't even know how I said it.
And who submitted this one? Do you know?
This is by Zex, who once again was our MT2 champ.
Yeah, let's
Now,
see what kind of game. Oh, I have heard. I mean, I have heard from
it's,
other sources, like my chat. They told me once that there are prizes in this tournament, right?
Mm-hmm, there sure are.
Okay, because as I was saying, everybody just joins the tournament, no matter if they win anything or not.
yeah.
Like I really believe nobody enters for the prizes.
Mm-hmm,
But
exactly.
what are the prizes? Can you tell us a little bit, Bonnie?
Uh,
What the winner of the tournament is gonna be getting, or the winners?
well, I can give you a vague answer. We do have a bunch of Steam games to give away. First, we'll get two, I believe, and the rest will, I think second through fourth will get one, and it'll just kind of go in order. Second will pick from what's left. Third will pick us from what's from left, left over. So
I really,
I
really
can't
lucked
talk.
out. I really lucked out winning the third tournament because Bangerra was kind enough to put up a Kuru Rin for the GBA as a prize, and that game is A, incredible. It's one of my favorite GBA games, and B, pretty valuable. So I feel like I really came away victorious with that one for sure. Happy to have that on my shelf. So yeah, the guys know the game. You can see that they've got their streams up with it. We're really just waiting for them to ready up. We're good. So it's going to be hard to commentate this puzzle race because I don't know what's going on. But we'll just have to figure it out as we go. Oh, that's so weird. It's like, it's Mahjong tiles, but you're in control of a character. I wonder if there's gravity. Oh, you said it's top down, so...
Okay, we have both streams up, I think.
Yep, just waiting for them to ready.
Alright, I'm gonna pipe down for a while, and I guess I'll introduce the games in between rounds, but I'll let you two handle it. And if you want to grab someone, a third commentator, feel free.
Sure.
You can make the call. Alright, good luck to Bang and Lizards, and let's do it.
Cool.
So Fullalizards is ready up, and we're waiting for Bangerra to ready up. It's gonna be epic. We're gonna start the first match of the quarterfinals? Semifinals, sorry. So let's say the winner of this one gets to
The top three even. So the winner of
To
this, the winner of this goes on to the top three, and then they're just waiting for their opponent to be decided for the winners finals, and then they have a chance at going for the gold. The loser of this will be dropped to top six, but since this is a double elimination tournament, they will still have another chance to keep going.
Yeah, so that is amazing. I have to say, the double elimination. Because you have not only one chance, like in life, you have two chances. So that's
yeah,
good.
we've really found, I think, a pretty good format for this tournament. It's always been double elimination. We considered Swiss format a little bit, but we tried that in kind of a side tournament, and I think a lot of the organizers weren't a big fan of that format. So really, I think the double elimination tournament format is probably the best choice for this kind of thing. Because, like TMR said, it really, like, if you lose once, you're down but not out. I myself almost made the victory comeback after losing my first round in Mystery Tournament 2, and I made it all the way through to the end, and it felt really cool, and then Zex handed me my ass. So that didn't work out for me, but it was really cool to kind of try and live out the underdog story. There have been a few people like that in this tournament that lost out really early and then got sent to the
I don't mind
losers
to
bracket
interrupt,
early.
but the race is just
the race is
starting!
on, huh?
So let's get hype! So make your votes there in chat. Bangerra versus Fullalizards. Oh my god. Okay, this looks like...
So I don't
This
know
looks like if you get the Japanese letters, you're stuck.
So I'm gonna read out this paste bin, because what people do when they submit their goals is, if the game is completely confusing, as this for sure is, then they make a paste bin for the entrants to try and describe the game a bit. So I'm just gonna read this verbatim right out of the paste bin. Your goal
And you
is...
will help us understand the game a lot.
Hopefully, because I don't understand it, but hopefully this paste bin will help you understand it, and me to understand it. So, it reads as follows. Your goal is to get to the door in each stage by matching blocks out of the way. However, pushing a block to any of the cardinal sides of the, let's call them stoppers. Again, I recommend swapping the theme since the default one is pretty bad. So pushing a block to any one of the cardinal sides of the stoppers turns them into an immovable stopper too. This might make it seem much more difficult at first than it is. Also, in the first half or so, each 10th level is a weird invisible maze of sorts, with holes that reset the stage. These are pretty easy to figure out after a bit though. So, let's see, I'm looking at the screen trying to make sense of that.
Adam,
So it's these guys are basically... Hey Adam, Adam's joining us.
Hello there.
Yeah.
I made it in here.
What?
How's it going?
Good.
Welcome, Adam.
Sorry you
Good.
had internet problems, I'm glad you were able to make it though.
Yeah, perfect timing for internet problems as well.
Yeah, perfect
Exactly
timing.
4 minutes before we were meant to go live.
Yeah, really. Are you all set up with being able to watch the streams just real quick? I linked you that,
Flip.com.
There.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've got one stream loaded. I'm trying to update the other one.
Okay, cool. So yeah, it looks, from comparing what that pasteman said to this game, it actually looks a bit more simple than it would seem at first. It looks basically like you need to push these blocks and match them to one another. It looks like you have an undo function. And it looks like basically, I mean, as long as you push them next to one another, they either disappear or become that same type of thing. So it looks like basically they're both stuck on, I believe, the first level here.
Yeah, still stage 1.
Yeah.
It is.
It doesn't help that it's in Japanese as well, from what I
Right.
just saw.
I believe, once they just figure out like how to destroy the blocks, I believe, the Japanese really doesn't matter. But maybe for starting the game it matters, but for the rest should be like just figure out what to do.
Yeah, I mean, and that's how these puzzle games go, really, is, especially for something that looks this wacky, is you are going to be spending a lot of the of the start of your playthrough just figuring out what to do. Because, I mean, this game clearly is very unique. And so, I mean, once you get going, you get going, and you get a better feel for what you really need to do. But in the beginning, I mean, it's just, those first couple stages are just going to be ultra confusing. And again, I mean, this is just stage 1 of 21 of the goal.
Of 21, oh my
yeah.
god. Man.
So they're gonna...
Yeah, I have to say, the Japanese people, they just love this kind of mind games and puzzle games. They're always like a challenge, and they're gladly taking those challenges.
Honestly, I would guess that once you figured out the mechanics for it, at least you will be able to breathe through the levels a bit easier. Because right now, I mean, level 1 should be easy, right? Everything should be lined up somewhat simply, but, they're still trying to figure out how exactly they're supposed to pair up those blocks and that kind of stuff.
Well, I'm trying to make sense of, because I guess you have to push it into the block of the matching thing, and if you push it to the side of it, it just becomes that same shape. Like, that's what's happening with these, like, eyes becoming the houses or something. So I'm trying to make sense of that. Oh, no, but then it's not happening with the shields. So maybe these house cards are just, like, problematic.
It could be that all the cards are actually different and that they have different properties.
And I think...
I'm wondering how the transformation works, though, because you've seen them transform into one specific type of cards,
Oh my god!
I bet it's the ones with the red borders. I think that's what it is. Because it looks like when you push it next to either one of those two types with the red borders, the wig, I'm calling it, or the house, it looks like that's what kind of corrupts it and makes it the same shape. So it looks like what they need to do is basically kind of push all the types of cards without that red border into each other to try and erase them and get to the door. That is
erase
what...
3 blocks at the same time there. So it seems like you don't just have to pair them up, but having more can destroy more of them at the same time as well.
Pretty interesting idea.
I just started to figure out something. I mean, for the runners, you have only 4 of those like Bomberman guys, Bomberman cards. The M card in the left side, and there is like 4 in the screen that you can match them up. So but it is at least two. I mean, the three in the right side, in the bottom, they should be killed with the two in the left. And then you can make it to the door, hopefully. But
Yeah.
to get that, you need to figure out all the rest.
The issue
Yeah,
that
so
the issue that I see is that like you just have to keep in mind that like when they're next to any of the red border ones, I mean it's gonna stop them. So trying to figure out the solution, I can't come up with it immediately myself without messing with the level, but it's actually a really good idea.
It looks like you cannot use the undo command when you break like a card or a block or whatever you want to call it.
I think I have an idea for how it could actually be solved in this case. Because you can see in the bottom right there's two spaces that you can push the kind of... Well, it looks like an E, I guess. You can push the middle one down, for instance, and then just walk past it. So if you get rid of the top row, which you can do, with moderate ease even, and then push one of those eyes further up by getting rid of some of the shields as well, then you should be able to clear that area.
Oh, eyes. That is a good name to them.
Yeah,
I call them the Bomberman guys. But yeah, it makes sense, more sense. Yeah, I mean, as I say, you need to use those two eyes in the right side. So there's no other choice I see to be able to get that door, unless.
Yeah, see, so now he's got an eye available that he can use to get rid of one of them already.
But also you can use
the level, though.
You can use the vertical lines.
So I think Fullalizards has possibly figured it out now. He's going for an even better solution from the looks of it, actually. If he pushes yeah, I think he's figured it out.
But I don't know, it's going to become the house, I think. We'll see.
I think it's going to disappear.
Yes.
No, you're right. Oh,
so you have to take...
Yeah, from the edge.
So we need to hope for another troll door? Oh my god, man!
So he needs to push a shield down? Oh, he pushed the wrong one down. Oh wait, those work differently from most of it.
Okay, yeah, he needs to use one of the shields in the left, I believe. Lizard. Oh, wait! Why did he do that? I think one of those shields in the top left, that should help him out to clear the level.
If you can get to the other side, you might be able to do it, yeah.
No, I mean, the way he was having before restarting, he still had left the two shields in the left, so I think he just cleared with one of those shields, one in the middle, and it will release the I letter, with the something like that. Now he just did. But
I just realized that if you can get rid of one of the eyes and then get rid of the top shield row, he's already essentially done. Then he should be able to.
I believe now what they try to do, the developers, you need to enter from the very top, like first clearing the shields in the top right, then the eyes, then the Bomberman thing.
You don't
and
have to
that should be the key.
You can push them around. You can get rid of the
Yeah, you can push them around, but I'm saying that you need to clear them. That's why they give in the middle like a lot of shields and eye, in order to be going down. I believe so.
So one question that we still haven't answered is, do you have to clear the entire area in order to open up the door, or can you just go into it?
No, you just need to exit the door. Yeah. But I believe, you need to clear almost like the entire area. I mean, not clear, but just figure out the solve.
I'm pretty sure that you can exit this level by essentially ignoring almost all of the middle pillar. A lot of that seems to be very superfluous.
I'm not that sure, man. I believe the key is using those middle pillar images just to clear the images in the right. I believe that has to be like the solution.
Well, all you have to do is clear the shields at the top, or well, two of them, which you can do. Then you need to clear the left eye, or like the vertical line basically. And if you push the right vertical line down, then push the middle one to the left, you should be able to push the bottom row, the centerpiece, you should be able to push that one 2 units down, and then you can go straight for the door.
It was really hard for me to picture what you said, but yeah, sometimes you have the solution like clearly in your mind.
Oh, he did it! He did it! Bangerra got it.
You see? I told you, man. You need to use that to clear those things. I told you, man. That was the solution.
I was actually looking at some of the throw moments. I actually missed Bangerra's ending there.
Yeah, all of a sudden he was just at the door, and he got it. So Bangerra has beaten level 1. Who knows what the difficulty curve of this game
I
is
love
gonna
the I things. Now they just become Roman numbers, and Bangerra is in the number 2, and it is a nice shape, number 2 in the stage.
Oh, this
Okay,
is
where
like
is the
a
door?
doable stage.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
he might have messed it up though. Because if he pushes the 2s into each other, then oh.
No, he need to
Oh no,
be
he should be fine. He should be fine.
Yeah, and he just go down with that too.
Yeah.
You need to go down.
He needs to
down.
push it around.
Push down.
But-
around.
But how would he push it down? Because it's going to become a shield, no matter where he is
That's
out
an
of that.
interesting mechanic, yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. So if there's a wall, I mean, let's call the shield the walls. If it's stand to next
That
to a
becomes
wall,
a-
it becomes a shield straight away.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Anything with a red border.
The red border. Okay. So.
It seems to me like all those like horseshoe shapes are pointless, right? I mean, he just needs to find a way to clear that upper right 2, and then he's good.
Which you should be able to do.
So I
if
will-
he pushes the upper 2.
Oh,
the
he's
diagonal
so
way
close.
to the
No,
right.
actually,
I think he can. Well, it depends on whether it transforms into a shield or if it breaks the block. If you
I
push
think
it
it-
towards the shield.
I think
2 moves
the
ago.
red thing is prioritized. Like, I think it always becomes the shield over breaking blocks.
Well, if he pushes to the right now, we will find out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
he's
very
doing a
curious.
bit more than that.
Because that bottom row of 2s is basically useless. You're never going to be able to push any of those out. Oh.
You know, I really like this stage
Yeah.
because this stage it looks really simple. The stage 2.
Yeah.
Because you have only one kind, which is the number 2 that you need to solve to be able to exit.
Adam, one thing real quick. People are asking you if you can turn your mic up.
Yeah, I can have a look at it real quickly.
Yeah, TMR, you're right. Because, I mean, there have been like 3 times in looking at the stage where I'm like, oh, that's it. No, never mind. That's not it at all. So, it makes you feel like you've got the solution when really you don't.
So what happened when, let's say, he moves the number 2 in the not in the very bottom, but the next one to the right? It will align 3 number 2s. The 3 of them disappear.
It's only the ones that are adjacent. So you can clear out multiple blocks, but only if they're adjacent to the one you just pushed in.
Adjacent. Okay. Yeah. So. Okay.
Yeah, so, yeah, Fullalizards
Oh,
is trying my
wow.
ID, basically, and that works.
Bangerra had it and then he lost it. He was so unbelievably close. He was like
I
2
mean,
steps.
maybe.
Oh, never
there
mind.
it is.
He
He's
gave it the
wow.
back door. He got it.
Yeah, man. You know the game
I
is
was-
throwing you in the upper right.
Yeah,
Why
I-
not
same-
go down, man?
Same here. I was thinking, you need to
Oh.
go down or up and around.
And Fullalizards made it as
But yeah,
well.
no.
I mean, made it to the level 2, but now it's
Yeah.
gonna get some hard time.
I think he's going straight for the correct answer already, isn't he?
Yeah, he's so close. He just needs to use that. Yeah, he's got
Yeah,
it.
he
Wow,
just
just like
got
that.
it.
Wow, that's impressive.
Awesome.
Oh, okay.
Just like
Now
that.
he's
at
He's
evening
up
again.
again.
Okay, we can see Bangerra struggling now. With stage 3. Oh my god, man, so close. The race just got even again. With a few seconds of Bangerra being the next level.
So I think that's kind of what we
Uh-huh.
were talking about before. Like, took that first level for these guys for the mechanics to really click with these guys, and then we'll see how much it speeds up. But certainly Fullalizards, it clicked with him almost immediately after seeing that screen. So we're gonna see how quickly he can do it. Did he?
Yeah, he
wow,
gets it, I
look
think.
at that.
He's gonna
I have
breeze
a
through this
solution.
game now.
Honestly, I think level 1 was harder than level 2 and 3, and not just because of learning curve. I think that
Wow.
it was a bit more complicated too.
Yeah, for a moment there I was kind of worried that they have to complete 21 levels
Yeah.
for this.
Bangerra's right there with him.
Okay, so we're into the game. Both of them are exactly mirroring, doing the same.
So kind of once again, like there are so many ways to approach each one of the levels. Like that door is just surrounded by stuff, and you can either kind of try and go up and around and just clear the top like a 4 and a bird, and then you're good. Or you can try and weasel your way into the bottom, which I think is what Bangerra is doing. They're actually taking
He
pretty
doesn't
different
have a bird
approaches to this
available
level.
though.
Yeah.
Fullalizards should be able to pull it off now though.
Got it. Yeah, so I guess bottom there is the way to go.
Oh wow. He got it.
Actually, you should be able to go through the top as well. Like,
Yeah,
if he gets rid
going
of one more
around,
full-
right?
Like as long
Yeah, I
as
think
you can...
Bangerra's going for the top route now. If he pushes that
Oh yeah,
block
he's
up,
got it. Oh, he just needs to push it up and then he's good, right?
yeah, which he just didn't do.
I wonder how many... Oh, I guess he still has a chance though. Kinda
Well, if he tries to
overcomplicating
clear the
it.
top now, then he's not going to be able to get it.
Yeah. He just needs
Because he
to...
needs to push the bird to the very right
Yeah.
as well.
Oh, he's so close. Why can't he just see it? Why can't he just
Well,
see
actually,
it?
no. This can work as well. This can work as well, because he'll push the bird down, and then he'll come through as well. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I see.
Wow, there's multiple solutions.
So
for
yeah,
it, then.
there were like 3 different ones for that one that we just saw.
Yep. Okay, this number 5. It
They're really
It
going
is-
now, actually.
is really strange, man. This number 5.
Nope.
is-
Fullalizard already solved it. That was fast.
No. What? Ah, wow. Oh, I saw another solution, but that one is. Oh, that
Okay.
it was better. Maybe.
Would be amazing if it turned out that there's an actual pulling mechanic as well, not just pushing.
Oh my god, man! I'm glad I don't have to play this game.
I wonder how long it
But
is.
oh my god, this puzzle game.
Whose submission was this, by the way?
This was Zex's submission.
Okay. Oh. Fullalizard's just discovered that the level is
Oh
not as
wow!
trivial as he
He
thought.
just. Now that might not work.
Yeah.
Okay. So again tied. Again tied.
My eyes are just like darting around trying to find the solution.
Yeah, I just love how they just move like 2 spaces and they just stop to think. But yeah, you have to do that. It's a requirement. Trying to get a solution to this.
I think Fullalizard is in a good spot right now to get to the exit.
Yeah, it looks
Oh,
like
yeah, there he
he's going to use the cup
Yeah.
to destroy the cups. Kind of. Not. No.
Yeah, he's got it.
I still don't see the solution. There.
And
but-
Bangerra's probably going to make the same mistake as Fullalizard did at the moment ago.
Oh wow.
I forget which crystal or whatever it was that Fullalizards was able to use. Because he had one spare, whereas Bangerra now does not.
Oh, Bangerra might have figured it out as well, actually. I think he has.
Oh, that one, okay. Yeah, he's got it. Cool. So you guys were both in this last this mystery tournament, right?
Yep.
Yeah, last time and this time.
Yeah, the same.
Although last time it went better for me.
My favorite
Last
out
time-
of your matches, I mean, and especially in talking about this puzzle game, was your Lemmings race against Sumichu. Oh, I'll never forget that.
Oh, that one. It was really good, yeah. That's a very fun game to race as well.
Yeah. Lemmings 2 was in this one. I've never was in this tournament. I had never played this one, that one, but like there are jetpacks and stuff. But anyway.
And there's also Lemmings 3D, and there's a whole bunch of sequels to them. But none of them are as good as the first one, to be honest.
Yeah, so they're
This
in
is a
level
tricky one.
7 now. Yeah.
Okay, this level 7 looks tough. So there's two paths to go. One right, one the bottom, one the top.
Oh, there you go. Fullalizards just.
Yeah, he just got it. Good.
This one looks deceivingly simple.
Oh wow, Bangerra. Oh
I
no,
think.
Bangerra didn't go. Oh my god, look at that. I mean, clearly the solution is... So I don't know.
In my head, I just need one more 8 tile, but there isn't one.
I think he's gonna get it. Yeah, he's gonna get it. He just need to push down the
Oh, I got
the
it.
football thing, or that 7 up. But
No,
no,
he's undoing everything.
no. Why did he do that? He needed the 7. Oh wow!
Fullalizards
So the
should
red-
have it.
So the red are not cards. Good. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, he need to push the one to the right. I just better shut up and watch.
It's so like, oh, Fullalizards restarted when he had it. Pretty sure.
I want to try this game out myself now, because there's so many
Yeah.
potential solutions
Same.
that you can try and work out.
I mean, but the only one I can see here is just going to that number 8 thing in the top. That is only...
Yeah, right.
That is, this level is the only solution you have.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, okay, but multiple paths to get to that 7 and clear it, but... I like the symmetry of this, so they give you, like...
My guess is that he's going to have to push the 8 aside, actually, rather than try and clear it.
On the very
Unless-
bottom one, or
Oh, no, actually,
the one
he
guarding
might be
the
able to
door.
do it if he...
Yeah, because the time that he was really close before he restarted, he was like a couple steps away from clearing it. It's hard to say for sure though that he had it, because I mean, like you think you have it, and then suddenly you realize that there's something or another in your way.
There
Yeah,
it
all he
is.
has to do
He
now is
ha-
push
he
the
has
left
it.
8
He-
block to the right, and then push it up, and then push to the left. That should be it.
Yeah, the top one and the bottom one, both of them to the right, and then he just pushed the 8 block to the right. Why is he doing that?
Yeah,
Why
I
is
mean,
he doing
He's
that?
so close to making the right move.
he has to clear
Oh
out
my
those
God,
bottom
man.
2 8 blocks first, which he's about to do. But he has to clear out those bottom 2 8 blocks, 'cause otherwise
That's true, yeah.
can't
That
push it
is
to the
true.
right.
Okay, so he need to get rid of the crosses.
Which
Of
is
the
tough
bottom
because he
crosses.
pushes... Yeah, there you go.
But that... Okay, nope.
That's still not it.
Mm,
I don't think he can clear it like this anymore.
no. No, he cannot.
Yeah, the fact that the red bordered cards take precedence here, that's what makes it so
Okay, it
difficult.
looks like Bangerra is really close as well. Kind of. But
No, he's still got 8s blocking him. He can't clear the level just yet.
Oh, no, never mind.
Because now he can't... Oh, no, he can't. He can't get rid of the pluses yet. Or, well, no, he can. He's going to get rid of the top one and then push the 8 to the side. And then it'll be
There
done.
we go. The
Bangerra actually in the lead. What a turn
Good.
of here.
Okay, as you say, Adam, you just need to push that to the left. Or to the right. That number 8. Okay, oh my god, 21, really? So that's supposed to be 20 something between 50 to 30 minutes?
Well, you got to keep in mind that they were stuck on the first stage for a long time.
I am going to I'm going to take a moment real quick because we probably have a lot of people joining the stream since Boney first described this event. So as these guys are continuing to play this game, I just want to kind of describe what we're doing here. This is the 5th Speedruns Live Mystery Tournament. Basically, the idea is a little over a month ago, 138 people joined this tournament. Hey, Fullalizards got it, so they're on the same level again. Anyway, so 138 people joined this tournament. Over the course of a month or so, we played out this format where essentially, at the very beginning, everybody submitted a small set of 3 to 4 games. And as the matches continued, people lined up in a double elimination tournament, which they faced off against their opponent by drawing a randomized game that was entered into the pool by the other entrants. The winner of that match would obviously go on. The other one, loser of that match, was brought to the loser's bracket where they could continue. And basically, we played throughout all those matches, and so starting 138 people, week by week, day by day, were narrowed down to the final top 8. And that's what you guys are watching here today. So these are the top 8 prints of the original 138. And really, basically what it is they are just kind of playing these games that they've likely never played before in their respective matches against their opponents. So hopefully I explained that well enough. But
the people is saying that they cannot hear you over the music.
Oh, really? Let me bring it a bit closer.
I believe that has to be Bonnie.
Bonnie
10.
I think Lizard's audio was freaking out or something, so I just muted him, and we're using Bang's audio now, so hopefully that helped. Sorry, I have no idea what happened, but hopefully it's fixed now.
Thank you, Bonnie.
I brought my mic a bit closer as well, so hopefully that helps. But yeah, that's hopefully I outlined the idea of this tournament well enough. And this is the very first of the winners bracket matches between Bangerra and Fullalizards, and we're going to be carrying out and watching every single match that still needs to take place all the way until we have our final victor of the 5th mystery tournament.
And one thing to point out is that our friend Lizard here almost had the solution and then decided to reset the entire level.
Oh. But I guess he just beat the stage, right? Yeah.
So they're in the same level. So, Blakey, what's the original goal for this game? It was level 21, or that is just like a special one for this semifinals?
Yeah, the goal for this level was 21, because the goal we want to keep the races pretty reasonable in length. So we try to have 15 to 45-minute races. We try to have... Damn.
Oh, baby.
All right, there you go. We try to have each race be between 15 to 45 minutes. This one probably will go a little longer, but we'll see. I mean, it's up to the entrants. Yeah, but whoever submitted, or the Zex who submitted this game, proposed the goal be stage 21, and so that's what we're going with. And now they are, in fact, on the same level of, I don't know if it's 10 or 11 or what, but yeah. I think
it's supposed to be 10. The previous one was kind of weird, though.
Yeah,
I don't know they were being moved around automatically or something.
It almost looked like a cutscene.
Well, I did see Lizard restart that one.
Oh, okay.
So maybe it was kind of like an auto-scroller that was just a bit weird.
one
I
looks
have no
pretty
idea
interesting.
how they're supposed to start this stage. Although I guess Bangerra's getting somewhere.
I think he's pretty much got it.
Yeah, just has to make enough space so that he can move the top left card around. Which he should be able to do now.
Kind of playing really safe, I think. Cleared everything, so I think he should be good now. I wonder how many undos you have, because you can, but you have a set amount. The explanations. Oh, banger. But you have a set amount, and I also don't know if
Rookie
it's
mistake.
yeah, I don't know if it's like a set amount per level or a set amount. Bro, who knows? Maybe Zek, since he's in the chat, can that to him. One is overwhelming with all the swords. Oh, never mind. Wow. Damn, that level's really just
Okay, sorry
tricky.
for that.
No problem.
Oh wow,
It
That
does
was
Bangerra
feel,
just solved that level really quick.
yeah, I would have been on that level for hours, just way overcomplicating it.
Yeah, it looked very easy to miss that you could just walk all the way around it.
Okay,
I think he's blocked
so
himself off in this one, though.
unfortunately, it looks like
It looks like a short and simple level, to be honest.
I might have to go
Okay.
to really quick,
Alright, then.
but
Yeah.
there's still a friend to come, so maybe there's a chance I will stay, but only maybe. But in case I don't come back, thank you so much for the invitation. Definitely, I hope the guys in the which are watching this may join the next mystery tournament. It's open to everybody, and it's a really fun thing to do because you don't know which game you're gonna be playing, and it is really amazing. It is a lot of fun, a lot of frustration sometimes, but yeah, this is really amazing, and you are watching the best of the best right now. But yeah, thank you, Blakey, and thank you, Adam.
Definitely, yeah. Thank you
Yeah,
so
thanks
much,
for
Timur.
dropping by.
Yeah, goodbye.
Bye, Timur. Thank
Have a
you.
good day, man.
Bye bye.
Alright, so as far as I can tell, Bangerra is now one stage ahead, although Lizard has just evened things out again. And this is stage 13 now, isn't it?
It's hard because they're not numbered anymore. It's hard to know.
Yeah, they stopped using the numbers. There's a lot of different cars now as well.
Yeah. And I mean, I guess it's not a huge issue, but like there are different shields that that look similar but different. But different enough that it's not an issue. I really do like
I
this
think
game.
Bangerra's figured this one out. Oh, and he just reset instead.
So I want to make sure that people are familiar with how this game works, because it can be very confusing and daunting at first. Basically, I mean, you can kind of pick it up as you see, but by now we've found out that you can obviously push these different blocks in any of the 4 cardinal directions. When you push a block next to another one of the same type, it erases both blocks, and that works for you can clear out multiples as well. So if you have kind of an opening between 3 different of the same colored blocks, and you push that type of block into that opening, then you can clear out any of the adjacent ones in that format. But the thing that complicates it is that you see these, like on this level, you have this striped shield block with a red border around it. We're kind of calling those stoppers or walls. And if you push any type, for one thing, you can't push those types of blocks at all. But if you push any kind of block next to one of those red bordered blocks, then it becomes another blocker, another stopper. And so you have to keep that in mind as you push these around. But Bangerra has got that level, and oh, look at this one.
It's really close again.
Where's the door? I wonder.
Oh, it's going to be hidden somewhere.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Or maybe you have to just clear everything?
That could be it as well, yeah.
Matter of how mean the developers want to be.
Yeah, I wonder if there's going to be like one block that's just in a horrible spot that you can't reach. I think he's figured it out though.
It's not. It doesn't seem too bad because you have options. Like you have different.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. That answers that question.
Oh, okay, so it was hidden.
That's even simpler than we thought then.
Yeah.
He's back to number 1 again, although this time I guess it's a different one. That's a fun start. Because it's tempting to just push one straight in there, but then you've got to block yourself off completely.
Down in my head. Fullalizards does not know what is going on.
I think he's figured it out as well. Yeah,
Oh.
he's opened up the exit. But now Bangerra's stuck already.
I think you want to push that up just as he did, and then that opens up a little opening for you.
Yeah, but there's always at least 2 blocks next to each other.
And then I think you just work your way down.
Yeah, that could work, yeah.
But again, like, you really don't know until you try it in types of games. But
I think you should be able to work your way down. Because you can always free up at least 2 blocks with it.
oh, that's
Yeah,
good.
pretty much like
that
Bangerra's doing.
works. I was thinking like layer by layer, but better.
Yeah, that would have actually probably been the more obvious solution, but Bangerra's found a faster way already.
Oh, and again, Fullalizards found a different one that's completely different and works a-okay.
And it was even faster as well,
Yeah,
wasn't it?
I think so.
So how will they know which level they're on?
That is a good question. Let me see if the paste spin describes it, actually.
Although, after the first 10 levels, I think they got this kind of weird special state, so it could be that they're going to get another one of those.
It might say in the menu if they open that up, but I haven't been able to really tell.
And Bangerra's already solved it. And
Right
so
there
is
with them.
Fullalizards as well.
This,
Wow.
it's pretty incredible, because for such a convoluted, at first, puzzle-type game, they are just neck and neck with each other.
Yeah, it's ridiculously close. They're also 38 minutes in already.
Yeah.
Like, normally you see a pretty visible gap after that kind of time, but they're just dead even.
So Boney's saying it looks like they're probably on level 18, so only 18, I don't know, it's 4 more levels to go. And one of them might be a weirdo bouncy level. So soon joining us for commentary, we think we've got Flicky. We've actually got a pretty impressive lineup of commentators throughout the day to date each one of these matches, and looks like Flicky will be joining us next. Later in the day, I mean, we've got all kinds of awesome people from, you know, Golden to Rom and Dacid Bro, and we've got tons of people.
Yeah, there's
It'll be a
pretty big
fun
lineup.
day. Yeah.
And Bangerra is so close to the exit now. Oh, actually, again, there's shields all over the place. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well, just push the thing down, but that doesn't work.
Because you have to keep that like 3 tiles wide.
Yeah, exactly. Everywhere.
Oh
as well.
no, he just pushes the star to the side and then a little snowflake down, and he's good.
But then he's only got a 2-unit wide gap again, right?
No, but I mean, he just needs to clear that little snowflake thing, like that. If he pushes the star to the side and then the thing under it down.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, he doesn't.
So I
have to
think
push
he
the,
might just be overcome. Yeah, he had it and restarted.
Ah, bummer. Yeah, that's true. That's easy
So
to miss.
you really just need to, yeah. It's so easy to overcomplicate these solutions. But yeah, you just need to get in there pretty much.
I gotta say, the puzzles are pretty well designed here.
Yeah, I think so too. It's easy to overlook this game, because, I mean, I'll be honest that the sprite work isn't exactly impressive, but puzzles are good.
It looks like Fullalizards on one of those weird stages again. I don't think he can walk around himself here, he's just kind of being pushed in a specific direction here. A bit like Choo-Choo Rocket, I guess.
I was wondering if it was... Oh no, you know, the Paceman talked about it. It does have, there are some invisible wall levels, and so I think that's what he's facing right now.
Ah, that
But
could be it as
it
well.
seems simple enough.
Yeah, he was just kind of pushing one block into the other all the time. No real puzzling, to be honest. So this could be stage 21, perhaps?
So the loser of... it looks... I mean, we'll see, but Fullalizards might have this. Either way, the loser of this match will be sent to the loser's bracket, where they will wind up going up against... Going up against the winner of Knighty versus Tetsuya, which we'll be seeing later on.
Isn't that one coming on right after the next matchup, actually?
Yes, so that'll be this is the first matchup, and that'll be the third overall.
Alright. Yeah, there's a whole lot of games happening today. And the last matchup is going to be a best of 3 as well, right?
Yeah, the last few matchups actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we've got a few in there that'll be best of 3 as it gets closer and closer to the end. Okay, even up. It's anyone's game. I'm not quite sure, because when you have a level like this where there's just like a door in the middle of a bunch of clutter, it's hard to figure out a way to approach it. I think you really just kind of got to start trying things and see what...
Yeah, just mess around a little bit and see what you can clear there. It doesn't look like you can just clear out one side easily or something and then go from there.
I think that's how I would do it, is just kind of clear what you can and wing it as you go.
Yeah, definitely.
I think that's what Bangerra is doing. Fullalizards might be trying to overthink it.
Bangerra, I think you have to... Oh, I think I see it now. I think you have to clear the bottom first, then move it to the top. And start clearing that partly. At least that's the only thing that he can clear now. But would that free anything up from the bottom again?
I think once he has that eye shield... Oh, I think he could have had that. 'Cause
Yeah, it's difficult. Still here, by the way, Blicky?
Am I? Yeah. Can you hear me?
Oh, okay, yeah. It just kind of cut the sound out as you were mid-sentence.
Gotcha.
So.
I was suddenly deep in thought about the solution to this puzzle, so I stopped talking. Really trying to...
Yeah, Fullalizards is basically doing what I thought would be a solution, but I don't think that's actually going to work out, because there's always at least 1 or 2 blocks, or there's always at least 2 or 3 blocks next to each other. They're always going to be blocked off.
Hey, Flicky. Welcome, welcome.
Hello there, Flicky.
Hi. I thought I'd join now while I'm trying to fix it, but I have the dual stream, which is not the high speed on time stream, but the 2 runner streams aren't working. So I thought I'd sit here while I try and fix it.
Sure, that
Make sure
sounds
that
great.
you capitalize the names correctly. Hang on, I'll just take a screenshot of what you should type in and then I'll send it over.
Okay.
Yeah, for being the last level here, it's really, really anyone's game, because they're just trying whatever they can, clearing blocks however they can. Really, whoever reaches that door, I think this is the last level. There might be one more wacky thing, I just don't know. One more, like, wacky jump from pile to pile level, but we'll have to see. Bangerra has stopped to think. And then as a reminder, the next game, every game that you'll see today will be completely different. So the next one could be anything that anyone... We did pull aside some of the better choices, but it could be anything that somebody submitted in this tournament of the better games we drew.
The later games are going to be Master System games then, right?
We'll see. There might be some good ones. There have been, I wonder how many, I'm going to try and tally it up real quick, because I'm curious how many SMS games we've had. There were actually a couple of SMS repicks that we had to, wound up not being able to use because one of the entrants had like played it or something like that. We've had...
Dude, I got it working. It's Fullalizards' stupid capitalization. How dare he?
Yeah, I had the same issue as well.
That tricked me too. Yeah, we've had 7
I was like,
SMS...
Bangerra's works.
We've had 7 SMS games that have been played, so...
I'm gonna have to catch up on the VODs for those then. But yeah, there's been some really cool games. Quality levels vary a lot. Sometimes you get a great title, sometimes you get a horrible one. But it's always good fun.
Yeah, I'd like to give a nice shout out to Roadrunner's Death Valley Rally, which I watched Robo lose his shit at.
He was so mad at that. He was furious.
A little story, which I'm sure Robo won't mind. On my return from ESA, Robo and I were due to catch the same flight, and due to a mess up with the airline, they wouldn't let Robo's girlfriend on the flight, and he had to call up the customer support and try and fix it with them and get it working there. He was obviously pretty mad that they wouldn't let his girlfriend on the plane without him paying money. He was more mad at Roadrunner's Death Valley Rally, and that is not an exaggeration.
And so Fullalizards got it.
He hasn't. Yeah, he did that then. So Fullalizards has won this matchup against Bangerra. So big congratulations to Fullalizards. He is moving on. That does mean that he's made top 3, and Bangerra is bounced down to the loser bracket, and he's still in the top 6, but we'll have to see just how well he can do. He still has the opportunity to come all the way back and face Fullalizards again in the end. We'll just have to see.
Trying to make sense of the storyline in this game, by the way, if you look at that cutscene that just happened.
Yeah, anyone's guess.
I'd like to point out also, I'm very glad that they're doing better than they were earlier.
Right.
I was watching Bangerra play earlier, and I thought he had to remove all the blocks where he could go in the door, because he was staring at like a really obvious solution without doing anything. So I was like, well, this game's kind of hard. Then I double-checked with somebody if they had to remove all the blocks, and they didn't, and then I started yelling because Bangerra was fucking up so badly.
Well, it's not like it's obvious, right? I mean, the door looks locked as well.
It does look locked. I'll agree with you there. I'll definitely agree with you there, but I was just kind of furious.
Yeah. And that first level, after the very first level, took them maybe like 10, 15, maybe even minutes. It gets a little worrisome how long could it take, but I mean, they both picked up on it really quickly. They were on the last level. They got to the last level probably within 30 seconds, a minute of each other, I'd say. And then it was just that last one, which was the clincher.
It was also kind of bad because the first level seemed so difficult. I could see why they were hesitant in later ones when it was like, move 3 blocks, solve level, and...
Yeah, the simplest one was, of course, the one where you just moved all the way around the level, pushed 1 block, and you were done. Both of them got it, but still. But yeah, 47 minutes, that was actually a lot faster than I thought they would take them.
Especially with the start, yeah, definitely.
That was a fantastic race. Like, puzzle games in top 8 are usually risky because they could easily be complete blowouts, but they were close like the entire way through. It was really exciting. Really good way to start.
Definitely quite surprising that it was so incredibly even. Like one of the levels that they finished at the exact same time as well.
Yeah, congrats.
And every
to
time
Lizards.
you said, I think Bangerra's ahead, then Lizards beat the level. And vice versa.
They certainly took turns in terms of like how long they spent on each level, because Bangerra would be ahead of him, he'd take a while on a level, and then Fullalizards would get there and just immediately clear it, and they'd be tied yet again. But
notice how different their solutions were as well sometimes.
Yeah,
like, a lot of these levels had multiple solutions, all of which were perfectly viable.
The next up, I was going to say, next up, so that is that race. Fullalizards did win, and next up we've got Jorf and Usedpizza. This is still the winner's bracket. It's the other top 6 match of the winner's bracket. So we're going to get that set up real quick. We'll probably show these guys until... that's set up, but yeah, that's about it. Actually, Boney, I mean, if you want to line up the cards, I'll introduce the next couple people.
Alright, I'm going to switch over streams right now, actually. May as well, and then we can go to the cards in just a second here.
Oh, sounds good. But yeah, if you do want to play this interesting puzzle game, it was called Shikinjou. I am pretty sure it was never released anywhere outside of Japan. It was possibly never even released within Japan. And but if you want to play that, that is the name. It actually was. It looked like a pretty interesting game to me. So I think I might try it sometime.
Yeah, definitely. Hell, I don't even like the NES, and I feel like playing this game.
Yeah, that was the first game I've seen in Mystery Tournament when I thought, hey, that looks fun, I'll play it. So,
we've had a few gems this time. At some point, I might go over some of my favorites because I want to play them. But so I want to go over the next couple racers real quick. First up, we've got Usedpizza. He runs Kirby Superstar and Mega Man 10, among other Mega Man games as well.
Currently running Mega Man 9. He's going to get world record, just you see. It's going to be really hard, though.
He's done really well this time around. In previous Mystery Tournaments, he got 7th place in Mystery Tournament 3 and 33rd place in Mystery Tournament 4. But this time, he's done really well, and he's in the top. Like I said, he's in the. This is still the winners bracket he's in, and he's certainly a top contender. His notable matches so far have been wins against Tonic, Ivan, and Tetsuya.
Tetsuya's got to be pretty good because he beat Shrimp, right, Adam?
Oh, he must be a god gamer then.
And Tetsuya is still in the top 8 as well. And so is... No, Ivan is not. But yeah, Tetsuya is still in the top 8, so... But yeah. Otherwise, we've got Jorf.
Jorf!
Speedruns.
He speedruns, of course, Octodad.
Octodad, yep. His Twitch is Gerfuggery. And he speedruns Ninja Gaiden 2. He's actually after the world record right now in that. Ohan's record in Ninja Gaiden 2 is considered to be a very, very solid run. So taking that up is very brave, but he's not far behind, and he really wants to take that record. He also runs Super Turrican for the NES. And in the past, it's not on the card here, but I'm going to throw it out there since it's one of my favorite games. He's also run and currently holds the record of Kid Icarus for the NES, which is a great speedrun. Been in every mystery tournament so far and has always very consistently placed well. You can see they're always top 10. In mystery tournament 1 and 2, he's placed 9th place. In mystery tournament 3, he placed 2nd place. And in mystery tournament 4, he placed 5th place. And he's once again in the top 6 for this time. So he's right up there as well.
Just to do some complimenting, Jorf is one of those blind runners that the rest of the, quote, normal runners wish ran more games, and we're very glad he does now. He's like Blecky is, of you really good blind running guys, where you guys crush blind runs all the time, and then when you decide you want to do a quote-unquote real speed run, you then go crush it and get a time that no one's ever seen and thought was possible before, and then we're like, well, I'm glad they're running real games.
Yeah, he picks things up really quickly. It's unbelievable, honestly, how quickly he got Ninja Gaiden 2 and has gotten a very competitive time in that.
Yeah, and Kid Icarus as well, and something else recently too. But on the other side, Usedpizza is also really great. They're both really cool guys as well, and we've all met them in person, right? Great guys. Usedpizza is really good at Mega Man 10, and he's doing well on Mega Man 9 at the moment. He's trying to take a little fun factoid for Mega Man. If you guys are fans of Mega Man runs, you should check out megamanleaderboards.com. We'll plug there. But I think every classic Mega Man record except for Mega Man 9 and another, I can't remember the other, I think it's 6 maybe, was beaten this year. So Usedpizza is trying to take down Private Eye's Mega Man 9 time at the moment, as I heard. And that's a pretty tough run to beat, so if you're a fan of Mega Man, go follow Usedpizza. If you're a fan of Jorfing around, you should follow Jorf at Jafuggery.
Yeah, that Mega Man 9 run is really considered... I mean, they're all so competitive at this point, but Mega Man 9, with all the luck involved, is really considered a hard one to beat, so very brave of DP to go after that.
Yeah, Usedpizza, man.
So we've got it's not a puzzle game this time around. We have another Japanese NES release, however, called Aramana no Kiseki. And I've never heard of this game before. I've never played this game before, but looking at screenshots of this game, it looks sweet.
Mm-hmm. This is a Captain Drake submission, and if you know Drake, you know how big of a fan he is of La Mulana. And this game happens to look a lot like La Mulana, but more action-based than puzzle-based. So I'm excited to see this one.
I think From this random screenshot, it looks like there's a grappling hook type thing. We'll see how true that is, but that always catches my eye. And there's apparently tons of sub-weapons too, so it looks pretty neat. We'll see how it is. We're just getting their stream set up. Actually, I should plug in these guys myself, as I have not done so yet.
So what's the goal they've got for this race now?
It looks like it's beat level 3. I'm not sure how the continues situation works. We will find out. But yeah, the goal is to beat level 3, and I have no idea how long that might be.
Alright, looking forward to it then.
Usedpizza is just having a brief issue trying to, it's apparently asking for a BIOS ROM file, so that's the only holdup right now, and then we'll get going.
I'm having trouble with my Jorf name.
What was that, Adam?
It seems like this is another Japan-only game, by the way.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Jorf is using a lowercase j, that's why. He got us all.
This doc is lying to me, man. How dare it. I mean, I'm a fan of him for using lowercase letters, because it's definitely the better way to name yourself. Damn, Jorf.
I love this intro cutscene already.
Alright, it turns out we are extremely unlucky, and Jorf happens to have some experience in this game, so we either won't be seeing it at all, or we'll see it another time, unfortunately. So we're gonna switch over and pull a new game here.
Damn.
It's not. It was looking like a good game.
Yeah, it does. It's not too surprising, I guess. I know one thing Jorf does like to do is, just to basically drag ROM by ROM into his emulator and just play one at a time. He did that for a while for like as many TurboGrafx 16 games as he could. So certainly played a lot of games at this point. It's a good resource, honestly. He's a good resource for asking. I need a random ass Japanese game that nobody's heard of. Can you give me one? And he could rattle off a few, especially with if they're TurboGrafx 16. He and I did a few pretty good hidden gems for TurboGrafx 16.
Is he another one of those guys who has like 10 save states for about 300 ROMs on his system?
I'm sure. Let's see, it's going to be an SNES game next. We don't know exactly what game it is. We'll have to wait and see.
So just out of curiosity, how hard is it for, let's say, Jorf or for you as well, to find an actual NES blind race? Because it seems to me like you guys have played everything.
Yeah. It's getting harder every tourney. That's for sure.
And speaking personally, I mean, like, at this point, I've gone pretty hard to lists trying to find games that I've never played before. And I mean, I do have the one requirement that I want to have unlimited continues, so that's kind of one thing that narrows it down for me and makes the selection process for me a lot harder. But I mean, I've gone into like Japanese-only ROM sets and all that, and just tried to play them and see if they have unlimited continues, and I'm quickly running out of ideas.
There's a whole load of great Master System PS1 games that you could play. If you need any help from Europe, we can happily help you out by listing a bunch.
I have gone into the depths of the SMS pit, and I've tried to find some of the better ones.
You mean you've ascended to the peak of the SMS mountain? Yeah.
These days, SMS has such... I mean, the word pit has such a, negative connotation. You should take it positively.
Okay, I'm going to take it like barbecue pit.
You've been picking out SMS games or what?
Alright, we got our game, and it is Chibi Maruko-Chan. We are on a roll with these SNES games.
Oh man, I saw the intro to Super Metroid, and there I was all excited.
Or with these Japanese games, rather. This is a Zenek submission, submitted by Zenek Reverie, and I have no idea what this is, but it sounds exciting, so... Japanese games are always a good sign, right?
Well, I'll tell you this. I opened up the paste bin to give the entrance a little bit of an idea what to do, and the first line I see is Bread Stage. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Oh, it's
so
this game! Yeah, this game looks incredible. I'm excited. This is maybe the wackiest game in the top 8, so...
I mean, looking at this title screen, I don't know why you'd possibly say that. You've got a guy with the head of an onion, another guy that's nowhere close to water with an inner tube, another... I don't know what it... There's some guy in the background. What is that guy doing? He's got a watermelon face and he's just jumping around. Another guy with some terrible, terrible injury on his forehead. Another guy holding a paintbrush. A couple of girls in the front. I don't know what's going on with this game, but I want to find out.
School. Daily life in Japan.
I
Playing
also
weird
wanna-
games as well.
The perils of free schooling, I think it is.
I also want to know this cutscene.
Alright, I'm gonna pipe down again and let these guys race, but I do want to say Sent, one of our game testers, is gonna hop on just for a minute. He wants to explain this game,
Oh,
because
good,
I think
perfect.
without him we'll have absolutely no idea what's happening, so... Alright, let's race. Let's
I
do
was
it.
just going to pretend it was Parappa the Rapper for the whole game, but okay, that works too.
That'd be a good plan.
What's up, Sent?
Good,
Hi,
good.
everybody.
Yeah, that was almost an awkward silence. Yes.
So, Sent, I hear you've somehow played this game. I guess you are the game tester guy, so you'll be familiar with a lot of these, but it's
Yeah.
probably a good idea for you to be able to explain whatever this is, this monstrosity is.
I've played all the games that we'll be seeing in Top 8 today. So this is a little bit of a weird game. I thought I'd come on and explain it before people got confused. This is kind of like a mini-game collection almost. There are 3 choices at the start. The race goal involves 2 of them. And it's a game about deformed Japanese children playing really mean and awful recess games with each other in a tournament style.
Very
That
appropriate.
sounds
Mystery
familiar.
tournament in Japan.
You
I
get
like how
to
they're
choose.
straight up deformed as well. There's no
Yeah.
question about it. They're literally just...
You get to choose to play as the Onion Head, or is he just one of your childhood opponents?
No, you do not. There is a main character that you are forced to play
Yeah.
as.
Just to fill some downtime then, on the main screen there's that dude wearing a rubber ring around his waist. When I was 10 at school, to demonstrate my knowledge of friction, I had to write a short story about a world without friction, and it was based around a guy similar to that who wore a rubber ring and slid around. There was an exciting part where he bumped into a car and then knocked all the cars down the road, and everything was sliding all over the place. It was
Wait,
pretty
was
good,
it,
luckily.
Was it frictionless and without momentum?
It was frictionless, and I don't know. It was 10, so I don't think they were that bothered on the actual physics of the thing. I think they just had to prove that I knew that if there wasn't friction, then things would move a bit more smoothly.
Did you cite this game as well as one of your sources?
I did, yes.
Speaking of disobeying the laws of physics, this guy's hair disobeys the laws of physics, and I don't know what's going on with it.
Maybe that's his disability. Maybe it's a horn.
I don't know
I think
what
they
the
might have
guy.
just been struggling to find artists and they decided to just stick with whatever they could make.
It looks like they ran out of disabilities for a few of their characters, though.
As one of them just has the disability where he's just jumping around all the time with a psychotic look on his face.
I guess that's ADHD, I suppose. But...
Yes.
He's got
So,
springs for legs.
The race is on.
Oh, it started. Great.
So we do have 2 different mini games they're going to be doing, the red and green ones, and they picked different ones, so it's going to be hard to know who's in the lead here. But Sent, do you want to explain, starting with the red mini game, what exactly is going on?
Sure. Give me 1 second because I forget which is which.
Okay, so the red mini game is the one DP is playing.
It's
whereas
dodgeball,
Jorf
it looks like.
has
It looks like
started
a
with
sort
green.
of Bomberman dodgeball
Yeah.
thing.
Right.
The
The,
other one is
red
Tron.
minigame is
The other one's
it's pretty
Tron,
much
yeah.
dodgeball. It's you play you pick up power ups and throw the ball. The computer is not very good at it, so it's really not that challenging. The other minigame is kind of Tron, but it's more like
You
what
can
is
turn
a
it on and
Mario
off, it
Party
looks like.
minigame. It's based on, well, I mean, there was a Mario Party minigame that's kind of based on it, where the objective is to cover as much territory
I see.
and to, like, trip
Oh.
the opponents up. It's
Oh,
weird.
okay. Well then, it looks like Jorf's in trouble because he's going about it as if it was Tron, and just trying to only paint the other person and knock
Well,
them
he's run out
out.
of paint as well, right? You have to pick up
Is
paint
he?
brushes, I think, to get some more paint.
Oh.
The AI
the
is
little
probably
meters under the
cheating.
character show how much paint they have and health they have, but wait, no, you have unlimited paint.
No, yeah. To me, it looks like he thinks it's like Tron, and he's trying to kill his opponent. So he's not actually leaving the paint on all the time,
Now,
which means his
It looks like a Tron minigame, to be honest.
does
What
look like
what if
one.
you
Yeah,
deplete their health, then...
that's what it looks like. But the enemy's not actually dying. As you can see, he's trying to sort of outpaint them. Oh, they've.
Oh yeah, he just ran off the stage and... Oh, yeah,
Oh,
see?
okay. So he
So
does
does
beat
Tron.
them then. It is like Tron, then. Okay. Send
Whatever.
lying to us.
Some
I-
tester.
I apologize. The third mini game is the one where you're trying to cover the space with your stamps. This
Yeah,
was
it the same
originally all
minigame a
three, I
couple of
believe.
times as well.
Okay, so then the dodgeball one's still continuing over on Usedpizza's side.
It looks like I don't know how many matches they need to win to actually win the full minigame set.
It looked like 4 or something. There was
I
space for about
believe it's about 5.
4 or 5.
Okay,
It's pretty much the same.
and then so you win the dodgeball one again just by knocking out the other person. All right.
And then once you've actually won a set on either of these mini games, you have to do it again, but with an additional opponent, and then again
Oh,
with
wow.
a third opponent.
Oh my god. I like this arena they're in, like sort of
Yeah.
bouncy string bounces off. Just throw a bomb at them. That's kind of. What do the pseudo flame boys do, Sent?
Oh, the little fire power-ups on the ground?
Yeah.
They make you throw faster.
Ah.
And I think they make your ball stay. When the ball has that yellow kind of aura around it, it will do damage to you or the opponent, depending on who threw the ball. Actually, I think you can hit yourself. I don't think the computer can, though.
Well, it's nice that there's stage variety in there.
Is Jorf
Has
stuck,
Jorf
by
stream
the way?
died, by the way?
Yeah.
Or...
Yeah, it did for me as well.
Right, well,
Jorf
hopefully he'll come
splicing.
back on soon. That's how he always ends up getting such good final
results.
positions in these tournaments.
He's gonna splice in and he'll just be defeating Bowser when he comes back.
He's got to go reference the task. It's all right.
So that's one of the things with blind racing. So the rule is generally you get like a little pace spin which describes it, but you're not allowed anything more than that.
Well, that's
you
only for
can't.
mystery tournaments, to be honest. If you're
Is that for
doing
mystery
normal
tournaments, right?
blind race, then usually, well, not usually, but very often you just get nothing at all.
Right. But So what I meant was that you don't. No, players don't look anything up, and their chat aren't allowed to help them or anything like that. So
Right, exactly.
And with chat not helping, that seems to be the most difficult part because people just can't shut up, basically.
Yeah, especially with like a puzzle game like we just saw a little bit before. People are just dying to.
yeah. Oh god, it was like someone watching Who Wants to Be a Millionaire when you know the answer to the question.
The DP is really flying through red stage. Well, I guess.
It
He's got
seems
two
like
moves,
it's just
so.
a bit of a faster one as well. Because the
So
other one
just
is
to
very
s-
slow-paced.
Just to describe with Jorf is he'll keep playing until his internet comes back. So he'll, when eventually he does come back, he'll be somewhere in the game, and we'll trust him because it's Jorf. Unless it's really fishy.
So yeah,
Looks
two
like-
opponents now, and that's going to be a lot tougher, I think.
Okay, so it's
Unless
moving
they
pretty
attack
quickly.
each other as well. Which they don't seem to be doing.
They are, I'm fairly sure, not even capable of hitting each other.
That's going to be tough then.
Although it looks like Usedpizza just lost pretty early, and then the other two guys had to face off against each other. I think, yeah, that is what happened.
Which somehow ended instantly.
Curious Guess they don't target each other at all.
I'm fairly certain as long as you're alive, they can't hit each other with balls.
Okay.
But I'm not sure because I actually never lost a dodgeball match while testing this.
Well, okay, you get a
hit each
triple
other.
ball. Alright.
And there's a lot of weird mechanics in this one.
Yeah. Are the bunny children deformed children from the school as well, or?
I hope so. Kind of goes.
I
with
hope
the
they're
theme,
getting at
you
least
know?
education, yeah.
Oh, I guess that's the triple shot.
Yeah,
I
triple
love
shot
the
looks
fact
pretty
that
good.
there's a waiter walking around dropping random pudding as well.
It's a dinner lady or something.
This
Are
level
those
seems
other
set.
things, are they teleporters, those
Yeah,
ones?
I was
or?
just gonna say,
Alright.
it looks like it. I'm trying to make sense of what each different power-up is, because the three-shot one is pretty clear, but now there's like snaky things too, and I'm not. Oh, and whatever that bubble one is. I'm not
I think
sure.
the snaky one turns you, it like swirls, curves the ball, as it were.
Oh, you managed to hit
Oh,
himself.
Yeah.
oh, you lost again?
So close to the end.
Jorf says he's trying to get his stream up, so we'll get that up as soon as we can.
Does the race need to be paused at any point as well when he's trying to get it back
I
up?
think we're
or-
just gonna go with it. Hopefully he's not spending much time trying.
I think Jorf would have said something if that was the case.
Yeah. I guess you drop your power-ups as well when you get hit.
You can also kick the balls around, which is pretty nice. And if you have a ball, you don't get hurt.
What's the ball catching mechanic precisely? Because I saw the AI do it a couple of times.
I could tell you. Let's see. Yeah, the pace spin doesn't say anything about it. Funky game though, and I'm glad he's fighting anti-gravity hair guy. I'm still waiting for the Hopper dude to show up, and Onion for sure.
I feel like he'd be really good at
Yeah.
dodgeball.
As long as his movement method is just jumping around, then I'm good.
Do you think he's like the Onion Kid makes other children cry?
Through verbal abuse, or just by being like alive?
Like by being an onion is what I was getting at. Like,
Is the
Like,
guy with
how-
glasses one of the X-Men, by the way?
What's that? Oh, X-Men.
I was just sort of wondering how much of an onion is the onion guy, really? Does he just look like an
And,
onion,
like-
or is he?
If he gets picked on. Yeah.
I mean, this rabbit's going to school, you might as well have onions going to school as well.
I know if I was sitting behind Onion Kid in class, I would absolutely 100% be trying to peel his face off. I think DP... No, never mind. He has... So he has to just finish this last set with 3 different opponents. And then he has finished the red mini game, and he's on to green. We still don't know, of course, where Jorf is. I think the problem is resolved, and it'll be on stream shortly.
This is a pretty cool mechanic with the wave that sort of sucks the balls down to the bottom.
Oh. I think my favorite
Oh,
one so far is
invisibility.
the super elastic stuff.
Wow, that
I-
invincibility doesn't
Wow.
last very long.
No,
I guess
this last one looks pretty rough.
I wish you could just hide in a corner and let the other guys duke it out.
Well, it seemed like you could when they sort of repeatedly stuck down the bottom, but DP was too brave.
So as soon as the player dies, there's just an extra guy throwing footballs at the field to kind of finish the game. Because I guess the developers realized that the AI was not the brightest.
I hope that if you lose a set, you don't start the whole damn thing over, and you just have to try that set again. Wow, that
Probably
homing
pretty
ball
vulnerable,
seems... Well, it seems stupid, but like it should be good. If walls are not in the way. I'm going to take a moment real quick to talk about what we're doing again. This is the 5th Speedrun's live mystery tournament. Basically, about a month ago, we had 138 people enter the tournament, and when they entered, they all submitted 3 to 4 games to have the other entrants play. And so, match by match, people were matched up against somebody else in their bracket, and they would randomly draw somebody else's game that they submitted. And so that went match by match, round by round, in a double elimination tournament, until finally today we are at the top 8 stream. So everything you're seeing today is the last 8 players going up against each other. So far we've seen Fullalizards and Bangerra, who subbed in for Captain Drake. And now we are watching Usedpizza versus an offline Jorf, who is hopefully still playing and it won't be an issue. But,
Captain Drake reportedly went too fast and now needs to sit down for a while.
So we're into our second match now. We're going to be taking it all the way through to the end today until we've got our final champion of the entire tournament. And so that's what you guys are watching, basically.
Just a quick...
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, just a quick survey. Who are people's favorites to win?
Let me pull up the thing. I want to see somebody... Let's see. Quite honestly, Knighty... I think Knighty's been screwed every tournament with some of his game draws. So I would love to see him win. I would also love to see... I don't want to name too many, because then it seems like I'm... saying no to the others, but Primal and Jorf are certainly another couple favorites. Primal is a fantastic racer. He might, unfortunately, not be able to do that, but I'd love to see Primal win. He might not make it today, or I'd love to see Knighty win, or I'd love to see Jorf win. Any of those three in the short version, but they're all great.
I want Jorf to win. Always a bridesmaid. Jorf deserves a win.
We've got a couple of the entrants. I mentioned this briefly before, but Fullalizards, who's now in top 3, and Andy, who's in the top 8.
The mysterious
in the losers
people.
Bracket. Yeah. They're the 2 newcomers to this tournament who have done really surprisingly well. So if those guys win as well, I'd be stoked just to kind of see because the blind racing community really has kind of a decent handle on like who's good at blind racing, who's not so good, and to really see these couple names that have never entered these tournaments before or really even participated in the many blind races come so far is really exciting. So it'd be really cool to see them do well as well.
I've seen a lot of because a few people we know obviously have asked us, hey, who's this? Do you know who this is? Do you know who that is? And the answer usually was no. I've been asked a bunch, like, does anyone know who Tetsuo is? Does anybody know who Fullalizards is? Does anyone know who Andy is?
And with someone like Tetsuya, it's particularly hard because he really, I don't think, doesn't run anything. He's basically just kind of a part of the speedrunning community for blind racing is mainly how he participates. But
blind racing community has exploded in recent years, so there's a lot of people in there who I think primarily just do blind races, really.
Yeah, there's a lot. There was a few, but it's gone really big. I mean, all right, Jorf's back.
And it looks like I'm not sure if he did wind up completing the green level or not. I kind of assume he did, but we're gonna go with yes for now, and we'll
go with yes.
He's very early on in the dodgeball game.
Yeah, he's early on in dodgeball, and DP is now Usedpizza is now early on in the paint mini game as well. So. That's a good sign that they probably about even, I suppose. It seems that the minigames, it depends how long they are.
In relation to each other.
Fast, by the way?
He keeps getting boot pickups. If you're talking about Usedpizza, there's been a lot of boot pickups that he's managed to collect. And that's pretty fast.
Keeps chaining those together.
Yeah. Yeah, Usedpizza's doing pretty damn well at this right now.
I guess we're going to see how many stages Jorf still had to go through when a stream went down as well.
Jorf is now at the part where he has 2 different opponents. So whereas DP still only has 1. So again, I mean, it depends on how long they are in relation to each other. Maybe Jorf, whilst he was offline, figured out the boot strats.
Yeah.
I want to know what these other power-ups in the paint minigame, because ice cream is health, and
Yeah,
Food,
food
of
is
course,
just health
is
in
speed.
both minigames. I think the paintbrush just makes your paint trail wider.
Yeah, I think it makes it last a bit longer or something.
And that one, the AI on DP stream just picked one up that actually makes it thinner. So I'm trying to think what exactly the benefits to that would be, but I'm not sure. Like, it removes your trail, basically. Maybe, I mean, it would prevent you from getting screwed over, but
You might be able to have
I
a
don't want
longer
a trail.
then. Because
Oh, that's
as you
true.
can see, the white trail, it vanishes pretty quickly.
Also, what's adorable is that your character, if they get stuck in a corner, they clean it up before they start moving again. She sprays a little bottle if you watch her. She died. Well, she didn't die, but you know what I mean.
Die of paint.
She's dead.
Inhalation. Paint fumes. Really hard to say who's in the lead. But if Jorf did complete...
Yeah, we
he's got a small
don't know
advantage.
how long the paint minigame is because we only saw the first stage.
Yeah.
So
Now it's adding terrain stuff. Benches.
yeah,
It seems moderately short.
yeah, it depends how many of the stages there are there.
I mean, especially once the guy starts suiciding all the time here. By running into his own paint.
I do
Sorry.
like the guy just stumbling around
He's really
with
bad.
a pick of paint.
Yeah, I think Usedpizza has not hit him a single time. It's just him running into his own paint.
Yeah.
Over and over.
Oh, well,
Oh, there you go. There you go. It was though. It was that.
He's just stuck in a circle.
Yeah. Incredible. The AI has this thing where you can... Like,
Yeah,
you
he
can kind of-
cleans it.
Yeah, he cleans it.
Maybe
I'm
that's a
not sure what the
pickup,
deal
or
is
maybe
with
it's
that.
just the AI cheating.
I remember, oh man, back when I played Mario Kart for SNES, I was furious that the AIs had their own little things that they could do, like Yoshi just had eggs that didn't exist otherwise. I didn't say it
Oh.
anywhere in the manual, and so I wound up spending a lot of money calling up the Nintendo Power Hotline asking how I could do that myself, but they never...
Equally furious for me was when I played Time Splitters, any of the 3 Time Splitters games, and the AI could do backflips and roll around and dodge and stuff, and you don't have any of those options. It's very cruel.
That's a fighting game, right?
It's a
No,
what?
it's a shooter.
Oh,
It's a PS2 FPS.
gotcha.
Also on GameCube.
I wonder what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of... I don't know. That's always frustrating.
It seems like Jorf is already on the last round for the dodgeball game.
Yeah, it does. He's blasted through that really quickly.
Yeah, and Usedpizza was blasting through the painting game.
Yeah,
but
through
now
the
he's
paint
kinda
levels too.
slowed down a little bit. AI is slightly less stupid this time.
Remind me not to play Jorf at Mario Party money matches at AGDQ.
Nightly versus Jorf, let's make it happen.
I mean, that boot power-up is just so huge.
Yeah, the
Kind
boot.
of
Oh,
Screw them over, basically.
Jorf falling down. But yeah, the boot power-up's ridiculous if you can manage to get it. But that dude just kicked a boot and turned it into ice cream. What the hell? How does he do that?
It's Japan, man. It's a weird country.
I love the sprite of that guy. It's really sad to me that we're not going to get to see Onion Man.
Yeah, I haven't. Is he not in the last stage at all?
Yeah, maybe he's in the last minigame. Never
Yeah,
know.
which
Just
isn't
to-
being played for the tournament here.
Yeah.
Just to chip in to the people talking about reading manuals, if you didn't sit down with your bowl of cereal in the morning and open the manual for the new game you just bought and read it over breakfast, then I don't know what you did as a kid.
My thing was...
Probably play the game. Just to guess.
But dude, you can't at breakfast. You gotta eat.
What if you bought the game after breakfast?
No,
My thing
the
is-
next day. I would do it the next day.
I was a city boy as a kid. I didn't have the luxury of driving to the video game store. I had to walk there, and so I would ever so eagerly walk down the street on the way back and read the manual that way. And Sometimes get hit by a car, sometimes not. But that was my plan.
I usually beat the game and then read the manual, and then found out all this stuff that I had somehow missed.
Yeah. That's what happens when you play games in a language you don't understand. The game was pretty good, but I couldn't figure out this thing. Oh, if you do this, then you have this dodge. Wait, you can dodge? I can't read Japanese, so I had no idea.
For instance, Golden Sun. I was playing Golden Sun the last stage, and I played through the game once or twice, and then I noticed, oh, you can actually use the select button to open up the menu instead of something else, which makes some of the features a lot easier to use.
Yeah. I finished all of Tales of Symphonia before realizing you can actually summon.
That's impressive. Considering the game just keeps on talking about it as well.
It does, and I was wondering why the fuck I couldn't do it. I thought it was really cruel because it kept talking about... I thought they were just cutscene attacks, you know?
Oh, I think
Jorf just finished Dodgeball? Yeah.
It looks like it, yeah.
Jorf into the final mini-game. And I think Pizza's just in the last paint stage too. He might have to do this twice, I think.
I think Jorf finished. He did just type done.
Yeah, Jorf is done.
Oh, really? Wow.
Although his green balloon is still there. What does that mean?
Well, the purple one is 2, so he must have done all 3 of them, right?
But the colours were red and green, right?
Yeah.
That they had to complete.
It was red, green, and blue, right?
Jorf said he reset after green. So we kind of just got to take him at his word. I trust him. I don't know what else to say about that.
Okay, so they didn't have to do what I'm looking at as some kind of tsunami minigame? It was just 2 of them?
Right, yeah.
Oh, okay. My bad then. Well, there you go then. Yeah, I did see someone in the chat say that he reset as well, so...
Okay, so yeah, Jorf is our other top 3 contender. He'll be moving on to face off against... Fullalizards. So will Jorf finally live the dream that he has wanted to for so long of taking the gold in a mystery
tournament? Being the world's best speedrunner.
Yeah.
I believe in Jorf. It's happening. He lucked out that Drake got, had some other issues, but I believe he's gonna seize the moment and take it.
So that finishes up the winners bracket. We are now moving on to the losers bracket side of the top 8. First, we're going to be hosting Knighty versus Tetsuya, and as that match approaches, we'll kind of give you a bit of a briefing on the players and what they do and what they run and all that. We're just getting set up for the next match first, though.
Giving a quick insight into Jorf's brain here, right now, I think.
Yeah, we're just getting set up for Knighty versus Tetsuya, and then we'll...
And
yeah, that's Usedpizza just finishing there as well.
Still a very, very close race as well.
Yeah, very close. Like, oh no, sorry, my bad. There's another paint. My bad.
He still has to go up against the...
Yeah.
Well, does he have to face 3 enemies as well at the same time for the painting?
Well, it looks like they're just going to paint over each other, but...
Because the dodgeball thing was versus 1 guy, then versus 2 AIs, and then 3 at the end. I'm guessing that the painting thing is actually exactly the same. In which case, Jorf must have just breezed through the second and third.
He must have crushed the paint sections, yeah.
He was doing well in the dodgeball game as well.
Yeah, he did very well in the dodgeball too, so... I sort of convinced myself that it made sense that the paint would hurt them because they're on skateboards, but now they're just flat out on carpet, so I don't really... It explains why they're going slowly, but...
I mean, there's more plot holes in this, like, why is the paint vanishing?
Yeah. I think it soaks into the carpet now.
And how is it possible that people are running through walls?
And why do they keep giving that old man green paint buckets? Because he's clearly not trustworthy with them.
Yeah, he's the worst possible person to handle it. And how do they use the shoes without actually putting them on?
Adam, now I've got you here, can I ask you a question?
Is it personal?
Yeah. There's the serious question, which I need to ask you, but that's something else. But when are you coming back to Asylum? We miss you.
Let's see. I might be able to catch some tomorrow, depending on how a race is going to go then.
Okay. You need to forget about this PhD and just watch movies with us all day.
Yeah, good movies, of course. And do long blind races as well.
Adam, do you know who submitted Toki as well for this tournament?
You don't? I can look it up.
I think I submitted Toki NES.
Oh yeah, it was Adam. Adam submitted. There you go. Toki Genesis though.
Was it Genesis? Oh yeah.
Genesis was run as well, I believe. I want to say Tetsuya did it, but I don't know if that's true.
I remember watching that race. Yeah.
Toki. Adam's submission of Toki Genesis was between Tonic and Lightyear.
Ah, there you go.
That was a good race too. Both of those are really good
three
miners.
stages or something?
Yeah, I think it was 3 stages.
Yeah.
I'd probably put it in the 4th stage as well, just because World 3 is so easy in Toki.
No, I want to say it was 5, but I don't know if that's true.
No, it wasn't. It was 4. It was definitely 4. Because 4-2 is like a kind of tricky stage, although if you play it on easy or normal mode, then it's actually not that bad. It's just on hardest that it's almost impossible. But that was a very good race, actually. Surprisingly good. So what is this cutscene? Okay, that's not going to be a cutscene, right?
Yeah,
Dude, that elephant.
That's good.
I mean, it's a
SNES
Japanese game, it
graphics.
could be very psychedelic. So.
Good SNES graphics though.
Really
It's
great.
the reward for beating the red and green balloons.
I would have loved to have
A trip to
bought
your
a game, bought an SNES game, and put it in my console and had this play. I don't know what I would have done.
Like Aeon Flux stuff.
I mean, the CDI can do it. Clearly, that's a good console.
Oddly enough, I had one of the first kind of like really impressive graphically wise consoles I had was actually 3DO, and I was really impressed that it could play Two Stupid Dogs on its demo tape or its demo disc. It was really funny. That system was graphically impressive, but the games are crap.
Oh man, I mean the CDI that we played at Bangerra's house, Adam. Were you there when we played the music quiz game?
Oh god, yeah, that one. That was amazing. I love the fact that
An assault on the senses. Oh my god.
Kept repeating the questions as well.
A good amount of the CDI's library seemed to just be songs and music with like a static, horrible pixel art image while it played very low quality copies of actual songs.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised that the image quality was worse than, let's say, George Foreman's Knockout Boxing on Master System, where you get the picture with Foreman and the hamburger. I was expecting at least that kind of quality.
No, it was even worse. Oh wow, yeah, this paint minigame goes on for ages. Damn.
Yeah, Jorf must have gone
Just crushed
really
it.
quickly.
Alright, we're gonna look at our new players now. We are
Oh, boy.
in losers 8s, I believe. So, loser of these next 2 matches will be eliminated and take 7th place. So, you can take it away, Blecky, whenever you're ready.
Okay. Tell me that info, or I'm useless. So first up, we got Knighty. Now, Knighty has been blind racing for a really long time, and he's one of the best in my opinion, especially when it comes to puzzle games. So he doesn't really speedrun anything. He mostly focuses on blind stuff. He probably, of everyone on SRL, probably has like the fewest races compared to most different games played, which is a funny little thing. He's always done pretty well in mystery tournaments, but I think this is really his time to shine. In Mystery Tournament 1, he got 13th place. Mystery Tournament 2, he got 17th place. 3, he got 7th place. And Mystery Tournament 4, he got 49th place. He was knocked out really early on in that one. Some of his notable matches this tournament have been against TMR, who he won against, Jorf, who he lost against,
the Mexican runner who was commentating earlier,
and Ness Kamikaze, who Knighty won against.
All 3 of those really good blind runners.
Yeah, they are.
I'm pretty
So
sure
he's
he's
been
crushed
doing
me in
really well.
Spin Easy Rex as well once.
And his opponent is Tetsuya, who's
I just wanted to say, I'm really sorry to ruin your flow, but I just wanted to mention that Knighty's another one of those guys people who want to see him really run a game for like 2-3 months and just really work on one game to see how well he'd do, and everyone thinks he'd crush it, so Knighty, maybe, please?
Yeah, I don't. He's a very secretive guy, so I'm not sure if he's ever even considered getting into a game and putting serious time into it. I just don't know. Hopefully he does, though, because he could really do impressive stuff. So moving on to Tetsuya, he speedruns. I'm not sure what this game is, but he speedruns Lifeline.
Lifeline. You don't know Lifeline?
Yeah, you got Lifeline.
Dude, you've got to play it. It's the voice,
Really?
the voice commands game
Can't
on
tell
PS2.
It's serious.
Alright,
Oh, it's so good.
this game is like Hey You Pikachu, but with humans and realism in a way. Except it actually makes Hey You Pikachu look like a good game.
It's hilarious.
Sounds like a less creepy Seaman.
No, it's really creepy. In the wrong way around, though. Yeah, watch runs of this, or even watch blind playthroughs or anything. It's fantastic. Yeah, it's as I recall, there was a part where he was moaning about her being dumb, and he would say like throw Molotov, and she would just drop it on the ground, and it would explode and kill her. Yeah, it's great. Go watch his runs of that, and if you're while I'm promoting things, if you can find it, ROM Scout's blind playthrough of it from a few years ago. Also,
At first, I thought you were just lying, but now I want to check it out.
No, I'm not lying. It's true. It's like a survival horror where you tell her what to do all the time. Lots of things like take a shower and I can't do that right now. Stuff like that.
Yeah, those are our two opponents. Again, this is the first of the losers bracket matches we're hosting. The game has been decided. It's not the one on screen right there. It's called Jelly No Puzzle, and the goal is to beat levels 1 through 7. I play this game a bit myself. I think this is the one I'm thinking of. As you can see in the name, it's just a puzzle game, and it's just a pretty interesting take on. Well, it's hard to explain without seeing, but it's an interesting game.
I've heard this game is brutally difficult, and this is from people who are actually good at puzzles. So I think
Jelly No Puzzle.
Knighty's very good at puzzle games, so I think he kind of lucked out here. I'd say he's definitely the favorite, but due to how crazy this game is potentially,
Was Knighty on the Lolo 2 Japan team?
He did the first one and was smart enough to never join another.
Okay.
It looks like Bangerra is taking over for me, by the way, so I'm going to drop out of here.
Alright, thanks for coming on, Adam. Appreciate it.
Adam, check your Skype. We need to talk.
Okay.
I mean, obviously not right now, but like very soon it'll be great.
Alright, sure. I'll check it out. Have fun, everybody, with the stream today. There's going to be a lot of awesome races. I'm going to keep on watching as well, actually.
Sounds good.
See you guys around.
Alright, see ya.
Yeah, Adam, thanks a lot.
And hi, Bing. And hi, Flicky, too. I never said hi to Flicky.
Hello.
Hello.
We have Bangerra. Yeah, hello.
Hey, Flicky.
How's it feel being a fraud, Bangerra?
I don't know, man. I had to lose that game because that would have been horrible.
You would have had all the Primal fanboys on you.
Hey, I made it a good race, alright?
Yeah. Your Tetsuya one's wrong too. It's a little T. You guys with your things.
They're bad at listening. I blame them.
Also, losers is 8.
Just got that.
Oh, is that intentional? Okay.
I forgot, though. Thank you.
Yeah, they're just setting up the game, basically, and then we'll get going.
Jelly No Puzzle. So, another Japanese game, then?
Yep.
Oh, is this a PC one? Okay.
Yeah.
Is this freeware, then? Indie freeware?
Yes. Loading it up myself real quick. I want to... I'll explain how the game works once the race gets going. Without seeing it, it's a bit hard to explain, but you guys will pick up on it. Yeah, Knighty, he did play the original Lolo race. That race, of course, I mean, the people that know about it know how crazy of a race it was, but it went on very long, and he's actually never quit an SRL race. Knighty has not, so kind of stuck that out, but I think he never wanted to.
Never.
He never, yeah, never. Someday, I mean, like, not quitting SRL races, there's kind of a bit of a luck involved to piece of luck involved to it, because like eventually you're gonna get screwed into playing something you just don't want to do. But I mean, he's sat through for like 15 hours at a time, so he didn't have to quit a game. And Lolo, I'm sure, was one of those games. He's never quit a race, and I think he wants to stick to that.
I think to quickly mention, Lolo to Japan in the sort of blind community is quite infamous as being ridiculously difficult.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever finish it? Or...
Well, it was mostly because that first race was pretty big, with like 3/4 of the people quitting. And then a few of the people that were in that race went on to keep playing throughout the game, namely, let's see, Cypher, Jadian, Mid Boss, and then Countdown joined them later on. And I do think that they wound up beating the game, but I'm not positive.
Some of the races
really
would be
like
a single level, right?
Yeah, a single
and
world.
they would be
not
about single world, and it'll be 7 to 20 hours.
Yeah.
Like...
It's a really hard game, for sure. It's probably the hardest... It's for sure the hardest NES puzzle game that I've played, and it's probably the hardest, like, early, like 2000 puzzle game on console that I've played. It's really rough. I don't particularly enjoy it personally. I don't like some of the design decisions.
It didn't look much fun, honestly.
I don't like some of the... There's a couple trial and error pieces, namely enemy holes and figuring out which of the pickups actually give you power-ups that you can shoot. And some of the levels just straight up make me impatient. So personally, I love puzzle games, but I didn't really like the Lolo series much. But what can you do? So I think Tetsuya is just about ready, and Knighty has already readied. So yeah, we're just waiting on Tetsuya, and then we're good to go.
By the look of his stream, he's checking some settings. There you go. Stars are moving once again.
I found a lot of really cool puzzle games through blind racing. My favorite there are two that really come to mind. Fire and Ice for the NES is a wonderful puzzle game that I really enjoyed a lot, and it's one of my favorite blind races I've ever done. And then Sute Hakun for the SNES, which is a wacky SNES puzzle platformer, was another really, really good one with a lot of really cool ideas, kind of in-game save state features that really help you out a lot. That one was those two I think are my favorite puzzle games that I had never previously played that I really found through blind racing and loved a lot.
Are they top-down puzzlers, or are they?
They're completely different. They're puzzle platformers.
Okay, right.
Fire and Ice doesn't have a jumping mechanic or anything like that, but it's still kind of like gravity affects you and all that. Snapshot as well, actually. I probably would have played that. It's a Steam game. I probably would have played that regardless of blind racing or not, but that's for sure one of my favorite puzzle platformers. Awesome game that anyone should play. Run by Baron Haynes.
Baron Haynes, also a really good runner.
Yeah.
We might need a new metric, because there's too many good runners at the moment.
Okay.
Can we have a purge and like just really up the standards?
Back in the old days when of blind racing, I kind of had this like small set of like best blind racers in my head, and now like so many names have come onto the scene that it's hard to all together.
Do many more have nicknames? Because I know you're always Hurricane Blecky. Like, does anyone else have a nickname?
I don't know if that's a nickname for me.
Yeah, Hurricane Blecky, dude. It's Hurricane Blecky blowing through. That's what happens.
I thought my nickname was Bleachy.
Bleachy is just how you actually say your name, but I'm an ignorant foreigner, so I can't say it properly.
Oh, okay. I don't think many have nicknames. Fun fact, though, back when we really first started, when blind racing was first a thing, Worcester was really one of the first people that really was impressive with his race times. He was always a really good racer. Personally, I've kind of taken him off the list only because he hasn't done it in so long. But if he ever comes back to blind racing, I know that he'd be one of the best for sure. That's something you wouldn't expect because for the past couple of years, I mean, he for sure is a good gamer, but
I know
just
you want to
focuses
say.
on games.
You want to just say you're going to say he runs a no-skill
Pokemon?
game.
Yeah.
He's a no-skill game, right?
Well, I don't like Pokemon myself.
That's what you wanted to say, Blake. You just let it out.
I wouldn't say that about Sonic, but I'm not interested in Pokemon personally.
In all the years I've been blind racing, I've never seen Worcester actually do one. So
Yeah, he's been away for quite some time.
Way
Hopefully
back
he comes
when,
back.
in the days of the number 1 Nez Kamikaze, number 2 Cool Kid, number 3 Blackie SRL leaderboards.
Oh yeah, those are the.
I remember after seeing those leaderboards when I met Nez Kamikaze at AGDQ, and I jokingly said to him, "Oh, you're the best speedrunner in the world."
That's great. Yeah, I think that was mostly because he played a bunch of games.
Yeah, I can see that. Worcester's he's damn good at Sonic for sure. Like, say what you want about Pokemon, but he's definitely a very good runner.
Yeah. The one thing though that I'll never forget is that he did join a Mega Man X race blind, and he placed dead last, and the person that was right in front of him was Dark Navi EXE. Dark Navi has bested Worcester at Mega Man X, and it was awesome.
Wow. There you go.
Sorry for the delay, folks. Tetsuya is just having technical problems, so we're looking to work it out. That's all we can do.
Just to say, do you want to tell everybody what this is then? That would be a good time if we got down to time.
Yeah, so you've seen a couple matches now so far of this is the 5th SRL Mystery Tournament. And basically the idea is that everybody that enters, we had 138 entrants this time, and everybody that enters submits 3 to 4 games for everybody else to play in their matchups. And the double elimination tournament, so everybody faces off in 1 versus 1 matches, and one at a time we kind of progress through the bracket. These games that other people have submitted are randomly drawn. In a sense, it's blind racing in that regard. And basically, we started with those 138 people, and we've carried it all the way to today, where we have the top 8 stream. We've already done 2 of the races so far, in which Fullalizards beat out Bangerra, who's in our call, and Jorf has beaten out Usedpizza. So those 2 are in our top 3 now, and the other people have progressed onto the losers bracket, and we'll be seeing them again. Right now, however, we have...
You got the tutorial, or the level 1.
Yeah, so we have Knighty versus Tetsuya in this interesting Japanese freeware puzzle game. It looks very simple, and it kind of is. Basically, the idea is that I think it's that you just want to join up all the...
Yeah, all the colors need to be linked to one another in the right sort of thing. Tetsuya very bravely skipped most of the explanation, whereas Knighty took it a bit more slowly. But you have to match, it seems, all the colored blocks to one another. Yeah, I think Knighty's just figured this puzzle out.
another puzzle game.
Actually, no, he didn't. Okay, I thought he did, but he didn't.
Yeah, you just want to match up all those pieces to one another. Really, I think I have played this game before, like a year ago, and what I honestly really like about it isn't even the puzzle design, it's the jelly motions. Like, that's what really kind of, I think is really cool about this game, is the way that the jelly moves around. It's very neat. The puzzle design is cool too, though, and it does increase in difficulty very, very quickly. Even, the goal of this race is to beat levels 1 through 7, and it might go quickly, it might go pretty slowly as we get into the harder levels, just depending on how they go.
I'm really staring at this one already and trying to figure it out. I thought Knighty had it, but that didn't work.
This is the kind of game I am absolutely horrible at.
Oh, you can move doubles. Okay, that changes everything.
Yeah,
Alright.
there we go, he's got it.
Yeah. Ah, okay, now we figured it out. Alright, I didn't know you could move doubles. I was so confused. Alright, so Tetsuya's figured out you can move double blocks. I don't think Knighty has figured that one out yet. Otherwise, this one's pretty damn impossible if you don't realize that.
Yeah, this definitely looks like a game you can't just win by brute force. You really have to think about it.
I'm just going to stare at these and try and figure them out. If I'd known this game was going to be this cool, I would have joined it.
That's what,
oh my god!
That's what
Tetsuya's figuring out tech as well. You can you can move different color blocks together too. They push blocks out the way.
Yeah, when you're watching these puzzle games, it's really hard to resist the urge to stare and try and figure them out yourself. Tetsuya's making pretty quick progress. We did say that Knighty is kind of one of the puzzle game favorites, so we'll see. But Tetsuya could make a bit of an underdog victory here. We'll just have to see it out. Did Knighty... I mean, did you have to kind of have one... No, never mind. That just answered my question. So you can't just have, like, a block touch each other and join it. You actually have to have them settle next to one another. No, you just had it! Why do you reset? You had it! No, wait, never mind.
No, he didn't have it. Oh, who are you watching? I'm watching Tetsuya now. I think Tetsuya is sort of figuring this out. So Tetsuya's figured out what seems to be the key thing is that you can move them, you know, two at once, regardless of color.
Okay.
But once they're together, you can't separate them. Ah. Oh boy, well I won't have the same problem I had watching Bangerra this time, and that I figured it out and he didn't.
Yeah, I can't even grasp this. I am absolutely bad at puzzle games, so...
Now and then, so what is your, Bangerra, what do you think is your specialty? Because we've talked about it a little bit, but I'm curious on your...
Well,
I have heard platformers, that's what people say.
Yeah, most people say I'm good at platformers, but though that is true, that is not my specialty. My specialty is racing games, but those are barely ever actually raced on SRL, so... But I thoroughly enjoy racing games, especially on the N64.
Yeah, because I remember back when we did, back when like good times for games were still being set and decided and whatnot. I remember you had like races in like Little Samson and a couple other games kind of like that, just kind of straightforward platformers that were really impressive, and you got really good times in those. That was kind of one of my first exposures to you, I think.
2D platformers are definitely one of my strong points, but
40 Winks.
It's not the kind of game I enjoy the most.
Man, fuck this, dude. I really can't figure this puzzle out right now.
Yeah, already even at level 3, it's already quite challenging.
I know what he would need to do, but I just can't see how he would manage it.
I would be raging right now, like absolutely raging.
How could you be with these cute little jelly blocks staring at you in the face?
Oh, you can move one.
There we
No,
go.
they don't mix together. Damn it. Okay, Tetsuya's figured it out. Genius. Okay, now Tetsuya's, I think, should have all the basic mechanics down so he can actually figure this out.
Until next level. You never know what these games throw
now
at
it
you.
tells you stuff. That's not fair.
I wish the game had an in-game time, like an in-game timer that it tracked, so I could go back and put how long I took on each of these suckers.
Okay, I think... Yeah, oh, you can undo now. I think Tetsuya might have just figured out this one as well. No. He's got the basic idea, I think, though.
Oh, Knighty got it. Okay, so he has figured out what he needs to do. But level 3 took Tetsuya quite a bit, so we'll see how quickly he gets it.
I think Tetsuya's got the basic part here. I think he kind of messed up there, first of all. If I see the base level again, I think I know what he should do. I think he needs to stack it like that. No, not like that, but
Nope.
Two block with the two blues. So the two blues on the right, I think he needs to merge those into a vertical block, and then ride the other red on top of it, slide the red over. Will that work? No. He needs to fill that small block to get the blue
He
across.
needs to fill it with a red one, I think.
Right, and that's the only option. So I think if he makes one with the two blues, he can slide the red along.
Oh. No,
But
that
he
doesn't
can't
work
slide
because,
like that,
yeah.
because the top ones will slide off.
Oh, he had it.
Oh my goodness, this
No,
game is so smart.
that's not the answer.
I think that... Okay, so what I think he needs to do is drop the red into that. And then, yeah, like he's... Oh, wait, that doesn't slide along, does it? Okay, that doesn't work either. God damn it.
What if he makes a little platform with the blues and carries the red on top of it?
Well, that's what I thought, but then it wouldn't work. I mean, if he does do that, he needs a 2, so he needs 2 horizontals to slide it along, otherwise it doesn't work out. So you can slide the blue along like that, but it doesn't work. So I think... He can't do anything with that. So I think he... Oh yeah, so Knighty just got
both in level
3.
4 now.
I think, so he needs a 2, otherwise he can't slide the red over. I'm trying to think about this.
Yeah,
now.
I mean,
I
even
think
though,
he
like,
needs
I
to-
think there's... I don't remember
he
what the
needs-
solution is.
He needs to put the blues together and slide the red double all the way to the right, I think.
Yeah, but the blues need to be horizontal, right? Because they have to be
Yeah.
a platform, otherwise he can't move the reds.
Okay, he's doing what I'm thinking. Oh,
Okay,
no,
yeah,
no.
now if he moves the blue back one, puts the red on it, slides over, puts... No, that doesn't
He needs to
work.
put the red
Fuck!
block. He needs to put the red block on the thing on the right.
Yeah, he must do. He needs to put the red over there.
I love...
Both
in these
reds.
puzzle games, I
Oh,
gotta
he
tell
did it
you,
again.
I love the bursts of excitement into... No.
Yeah. Yeah, so he must have put the red on that right platform somehow. Well, not
And
somehow,
then
but I mean...
bring
he's-
the small block over to the gap with the blue one.
Yes.
Okay, I think he's got
And
it.
then... Yeah. Oh,
No!
that's not right.
He needs to put the single red block in the gap.
I think he needs to go deposit the double red on the right, take the single red over,
Yep.
move the blue down, and then you move it along. Right, I'm sure he can do that. I'm trying to think of that chicken and the fox. I think it would work if he makes the 2 block with the blue like that, move the vertical red over to the right, slide it all the way over to the right, then use the other red to go across to move the blue down onto the other side, and then slide the red over the top of the other thing. Right?
Uh-huh.
Like, that red has to go in that block. But
Now,
you can't connect those
problem
now.
Is,
Don't
the
connect
problem
those
is
now.
He can't... Yeah.
Oh, he
Uh-oh.
connected it too early.
He connected.
No, yeah, he's got it though. If he slides that over, yeah, there we go. Oh my god, we're so
Yep.
fucking smart, Bangerra.
Backseat gaming.
Backseat gaming. Look how goddamn straightforward this. The thing I hate about this is, look, they're like 4 blocks, like 6 blocks in this one.
Yep.
Is that gonna work?
Nope.
Nope.
If he does that,
Yeah, he needs to make
He
a
had
3
it.
platform.
he almost had it, I think.
I think he's got it.
If you make a double with the
You need to make a
green
double
one.
red so you can slide a single. Oh, like that actually.
Oh, he made the green drop down. No, he
Yeah.
has to keep the red on the left and slide a double. Oh, that doesn't work because the green falls down.
No, I think he needs to do what he did before, where he had like a checkerboard sort of thing. So then he can fill a tall red, because with the tall red and that double green, he can still slide them over. So he needs to do what he did before, I think, where he has like an L shape sort of the different coloured ones. And then he can scoot a double vertical red over to that side and then slide the 2 over together. Meanwhile, he would leave the greens in this hole down here, and that would work. So like he has now, that puzzle, that platform, he needs to then move this red down here into where it is. Oh, not like that. No, not like that. If you go back a step, he needs to put the red in so it's in the right side bottom block, so that then he can move the 2 greens down into the gap there, make like a horizontal block, slide the red along so there's a double. He can slide the double vertical red to the right, move the green onto that, move it so it's got 1 block over to the left. He slides the red then underneath it to the left, and then the green's over. I fucking solved
Green
it.
to the left, and then make a double with.
Yeah,
no.
So he needs to make a vertical red and get it over into the other blocks by making a green bridge along the other side. I'm really sorry, but I've just figured this out and I feel so goddamn good about myself.
Look, you could be the best blind racer ever, and you don't even know
I
it.
could be the best puzzle blind racer.
He'd talk his way out of every race, so.
I would, you're right. So there you go. He can do it like he's got it now. As long as he doesn't connect them early, no. Okay. So he needs to do what he did there, but make a vertical green, red block.
Oh, I see what you mean.
In the pit on
Yeah.
the right.
So exactly that, but with a vertical red. Jesus Christ, everyone in the chat wondering how I can figure this shit out. He's not meant to be good at games.
Wow.
Not like that. Tetsu is so close, though.
Meanwhile, on the other
Yeah,
side,
meanwhile, level 4. I think... Oh, no.
Oh.
He's close. He's close. He just needs to figure out the last bits.
it's so obvious now. Make the double at the start, fill in the hole, bring the reds over, and finished.
Yeah. He's close. It's because we haven't seen the verticals being used that way around before. Where you have the vertical on the bottom and the horizontal
As
on
a
the top.
bridge,
So
yeah.
as soon as
Okay,
he
come
figures
on.
that out. Okay, yeah, so close.
He might
I
have
think
it. No, come on.
Push it right. Just push
I
it
think
right.
he's thinking about it. Don't. Okay, there we go.
Okay. You
Come
got
on.
your wish. Bam.
Yes. What?
there we go.
Excellent. Okay, now this looks interesting.
So yeah, he'll need to make a triple somehow with different colors.
Yep.
If that's even possible, actually.
And then bring the blue over somehow.
If he does what he just did and brings that blue over, if he puts the green, vertical green, on the by where the left red is under that, bring the blue down to make a triple bridge, or does he need a quadruple bridge for that?
I follow.
Ah, but then he can't get the blue over there. I don't know.
No. Would the blocks connect if they're falling down? No, they don't. That was
Only
what
the
I was
same
thinking.
colors block, yeah. Oh,
I know,
like
but
that, yeah.
if they were falling
yeah.
down, yeah.
Sorry, I'm a bit quiet. I'm making sure next
So what I'm
racers are
thinking
ready.
is, bring a green one over. Oh no, he needs to make a vertical double. No, that wouldn't work. Huh. Oh, he needs to bring the green one at the right over to the left, so the red ones can make a horizontal double. Then make the other green one fall on top of that, so that makes a 3, and the blue one can slide all the way along. No, that still wouldn't work because there's 2 holes. Oh, that would work because the green one slides off then.
My brain died.
It's hard to explain once you see it.
The most frustrating thing for me is I've beat these levels in the past, and I have no idea what the solutions are.
I know. I thought I saw your thing, Bang, but I don't anymore.
I see how it's done, but yeah, it's you have to bring the green one on the right all the way to the left, so you can make a double red, a horizontal one, right?
Okay.
Oh no,
right.
a vertical
Wait.
one, a vertical one, a
So
vertical
a vertical green and a vertical red.
one. Like 1 green and 2 reds on top. And then you can slide the reds to where the other green block is. Yeah?
Ah, yes.
Like he's
and then
doing right now.
I think you're right.
Yep,
well, you
I
are
think
right,
he's
but I
got
think
it.
he's got it. But he still needs to make sure he can get the green back.
He just needs to slide the red to the right, and there we go.
He just got it. Well done.
Last level.
Ah. Tetsuya, clearly playing Lifeline helps you solve puzzles.
6 jellies. Uh-oh.
Ah, like that blue one and the red one, okay. So he sort of has to safely transport the blues across, but meanwhile get the red up first. So if he makes a blue double on top of the red double, and then slide the red over.
I think he's already got it.
I think he's already got it, yeah. And then red... Yeah. Yeah, that will work. I think he's got it.
Yep,
Yep,
he's got it.
He's got it already. Tetsuya, just do it.
Just slide him.
One.
There we go.
All right.
Fantastic.
And we have a winner.
Wow, good job.
Wow, that was surprisingly easy
Yeah, that
compared
was.
to the other ones.
For sure.
Yeah, that's a cool game. Good job to Tetsuya, but yeah, Knighty unfortunately has to... Oh, he's just got knocked out. I can see why. This level 4 one is a real brain melter.
I just want to point out, Scent tested this game, and if you don't know Scent, he's really, really good at blind racing. I think he took about twice this long to beat the first level.
Wow.
Wow.
How many
is
levels
weird,
are in
though.
this game, by the way?
Scent can do races in like 10 minutes where people take half an hour to an hour, and then other games he takes way longer than the normal. Though Scent isn't very good at puzzle games either, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
Okay,
this is
so-
this is a very weird puzzle game though. It's very unique.
So what that means is Knighty is knocked out of the tournament. Tetsuya moves on from top 8 to top 6. And in a little bit, he'll be facing off against our very own commentator here, Bangerra. Next up, we're going to have... we actually need another sub because Primal couldn't make it today. So Ivan, who was recently in the... He was knocked out just before this match. So he was knocked
Top
out
12,
I
I
think,
believe.
top 12, yeah. So he's agreed to sub in for Primal, and he's going to be going up now against Andy, who is part of the top 8. And we're just going to set those guys up, and then we'll have that stream for you.
I apologize to Ivan. We weren't prepared enough to have a card for him, so I guess we'll show Primal's thing. Just to
we can
show
we
some
can just-
sympathy for Primal.
Oh, so Ivan is this is Ivan of Super Metroid fame, right?
Yes, it is that, Ivan.
Ivan's a very good Super Metroid runner. I don't think he's actively running it right now, but he was part of the incredible 4-way Super Metroid race at AGDQ. And he did pretty well in this. I mean, where did he get up to? I closed the bracket, so...
Let's see, he was top 12, and he lost to Andy.
He lost to Andy,
and
yeah.
And 4H,
And, yes, who,
which is now in the losers' 8s.
Yeah. So he'll be playing against the guy he already lost to once. But Ivan, I believe, is American. But then Andy, as you may guess by his Bubble Bobble icon, does run Bubble Bobble. Shovel Knight, and he's another guy, Blecky, who no one really knew much about before.
Yeah, he nobody really knew much about him, and it's been really cool because he's done really, really well. He was knocked out by I think, Fullalizards. And yeah, he's been really tearing it up besides that one loss, so good. And he's actually been joining a lot of races that weren't his own matches, but just to participate in them. And he's placed first very, very frequently. So even though he's in the losers bracket, he is a top contender for sure.
Suppose I should draw a game, huh? That'd be a good idea.
What about no puzzle game this time?
No
Oh,
promises.
wait. Wait with that until my game, alright?
Oh, well, that's really funny because I just drew your game.
Uh-oh. Oh, you totally
I swear I didn't even rig it. I actually drew it. Okay.
Oh, this is a cool one. It's not Jorf, is it? Because Jorf played it.
Mm-hmm.
This oh yeah, and Andy versus Ivan. Okay.
So yeah, these guys actually just played before top 8. Andy eliminated them, but because we have to replace Primal with someone, Ivan gets a chance for a run back.
I do have to duck out, actually, but we've got Razulin here who is taking my spot, so hey, Razulin.
Hello.
Hi, Razzie. Nice to talk to you again. It's been a long time.
Hey, Rosie.
Sure has been.
So I do have to duck out, but thank you guys very much, and I'll be back later to help commentate one of the later streams.
Yep, sounds
Get around
good.
later.
See ya, Blicky.
Bye-bye.
Yeah,
Bye.
Blicky will be back for Grand Finals, I believe, which will be way later on today, so...
Yeah, that's what the doc says.
Yeah, so we have some interesting news about the last race with Jorf and Usedpizza. That game was in Japanese, and there was some serious confusion about the menus. When Jorf supposedly beat the first world, he actually game overed and didn't realize it. So he game overed at the last possible moment of the first half of the goal. So he actually didn't beat the goal. So Usedpizza will move on to winners finals.
Oh damn!
We had to analyze the VODs and stuff. It was some pretty CSI stuff. So yep, Usedpizza is in winners finals, and Jorf will be playing. I'm not sure who, but he'll be in losers now, and will be fighting for 5th place at worst.
Jorf will be playing the winner of this game.
I'm actually kind of sad that Knighty got knocked out, but I guess that's how the game goes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm surprised too, because Knighty is so good at puzzle games, but he just couldn't click with this one.
I think he just had trouble figuring out that key mechanic of that Tetsuya managed to get pretty early. Before that, the puzzles seemed pretty impossible.
Yeah, this was one of those games where you just sort of try around and see what you can go with, and at some point you just find this sort of magical moment where it just clicks in your head, and then you know how to beat the stage.
Yeah. And we were all staring at that stage 2, couldn't figure out at all until Tetsuya figured out you can move blocks on top of each other, or move 2 at once, or push each other, so... yeah.
Also really quick with that last one.
Yeah, yeah.
Andy playing some Gremlins 2, which is a very good game.
Having an issue getting Ivan's stream to pop up here.
Guess we're just waiting for him to set.
Is Ivan going to be on the left on the restream?
Mm-hmm.
Let me reconfigure then, so I'm not confusing.
I've actually not seen and whatever his name is, Andy.
Andy,
Yeah,
we've been talking about that. He's been doing very well for being pretty much a blind newbie.
Yeah, I
Not
haven't
to say
seen him
that
before,
he
but
never played
it's really
games,
good.
but
Yeah, before the
Said he was
tourney.
a Shovel Knight runner as well.
Yeah, he just started it. He's not as serious as the other two are, but he is a Shovel Knight runner technically. He did like 2 blinds a couple years ago. That's it. That's all he ever did before the tourney, and they were both like 15-person races, and I think he got top 2 in both. So we didn't have much to base off of, but I don't know. A couple of us had a good feeling he'd do well, but you know, it's just speculation for the most part. But he sure is doing well.
You can also see how good someone is if like they beat someone who you know is really good. Like if someone beats Blackie, that person has to be really good.
Mm-hmm.
Or like someone beats Jorf or Captain Drake, one of those people.
Yup, I agree.
They get knocked out. You think like you get a new top spot. Actually, looking at over who Andy actually beat. And
It's a pretty good list.
Yeah.
What's the English title for this game, Bangerra? You can just say it, it's fine.
it's Banana Prince.
Alright.
But it's only been released in Japan, and there is and Germany, I believe. Japan and Germany. And there is an English translation, but it's pretty bad. and we'll get to see how bad the English translation really is.
I can't wait.
I thought you were going to say it's some hidden Belgian game. That's why he was asking you how to say it.
No,
I wish. That would be so much better.
I forget what the Japanese name is now. Banan no something.
Never heard of this game before. Interesting.
Jorf actually speedruns it, I believe.
Yeah, I think he ran it for like a day.
Oh, okay.
That's
It's a pretty interesting game. We'll see.
Like
It's
a
all
jump
about
around?
bananas. I'm quite surprised this made it in the top 8 though.
We had some great top 8 games, also in other mystery tournaments. I remember, well, Lawnmower, for example, was a really good one.
mm-hmm.
There were a couple of other ones as well. But also a couple of weird ones. I think it's really good if we have some really weird and obscure games for top 8, because then the chance that more people haven't seen it before is really high.
Well, so far I've seen none of the games you've chosen, so... Oh,
I think
it's a
especially
Sunsoft
puzzle
game.
games.
This is a Sunsoft game, or is he Ivan playing something else?
Say that again, I'm sorry.
It's like some sort of gimmick.
Oh, okay,
Oh.
he's just booting up Gimmick for some
Yeah.
reason, okay.
He's probably testing his controls, which is always a good idea.
And everyone loves Gimmick.
That's
Yeah,
true.
it's a button check, that's all. Oh, there you go. Dies ist die tropische Bananeninsel. Okay.
What? Oh, is that in the game?
Ja, so... Schönes Wetter heute, nicht wahr? This is great.
Oh, Drachenmeister. Und
Wait,
es
is
ist
this-
bananenklar. Wow.
Is this the German version? It's supposed
Seems
to be
like
an
it.
English version.
Oh, I'm gonna have such a
Is it really?
Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun
Ja,
with this.
die Bananen sind auch gut. Oh man.
The problem is there's a quiz about bananas at the end.
Oh boy.
Is that in the goal?
Paprika Drache.
Yes, it's in the goal. So they're supposed to be playing an English translation.
Do you want to link him one? They can just
What I
re-download.
linked should have been one.
Nope.
But
Andy's is in English.
Really?
Oh, yeah. They should read the paste in then.
there's multiple ROMs, they have to open up the right one,
Yeah,
I guess.
they need to open the English. I put it in the paste then.
There you go. And it is Banana Clear. They translated it. Banana Clear is intentionally what they wrote. Okay then.
Wonder just how clear that is.
Wait. Oh, so it squeaks in English, but it quacks in German.
That doesn't seem to make a whole lot of sense.
Is it the Pepper Dragon? Well, there you go. I'm glad they got it in English. That could have been hilarious if you didn't have the right ROM bank.
That would have been, because the questions are... I played it in German, and even I can understand it. And I'm Dutch, so that's quite close to German.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Well, the thing is also, how much do you actually know about bananas?
Oh, the questions are easy, it's just... The English is pretty hilarious.
Oh.
I imagine they just translated to the German and then they just straight translated the German to English then, or?
Either that or they translated bad Japanese to English.
Oh, that timer's still going.
Text
dang.
translation by Teary Eyes Anderson. So we can thank him.
But yeah,
Actually
this
really
game
hard.
is really fun to play. Like, I enjoyed it.
One day I was actually translating a Flash game at some point. I was asked by some guy, and the thing is, he was Chinese, and he translated it by himself into English, and his English wasn't very good, so the game had absolutely horrible English, and then he asked me to translate that into German. So you have like really horrible English, and you're asked to translate that. It's really hard to actually work and do anything productive with that.
I would imagine that your German translation ended up being better than the English one.
Yeah, but turns out that a lot of the words were actually wrong to begin with, so it ended up being completely different than what was supposed to be there.
Damn. I knew learning German would come in handy one day, and this is the day.
So I take it you're gonna speedrun this game now?
Oh yeah, in German. No, I wouldn't, because German's a not a particularly dense language.
Oh.
Well, come on, if you ran an RPG in German, it was going to take you an extra, like, 30 minutes.
That's true, though. Also, if you actually play games on European consoles, of course you got the PAL thing as well. Wouldn't be an issue with this one, too.
The German books of Song of Ice and Fire books are about 15 to 20% longer each, so...
Maybe if you want to speedrun reading, you should buy all the books in Chinese or something.
Yeah, buy them in any syllable language.
Seems like we're almost ready, and we're about to start, I guess.
Alright, here we go.
Looking forward to this.
I think without leaning out of the window too much, we're gonna see a lot of bananas, and a lot of princes, or at least one prince.
There's
So your
Andy,
sword is a banana. Your health bar is a banana.
So do you pick up the banana, or do they hurt
you pick up rings, what? No, but these are actual rings, not Sonic rings, but rings with jewels on it.
Yeah, those are jewels, those are your currency. And then there's this guy following you around. I don't know what he does, but I guess he's good.
Does he? He doesn't seem to be doing anything yet.
If you get a few of those, I believe they act as a shield.
Oh, maybe they're like the Tiki masks from Crash Bandicoot or something like that.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah. So, did you finish this game, Bangerra?
Yeah, definitely.
Did you?
It's not very hard.
You don't know what he did?
I don't think I used him very much. It's not really necessary. This is a pretty easy game.
Okay, so what's the goal?
Beat level 5-3, which is climbing a carrot tower, if I remember correctly, and at the top you fight a girl in a quiz about bananas.
Amazing. And how did you find this one yourself?
I looked through the NES library and I saw Banana Prince and I had to play it.
Who wouldn't?
I'm not supposed to talk right now, but I'm sorry, this game looks fantastic.
It's really good. Like, the controls are a bit weird, but just the premise of it is amazing.
Yeah, it's like the dream NES weird game.
I hope they read the face then, by the way, because if they don't buy power-ups, this might get ridiculously hard.
Well, they're buying Stone Axe, but it seems like they already start with a Stone Axe. So they just buy the same weapon again?
Yeah, I don't know how it works. I just bought random crap and it powered my stuff up. Like, you get triple shots, you get beams, stuff like that. You get really powerful.
But people being able to shoot something sounds really powerful right now, because they have to move really close into the enemies and get hit a lot.
Luckily, this game has infinite continues, and you restart pretty much where you died. So
I think Usedpizza definitely read the pace bin because he had to change the language. So he did just buy a King Axe as well. So this beanstalk thing, can you do that at any point?
Yep, you can do that at any point. And it's necessary to use that at any point because most of the gaps can't be crossed by a normal jump.
Welcome, Melon. Is your character's name Melon?
Banana Prince is your name.
Who's Melon?
I don't know.
And you're fighting Corn here.
Oh yeah, so you have another attack. If you do the beanstalk and you jump off, you spin like Sonic kinda, and while in spinning mode, you do damage to enemies and you can't be hit.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, and that is very useful against boss fights.
Whoa! What?
What?
And Andy
Why would you
just
do
fell
that?
for it. He wanted
That's so cruel.
all the greed. He had all the greed, and then just fell down.
They at least
so
keep those
cruel.
rings.
If you see if you guys didn't see that, there's these rings below him. It may be Andy will fall for it as well.
Is he gonna do it?
Who wouldn't?
Oh, Andy.
there is one weird thing about this game. The
Oh,
NES
one.
has.
Is there one weird thing?
No, the NES has. There's probably more. So there's screen wrapping, both horizontally and vertically. So you can hit like stuff on the far right at the far left. But the same is
Oh.
if you hit the top and there is like a pit at the bottom that kills you, you might die by jumping too high because of
Oh.
screen wrap.
I'm
pretty
so
interesting.
scared now of dropping after these rings.
There you go.
Okay, so what's this boss now? This is a...
This
It's
is an
opposite
eggplant,
of
I believe,
beanstalk.
or a
Is it a runner bean?
pea, a green pea.
Yeah,
I don't
is
know.
it a runner beans? A pea pod?
Yeah, I
What's he
think so.
doing?
Running from side to side, shooting
Yeah,
pink blobs.
He rubbed his belly and then he
I
vomits
don't know
up
what
a
he
bean.
produces. A
I think
pink
this is
bean.
meant to be a bean, yeah.
I don't know, this looks pretty normal to me.
I don't know what happens in Germany, mate, but...
I don't know. Could you just
Okay,
not climb
so-
up on the beanstalk and just wait
No.
up there?
Oh yeah, you can. But no need because this bot is really easy.
Seems like something to keep in mind for later.
If you just stand next to him and hit him, he can't even hit you with the bean because he shoots it over your head, I believe.
Yeah, it seems like he always does the same thing.
So
But
I
yeah,
think,
this is not a hard game. It's just it's interesting.
I think Andy and whatever has started to slide or crawl because it seems to be faster than walking.
Sliding is very much faster than walking. Now,
He also just got a kiss from somebody as well.
Ivan encountered water, and water is the single most biggest enemy in this game. It's absolutely horrible.
What, can you not jump out of it?
The physics in water are pretty much impossible.
I think you.
I don't know why, but
Either you or I have got the sides confused. Andy is on the right for me. He
No.
just was in the
Oh, yeah.
water.
he's now in the water, Andy.
No, Ivan's in the water now.
Oh, really?
Is that right? Which one of us is wrong?
Ivan is in the water right now, yeah.
Okay, Ivan's in the water.
Huh.
Andy's not.
Then I'm
Flippy's right.
stuck and mixed up, I guess.
That's right. This water looks horrible.
Ivan is the one with the old geezer following him.
Yeah.
That geezer is putting in work, man. He's
Is that
clicking
not
stuff
the?
left and
Is
right.
that not the Dragon Master?
Might
He
be.
seems to hurt enemies though.
This game actually looks, well, not easy, but at the same time not really too hard. It seems like the difficulty is pretty good.
It seems forgiving, right?
Yeah, it's,
Yeah.
with the Infinite Continues, it's definitely not one of the hardest NES games.
Like, the only part I don't like are all those death pits everywhere with rings leading into them.
Yep.
Yes.
But
That's
it's-
something
it's-
that games like Sonic or Mario never do. If there's like rings down there or coins, there's always something down there to, like, not make
But
you
if
die.
you die, there's pretty much no penalty because you restart where you left off, pretty much.
There seems to be a lot of intentional traps or tricking
Yeah,
of
yeah.
the player.
definitely. There's a lot of blocks that fall down when you're on top of them, stuff like that. Rings that lead
Also-
to nowhere.
Also, did that misspell you? It look. Did
Oh,
they spell
there's a-
UYOO?
Probably.
I didn't catch it.
So, Andy, I think? Yeah, he has a weird attack now. I've never even seen that.
Andy has Maxim. I don't know where he got it.
So odd. The style would look a lot better.
It's
Can't
a
even fit stuff
very...
in front of you.
It's a very odd attack animation. I don't think I've ever seen one quite that weird before.
Yeah, your sword keeps doing the same thing while your banana. It's just the magic attached to it. Yeah, that sounded wrong, didn't it?
I wouldn't say that.
He shoots different stuff from his banana.
Yep.
Okay.
Two balls.
2 balls come out, fly around, kill the evil pepper and mushrooms.
That death animation's odd.
Look, this stage is taking a while. They were like pretty fast before.
Yeah. I think they're right near the end, but there's a lot of doors to, like, Alex Kidd style to random rooms or shops they don't really seem to want to go in.
Yeah, there's... The game actually has some branching paths that you can take. I haven't, like, looked at it at all, where they take you, but there's multiple exits to each level.
There you go, so there's Maxim. You can just buy it.
I hope they all these exits still lead to the same race goal.
Yeah, it seems
yeah,
like
definitely.
it's pretty linear progression.
It's always the same levels.
So now he's got Capsule and he's just shooting the ball forwards on Andy's side.
At a good speed, because the 2 balls he was using before didn't really look very useful.
They had such a weird angle. I've never seen an attack that sort of one goes down and one goes up and then they circle around again.
Look at all these jewels.
Yeah, look at them.
It's so tempting, man. You just want to go for him.
I believe you get 1 extra life every 100, but... Or even, not even, it's just currency, I guess. Oh,
That was a quick level.
next boss.
Oh, cool, yeah.
It's a
So
strawberry.
this is a strawberry. Whoa.
Just split himself up. This might be the Red Devil, guys.
Yeah, this guy is a lot more challenging than the first one.
Look how happy he is with his flying, though. He's so evil and mad, and then as soon as he flies, he relaxes. Wow, yeah. So you start immediately at the boss again?
Yep. There's no
very
death
forgiving.
penalty at all. You don't lose power-ups, it's just you try until you win. Which is pretty much what you like in blind races.
Oh, I remember a bunch of games where you're like, if you die, you have to, if you run out of continues, you have to start the whole game over, which is
Yep.
ridiculous.
Those are bad blinds. Bad idea blinds, we call them.
And Andy has actually adopted the strategy to just camp up on the beanstalk when he does his splitting attack.
Yep. Oh, bosses can't hit you when they're in hit stun, so that's very useful.
So when they're taking damage, they can't hurt you.
Yep. Wow, and he took him down very quickly. It took
Yeah,
me
wow.
quite a while to beat this guy.
That
but
was his second attempt?
I think so, yeah.
Even that capsule does a lot of damage.
I didn't have the magic he had, so it was a lot harder for me to actually hit him.
Well, they both have Capsule now.
Yeah, they should be on
I'm wondering if
same
they'll
foot now.
even... Yeah, I wonder if they'll even think about changing it, because it seems pretty good.
Oh, there is way, way better magic than this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but do they know? That's the question.
Yeah, they don't. It's pretty much a gamble.
They might also just get really bad magic like that other one, like the Maxim thing.
In the end, I had like 3 beams and like a spread shot, which was completely OP. It destroyed everything.
Seems Ivan is in general more careful about what he does when Andy was just running through the stage and just sliding all over the place.
Yeah, Ivan's being a lot more careful.
Like, if continues actually matter, then Ivan might have a chance, but he needs to pick up the pace.
Yeah, continues don't matter at all, so... Running through it as quickly as possible might be a good way to handle this game.
Yeah.
See, oh, he didn't actually have enough rings to buy new stuff, I guess. Still running on with Capsule. Stage on right now, I think around 3-1 on Andy's side. Going to 5-3 or something.
Yeah, 5-3 is the goal. We're now on 3-3, I believe. There's 3 levels per world.
This one seems kind of like a maze or something.
Yeah, kind of, but it's fairly linear for a maze.
He just glitched into a wall?
He glitched into the wall.
Yeah, huh. That's interesting.
Well, there you go guys, we found a skip.
We found a skip.
Oh, and he saved his life by grabbing onto the ladder. Wow. I felt for that.
Oh my god, Andy.
He's putting in work.
So he glitched through the floor there and then just fell right down to the end. Nice.
I think so. But yeah,
okay,
the levels
safe
start
or
to get...
vessel?
The levels actually start to get hard now. Well, hard is not the correct word. They start to get challenging, at least. Well. Should have taken the safe way.
Well, I told you it's safe. Why didn't you listen?
Why isn't he listening?
Oh my goodness.
Like one of those choices of game design where they want to have a wall where you can climb on, but the only thing they have climbable are ladders, so they just put ladders everywhere.
Multiple ladders that you can't slide from one to the other. Andy now deciding to go for the safe route.
Wise choice, probably.
Is a lot safer.
Yep, I don't know why you wouldn't take it.
Well,
like,
the other route is called Vessel, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's
Although the game now taught you that the easy solution is not the correct solution, so...
It seems like he can't actually get to that exit now.
I think it's having trouble jumping on these ladders.
Yeah.
Really weird jumping arc.
Those purple guys, they drop a bomb either up or down on your level, so they're quite annoying.
Drop a bomb up.
Yep. Well, shoot up or drop down.
Well, no, I know what you mean. They have a drop, and it for some reason goes up.
Oh, that seems like an exit.
Yeah, the angel power up is invincibility. Which is very
he
useful.
just learnt that because he just fell in the pink stuff immediately.
Is that a flying cat lady?
Yeah, that's I believe.
It looks like
succubus.
a satyr. Is it? Oh, succubus. Okay.
I don't know
It doesn't
why.
have any wings.
But
It's like bouncing. I thought it was like a satyr, but it
might be.
has a tail and.
I don't know
Has no
why.
horns.
The other enemies are fruits, and now this.
Maybe
Japan,
she's
I
gay.
guess.
You don't know that.
Well, someone has to cook the food.
Wow.
Oh, sorry, I had to go there.
She's dead already? Wow.
Yeah. Its capsule seems to be pretty strong.
If you say there's even more powerful magic, I don't know.
I am here again with the bananas. So what do bananas do? They're health, right?
They are
Okay.
health, yes.
Bananas are life, they're everything. This game. Ivan is holding on to a lot of rings, he needs to buy something really good.
Meteor is probably good. Yeah, it cost 130, it must be good. Oh yeah, now he has a spread shot.
Ah, nice.
So there's this spread shot, but in a different form, like half moons, which is even more powerful than this.
Ivan seems to be going through every door as well. So let's see if that falling through the floor was intentional that Andy did. You should be able to see.
It did some really weird
Uh-oh.
animation for it though.
Yeah,
Oh, there
okay.
you go.
He
Ah.
Yeah, okay. So he must have got a bit into the wall, which is why it looked weird. Because he was definitely inside that wall.
Is he gonna fall for it though?
Oh,
literally.
he
fell for
he
it.
did. He fell for it.
Wow. You
Meanwhile,
guys.
Andy has picked up the Megalo for 230
yeah.
rings.
It's this one that you can get in triple shot. This is the most powerful thing I found.
The thing
Quick work
is,
of these enemies.
wow, yeah. That, it almost looks like you're meant to have it for this boss, this stage too, judging by the enemies he's coming up against.
Looks like a really open stage. We can just jump around everywhere.
Oh no, Prince, you are injured. I will
Oh,
heal it.
kiss
Good
you.
luck. Oh, so that's what the kisses do. Okay.
So why is his health bananas if he gets it refreshed with kisses?
You don't want to know,
Who
dude.
knows?
He's getting his banana powered up with a kiss, I think.
Wow.
Are these passwords just mostly bananas? They look like it.
Yeah, it seems to be banana
Probably.
every time, but I don't think we're getting a chance to actually read it. Yeah, but Andy's showing no fear in his running here. He's really
I
just
think
going
that-
all out.
I think the bananas create letters, like banana letters.
You said that so calmly.
It's the premise of the game. How else am I gonna say it?
No, it's fine.
It's a really odd stage Andy is on right now. There's minecarts everywhere. Or like little carts, whatever they are. Really straightforward. Not a lot of enemies or anything.
Yeah, oh, but if you jump on the cart early and fall off, it goes without you. Okay.
Oh,
That did not work, Andy.
Nice.
He tried.
So how many levels and stages are there, Bangerra?
I believe 7 divided into 3 parts.
How long is the full game? About an hour or something?
Something like that. Just too long to warrant the full game playthrough in the mystery tournament. Seems like
Definitely.
Andy's stream has frozen for a while.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Andy is
it's
actually
lagging
at
a bit, but-
MagFest, so he's streaming from a hotel right now.
Oh, okay.
So
It's
we'll just have to
A
deal with it.
Magfest in September?
It's like MagFest 8.5 or something. I don't know what that
Huh.
means, but that's all he's told me. So yeah, we'll have to deal with it. At
I
least
heard,
it's running.
Or rather, I read in chat that Andy's like a bit of a veteran. Not necessarily a veteran, but he does a lot of the Magfest challenges at Magfest, and apparently is very good at them, so they just hired him to make the challenges for him.
Huh.
Yeah, that's what Rumscout said in chat, and I have no reason to not believe him. But he's clearly doing well at this. He's basically a world ahead of Ivan at the moment.
I'm just kind of getting stuck in the safe part. Or well, after the safe part of the ladders.
It's
Andy is
pretty
now,
tricky.
Andy is now fighting the hardest boss in the game.
That's the
but-
Paprika Dragon, isn't it?
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't really see it.
Yeah. It's like 1 FPS or something. Well, some frames he's all being stuck, and in other frames he is shooting into his mouth or something. So, I guess there's some fighting going on. Seems like he's doing really well.
It looks like he figured out you can damage enemies by
Spinning at them,
off
yeah.
your beanstalk, because this guy is impossible to hit without it.
You have to hit him when his mouth is open or at any time.
When his mouth is not open, which is the tricky part.
Yeah, Andy's really figuring this game out.
Like you can try and shoot him in his back when he swoops by.
The thing is, the projectiles are really slow.
Doing a really good job though.
This is another very happy boss as well. This dragon looks so happy.
There Everything in this game looks pretty happy.
Except that strawberry half the time.
Probably not very happy
Yeah,
about
this-
cutting himself open all the time.
This boss takes
Wow.
a bunch of hits. And uh-oh, he died.
Yeah.
So that's a retry.
Yeah, he seemed to hit him an awful lot, and then it didn't matter. It just had its mouth open at one point, and it hurt him. I'm guessing the spin jump doesn't do as much damage as the sword.
I'd say so. I'm not sure. I'm not an expert. I just played this once.
Well, since you're not an expert, can you tell me if the sword does more damage if you hit it directly or the beam? And if you upgrade the beam, does the sword get
definitely
stronger?
the beam. Definitely the beam.
Okay.
Can you hit him from behind with the beam?
Only when his mouth is not open.
Okay.
I think he's hitting a bunch of times while he was trying to fly away.
Ivan seems to have a lot of problems with the stage he's on now.
He's having a lot of trouble with the ladders.
I think he's just starting to figure it out.
Yeah.
But Andy did it like in a second try.
Wow. Alright, now he's fighting the probably succubus.
This looks like a good strategy.
Oh, he's hiding.
Wow, this is almost like a safe spot even.
Oh,
Andy.
really figuring this out.
And he can jump off of it last minute if it comes too close and be invincible. Damn,
got it.
Andy.
He got him. Wow.
Wow, holy
Okay,
smokes.
so he's going to the final world right now.
That was only second or third try as well, so...
So yeah, be hyped for Carrot Tower banana quiz.
It's an actual tower shaped like a carrot.
Yep.
Oh, and you can climb on the bricks, okay.
He almost
And
died, and then at the
Jumping
last
is
moment...
quicker? Jumping is quicker too,
Yeah,
so...
jumping is way quicker.
Right, he's gonna fly up this building. Man, that's too fast for the enemies to even do anything.
Yep.
Oh, that was quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 3 parts to this stage, so...
You must be that prince.
What? Well, okay.
Back down.
He just got denied. I wonder why he doesn't just climb the tower again.
I don't know.
These cannons seem really fast as well. Okay, there we go, round 2. He's gonna get kicked again.
Yep, there he goes.
I'm suddenly lost a lot of time. I'm behind you guys. I'm gonna refresh that stream.
Yeah, I just refreshed.
Someone needs to be
now
got behind when you lagged.
Yeah, he's in a very green land now, all of a sudden.
Yeah, he's in the final stage right now. It's looking really good for him.
Yeah,
If he
definitely.
can figure out the banana quiz, I think we already know the outcome here.
Does he live in a country where they have bananas?
Ooh, that's a tough question.
Probably does. I'm sure there's some country somewhere that they don't really get bananas and he might not know much about them.
Just like
Yeah,
the
this
inside
is-
of the tower now.
I would guess so.
This is somewhat of a tricky section.
Wow.
Oh,
yeah.
and
There's-
it doesn't
there's
scroll
4
back
ways.
down.
There's 4 ways to go. Which one do you pick?
And one's flat out wrong. That's horrible.
Oh, 3 are flat out wrong.
Oh, okay.
That's mean.
Surprisingly, he picked the correct one from the start, though. But he didn't do it correctly. So
Oh,
yeah, this
really?
is gonna be interesting. Though it might be possible to do it from another way, but I doubt it.
That's gonna really mess with him if that's the case.
Both players are actually hoarding a lot of jewels right now. They're not actually buying anything. Well, probably Andy doesn't need anything more, but Ivan needs to like upgrade his magic.
So I'm not sure if this bring. Oh,
It does
this
look
bring
like
in...
it works
oh,
too, yeah.
So
Oh, it's working.
there's 2 ways to go. That's interesting. Okay,
Alright, now
this
he's
is
at
the
the
final
quiz.
fight.
You probably never give up?
Okay, here we go.
We'll settle it with a quiz.
But the
What?
nut trees carry
What?
blood. What color is it?
That's an awfully dark question.
Red was correct?
No, that was wrong.
Oh, okay, right.
Where was the first red pig?
What?
What?
Well, France
So
is
he
incorrect.
lost. Now he has to do the fucking level again.
Wow!
Oh my! This is brutal.
So yeah,
Bangerra,
you need-
you cruel monster.
I love this. So you need to correctly answer 5 questions, and if you get 2 wrong, you get sent back to the beginning of the stage.
I'm gonna assume that blood must be a mistranslation then. It must
Yeah,
mean like
must be.
something else.
Pretty sure it should be yellow though. Why did he pick red?
Well, it said blood. I thought the answer would be green, right? If it's a plant, like if you
Maybe.
the
I don't
plant,
know.
I don't know what you call it, but
Yeah,
the,
but this is an
the
NES game.
juicy
You don't,
bit of a plant.
you don't
What,
think it's
again?
gonna be really deep or something?
You probably never give up. I love that question.
You have made me annoyed.
Quota 5, error 2, time 10. Well, how often is the Olympics?
What was that for a banana question?
Oh, right, one was the first option, okay. Which country has the highest population?
Banana.
Banana!
Oh, why didn't you
These
pick
are
it? It was
random,
obviously the right
too.
answer.
I've never seen these questions.
Which is different than the others. Tomato, apple, carrot, onion.
Why is banana
One more
in
question.
Wait, why is apple different? Tomatoes are fruits as well.
What do people get on most?
Your no book letters rule.
I don't even understand the question.
That doesn't make any
Name was
sense.
correct.
It was correct. It was correct.
Oh my god.
Well, I guess you won.
You have
Somehow.
won the game, so
Yep,
I'll become
he
your
won.
helper. Lily became an ally.
Is
What
that it?
the hell? So well done, Andy. for winning.
Yeah. Oh, good. Good job.
Oh, I'm laughing so hard. It's so good.
It's a shame we're on a time limit because I'd love to see what Ivan's questions are.
Oh my god.
Oh.
What
Alright.
do people get on your most? Name.
What do people get on most? Your
They get
Name.
on my name. I thought the answer was going to be nerves, like something like that.
What the original thing was called.
Fantastic. Alright.
Wow.
Congrats to Andy.
Yeah. With that,
I hope people
am...
enjoyed that.
Yeah, that was great. I'm due to go now, actually. So, have fun with the rest of the commentary. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
Uh-oh, does this mean it's my game up next?
I don't know. I was down to do the lower 8th people, so it should be.
I mean
Kurt
playing.
Q. Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, it's
it should
you
be.
and Tetsuya, so good
Oh.
luck.
Yeah, it should be Kurt Q and Sent to replace us. So,
Mhm.
they
Alright.
should show up.
Speak of him.
Kurt... Speak of the devil.
Hello.
I guess
Hi.
we're signing off then, Flicky.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
I'll be here racing, but
Bangerra, you need to watch some movies. I'll watch some more of the stream later. So enjoy.
Alright.
I hope you enjoyed it. Go tell all your friends. I think we have, I think after that we might get a view spike. I don't know. But anyway, enjoy. Good luck. Good luck, Jorf. Still, I still believe in you, even though you accidentally cheated, Jorf. But it's gonna be hard to beat Andy, and Tetsuya did really well there as well. So, damn.
Yeah, it's hard to predict. Alright, thanks for coming on. Appreciate it.
No problem. Thanks for inviting me.
I'm also off of the commentary, and I'm on the racing. So see you guys
good.
later.
Good luck.
Bye.
Thank you.
Alright. Hello, Kirk.
Alright.
Kirk Q is here.
To hold down the fort.
We need Scent too. Scent will be coming on shortly.
I do have a technical question in the meantime.
Absolutely.
How do I pronounce Razzy's username? I have never said it aloud.
Razzy works for me. I don't know what he prefers.
Fine. Apart from that, it's Razielem.
Razielem. Alright. So, we're running the opposite round of losers, right? Like, Andy's taking a break, correct?
Yeah, we'll be moving on to Bangerra and Tetsuya now.
Okay, I believe I have their streams up, but we'll see when they start up, if I actually have them up.
Well, they streamed before that, so there shouldn't be any problems with getting that thing to work. Okay, also, how about getting Sent in here?
Yeah, he was around. I'll go ahead and message him.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, so up next we'll have a freeware game.
Ooh, freeware.
And it's by Jorf. So we'll get into that shortly.
I definitely think the freeware submissions have possibly the most potential, because like I feel like a lot of like the NES and SNES games, so SRL as a whole has kind of like played through the whole library.
Yeah, every single tourney it gets harder and harder to find new good NES and SNES games. So,
but freeware, there's definitely still some gems out there.
And they'll keep making new games too, so I mean, there'll always be potential for it. It's just hard to find
some really
good
cool
games
around with unique ideas.
Yeah, that's where the variety is for sure.
Well, and especially with like Ludum Dare and those competitions, like those are well suited to be like 20-minute games, which are really good for mystery. It's something short, concise, and to the point.
Actually, we can still watch Ivan beat the game meanwhile and see what kind of questions he gets if Tetsuya and Bangerra don't open their streams.
Yeah, we'll just wait, because I want to see. I think everyone's curious.
So, when he was picking the numbers in those questions, like, why was the number 3 there twice? Like, it was on the left and the right.
They were double-digit answers, I think, but they had a space in between them for no reason. Yep.
Okay.
I think it was how many games are between each Olympic Games, and then it was 1, 4, 2, 5 or something like that, so it looked really weird.
But then it had like similar numbers on the right side of the screen, which is what was kind of confusing me.
I have no idea.
Andy obviously knew something I didn't.
Just joined.
Sent's here. Hi, Sent.
Hi, people.
Welcome back.
It's time for freeware hype.
With mouse even. Oh, it's gonna be good.
Alright, here we go. Just kidding, he died.
That's unfortunate. Alright, I'll give him one more shot. Ivan gets one more shot to see some questions. He's making it hard for us.
Yeah, he needs to know at this point that the entirety of Speedruns Live is waiting for him.
It's true.
No pressure or anything.
Ivan, alright. Screw you, Ivan. You don't get a chance. We'll move on.
Oh, Bangerra's stream is open with one of the greatest games ever created.
Look at what you did, Ivan.
Which console is this particular Girls game for?
What?
Game Boy or something.
Okay.
Oh. What about a Powerpuff Girls game?
That's what Bangerra has up.
Oh, I see.
But if you want the real best game ever, I think you have to go with the Powerpuff Girls on the N64.
Oh, there it is. I see it.
I think the speedrun of that game is like 4 minutes or something, and you just spam one attack the entire time.
I looked away. How did Ivan fail? Fall down again? Well, too bad.
He's gone.
Well, that's like the only failure condition, right? Is falling down. How else could you die?
This doesn't look a Powerpuff Girls. You changed the game.
720. Wow, I feel like I've been missing out in my life, having not played this game.
Alright, let's get the next one going here. So we have Javel-Ein, which is pretty neat. There was a blind race of this a couple months ago, and it looked like a good time.
Alt name? Just like a puzzle game?
It's mostly a platformer with a bit of a gimmick.
Yeah, this looks like one of these Ludum Dare games.
I think it started out as a Ludum Dare game and then turned into an actual full-length game, but I'm not sure. I might be wrong on that.
No paste spin this time. Gotta learn on the fly.
Well, the linked page already has some infos on it.
It's pretty generous. I think one of the things about Mystery Tournament is like the paste spin or no paste spin, and it's really hard to get the perfect mix of like what do I need to tell people and what should they learn on their own.
Yeah, it's so objective too, or subjective rather.
Well, we had a bunch of games where there was like no paste spin and people got stuck on like one place for like 40 minutes because there was some info that they didn't get, which should have been in a paste spin. So we want to avoid that as much as possible, so, well, every racer had that problem, so...
It's subjective.
Still, it's better safe than not to put a paste spin in there if there's something that's really hard to find out and is absolutely paramount to finish the game.
Yeah, I think some of the things that come up most are like weird control combinations you have to hit. Like, I don't know, if you have to hit like up and B to do something, or like select and A or something like that. Like just weird button combinations that like you normally don't hit. And I guess one of the things I think about is like, would this be in an instruction manual? Because like some of those really awkward mechanics usually are detailed in the instruction manual, which you don't have because you're playing on emulator. But for freeware games, we don't have this problem.
Most freeware games also try and like teach you how to play the game as you play the game, with like a little tutorial or something.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Is Tetsuya's stream up yet?
Yeah, you need a lowercase t at the beginning.
I have it, but his stream is not up for me.
Yes, it is a mystery for me. It's still image, but
Stream
still.
up right now?
Yeah, it should be up. I have it on stream right now.
Oh, it's not loading for me.
And you're doing lowercase?
Oh, it's lowercase?
Yeah.
Mine is lowercase and it is not loading.
Okay, yeah, mine loaded with lowercase.
Okay. I guess just refresh the page or something if it's not working, and if you still can't fix it, you can just watch off the main stream or whatever. It's only a few second delay. But hopefully...
So while we wait for Tetsuya to get his stream up, Bummy, do you want to go over what we're doing here?
We can do that. Or you can do it. You want to do it?
Sure, I'll do it.
Alright, sounds good. All the info is right in front of you.
So this is the top 8 of SRL's Mystery Tournament number 5. Mystery Tournament's a little friendly competition we do. We try to do it about twice a year. Everyone races somebody else 1v1 in a mystery game. It's double elimination. This time we had 138 entrants, which is quite a lot of people. And we've narrowed it down to the top 8, and now I guess we're down to the top 6, I think.
Yep, we have 6 left exactly.
And we're just waiting for Tetsuya to get his stream up so we can continue the event.
I hope he doesn't forget to remove his "It is a mystery" sticker that's on the screen.
His stream is a mystery year-round.
No, that's his strategy. What he's doing is a mystery.
Oh, I think I see something. Oh, this looks good. Okay, we should be about ready in a few seconds, hopefully.
Looks like they're ready to go. Razzie, Kirk, you guys, I guess I've missed something. Have you guys already introduced yourselves? Do you guys want to introduce yourselves really quick before we get started?
It was kind of done as I was coming in, but I never really said it formally. I am Kirk Q.
That works.
Okay. I'm Russ Yellen. That's it, I guess.
There we go.
If only I cannot see Tetsuya's stream right now. It's T3TSUYA, correct?
Yep.
And it's all lowercase.
Right. I don't know why it's not loading anything.
And you clicked update?
Well, yeah, like I don't even see him on Twitch right now.
He's not using Twitch.
Oh, so it has to be through the viewer thing?
Yeah.
I see.
Oh, were you trying to multi-twitch it?
I'm
also
trying
use
both.
VLC if it doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep, either or. Alright, I think we're about ready here.
I don't know if it came up before, but these graphics already remind me a lot of like something like Fez.
Yeah, I could see that. Alright, so one good thing about having Sent here is that he tested like every single game in top 8, I think. Every game?
Every single game in the tournament.
Nice. So he'll be able to give you some insight that a lot of others can't. And with that, I'm gonna shut up and let you guys take it away.
Starting.
Alright, so the first thing I'm seeing on this title screen is what is this little creature walking around underneath him, you know? Is that thing gonna kill him? Can you jump on it?
You can probably put a javelin in its head.
Javelins are definitely involved in this game, I will say that much.
Oh, look at those beautifully painted instructions on the walls. Wow, that was quick.
So it looks like when we die, we're gonna go back to the beginning of the level. Hopefully when you beat a level, you go back to the beginning of that level.
Oh,
Did
you
he
have to
just
pick
die
up
to
your
his own-
javelin again.
Did he die to his own javelin? Is that a
No,
thing?
no, you can't die to your own javelin.
You always have to pick up your javelin again, so if you miss and you can't pick it up again, then
You're
have to take a
screwed.
death.
Yeah. I mean, on the bright side, you do have unlimited lives, so it's just a matter of getting yourself through these stages. But you can screw yourself if you throw your javelin in a place you can't pick it up, or on top of an enemy that's going to kill you.
Or like straight down a hole.
Like Tetsu actually killed every enemy, and Bangerra just ran through and just now noticed that you actually have to kill all the enemies. Well, because of his earlier death, Bangerra is now actually like 2 levels behind actually. Tetsuya is just rolling through it, and as I said, he dies.
He's having a little trouble with the jumping enemy. Some of the enemies, because they're small and fast, are a little harder to hit. Especially these bats. Oh god, these bats.
And it seems like every time you miss, you have to spend like 3 or 4 seconds going to pick up your javelin, so it definitely
he just
gets a little
locked it onto a
tedious.
mountain.
Yeah, no, again, things like that can happen. These bats are really annoying because you want to hit them at an angle where you don't get your javelin stuck somewhere you can't reach.
Tetsuya's really flying through this.
I also like the little particle effects if you throw your javelin through a stream of water.
It's a really cute game. I have no idea what the history of it is. I know Boney was mentioning that it started as a Looting Bear game or something. Oh, and you do have to finish the level with your javelin, by the way. You can't just throw it and then end the game.
I like that he tested it out at least. He's really thinking about everything.
Tetsuya's getting so many of these levels on the first try, it's ridiculous.
I really like though that usually in most games where you like shoot stuff, you like fire a barrage of shots and hope you just hit him with some of these, but here you actually have to make sure that every single shot hits, so you have to like really think about what you're doing.
Yeah, no, it's a really interesting game. I mean, there's not... I know Boney kind of said there's a puzzle aspect. There's not really so much a puzzle aspect to it as there is a precision aspect to it. Like, we'll see in the later stages of the game, there are points when they will need to hit multiple enemies with a single javelin throw.
Seems like he's already trying to hit multiple enemies though. And he just got his javelin stuck in the same place twice. Tetsuya did.
Things actually caught up to him.
Yeah, I didn't actually see how he did it, but somehow he was like really quickly caught up to his level. Like both players actually struggling with trying to always pick up the javelin again. They need to think more about where they throw the javelin so they can pick it up again.
Yeah, it seems like throwing a javelin about 45 degrees down is really good. Just kind of like jump, throw, downward. And kind of with the bats too, it seems to help if you lure them kind of down and then try and throw down at them.
It's actually a really nice double kill that Bang just got there on the bats.
Yeah, really close right now. Oh, and Tetsuya are cleaning house.
Bang and Tetsuya are both pretty well established blinders. And they're both pretty good at platformers, so this is a good game for them to be playing.
So Bangerra also just found out that you need to have the javelin to finish a level. I like how this game is really simple, but at the same time, despite its simplicity, it's actually really interesting to like try and play it really fast or really well.
Now we have arrows coming out of the walls. That looks kind of annoying to deal with.
It's, not terrible here. There's a very clear rhythm to them. And you only need to be down there to pick your spear up.
Look, you can't find the exit.
looks like Bang is moving on.
I really do like this game. It's one of the reasons, for anybody who doesn't know, Top 8 the games for Top 8 are selected actually directly from the pool of games that people submitted. We just try and take the best and the most interesting games we can find. And I really liked this game. Boney really liked this game. We thought it'd be a great addition. But one of the things is, admittedly, it's a very self-explanatory and simple game. There's actually not a whole lot to talk about. They're both throwing javelins and kind of managing their angles, and that's about it.
Still
Yeah,
the
I think-
particle effects there.
I think with games like this, the main thing is just not dying is what ends up saving you the most time. Like, every death halfway through a level costs you, 15, 20, 30 seconds, depending on how long the level is. And so just playing carefully enough that you don't die, but you can get through the level reasonably quickly should be what wins you the race, generally.
I think also Bangerra is in general playing the game more slowly. Like right now, he's trying to throw the javelins from his earlier platform, like trying to jump up and then throw it, while Tetsuya was jumping onto the platform and threw it at the same time. By the way, how long is this goal? Or beat chapter 2? Do we know what chapter they're on?
Tetsuya just started chapter 2.
Okay. I think we have some these one-way platforms or something right now. Might be using some sort of like mini puzzle aspect later on. We have to like try and find out which platforms you want to go through, because you can't go back through them, right? You can't drop down below them.
I believe he dropped through one.
You can. Yeah, you can drop
okay.
right down through them. But your javelin can get stuck.
Oh
Screen
wow.
enemies also seem really annoying. They just keep jumping around and hard to hit.
This white bat right now, every time he hits it, it's like lighting up a post. So it looks like he's gonna have to kill that bat like 6 times or something.
It's kind of I guess it's the closest thing this game really has to a boss. But yeah, the goal of the stage is to, kill the 3 enemies on the ground and then light up all 6 posts using the bat.
Tetsuya was able to get through the stage really quickly. There we go, he got it. Really has to catch up now, but obviously he doesn't know that he has to catch up.
Yeah, so it looks like Tetsuya has maybe a 1 to 1.5 minute lead right now.
Has to die a bunch on some of the bigger stages, but right now all the stages seem not really that long. They're all pretty compact and simple.
Yeah, I think one of the things is that you can just kind of like go through the level one time and kill all the enemies without wandering around too much.
Oh, these enemies are these kind of like plant things are pretty hard to hit sometimes, especially when you try and go fast. Their insta-kill is brutal. I think right now Tetsuya needs to like slow it down a bit. Keeps missing these shots. Like, if you're actually playing in the mystery game tournament yourself and you're in like top 8 or something, it's really easy to just have like this sort of feeling like, oh, I have to go really fast and I can't make any mistakes, and then something like this happens where you just keep repeatedly miss the same shot over and over again and you just lose more and more time. And you just need to be able to like calm yourself and try and regain your focus sometimes.
Yeah, and it's kind of like a hot-cold thing. Like, if you're doing well, you want to try and go faster, but then you start going too fast and then you start dying a lot. So you really have to like gauge the maximum speed you can go with the skill level you're playing at. So it does take a lot of adaptability to do that.
I mean, the mystery tournament is, just an event hosted for fun, but the pressure certainly is there when you manage to make the top 6 of a 135 person event.
Well, I mean, even aside from the pressure, like, sometimes it's just like you versus yourself, like, maybe your goal is just to beat the game as fast as possible, and every time you die, you're just kind of like, oh, I'm not going fast enough, So, I think it's more in your head, and if you want to, if the tournament adds additional stress onto that, that can definitely factor in as well.
Because of this, Bangerra is actually able to catch up, and he's only I think one level behind right now, or 2 levels.
I think he's about 2 levels behind. But yeah, those green guys remind me of the Fleamen in Castlevania. They're very small, they're hard to hit, they jump everywhere.
Well, at least Fleamen don't one-shot you.
The level Bangerra is on right now, it looks really hard to kill these plants without throwing your javelin into the hole.
Oh, why, Bangerra?
Or throwing yourself into the hole, I guess.
Oh, what a toss by Tetsuya.
I have no idea how that toss worked. I'm pretty sure his javelin went through a floor there, but
yeah, I think
it looked really cool.
Saying you're gonna have to leave this one to the pros, I'm sorry.
I'm just not good enough at javelins, clearly.
Seems like this game is not gonna be that long. It's only 30 minutes, and it seems like they're getting close to the end of Chapter 2 right now.
Yeah, I think Tetsuya is just a level or 2 away from the boss, quote-unquote.
Yeah, Bangerra's been having a lot of trouble with this level he's on right now. He's gotten really close 2 or 3 times, but he's just kind of struggling to close it out.
One thing that might not be, completely evident from just watching the game is the platforming is a little bit stiff. There's only one height you can jump at. So sometimes, making jumps into holes like Bang has to do in the stage can be a little tricky.
Also, the timing for throwing the javelin seems a bit weird. He keeps trying to jump and then throw it, but he keeps missing.
There's like a slight delay between when you, click to throw the javelin and when you actually throw it.
Oh no, Tetsuya got his javelin stuck in the ceiling. Please.
This is also the kind of game that if you were to work on it even more, you could add weird power-ups or something that could change the game or something. Because I think even though this game is pretty unique and fun at first glance, it might get a bit repetitive the longer you play it.
Yeah, it seems like even javelin power-ups or maybe having 2 javelins or something could be something that might enhance the gameplay.
Honestly, I'm sure no one's actually going to do it because it's quite the obscure game, but I'd be really interested to see what a speedrun of this game looks like. All of the interesting routes and the crazy shots you could come up with to make the stages faster.
Well, that's actually a really interesting idea for a stage Tetsuya's on right now, where at the beginning he has to throw his javelin away, and then he has to go pick it up. Also, just noticed that the stage actually have names to them.
Okay, so I've just noticed this. Maybe you guys noticed it earlier, but it looks like your javelin will go through floors unless there's gray blocks below the floor. So that's
yeah,
kind
I
of what
see.
Bang is struggling with right now.
Yeah, no, the little transparent floors won't stop your javelin unless there's something solid under them. But earlier, when Tetsuya got that triple hit, I was pretty sure that went right through a gray block, which is why I was so confused.
This throw Tetsuya has to make at the beginning of this level looks pretty silly.
You have to get pretty good at it. Well, sometimes.
Yeah, again, one of the harder parts of this game is just there's absolutely no guide as to like the arc of how your javelin's gonna fly if you throw it up, so you kind of have to guess sometimes where it'll land.
Oh yeah.
You need like that Peggle arc to help you out, you know?
You need the Mario Golf targeter.
Do you actually throw the javelin further if you increase the distance you move your mouse? Like if you point closer to yourself, is it slower than if you point far away from yourself?
No, it just goes in a... There's only one strength you can throw at.
I think
It's
Bangerra is having trouble with this stage.
It's just, the angle you choose to throw the javelin at.
This green enemy jumping over Bangerra right now.
Feels like Bangerra keeps trying to make these weird tosses without even thinking about it. Oh, this looks like an interesting stage Tetsuya's on right now. Can actually kill all these enemies. And his javelin goes into the lava.
Oh wow, it looks like he's probably gonna have to make it all the way to the left before he can do anything.
I think what the game wants you to do is to throw your javelin at the start, all the way over to the left, and then go pick it up and kill the rest of them. But I mean, if you can effectively just dodge everything, that works too.
It doesn't even look possible I can actually throw your javelin all the way to the left, because that's a pretty long distance.
You can throw the javelin pretty far if you get a good 45-degree angle going with it.
Yeah, I'm wondering, I think the way to lame out the level Tetsuya's on is to go to the left, do a spear throw, and then you'd have to go all the way to the right to be safe again, to go on the platform and jump over all the guys to get back to your javelin. But that's gonna take so long.
Well, he gets a nice triple kill right there and finishes the level.
Wow.
Oh, baby, a triple!
He did manage to jump all the green guys. The first time he tried it, he died, so I wasn't sure if it was possible or not, or consistent.
Yeah, that Tetsuya's on right now, so an easy stage to get your javelin stuck in weird positions.
Or just thrown off the edge of the level and made unreachable.
Yeah, part of this game, it looks like it's really hard to turn around in this game. You're kind of either facing left or you're facing right, and I'm not sure what they're doing to change that. But
it's based on your mouse position.
Okay, so you have to put your mouse on the right side if you want to be facing to the right.
Yeah, basically.
I wonder if that affects your jump momentum at all.
I couldn't tell, honestly. I don't think it does.
Normally it shouldn't. I don't know how this game handles. You'd have to play it and then find out.
He's just a crazy character that can jump backwards just as far as he can jump forwards.
Oh, it's got mauled by that bat.
I mean, Kirk, are you jealous because you can't jump?
I am pretty jealous that I can't jump 3 feet backwards, you know?
While tossing a javelin at an enemy.
I mean, that sounds like a personal problem to me, honestly.
It's something I gotta work on, you know? Tetsuya has managed to acquire a pretty massive lead, and I'm inclined to believe that he's getting pretty close to the end of World 2.
Yeah, I thought so too, like 10 minutes ago, but this chapter seems like really long, like a lot longer than the first one.
Well, he's also been dying a little more in the later half of this chapter. I mean, he was breezing through the first chapter and the first half of this one, so.
Oh, I think he just got his javelin stuck again. You can do so much work and use all these strategies to take out the enemies, and then you do like one weird toss and then everything bad again.
Yeah, so it definitely seems like being very safe and conservative with your javelin throws is how to play the game.
Also seems like a good idea to try and lure the bats out into like some territory where you can actually kill them easily, and not try to kill them around the plants, for example. Oh, double kill.
That was unfortunate.
Well, Bang is trying his dearest to catch up, but he's not really finding the speed so far.
Yeah, it seems like ever since he's gotten into World 2, like it seems to take him like 5+ tries per level right now, which just isn't that good of speed to keep up with how Tetsuya is doing. I mean, Tetsuya is definitely struggling with the level he's on right now, but before that, he was doing pretty good at beating the level within, 3 or so tries.
Might be something going on with the jump momentum, because Bangerra can't seem to do this jump right here, but Tetsuya earlier did it no problem.
Wow, he got bats first try.
Wow. In the blindness I watched with like Jorf and Blucky and I think Mid Boss, they took like 5 minutes on that bat fight, I think.
That
like,
bat fight only took me like 5 tries at least.
Oh really?
But
Okay, yeah.
And now he has to defeat the white slime, and then he's done with the goal.
Mm-hmm. It took him a while to get around those bats, but nope, Tetsuya is a beast at hitting 2 or 3 enemies at a time, every time. I don't know how he does it.
Wow, that off-screen double kill with the javelin. That was impressive.
Also, on Razzy's comment earlier, I don't know if this applies to this game, but one thing a lot of people don't necessarily pay enough attention to when they're making hard jumps is that sometimes the character has like acceleration, so sometimes you have to run like a block or 2 before you actually get up to full speed, and sometimes it's not that evident, but it can make a world of difference.
No, there's no real acceleration. You just jump full distance from the second, so.
I'm unsure if I agree with that. Maybe it might be the case. It's hard to tell.
Maybe you jump further without the javelin.
I haven't really noticed that, but it could be a thing.
I don't think so, but, honestly, it could be a thing that I just never noticed. I mean, if you do, it's certainly not required anywhere in the first 2 worlds.
Tetsuya is doing a really good job leading this white slime one, but he needs to take it out at some point.
Well, it takes 7 hits to kill, so I mean, he's getting hits in. It's just and the plant.
They're trying to take out most of these enemies while the white slime is jumping around, which in itself is a really good strategy, but tend to kill you if you try and fight a plant, for example, while the white slime is next to you. So far, it's working.
The white slime could be Bangerra's chance to catch up. Bangerra was just standing on the shooter for a second there. It seemed like he didn't really notice he was standing on it, which is kind of unfortunate.
I mean, the only indication you have that something's going to shoot arrows at you is just, it's, you know, a little red triangle on the ground. So it's understandable that he didn't see it.
Keeps getting his spear stuck without hitting the enemy.
Oh, Tetsuya tried to be too fast there instead of going around the long way, and the slime only had one more hit left.
The pressure just gets to you after a while. Sometimes you're like, you get in that situation and you're like, if I swing right now, I can be done with this goal. And then you try, and then you die, and then you gotta hit him 7 more times.
I mean, especially because Tetsuya has no idea what Bang is.
Right, like if Tetsuya was watching Bang's stream right now, he would play extremely conservatively.
Bangerra would
clear the
probably
level.
try and play a lot faster than he is right now. Well, the question is, can he play faster? But if he knew that he was behind, we'd certainly try.
Yeah, so he would try, but the question is whether or not it would work out for him.
Would that help at all?
He just can't get the sauce right. Bangerra can't. I think it would help if maybe he jumps while doing this shot.
He might have it this time.
Yeah, no, this time he's got it.
So now Bang is on the level that Tetsuya was stuck on for quite a while.
Bang is now 2 levels behind Tetsuya.
Will Tetsuya clear the white slime in time?
Looks like this time he's got a plan. He's just gonna keep it over in this right area and run back and forth with it.
Yeah, it's pretty predictable when it's gonna jump. So you can like kind of try and lead it on. It always does like 2 jumps and then growls, or something like that. Oh, that was a really high
that's a
jump.
shame.
I haven't been staring at the white slime too much, but so I think when you hit it, it might reset its jump pattern. Might be what I just saw.
Might be a thing. They're certainly trying to play this really fast. Like, you see that as soon as he respawns, he like immediately runs for it and tries to gun down the first enemy.
Well, I mean, in games like this where you die a lot, like, obviously a death at the beginning isn't that costly, so optimizing the first, 10 seconds or so of your plan in the level, dying there isn't such a huge deal. But when you get later on, like when he has the white slime at like 4 hits or whatever, he has to slow it down and really try and close it out.
Oh, nice dodges there. So I hope that when he kills the slime, he doesn't actually die to a plant or something, because that would be really bad.
It looks like Bang may still have a chance to get his one shot at the white slime.
Certainly in blind games, a lot of upsets can happen sometimes where someone is like a lot of levels behind, like 10 minutes behind, then somehow manages to still catch on because someone gets stuck on a boss or something. With all the everything Tetsuya has shown so far, he should be able to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I think Tetsuya's gameplay overall has been really solid, but it's just he's just having so much trouble with the White Slime's random jumps. And I think he just kind of needs to get a more consistent strat. I mean, he's obviously working on it, but he's either not recognizing the jump patterns, or maybe this right side of the level might not be the greatest spot to be working. It's kind of hard to say, because, I mean, I haven't been completely engaged in the fight with the White Slime for 10 minutes, but it's something going on in his head. The internal struggle, you know?
Seems like Bangerra has just as many problems with the stage as Tetsuya had. To be really methodical with this level and like try and figure out where you want to go, which time, which enemies to take out in which order. Even then you have to like make like really hard tosses at some points.
See, personally, I did what Tetsuya is doing right now. I fought the White Slime in the center here because you can just get it to jump up on the platforms. Or if it doesn't, you can jump up on the platforms.
Oh, he got it.
But he's finally done it, so Bangerra is going to be eliminated. He had a great run, and Tetsuya will be moving on.
Yeah, so I mean, it looks like obviously the center of the stage is kind of the lame strat, but you don't really know that until you get him there and he jumps every time.
Well, I mean, even if he doesn't jump every time when you're in the center of the stage, you always have the option of getting on the platform and out of his reach.
Right. So you could like run. So like if he's headed to the right and you're headed to the right, you run off the top platform, he chases you up there. Like you can basically just run around in a circle until he does jump up there, or
Pretty
not
much.
jump up there. But yeah, it's really easy to get engaged in one strategy like Tetsuya did, where he's stuck on the right and he's like, I'm gonna beat this slime on the right side of the level. I'm gonna kill him over here. And then finally he's like, this is stupid, I'm gonna go try something else, and then it works.
You always got to be willing to try something new when you're blinding a game. It's way too easy to get stuck in a strategy of, I want to do it this way, when maybe you need to just reevaluate what you're trying to do.
And that's the stuff that wins the mystery tournament races.
We have a comment from Tetsuya himself. White slime ruins patience.
I was really close to killing it a bunch of times.
Yeah, he could have finished that, 5 minutes ago pretty reasonably.
Alright, good stuff to Tetsuya. He will be top 4 at worst.
Top 4 hype?
I think he got like 33rd last time too in his first tourney, so that's a huge improvement. I remember he played Jorf in the very first round and he actually lost by about half a second. So he's clearly really good. And he is showing it right now.
Speaking of Jorf,
Yep, he will be
we're gonna
up
hop back to the other side of the losers bracket where we have Jorf versus and 4H.
Yeah, these two are friends too, so this is a huge match. I think both of these guys are favorites to do very well, so...
Hey man, we're all friends here.
That's true.
And with friends like these, who needs enemies?
Alright, so here's Bangerra's chance to prove his salt. Take out the white slime in under 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'll give him... We'll give him 3 tries on stream.
So 2 more?
So 20 seconds.
Yep.
1 more?
1 more.
God.
Okay, he's got to at least hit the white slime once. How about that?
That's pretty generous of you.
Boney giving Bang the pity chance.
Alright, I give up. Actually, I can change the second stream first so we can leave Bang up there for a little longer.
So what are the names I need to use this time? Capital Jorf?
Lowercase Jorf 2.
And then and 4H's is...
It should be all caps, I think. Maybe not. All caps. So we will have another freeware game. And this game has been played by maybe 2 or 3 people ever. We'll explain why.
Oh.
Oh,
I'm assuming.
we're doing that one.
Yeah. I think it's 3 people.
Is he around?
Kinda.
I mean, should we get him in here?
Could do that.
I have my guesses as to what is going to occur, but I'll let it happen.
I love Jorf's screensaver things. Alright, so we have a game made by Freeball1, who is a mystery staff member.
Somebody earlier was actually asking if they could submit a game that they had actually made to the tournament, and well,
Yeah.
here's your answer.
As long as it's not crap, pretty much. I think this is the second one we've had. Knighty submitted one of his games in MT3, I think. Although I don't think it was drawn.
I don't believe it was.
So, sorry, Knighty.
Well, we also, about game being good, we also have played a lot of bad games in Mystery Tournament, but not in top 8.
I mean, first off, I would like to invite everybody watching the stream to join us whenever MT6 goes live. I'm not sure if we have a timeline on that yet.
We can say early next year safely.
Early next year sometime. I encourage everybody to come out, join the Mystery Tournament. It's a lot of fun. You're going to make some friends. You're going to play some wacky games. But I implore you, as the person who has to play your submissions, please read the rules. Submit games that you would want to play if people gave them to you. Don't submit Mel Gibson Safari 3.
What?
Don't submit Kingdom Hearts 1.5 Final Mix any percent.
Or Town and Country 2. was
These are
actually in
real
there.
submissions, by the way.
I think the worst submission of Mystery Tournament 5 might go to Batsu and Terry NES.
No. The
No?
worst submission was Rat Funk's undrawn game.
Oh, I guess I never saw it.
Yo, let's try to keep it that way.
What you have to remember, Kirk, and everybody in the tournament, is that the games you see are the games that we have deemed playable.
Tolerable.
There were over 500 game submissions to Mystery Tournament 5, and I'd say a good 150 of them were rejected for quality.
Yup.
You know, you said submit games you would want to play. I think my mantra is submit games you would tolerate playing.
Sent, would you mind setting the goal? Because I really don't know what to call this.
Any percent, I suppose. I mean,
Well,
it's full
like,
game.
what's the game? I don't even know what the game's called.
I don't either.
Yeah, we should get free balling here.
I proposed it, give me a name, we just called it Box Game.
Red Square on the super.
We will call it Box Game then.
You know, I think since Jorf has all this geometry going on his stream right now, that kind of gives him an inherent advantage in box games.
He's got the geometric edge. also very good at apostrophes.
It's OBS, man. This plugin is not official.
Is anything in OBS official?
That's a good point. Alright, hopefully that's fixed now. We'll see.
Seems like we ran into some problems with actually downloading the file. Might take a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like N4H decided to block it as a virus.
Nice.
Yeah, Chrome, for whatever reason, will not let you download any of Freeball's games. This is a known issue.
I'm having some suspicions about this Freeball guy.
Well, he likes free ball games.
Oh, okay. It is called Red Square. That is the
Red
official
Square.
name.
Alright. I think I can barely fit that.
I like box game, frankly.
Same. Alright. Yeah, hopefully sounds okay now.
Red
I
Square.
apologize for that, but at least it's better than the old streams where my mic made really loud cracking noises for no reason. Alrighty.
Maybe we can convince
Jorf has the
Freeball
game
to
open.
change the name. Red Square just sounds like a game about communist China.
I'm excited for this. Freeball has a pretty good taste in games, and I have absolutely no idea what this is like.
I really like the really simplistic freeware games. It's really good for mystery tournament.
Yeah, I agree.
I
Also,
like
yeah,
the tips.
as a note, this game has no music or sound effects.
Alright, we will listen to Rainwave then. Hopefully this isn't too loud. If this is too loud, please let me know and I will fix as necessary.
Protect your eardrums.
Yeah. So in the past we've used this site basically for the entirety of the tourneys. So I'll link it in chat here. You can go here, log in, and vote for the next song. And it has a bunch of game music. It's a really good site. Oh crap.
This will not be a particularly long race.
So just from looking at this demo screen, I think the square is turning for a reason. It's gonna be a game about rotating squares.
I
are
will
red.
not spoil it before it starts, but you know you're on the right track there, Kurt.
My
secretly
deduction
holding-
skills are unparalleled.
I was secretly hoping it was a ball game at the end and Red Square was just all a trick.
It's actually mini golf. This is all just a diversion.
What if the square actually rolls like a ball? Would that qualify it as a ball game?
It just might. Seems like Andy needs to download it yet again, but don't worry guys, we're gonna have it ready in some time.
Someday we will be playing Red Square. And in the meantime, we'll listen to Rainwave.
So now we get Red Square ready for Andy. Kurt, do you want to maybe talk about the most infamous submission on NT5? It was one of yours after all.
Oh! Are we talking about the Rhino?
We're talking about the Rhino.
The Rhino. Alright. So, I'm an adamant defender of the Rhino. Nest Kamikaze also submitted the Rhino. But, so there's this Game Boy Color game called Rhino Rumble. And you play as like a purple rhino. and it's like this really simplistic platformer where like all you can do is like shoot and run, but there's like frame perfect jumps and like really confusing jumps and everything people get mad about. But the one thing that is amazing about this game is when you play the desert level, the Rhino wears sunglasses. So I think that by itself makes it a tolerable game.
I mean, that by itself is the reason we accepted it. I gotta be honest with you, Kirk.
Like, how can you play Rhino Rumble and get mad at a rhino wearing sunglasses in the desert?
I feel like the deal with it right now is the mascot of MT5 at this point.
I don't think I saw the deal with it, Rhino, but I can imagine what it looks like.
I'm not even mad at the Rhino, I'm just mad at the desert.
Desert 3 is... See, I like it. I like Desert 3 because it's bad for all the right reasons.
That's an interesting argument.
But I think if you want to play an interesting level, you have to play Rhino Rumble's Desert 3. And not get mad at it. You just have to play through it, appreciate it for what it is, and then if you beat it and you want to say it's bad, go ahead and do so.
Well, looks like we're just about ready to start.
Alrighty.
Okay, and we go.
Alright, so Kirk, you were completely correct. The objective of this game is to rotate the game field to put a square in a hole.
Tip number 3, play some decent music.
This game doesn't have any.
It also doesn't have sound effects. It is completely silent.
And Andy has his mouse on the screen, why?
Well, he's just trying to tell us that that line is really important. Everyone should look at it.
Oh wow. So sorry, I gotta check whose stream is on what side here.
Well, they're both on the death level right now.
Okay, so when sorry.
Kills you. Don't touch it.
Yeah, that looks kind of painful to deal with. But what I was gonna say is earlier, so N4H was flipping the screen in both directions like pretty quickly, and it gives you momentum in both directions at the same time. So it looks like you can actually travel diagonally like that, which might be a thing later on.
You can. It's not explicitly required, but it does help for some stages. One of the really big tricks that they're going to figure out sooner or later is that by quickly just rotating the screen, completely, you can actually pause the cube in midair.
Doesn't sound intentional.
It's probably not.
Well, good playtesting then. You know, this could be a ball game. I don't think anything would change if this actually was a ball.
Well, I mean, it'd have momentum, I guess.
As alpha state as this looks, the gameplay actually looks pretty good. I like the movement.
It's pretty fun, and it does actually get pretty challenging later on, as the game introduces more annoying mechanics to deal with.
Yeah, this left-right thing has about worn itself out. I think we need some more level design going.
I think there's one more? Or no.
Oh, that looks more interesting. There we go. Free flying.
Yes. So this is the level that introduces momentum if you haven't already figured it out.
Oh, this looks nice.
This looks crazy.
Sort of trying to get the hang of it. Well, maybe not.
He's figuring it out in his own way. He's not using momentum to go around the curves. Instead, he's losing momentum and then he's straight lines.
He's doing like a quick double flip to like slow himself down, and then he's turning the direction he wants to go, which I think I do agree with because it's probably more consistent in the long run.
So it's certainly faster and looks more stylish if you're actually trying to make a curve out of it.
We do apologize to anybody who suffers from motion sickness. This is probably not the game for you to watch.
Andy actually was really fast on that stage and he's caught up. This does look really challenging already though. It's very easy to get too much momentum and just slide into a wall.
Yeah, so I think all you have to do to make this game into a ball game is swap the red square with the green circle, and you're good to go.
So is this an honorary ball game then?
Yeah, we can call it red ball.
Might contain squares. Oh, Andy is going for it. Doesn't seem to have that many problems with like moving around with all his momentum.
The game's kind of mean about that, because these first few stages can be really easily done with, just momentum and looping around. But some of the later stages, you really do have to do more of what Jorf is doing, where you stop and readjust every turn. And the game kind of tricks you into getting into the habit of just trying to flow through it, and then throws walls in your face.
Yeah, I definitely, if the slowing down strategy works, I definitely agree with it. It does seem like he's having some trouble managing it to some extent, but I think it does help out more in the long run.
I think I took about 15 minutes to do this gold line, give or take some time. I wasn't, hardcore timing it or anything. 3 balls PB is apparently just a little over 5. So this game can be completed quite quickly, but, he's the dev and he cheats.
Yeah, certainly knows all the cheats.
He's got that wrong warp to the final level.
Oh, that looked odd like that, almost like he jumped. A bit weird sometimes. Andy's stream is lagging a bit, so it cuts out sometimes. I don't know.
Well, you do have a jump ability.
Oh.
And in fact, one of the important tips at the start of the game was don't forget your first ability, which is jump.
Right, and I think that was the entire first level, wasn't it? You just jumped.
You just had to jump. Or you could rotate, 180 and fall into it.
But I mean, I'll be honest, I already forgot about that, until you mentioned it. So I failed tip number 1, I forgot about my first ability.
There's definitely some stuff later in the game where jumping makes it so much easier than trying to flip screen.
It seems like Andy has not forgotten and he's using it sometimes, and it seems like it works really well. It's in general doing really well, flying through the stages right now.
Andy certainly understands his ball games, so square games.
Jorf's been struggling on the level he's on for a little while. It's unfortunate. I think Andy's actually 2 levels ahead of him at this point.
I think 3 maybe.
3. Yeah. 3, I think, yeah.
This stage looked similar to the last one, but it had more keys, I think. By the way, do we know how many stages there are?
I believe there's about 20 stages.
You're about halfway done, maybe. But obviously, the next stage is going to be really hard.
This turn looks silly. Andy tries to take it at really high speed.
You had a really good idea to just jump and then maybe wedge yourself into it.
I think if you jumped and then turned twice,
Yeah,
So,
because
like,
you tried it there.
Yeah, I think
That-
what he's doing would work.
yeah. Well, I'm saying he should turn the screen twice to like get a little bit more momentum in that direction, but like really slowly so he can turn back and then slide in. But it looks like
Oh, nice.
he could just jump and turn, but maybe he hadn't tried that previously.
This is probably my least favorite level in the game, by the way.
Oh, moving parts. Now we're getting fancy.
The one that Jorf or Andy is playing on, not Jorf.
Still got that mouse there. I understand how people don't notice the mouse. That's
You
cheating
just get-
themselves.
You get so engaged in the game, you just see through it.
Just moving through these first few lines seems really hard already. Because if you rotate twice, you still move a little bit left and right.
Yeah.
The intended solution is you want to jump and then kind of move to the second hole and then to the third hole and then just kind of do that 90-degree L turn there. But Jorf is trying to... Not Jorf, sorry, I have them backwards. Andy is trying to just sneak through that opening.
Yeah, I mean, it looks possible, definitely, but it seems inconsistent at best.
It seems like a very, very precise jump you have to make.
I feel like it can certainly work. There we go.
Oh, he got it.
He still has to do a really precise jump at the end here. Well, Jorf is doing fairly well actually. He's kind of caught up a little bit. Might be able to catch up if Andy reaches a stage that's really hard and he gets stuck on it.
Yeah, it kind of depends. I think this stage that Andy's on right now is definitely one of the harder ones. So if he clears it this attempt, he should be doing pretty good.
Can you actually make that jump to the goal on a stage Andy's right now without removing that one line?
I am not sure, honestly. I think there's just enough room to do it, but I'd have to ask Freeball.
Oh no!
Oh, and he had too much
Aw.
momentum. That's a heartbreaker.
Well, Jorf is trying to make this jump here work where he has to fiddle his way through this little gap. He's actually trying to land on that little line and then go from there.
It looks like he's trying to do the same thing and 4H was doing, where he jumps and then does a really slight movement to get in.
Oh nice, they're on the same level now.
Tie game.
See if he actually tries to do the same thing. Probably does. Yeah.
Yeah, and wow, he got it first try.
His method of trying to stop himself in midair is really working out here.
He just needs to make it through this little tiny gap again. Last time he got too much speed.
Yeah, this time he's
Yeah,
thinking, oh,
same thing.
Oh. I wonder if you
Getting
bump
too
into
anxious.
the ceiling.
Jorf's actually on pace to get the stage first try.
That's doing really well. Oh, well, never mind.
Jorf is
Oh,
on
don't
pace
forget
to
that.
make you wrong. This level's pretty brutal.
It doesn't give you a lot of space to maneuver around, and his jump at the end seems really hard. I wonder if for the end you can just jump next to the goal and then slide in, because he just tries to jump and then immediately turn.
Well, I'm more wondering why he's not doing his slowdown technique, because like it seems like he's making it through the gap just fine. It's just he's going way too fast to control himself to the exit.
Well, I mean, I did actually ask Freeball about this game a little bit after testing it. And I do have the secret strats. The secret strats for this game involve making sure that you have a really terrible frame rate, and then you can just mess with the collision and fly through walls.
Get out of here.
Apparently the game checks collision on like a certain frame. So if your frame rate is really low, you can just fly through walls.
That sounds like every DOS game ever.
See if we can do this time. Well, we didn't even get to try.
By really low, I think he meant, single-digit frame rate. And for a game as simple as this, you really would need to be playing the game on a toaster.
And how did you manage to get that low frame rate? Or did you just find out by chance?
I didn't find out personally. It's just something I heard from Freeball, that the way the game is programmed, if you happen to have an incredibly low frame rate.
And here we are, still on level 12.
Yeah, it still seems like the breaker. Make or break.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame because Andy really almost had it twice, but he just didn't clutch it out. But he hasn't been to the exit in recent time.
Okay, we got some clarification from Freeball in the chat. It actually checks collision on every frame, but if you had a slow enough frame rate and were moving fast enough, it still would be possible to go through walls.
Okay, Andy's close to the end again. I just want to see new levels at this point. Come on, someone has to do it.
Come on, guys, think of the commentators. We need new material.
Oh, he got
Oh,
it.
here we go. 13. This is one of the levels where being able to spin to completely negate all of your momentum is very useful.
Refreshing the stream right now.
And Andy quickly makes work of stage 13.
Oh, this stage looks interesting.
Yeah, the death balls alternate what side they're coming from, so you just want to follow them down the path. You gotta be really quick though.
Seems like you might be able to stop in between them, because I think he was able to land on the tip of one of these lines and actually pass them.
I'm not sure if that's intentional or not, but hey, if you can do it.
It is really hard though to land on these lines, so yeah. It's not something you can really bank on. Try it again. Meanwhile, Jorf has another shot trying to beat the stage. He keeps doing the same thing that Andy did, where he jumps up and then tries to spin the stage and just walks into the next wall.
The momentum in this game, I will say, is deceptively hard to control.
I think they also all just try to jump into it, and I think it's probably easier if they try to rotate into it instead of jumping. For the stage Andy is on, it feels like if you have a sort of rhythm going, then maybe you can try and follow that rhythm through the entire thing, but if you can't get into the rhythm, then you're gonna fail very early repeatedly.
It looks really hard to go fast enough to make that happen. Because, I mean, he's kind of gotten it, but, like, by the time he's going down the second path, he's already further behind than he was on the first path.
At least he actually somehow manages to keep stopping on these needles, and it's working out for him. Thank you, Bangerra.
There is a safe spot in the corners, but I don't know if that's what he wants to go for.
It feels like he's landing on these spots on accident sometimes.
That's very believable. I actually don't see the safe spots.
Or it's not entirely safe, but like if he really wanted to, he could go in those like back corners and kind of reset to get ahead of the next platform. I think it would be tricky.
I'm not sure if he could get out fast enough though.
Maybe
to catch
not.
up with the next set.
Maybe he just needs to turn way earlier and stay way ahead.
I've got an idea. If you like turn twice and bump against the ceiling, if you bump against the ceiling, can you jump to propel from it?
Probably.
You can only jump if you are on whatever the floor currently is. So you would have to rotate that to be the floor and then jump off of it and rotate, again.
Might help him get more speed here.
Also, according to Freeball, the safe spots that Andy is using should not be there. But
I think the way to do this is just to go really fast. Like he needs to be turning a lot earlier than he is in order to get started on his vertical momentum downwards. Well, vertical is entirely relative, but
I think
stands.
he still wants to bump into the next corner because that cancels his momentum and it allows him to fall again next turn.
Yeah, that's true as well.
I don't think the safe spots are a big deal since it's really, really hard to land in the middle of that needle.
right, it looks like you have to be pretty centered on that in order for it to actually be safe.
Oh, and Jorf finally manages to rotate into the goal and is on stage 13 right now.
This might be his chance to catch up.
I think if Jorf has a nice strategy for the level that Andy is on right now, he might be able to catch up completely and maybe even...
That's really cute by Andy, I like that.
The jump dodge.
Flipping it upside down to jump and then flipping it again to jump off the ceiling to dodge.
Well, okay, so if he made the turn and then just jumped once, what if he just jumped once in between every time? Without even flipping.
I think the jump is too slow for that to work. I think he has to flip to actually make it fast enough.
It's certainly
like
trying to make that happen.
It looks like even with jump strat, it's too slow for him to get through.
Yeah, you might be right. That jump does take quite a while.
Oh, safe spot again. And Jorf manages to catch up.
Let's see what Jorf has in store for this level.
I think something that certainly damages your progress on the stage is if you flip too fast, you don't actually make it to the next side and you're just sort of stuck on the same side or land on the needle.
Remember that if this goes over time, everybody should point at Freeball and blame him.
I mean, I think it's reasonable that they'll probably finish within 40 minutes or so, maybe 45. It just depends how many levels end up being this difficult.
The only level I remember being particularly hard was 12, and they both gotten past that.
Keep starting to use the safe spots, but I don't know if it's on purpose or on accident.
It seems kind of hard to consistently land on them.
I think what you want to do here is you probably just slam into the next wall, and then as you slam into it, rotate once, and then wait a few frames and then rotate again, and hopefully make it around the next corner and start to fall immediately. It's really hard to control. So I didn't even realize, but at the very end, if you make it through this maze, you actually have to make a free fall past all of these at once.
It's the final gauntlet. I think the most depressing part is that if you went left at the beginning, you could get like a centimeter away from the exit. It's just sitting there staring you in the face.
Maybe we can find some clips on the spot to get through there. This might be another breaker level. I think so far they can sometimes get to like the third or fourth one, but not even to the fifth one.
It just seems like they're losing ground every time. Like every turn they make, the platforms get slightly closer to killing them.
Andy actually had a really good run there for a second where he was actually able to keep up with the lines.
Yeah, Andy made it to the final turn and just couldn't keep up the momentum.
Oh no!
Oh, and he
What's that?
kind of like flipped out for a second there, and then that was really weird.
Oh, he finally removed his mouse. Yay! Oh, he also stopped playing. There we go.
He couldn't handle it anymore. After staring at a mouse on your screen for 25 minutes, it just starts to get to you. Oh no!
Oh no, he's gonna do it!
Okay, okay.
Okay, final gauntlet, here we go.
Like the final. Did he do it?
I would probably try this in one go. I might fail. No!
Oh! That is heartbreaking. But it looks like he's got the hang of it now.
Yeah, he can consistently get very far. Wow, he almost made it again.
I think Freeball actually had a pretty good point that the safe spot was probably hurting him more than it was helping, because he loses all his momentum when he stops on it. And then there's just not enough time to build it back up and make it through the next line.
At least now it seems like he has the strategy. Meanwhile, Jorf is also consistently getting closer to the goal. I think he actually got it right now. Nice.
Yeah, Jorf's. If he can make it through.
No!
Oh, so close. The last line got
He just
him.
immediately went for it and almost had it.
This has become a really tense race.
Yeah, Jorf can also consistently get very far right now.
Jorf has another shot at it.
So, Sen, you said you can
He
only...
got it!
Wow.
Now it's time for Quick Man.
Sen, you said you can only jump if the floor is below you, right?
Yeah, you can only jump if whatever platform you're up against is the floor.
I feel like it would be more interesting if you would just jump in the direction like opposite
Right, if you could
wall
just
you're
propel
touching.
yourself off of walls. That'd be
Right,
cool.
right. Because like you're like brushed up against a wall and like attached to it. I feel like you should be able to jump off of it, but that is not the case. Meanwhile, in Quickman,
Yeah, this stage is just all about getting ahead of that first line, and then just it all just kind of lines up after that.
They're all in a different rhythm, it seems, though. Some a lot faster than others. They might just get lucky after the first line or not.
I mean, one of the tricks is you can pause in between the lines if you arrest your momentum.
Doesn't seem very easy to do, though. I think just trying to find the right rhythm to just go for it in one go seems way to go.
That might be a better strat.
yeah, it seems like all the lines kind of synchronize and go away at one point, except the first one. So you have to like you have to pick
Andy
the
has
time to
another
get
shot.
past the first one.
Can he conquer 14? He did
Oh, he
it.
did it! Let's see if he can beat Quickman.
I hear Quickman's a hard boss. Hey, see, he's kind of using my idea where you pause in between the line. And it
Oh
worked for
my
the first
God.
try.
That was so good!
Teach me how to play.
Andy, Lord of Balls. Or squares.
He's certainly good at ball games.
Jorf slid like 2 pixels from the exit. The heartbreak is real.
Also, Andy's using the 360 to stop himself right now.
Yeah, you see, there you go. You gotta use that 360 to completely kill your momentum and make these transitions easier.
Oh. Right, 17. Oh, what is this? It looks like an enemy.
It's not chasing you, it just bounces around.
This level actually does not look very hard, but it could be, I guess.
Or it does. What the? It just bounced around when I played this game. Free ball has been improving.
My guess is
That is
every
brutal.
time it hits a wall, it re-aims at you. I think is what the spark ball is doing. So like all you have to do is like be far away from it, make it take a really wide trajectory, and then dodge it, and then go to the other side.
Also, points to you for calling it a ball.
Hey man, we can all dream, right?
Sure. Doesn't seem like he always aims at you. Maybe it is like a little bit random or something.
Oh yeah, it's doing weird stuff.
Free ball says that it's a set pattern.
Seems like somewhere around the middle seems to be safe for the most part. Then at some points it just dashes into the middle. And he also says it's the last stage right now for Andy.
17 levels, that's not canonically correct.
Also, I would like to dub this level the opening matchbox.
How do you figure?
Just
Well, it
looks
kinda
like it.
it looks like a matchbox opening. Very slowly.
Oh, okay, I can see it now.
Might be able to do it.
Oh no! Whoa! What is going on?
You see the size of that ball? Well, Jorf is having trouble with this level that Andy, like, I think he one-shot it. It actually reminds me a little bit of I Want to Be the Guy fan games, where you're tasked with a problem, like dodge this, and then you think like, oh, I got it, and at the very end it just turns huge and kills you.
Those are the best games. You just... I love when things get harder when you're like 75% complete with them. You like feel like you've got it down and it's just like, nope, one more.
Man, I've done it. Oh, okay. No, giant ball.
Oh, he's getting close again.
I feel like he has to go around one of the outsides. And if it really is a set pattern, it's probably that like the right side is more safe than the left or something.
It does seem really hard to actually figure out where you have to go and what's going on, because when you spin that fast it gets really disorienting.
In the next update of this game, Freeball says that he's going to put the screaming spider from Bashi in at the very end.
Oh god.
And it'll be the only sound in the game.
That would be so mean. Freeball wouldn't do that. Right?
Get in the exit!
Come on! No! Oh,
What? Oh my god, he got it!
Oh my god.
I thought he
terrifying.
touched that wall, dude.
Yeah, I thought that wall killed you. I was so scared.
Yeah, I guess there wasn't a yellow line at the bottom.
Alright, well,
Like it.
congratulations to Andy, who won our hearts with his amazing ball control.
That was a great race.
Ah, what a great game. Red ball, everyone.
Hashtag red ball down
No.
red square.
I really do feel like if this is coded as simply as a freeware game is, there's probably a red square graphic and a green circle graphic. And if you just change the names of them, you would be moving the green circle to the red square.
I feel like we should give a special shout out and thank you to Freeball for programming and submitting this game to us.
I agree. Thank you, Freeball. It's a good game.
Certainly has a lot of potential.
Alright. And with that, Jorf takes 5th, tying who? Who's he tying? I'm tired. Bangerra.
Bangerra,
Thank
yeah.
Bang.
Alright. Alright, so we have 4 left, and Andy will be playing another match right now against Tetsuya.
Gotta keep up that win streak.
Yeah, he's got the momentum right now.
And this is 2 out of 3, or is that not till the next round?
Yep, this is 2 out of 3. So every match
Alright.
from now on is going to be 2 out of 3.
I'm gonna grab some water really quick to hype up for this.
Sounds good.
So while we have a short lull in between games, Tony, do you want to explain what we're doing here again? For people who might have just hopped in?
Razzie, you want to take it?
What?
Wanna
Actually, I
tell
need
us
to-
what's happening?
Actually, I need to find Lightyear in a second. Can you do that?
Oh yeah. Alright. Alright, I'll do it then. Let me try to find Lightyear though. Okay.
I'll take care of that. You get,
Alright. So yeah, if you're just tuning in, this is the 5th Speedruns Live Mystery Tourney we're doing. I'm gonna switch screens right here. If you don't know what this is, basically every entrant submits a few mystery games. Games and goals that they want other players to play. And that's what the whole game pool is. When you race your opponent, you are going to get a game submitted by someone else in the tourney. And you're basically just playing a whole bunch of games that you have basically no experience in. And it's just it's a big test of who's the best natural runner, basically. We have 138 people in this tourney. We are down to our top 4 now. We started the top 8 today, and we did the rest of our matches over the last month or so. And And it is double elimination, so between Andy and Tetsuya next match, the loser of that will be out and take 4th place. Meanwhile, in winners, we have Usedpizza and Fullalizards waiting for them. And they're the only people left in winners. We do this about twice a year, so keep an eye out for MT6 early next year. And yeah, with that, I think you got the gist of what we're doing. We're gonna move on pretty shortly.
Okay, but in the meantime, my time is up, so I want to thank everyone here, and I'll see you next time. Bye, guys.
Great. Thanks for coming on. And
Thanks for coming out, Raze.
Have you back in MT6.
And for me, Lightyear is gonna come in.
Alright,
Bye.
sounds good. See you later. Hi, Light.
Hey, Lightyear.
Welcome.
I can't actually hear Lightyear talking. I see his icon lighting up
I
there.
hear silence too.
Oh, the woes of Mumble.
Yeah, sorry about that.
There we go.
Yeah, haven't used Mumble in a while.
No
Hello,
problem.
everyone. Hello, Boney, Kirkyu, and Scent.
Welcome.
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 And there have been some very interesting games played so far.
Yeah.
You know, at first I did not like our top 8 pool. You know, I was a little worried about the quality of some of the submissions we had, but honestly, I'm pretty happy with what we came up with.
I agree. It's pretty good.
But wait, Bonnie, that game? Really?
Yup.
I love it. I told you I wanted this game to be played while Kirk was on commentary.
Yep. And we're lucky enough to have it happen.
I'm sorry in advance.
So we have a Kirkyu game.
I wanna give you the nature of this game. Basically, I was playing Scramble on Speedruns Live.
Oh, that's the one you got from Scramble. I remember you talking about that.
And so Scramble basically does like anagram word scrambles of like a database of games. And this one came up and I had to know what it was. And I learned what it was and I thought it was pretty good.
See, that's the cover story Kirk is using. What actually happened is Kirk just happened to be outside playing trucks in his sandbox.
Remnants of my childhood coming true on stream.
He wanted to share that joy with everybody else in the mystery tournament.
So I was off for a little bit before I got on Mumble, but did we mention that the format changes now? For the top?
Yeah, we touched on that. So yeah, every match from now on will be best of 3. So you need to win 2 races to move on. And the grand finals will even be a little bit different from that, but we will touch on that later. Short answer is it's a best of 5.
And Tetsuya finally completed the game too, so he made it. He defeated the giant blue square.
How to get a blue square there to just change the
Oh
colors.
wait, that
on
was
it.
Jorf. Right, the names have been changed.
My, how times have changed.
Tetsuya somehow started the game and finished it in about 3 minutes.
This is why he is top 4? 3? Where are we at right now?
Top 4.
Top 4.
Repping that Captain Drake team. Yeah, Drake was unable to make it today, so...
Yeah, unfortunately Drake couldn't be with us. You know, a big shout out to Drake. He came out of nowhere this tournament and last tournament and has just been bodying people left and right. It's a shame he couldn't make it out here for top 8.
Alright, I guess we can reveal it now. Boy, I don't even know how to introduce this. It's all center Kirk. Up to you.
Beep beep. Here's a Jeep.
Okay.
I'm not in the race channel, so have you... The game has been announced and it's time for me to cover it?
I'm doing it right now, but yeah, you can feel free.
Alright, so... This is part of my grind through the Game Boy Color library, the forgotten titles. Just kind of going alphabetically, and games from Scramble. So, without further ado, Tonka construction site, ladies and gentlemen.
Is any similar to Caterpillar, the Caterpillar construction game earlier?
Actually, the funny thing is, I had never heard of the Caterpillar construction site game before, but I watched the race of it, and it's almost the same game, released 2 years later, and by like completely different companies. So I don't know if like companies got sold, bought, whatever, or if it's just like a complete blatant rip-off of this other game. I think both games were so underground that it's very possible neither of them knew of the other's existence and nobody sued anybody. But I don't know.
So the thing about this game is when I saw that Kirk had submitted, this game was actually submitted after the Caterpillar construction game. So when I saw this game, my first thought was, well, it was actually expletive, Kirk, expletive, beep.
I think that was because you saw my name, not because you saw the game.
Well, that too. But honestly, after playing both of them, they're fun in a kind of awful way. And I thought they would make an interesting, if nothing else, addition to Top 8.
I think this game's a little more, well, it was released 2 years later. I think it looks better. The Caterpillar game is kind of bland, and every level is like you driving past trees. But this one holds a special place in my heart.
Really, it holds a special place in my bowels.
I'm sorry to hear this.
I don't want to look into to see what we're getting into.
I do want to say this game has really good music.
I don't know if I believe you.
I honestly believe it has very good music.
It's GBC, alright, I believe you.
It's the one redeeming quality of the game.
A Game Boy Color game in 2002. I thought when you said 2 years, I thought it would be earlier than the other game, which is 2000.
No, 2 years later. So mind you, 2002, that would have been a year after Super Smash Bros. Melee came out.
Year after the Game Boy Advance, too.
Wow. That is certainly something.
That is some great title screen flickering we're getting.
Kill the music and bring up some game audio here.
Yeah, I had some title screen flickering, but the rest of the game was fine.
Oh no, the game is too simple to not run well. I mean,
I want to say I actually did play decently far past the goal, and I found this one level that it was either like glitching out really bad or I didn't understand the mechanics to like trigger the goal, but it took me like 15 minutes to beat that stupid level. Not fun. But none of that in this goal. That was all washed out. So I will say that in testing this, the one thing I highly recommended to the runners in the paste bin was to watch the intros before each level, because they pretty much show you what you have to do. And if you skip them, you're going to be lost and going in wrong directions and everything else. So it's really worthwhile to spend the like 10 to 15 seconds watching the intro to understand exactly what you have to do.
I hope we see people going in the wrong direction this level, because when you go the wrong direction in this game, somebody just kind of materializes out of thin air and points you where they want you to go.
The map is pretty big. Like, all of the level, or this whole goal takes place in one level, which you can pretty much go anywhere in the level at any point in time. But like, if you were to drive to the opposite corner of the level, you would waste like a minute making your way back.
And a slight correction there, we are in losers semis, not in losers quarters at this point.
losers apostrophe s apostrophe semis apostrophe. So I just want to say, if you're one of those kids and your play trucks were not Tonka, you were doing it wrong.
What if I was one of those kids that never played trucks?
Did you play cars? Maybe you just played bad video games. Is this how you become the mystery tournament tester?
Dude, Kirk, I played Mega Man before I could walk.
A life of grime and bad video games.
It's how I grew up.
The story of Scent. Alright, looks like we are going. I am Tonka Joe, and we're having a problem with our roads.
He looks way too happy about the situation.
Oh, so it looks like Tetsuya was mashing B, which actually backs the text up. Alright, so to start out with, we're driving really slow right now. Get hype.
That's the demo. I don't know where.
No, we are playing the level now.
They're both playing the level, yes. The objective of this first stage is to pick up these boulders and put them in the boulder rectangle.
Also,
for what purpose?
So the bars at the top right, the green one is fuel, and the red one is like damage to the vehicle.
Vehicle health or whatever you want to call it.
If either of those run out, you restart that mission, which was all in the paste bin.
You can refill fuel by going up next to these gasoline pumps that are in light blue, and you can refill health by, I think there are wrenches that repair your vehicle?
It's something like a wrench. But Andy is running dangerously low on fuel right now. No, he's gonna run out. Oh,
so what's the clock for then? So you've got OS time limit in addition to a fuel limit and a damage limit?
Yeah,
yes.
But the time limit isn't a huge deal, to be honest.
It is a very long time.
So the important thing we just saw that was not in the paste bin, speed up costs 1,000, which is going to let you drive a lot faster. Also, I guess I should note that the amount of score you get at the end of each level is proportional to the amount of time you have left, to some extent. So if they really wanted to speedrun it, they would like grab time ups and go fast so that they could get more scores so that they could buy speed up earlier. But I intentionally left that out of the paste bin. Are you guys still here, or did it just get really quiet?
It just got really quiet.
It just got really quiet. I like Tetsuya's strat of putting the rocks really far back on the conveyor belt.
Yeah, I don't think that's necessarily going to help or hurt him.
Looks like you can still drive even if you're watching the animation. Camera's watching the animation.
Right. I think there's actually a couple points in this game where you can pretty much drive off screen. But yeah, so this mission, you basically just have to get every single rock in this canyon into a grinder or whatever we're putting them in. So Andy finished the level with 935 gold. So he couldn't quite get the speed up, but he should be able to get it next time. And once you get the speed up, you will go a lot faster.
Tetsuya looks like he had 925, so neither of them had it yet. Tetsuya's going to try and gain a little time by not looking at the full animation. He just looked at where the vehicle went.
Yeah, I think that was kind of a mistake. Well, not the cutscene, but the fact that Tetsuya kind of tried to drive down the cliff there. I mean, he went over to this canyon earlier, and the arrows are telling him to go that way, so kind of wasted a little time trying to take a shortcut that didn't exist.
Oh, and you can't fit through there.
Life's hard driving all this heavy machinery, man.
Tetsuya clearly never played trucks as a kid.
He was probably playing with like his Matchbox cars or something. Not appropriate preparation. Alright, so now we got the dump truck. We're gonna deliver some more rocks.
This is a really fun stage because you have to drive around the entire outside of the stage to get to that place.
Okay, so Tetsuya did not buy the speed up, which is going to be a pretty crucial error. Hopefully he realizes this within a level or two.
Yeah, it looks like Andy did buy the speed up. Andy's thinking, no, there's no way I'm supposed to go up there, but yeah, you are. You have to go all the way around the level.
Follow the arrows, it's in the paste bin.
The arrow showed you more where the stuff is to pick up, not... Well, I guess one of them will show you where the goal is, though.
I forget, but I think it actually switches. Like, I think the arrows will change to point to the new place you need to go with the thing. Well, maybe I'm wrong.
The guy that
I think it's the guys
point you in the right direction. Yeah. So yeah, this stage is really cool because they're gonna make this trip back and forth like 4 times.
This might be the end of Tetsuya. Like, this is gonna lose him so much time having not bought the speed up.
Not having that additional speed is just brutal.
Yeah.
Well, Andy's taking a lot of damage, so.
How do you take damage in this game, actually? Just run into a wall?
Things. Yeah.
Yeah, if you had the volume on right now, you would hear a lot of beeping from running into walls.
Tetsuya doesn't think that he has to go all the way back around, but oh boy, he does.
Andy found a wrench, so he's going to be in pretty good shape.
I wish I could just drive over wrenches to repair my car.
Are these power-ups randomly generated, or are they all there?
They're all static.
They're in specific spots.
But I question the safety of driving your dump truck with your dump thing all the way up. Doesn't seem too safe to me.
I don't think that green goo they had to drive over is safe either.
I think that's grass, honestly.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I think Dove Canyon has seen better times. Dove Canyon, of course, being the name of the area.
Tetsuya seems to be trying to pick up the guy that's pointing him in the right direction.
He wants to give him a ride. He thinks he's a hitchhiker, man. Oh man, Tetsuya needs gas. Alright, so Andy is gonna bash down a cliff.
I think bashing down the cliff is the last mission in Bell Canyon.
Oh no, we're only like a third or halfway done at this point.
Really? I don't remember Bell Canyon actually being that long.
There's a bunch of stuff where you have to like go down into a mine. Which can actually also cause some issues. So that could be Tetsuya's chance to catch up if Andy messes up in the mine.
Oh, right. The putting ore in the mine cars. And, yeah. Dude, Kirk, this game is just so generic that I forgot like half of it.
You mean this game is so good you couldn't... I can't even finish that sentence. I can't make an excuse for why you would say the game is good.
Unfortunately, Tetsuya not having the speed power up just finished and he didn't buy it. Oh no.
Please. What does speed up 1,000 mean to you? I almost want to just like scream at him like, buy it, but this is Mystery Tournament.
Pro mystery tip, guys. If you see something that says speed up,
there's a good chance you should take it.
And I think even like, he's European, isn't he, or is he American? I don't know what his main language is, but like, yeah.
Yeah, he's American.
Okay, so he's American, so he knows what speed means, and he's racing on a site called Speedruns Live. So, I think if I saw something that said speed up, I would try to acquire it.
Just like if you saw something that says TAS, you would never finish it.
Yeah, that has happened in my life. I'm not proud of it, but that's correct.
That was a low blow. I'm sorry, Kurt.
Yeah, I know. What you're saying is I should start a tool-assisted run of this game.
I want to see what you can do with the TAS this game, honestly.
If I was on Andy's... if I was doing the part Andy's doing right now, I would be having to manipulate the mine carts. Andy buying his second set of speed up. Low fuel on Tetsuya.
Does fuel scale with the speed up, or would speed up you'd be able to go farther on the same fuel?
I can't honestly remember, but Tetsuya finally buying the speed up.
We do want to remind everybody that Tetsuya is not out if he loses this game. This is a best of 3 match, so he will have another chance.
Oh wow, so did Tetsuya actually... I think he finished the cliff destruction.
Yeah,
it
he did.
Like, I thought he almost ran out of fuel. I couldn't really tell if he finished or if it faded out because he failed. But it does look like we're going places now, and Tetsuya is probably having one of those moments right now where he's like, oh shit, I did not buy the speed up soon enough at all. But you gotta recover from that and play on. His best chance right now is Andy dying in the mine. Which definitely can happen. It happened to me a couple times when I was playing the first time.
I think I ran out of fuel once or twice down here.
The bad thing about the mine is just bumping into all the walls. And like, the game kind of conditions you to like not really care too much about your armor for a while. But then one of the mine missions just gets so long that you have to actively avoid bumping walls or you will run out of health. So Andy has to bash down all these walls to get gold coins.
That is how mining works, correct?
Well, yes, but usually the walls with the gold in them are not necessarily sparkling.
Nor do they really have to care about, you know, making sure the whole cave doesn't collapse on them.
These are the rules of the worlds of Game Boy Color.
This is an E-rated game, Lightyear. Nobody dies.
Nobody dies, you can't run over anyone. It's not Grand Theft Auto, sorry. Alright, so Andy is actually only one level ahead of Tetsuya right now. So if Tetsuya has a good run on these next couple missions, then it may come down to whether or not Andy dies at one of these later missions. I want to say it's the Rescue the Kids mission, which should be coming up in like a mission or two.
I mean, to be fair, the mission that Tetsuya is on now is fairly long, knocking down all the walls.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Andy has like a 90-second to maybe even like 2-minute lead at this point.
That guy's face is so good.
It reminds me of like the Blast Core portraits. Let's try this. Looks tricky.
Try something else.
Oh, so Andy's actually on the first one where you have to switch vehicles, which was kind of detailed in the paste bin to a reasonable extent. You have to like, I think the one vehicle can carry the boulders and then the other one can bash down walls. So you do have to switch between the two of them. And this is the mission I think is the hardest in this goal. It's not inherently that hard, but you do bump into a lot of walls and have a decent chance of dying.
Well, we'll see how Andy handles it.
And he did sneak in an armor upgrade, though, right?
Yes, he did buy the first armor upgrade.
That actually really could help here. That is the strat of the day. Uh-oh, Andy placed the rock and it didn't quite go in the bin. I don't know if it's glitched or if he's just not grabbing it correctly. So that could be very unfortunate if it doesn't work out. Because I think you have to put everything in the bins to finish this mission. Okay, he managed to pick it up, so it's not glitched out. Tetsuya also buying the armor. It looks like they are on the same mission now. Andy just grabbed a wrench, so he's doing okay, but he needs to realize that he needs to get all the boulders in the bins, I believe. It does look like he's cognizant of the fact that he needs to put the boulders in the bin, hopefully. I think he only has 2 or 3 left, so he might be pulling it out here.
It's like he can dump multiple boulders in the same bin.
Oh yeah, the bins don't care. They're bottomless. Yeah, it looks like that armor upgrade really helped him out, because I think he would be almost dead right now. But he has an okay bar left, because I think he only has 2 or 3 rocks left. Which is what I said a minute ago, but now I think it's 2 or 3 again.
Does look like Tetsuya figured this out faster, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to erase the lead Andy has.
Andy looks lost right now. I think he's just missing 1 rock somewhere. It's over on this left side.
One helpful mole person will point it out to him soon.
Oh no, he needs to not bump into walls right now. Yeah.
Yeah, that armor upgrade does seem to help a lot. I mean,
Tetsuya is in danger of dying right now as well. He's way in the red.
does look like Andy just can't find this last rock.
His health bar is getting so low. He's driving really slowly. Come on, Andy. Don't die now.
I think Tet's going to die if he's not very careful.
Yeah, Tetsuya has quite a bit of rock left to move, but I think there's a wrench back there. He can make it there without dying. Andy clutches it out. Tetsuya is driving so slow.
Wait, you're picking up kids with your heavy machinery?
Yeah, man. You gotta rescue him somehow. Alright, Tetsuya got all his resources back, and he's not far behind if he can do this really quickly. He has like 5 or 6 rocks left. And just grab the miners. Grab the kid!
What the heck is wrong with Ricky the Ranger?
I don't know, but this is actually the last goal in the canyon. And it's very short, so I think Andy will win here in about 20 seconds.
That is a big snake.
He needs rescued. Oh my god, Tetsuya caught up so close. Oh no, he's one behind.
This stage is so short too. I don't think Andy could lose at this point.
Right, he got the snake. Done.
Alright, game 1 to Andy. We have our next game lined up, but we'll wait just a minute to reveal it while Tet finishes up here.
It's a shame that Tetsuya did not purchase the speed up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would have been extremely close with that.
I think he would have been ahead, honestly, because he cleared that mine out really fast. Which is unfortunate, but when there's something... When you have gold, and you see something that says speed up and it costs 1,000, I can't really...
Yeah, not buying the speed up really did kill him.
I had to run for a second. Someone was pounding on my door, and then they said they had the wrong apartment. Pretty beast.
Pretty good.
It's like Andy or Tetsuya can't find this snake. He doesn't remember where the green goo is.
Dove Cannon is a struggle. He's gonna run out of fuel.
Feels good, but he's about to run out of armor if he's not careful.
Well, yeah, as soon as I said that, he grabbed the fuel power up.
I think he's about to find it, though.
Green, it's green, there's a snake! I did it!
Alrighty. Let's see. Our next game is a needle submission. One of our staff members as well. This one isn't a fan game though, or what's it called? It's not made by the submitter. I wish it was. I want to see more of those.
What console were you looking at?
Oh, this is SNES.
It is a SNES game. Also, everyone should be upset. There is clearly a staff bias with the last 3 games being staff submitted.
What? My
Is
game
Quick
was
staff?
not.
I'm not sure.
I'm just kind of hanging around with the staff. I haven't really done anything. I never got my badge, so I don't think it's true.
Alright, so we have Little Magic, which is another puzzle game. I've drawn a bunch of those so far. And we've already seen this once in the tourney.
I promise the top 8 is not all puzzle games. We're just pulling all of them.
I definitely think puzzle games kind of fall into a separate little niche from a lot of the more action platformer games.
Mm-hmm.
Certain people do a lot better with the puzzle games than they do with other games.
Yeah, that's very accurate.
You can be like a pretty bad gamer, but a good puzzle solver.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's probably the genre with like the most unique skill set. But it certainly requires a skill set nonetheless. So.
Oh man, did you see that that Game Boy game Dexterity? It was like this really weird kind of puzzle thing, where like if you, it was kind of like Othello, or I forget what the other name of Othello is, but
yeah.
Reversi, I think they call it on
reverse.
the Windows.
Right. But like, if you'd like put a tile at the end of a row, it would like flip all the tiles, and the whole point of the game was to like flip over the entire board. But like, and there were like monsters like flipping them back as you were flipping them over. But it was really hard to like quickly visualize how to flip over the most tiles on the board. And like, I tried playing it for a little bit, and I was just like, man, I cannot wrap my head around this enough to flip tiles quickly. But that was
to Tetsuya for the Uniracers.
Definitely.
Excellent
twist
game.
roll.
I'm sad
twist.
that he didn't enter his name as Sonic.
Fun fact, I think Uniracers is the game that has the most mystery appearances. It's been in 3 so far.
Technically one of the games in the top 8 has been in 4. It's just never been pulled.
Been drawn.
The head bouncing. It makes skills tracks so much easier once you know about it.
Oh. Alrighty, should be going in a couple minutes here. Apparently I just started the timer by accident.
Andy's stream isn't up for me yet.
Little Magic beat stage 20. This game is a lot like Adventures of Lolo for the NES. I've not heard of this personally. It says, take the fire, put it on the altar, and then go to the door. So that's what we're going to be looking at. And of course, and 4H is up 1-0 in this best of 3. So if he wins, that will be the end of this round, and 4H will advance. But that's who you can come back with 2.
Personally, I am, and I think everybody who's here to see some good races is rooting for Tetsuya to at least run it back to a game 3. Just so we get some more good races.
Depends if you want more races or if you want to be out of here by midnight. It's a difficult struggle.
So you're asking whether we have anything to do on a Saturday night, Kirk?
More or less.
Well, you already know the answer to that.
Well, hey, I'm not commentating the later rounds, so it's not concerned me greatly. But I would like to commentate more games, and I do want to see more interesting games all the time. So drop some of that freeware. Pull out the Rhino. There's got to be a third Rhino submission hiding somewhere in the pool. What if? Okay.
Please no.
Can I submit a goal that's just beat Desert 3 times?
No.
You have to. So you beat Desert 1, 2, 3. You reset the game. Beat Desert 1, 2, 3. Reset. Do it again.
Bad goal.
I think that is the true test of skill and perseverance.
That is the true test of submitting the worst thing you can possibly submit.
It's still better than Mel Gibson Safari 3.
I'm scared to ask what that is.
What system is that for?
It's freeware.
Can you link this to me later?
Yeah, sure. I'll Skype it to you.
I think bad submissions. Ooh, I had to play Michael Jordan's Chaos in the Windy City, and that game is interesting.
It's a good game as long as you can get over the absolutely stupid premise of it.
My feeling on that game was it's a tolerable game with really bad controls.
Did you end up beating that?
No, I was playing some more of the laboratory, and I got tired of falling in holes. But yeah, also up there on the Grime, Adventure Ball, Moon Crystal. Moon Crystal's a good one.
Moon Crystal's
not good.
I did not. Well, it's like stage 2 is like easy, stage 3 is not. There's like no middle ground in it for a race goal. I've had to do the stage 3 goal.
Light has some history with that game too that he's not too happy with, I'm sure.
I was in a blind back in like It was like 2011, 2012 when we were like doing early old school blind races, and a bunch of us did Moon Crystal, and it was grimy.
It's not the worst game I played in the Mystery Tournament, I can say that for sure.
Well, what would your submissions be?
For worst game that I have played in the Mystery Tournament?
Absolutely.
There's no contest. Todd's Adventure in Slime World.
What console?
Genesis.
Oh, okay.
What
I mean,
tournament?
come on, Genesis. You can't even call that a game.
I struggle to.
What tournament was that?
I thought you were
That
talking
was
about
number one.
legitimate game consoles.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
sorry.
You can't blame me for that one. You gotta blame Bodie.
I like that game. That's one of the only Genesis games I thought was kind of fun.
Alright, well, the main character has pink hair in true Japanese style.
Why am I not speedrunning this game?
I think we should let Tet see the demo because it looks pretty important.
I like how Andy's playing it in Japanese, so he can't read the advice on the demo.
They both are, apparently.
Is this a problem, or is that just how it goes? I mean, I guess the pastebin probably covers
It's
all of it.
pretty self-explanatory, and the pastebin helps.
Yeah, and obviously the demo is pushing the fire onto the thing and going into the exit, so...
I mean, the demo shows you everything you need to know. You can, use your bubbles to move the fire. You can use your bubbles to move your bubbles to use the fire.
Yeah, I don't know. As far as bad games, I honestly the worst feelings I have about any games so far in my life are definitely one, Adventure Ball, and at this point I'm tempted to say two, Aiden Chronicles, because like I'm a true fanboy of the N64, but I never thought I'd see an RPG that was so bad that I didn't even really want to play it again after an hour.
You're gonna finish Aiden Chronicles, Kirk. We will make sure of that.
I'm thinking about it.
It's not a question.
It is objectively one of the worst RPGs I've never ever seen. Oh, have you guys ever heard of Stargazer for the NES?
Oh, of course. That is the legendary shit RPG.
Have you played it or seen it?
I have seen it.
Okay. I've only seen pictures, and I've heard bad things. I've heard it's like Dragon Warrior, but really, really bad and confusing.
It's Dragon Warrior as made by people that have no idea what a video game is.
Can we give the chat an open challenge to beat Adventure Ball?
No,
that challenge
we cannot.
That challenge is always on the table.
Yeah. So yeah, there's this really, I don't even know what to call it. It's not popular. There's this thing that a lot of blind racers have played. It is called Adventure Ball, one word, and it's a Desura game that's free. So if you Google Desura Adventure Ball, you can find it and download it. You should try to beat that game, every single one of you. One person has done it. One person, and that was Andy.
Yeah, Andy beat it. It took me, what was it? It took me 6.5 hours to beat 9 levels, 5 hours of which was spent on level 9. I think we're about to start here.
Yeah, the game is really bad, but if you actually beat it, you'd be so fulfilled and just feel like your life is complete.
You're lying.
Maybe.
Alright, here we go. Let's push some fire onto some altar. Oh no! Why would you
I guess
do
you
that,
can push it
Tetsuya?
off the altar, too. Stop
Well-
that, Tetsuya!
If that costs him the race,
It's costing him a small piece of his dignity at the moment. Alright, we're in there. And 4H staring at the fire, deciding what to do. These first few levels look very straightforward.
if you didn't play the tutorial, you know, this is pretty much the in-game tutorial.
So each world's 4 stages, essentially, then? What it looks like?
I haven't been paying great attention to the world map. I mean, we're still counting up stage 6.
Each tile set is about 4 to 5 stages or so.
The goal is beat stage 20, and we're already on stage 7, so this is going really quickly.
It does get harder.
Oh, I'm sure it does.
We've got some buttons or something. Tetsuya's not remembering his demo.
So yeah, there's something N4H. Yeah, okay, so you just had to put the bubble over there and get it to blow up. And then push the green block for no real reason.
To show you that you can push green blocks for later.
Right.
Yeah, Tetsuya is not remembering the demo, and it's not looking good.
Oh my gosh, you walk so slow on the green.
There we go, Tetsuya.
We seem to have a pink-haired opponent hiding behind the exit on N4H's screen.
She changed it to an M. Good for her.
And then she disappears. This story makes sense to me.
At least Tet figured out stage 7, I think, a little bit faster.
Yeah, I don't think he's tragically far behind at this point, if we can get through these next levels pretty quickly. I'm sure the holdup will be towards level 15 plus.
Enda is just having no trouble with these stages.
Actually, no, talking to the chat. Tetsuya actually did really well on that jelly game earlier. So. And obviously not the same puzzle, but.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything too ridiculous yet out of this game. Kind of waiting for it to get there. I mean, we're five and a half in and level 13 right now. Which is pretty quick. Apparently you can slide into spikes and it doesn't hurt you. That's not correct.
Oh, the snake.
Oh no, if you push the fire into the spikes it dies though. And now we learn. I was wondering if the snake could interfere with the fire or not, but it doesn't happen.
So does the ice only kick in if you more than one block then?
For you or for the fire or what?
For the fire, because I may have missed something, but I don't see why Andy isn't just pushing it.
He needs to. So the fire, I don't think it slides on the ice, but he needs to push it left one block onto the ice, and then he needs to use
a bubble.
Yeah, he needs
push
to use
the other
a
one
bubble.
over.
Because
Yeah,
if he pushes it, he slides on the ice, and then he pushes it into the wall,
right.
and then you have a bad day.
Doesn't really make much sense, but whatever. I mean, it works, but it just doesn't seem to make much sense compared to what I've seen almost anything else do.
Well, it's just so you don't die on the walls. The fire dies if it gets pushed into the walls. If you push the fire and you're on the ice, you're going to push it into the wall. Is what it is, more or less.
Yeah, all he needs to do here is just push the fire left one, and then just bubble it over, and he's good. But
Definitely struggling with this concept. Unless I'm completely wrong, but I'm pretty sure
no,
that's the
you're
solution.
completely right. That's the solution.
The gears are turning. You can see him pacing around patiently. Could this be Tetsuya's chance to catch up?
He messed it up.
Looks like they're both having some issues with the levels they're on.
I think Tet just didn't realize he had to go stop one step shorter.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, once you figure out some of the patterns, it's not that hard to repeat them in, like, less than 15 seconds. So dying isn't huge.
Death is not a huge punishment in this game. You did a lot of... You move pretty quickly, so it's... Tetsuya's almost caught up. Only one stage apart.
Yeah, and this level was really easy.
Yeah, this level is just introduction to ice.
Okay, so it looks like Andy finally figured it out. Yep, and done.
No, Tetsuya hasn't figured out the bubble. Nope, he just did.
Now we
I don't
have
think there was much to try there.
a green arrow now.
seen those earlier. They were in one
They're,
of the
they're
last
one-way
stage.
arrows.
I do recall that now that you say that.
Looks like this one you have to delay, like make a giant bubble and go on the other side.
Or chain bubble. Oh, no, he's not going to be able to push it
Nope.
now. Yeah, that was a mistake.
He can pop the bubble if he's fast, but nope. That's one thing Tet's figured out. You can reset your bubbles if you want. I don't know if that's going to be helpful, but that said, I think Andy probably should have this.
I'm trying to figure out how do you do this one? I don't quite see it.
Okay, so you set a big bubble right in front of that water, and then you walk through and you go stand on the left side in that corner. And then you just push it into the fire.
Yeah, that's really easy. I just wasn't seeing it.
All right, now Tet's got to figure out this
He's
part
gonna
here.
figure out he figured it out. He's not too far behind.
Definitely in striking distance. Oh man. What happens now? Oh, bubble, slide across, walk to the left.
Does cracked ice, so they become water once he steps over it. Somehow the fire does not melt the ice, though. Only his.
wow.
Nice. I think this should work.
Yeah, no, that's gonna do it.
Okay. That's pretty tricky.
I think he overcomplicated that, but it worked.
I'm not sure he did, but maybe there was an easier solution. But anyway, Tetsuya was on the same level as Andy for just a little bit, so he is not far behind.
This one looks relatively straightforward, though.
Next block of levels. Cracked tiles. Oh my.
And one-way arrows.
Ah, crap, I think Andy's stream just froze for me.
Me as well.
Yeah, no, he's still on hotel internet. I was thinking about going to MagFest 8.5, but I decided against it.
So just glancing at this freeze frame I have right now, it looks like what he's going to have to do is like walk horizontal on those arrows. I don't know if the fire can go across like the hole or whatever, but it looks like he's going to have to walk left onto that green arrow, walk up, walk right onto that green arrow in order to get to the exit. But I don't know what the purpose of some of that extra landscape over there is. Maybe it does or doesn't have a purpose.
Yeah, I wonder what that black... Just the complete pit. I don't know if you could put the fire over that.
Tetsuya could have recovered that before he stepped on the ice panel, but he's not that far into the level anyway.
Yeah, this one seems relatively straightforward. Once you... I'm assuming you can't turn in place, though.
No,
in this
you have
game.
to load.
Right, so he needs to basically... I think he pushes the fire down and then he needs to push bubbles to the left of it, more or less. Or he can do what he's doing now. pretty much same effect.
His stream's frozen. I don't even know how to pronounce that.
Twitch usernames. Andy, come back.
At this point, I just hope we don't get into the awkward situation where Andy finishes off screen but doesn't come back before Tetsuya finishes.
Well, it looks like he's still on IRC, so...
Mm-hmm. We can get a screen cap from him, too, if we need to. I think,
so
given
now
how close he is, it'll be fine.
Yeah, I would expect him to be done here in like 60 seconds or something. Maybe not, depends how hard the later levels are.
I guess that is as straightforward as it looks for 17.
How does the fire float on the hole? I don't understand.
Andy just disconnected from IRC.
The dream is over. We'll have to figure out some sort of solution for this issue. These snakes are not cool.
Oh, those snakes. Yeah, he has to die.
Alright, he made it back.
In any case, these snakes definitely pose an issue. Okay, so I like what he did at the start there. Yeah, I think he's maybe
He
got
should
it.
be okay.
Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah, I like how he trapped the snakes in the corner.
Oh yeah, you gotta put a bubble. Don't,
As long as he
don't
remembers
forget.
to put a bubble. You remembered. That would be just so heartbreaking if you forgot to put the bubble there.
You have to defend the snake. Or fend him off, rather. What is Tetsuya doing right now?
No, yeah.
Doing something.
I mean, he's pushing the fire.
He just needs to set two... Wait. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm bad. This is harder than it looks.
No, he's got it.
No?
No. Oh, no.
Nah.
He needed to put a bubble to be below him to push it to the right, and then push it down.
Yo.
Boney, do we have any update from Andy?
I'm trying.
Yeah, he's in the race channel, but he can't get his stream back up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, what Tetsuya's doing now is way easier.
Oh, but he messed up.
Oh, but he just messed up.
1, 2, wait. Yeah.
Yeah, he can't push it up now.
He has to be in the top row. Oops.
Had it for about a second. I see a gray box. Oh, they're tied. Kinda.
Sure. I don't know what's going on in life anymore. Pushing bubbles.
As far as we know, Andy is in stage 20. We just don't know.
But I think
He's
he
finished.
took breaks to like get his stream back up, unfortunately.
We're discussing what we're gonna do about this whole situation.
It would have been
awkward.
It would have been much easier if he had just finished the game and told us when he finished. Because I honestly think he would have finished this within like multiple minutes ahead of Tetsuya, which is kind of awkward to handle.
I mean, it's
I don't
hard
know.
to
I
say,
think it would have been
honestly.
closer, but
It looks like Andy's stream just came back with him on stage 20, but presumably he took a bunch of time to get his stream back up, so... We
So
will be
now
back
what?
momentarily with a decision, I guess.
Boney, the rainwave, hurry!
Oh yeah, we could do that.
Just put on
Me-
Jeopardy music.
Meanwhile, in commentator and tournament organizer land,
Alex Kidd in Miracle World music on the Rainwave. I always want to try that game out, actually.
I've heard a lot of good things about the Alex Kidd series.
I've heard of it.
Yeah, I've heard of it. I've heard decent enough things about it. No Deep Freeze in chat, he runs one of them. Shinobi World, if I'm not mistaken.
Andy says he set up the internet for 24 hours last night at the hotel, and he just hit the 24-hour mark.
That's funny.
Amazing.
I think this would have alarmed me last night when I realized that I was doing it exactly 24 hours prior.
Alright.
Alright.
I'm hesitating to reveal the next game. I'm
So,
gonna make sure his
are we
internet's gonna...
are we taking it to a game 3? Is that how we're resolving it?
Yeah. Yeah, I think Tech gets the win for that race.
I like that solution. Let's just more races, take it to a game 3.
I think that's unfortunate. I think N4H had that one. Like, he could have like played with one hand for the rest of the race, and he should have won it. but I think I don't know why he prioritized the stream over playing the game.
Like, I would have just finished and taken a picture with like a clock or something, and then
Or-
got my internet back.
Well, I mean, sure, but more just like just print screen the end and say you're done. Like we all know each other here. We'll come hunt you down if you're cheating.
I mean, I actually know where he is right now. It's like 10 minutes away from my house. I'll go verify it in person.
It is a mystery. Dude, how do I join Team Cap and Drake? Does this make me better at video games?
What? Does what?
Joining Team Cap and Drake.
Oh, probably.
Can't hurt.
So do we have a console for this next race?
Yeah, next will be GBA.
I've played a few GBAs in my day.
Yeah,
this
so
one
have
is
I.
actually normal for once.
I think there's a lot of uncharted territory on GBA as well.
Yeah, I agree. GBA is probably the most unexplored console in the tourneys.
We
a lot of junk in there, but some of it's actually good.
we kind of grinded out the GBC library between like me and Nest Kamikaze. There's not a whole lot of good stuff, but it's there.
How can you say that, Kirk? There's Quest on GBC.
It's true. Quest 64 was ported to the GBC, or maybe vice versa. I can't remember.
No, the GBC was the port because it's clearly superior.
Right. Except for all of the mechanics that are in Superior. Such as in Quest GBC, every time you kill one enemy in battle, it adds up the experience for every enemy in the battle and awards it to you. Secondarily, you can level mid-fight, and if you run away from the fight after that, you don't get the level. And tertiary to that, if you get 2 levels at once in a fight before ending it, it only awards you 1.
Kirk's
So when
mad
I
because-
think good game design, I think Quest GBC.
Kirk is just mad because Quest GBC actually has a story.
Yeah. Hey, Aiden Chronicles has a story. I don't know if that's a true statement. It tries to have a story.
I remember hearing that game was a buggy mess.
My favorite thing that Sent told me earlier is that, like, the wizard chick starts with 30 intelligence, but if you save and quit the game, when you reload, she has 3.
There's a character you can recruit late into the game who's like one of the best. I think she is the best star magic user in the game. It has 30 intelligence and knows a bunch of star magic. But if you load the game, she loses all but 3 of her int.
Okay, so we're all looking at and 4H3 now for our personal stream viewing.
Okay.
So we are
Wow.
1-1.
This game actually got a sequel on the Game Boy Advance.
Sorry, which game?
A game that's been revealed.
Ooh.
It's all yours.
Go for it.
Looks like we're playing the Game Boy Advance game Gunstar Superheroes. Is that I'm wondering if that's a sequel to Gunstar Heroes. Or a port or something.
Yeah, I think I want to say it's the same series because I think I glanced at a test of this at one point just to see what was up, but
it is the same series.
Right.
Well, we're not playing that.
Oh.
Andy has experience in that, so we will get a new game.
Can you dig up that third Rhino submission?
No, I don't think so. Oh boy. Alright. It's my game's time to shine.
Ooh, is this the one I tested? Oh, actually, I tested all your games, so I know which one.
Yes, this is the one you tested.
Okay.
So it's time to play the best Arkanoid clone ever that has the same name as one of Morgan's special moves.
Actually pretty good from what I played of it.
Yeah, I really like this game. It's an awesome blind. I submitted this last tourney, but it didn't get drawn. This game is cool, and I am excited.
The answer is, of course, Soulfist. We are playing Soulfist.
I don't think I
I
agree.
think I've still got the Evo commands for that.
Boney the timer.
Maybe not.
Oh, hang on. Alright.
There seem to be a lot of Arkanoid clones, but just from the screenshots, this one looks decently different enough.
Very different.
It's Arkanoid with a gimmick.
With a huge gimmick.
Up to the boss fights, then it's more something a little different.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not really.
Okay. Oh, well, it's freezy, but at least I can see a game. I guess the stream is getting a little better.
So glancing through the paste bin, defeat all the enemies, blocks don't matter that much. The goal is short, but this game gets surprisingly challenging very quickly in a non-luck based way. That's a long sentence to process. And there's a dash button.
The dash button is important.
Dash, jump, attack, fireball.
I never figured out how to do the fireball when I tested this. I did the other ninjutsu.
Alright. I'll let you guys take this one away. I'm gonna sit back and enjoy.
Alright, so the point of the game is I believe you just have to kill all the enemies on stage. The pink or the purple ones just run back and forth. The orange one has a flag that you can't jump over, so you have to dash through them. And then there's a couple others that we'll see a little bit later.
It's also, of course, important since this is Arkanoid. You can't let the ball touch the ground.
Yeah, you get 5 hits. You lose a hit if the ball touches the ground or if an enemy touches you.
Rice cakes.
Yep. Looks like Tetsuya's not remembering that you can dash yet. I guess you have to destroy all the bricks, but once you destroy all the enemies, you get the superpower.
Rice balls, Kirk. Don't you mean donuts?
I suppose.
Looks like Tetsuya hasn't figured out the dash yet.
He dashed a little bit.
Well, he hasn't figured out that it can phase through enemies.
He hasn't figured out that the dash is really, really good.
Wow, lots of deaths coming in here.
Yeah, World 1 is pretty easy, but once you get to World 2, like, you need the dash to beat levels. It's so much harder than World 1. For now, it's pretty brainless, but it gets rough.
It seems kind of hard, because, like, so the ball goes up, you knock down the purple guy, and then, like, he falls, and as he's running at you, you have to bounce the ball back up again before you can take time and kill him.
I mean, again, the big secret is that you can dash into the ball, and it counts as hitting it back up.
Yeah, so I guess if you can dash safely through the purple guys, that would make it a lot easier.
You can dash through all of the enemies.
Right, so we're not seeing it yet.
Yeah, they just haven't quite figured that out yet, and it's really important to be able to beat the game.
You also have 2 levels of ninjutsu. I believe the fireball, it's a projectile across the ground. If I'm not, I didn't see it, but I think I figured it out after I tested it. The second level ninjutsu, I believe, is a shield that allows the ball to hit the ground once without you losing life. Although it looks like it protects you from enemies, but I don't believe it does.
Alright, it looks like Andy has the skills down. Just zip through an enemy.
Tetsuya still hasn't figured it out, it seems.
He's still jumping over him. But they're both almost done with 1-2.
Alright, tie game.
Are you streaming the Rainwave still or not?
No, I muted it just a little bit ago.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully this game has music, I honestly don't remember.
I know it at the very least had sound effects. I'm pretty sure that music did.
Must have been really memorable.
Dude, Kurt, you have to concentrate so hard on this game. Trying to multitask and beating people up and playing Arcanite is not as easy as it sounds.
But it doesn't sound easy.
Exactly.
Tetsuya really needs to figure out this dash soon. Oh! Yeah, this is something that wasn't necessarily included in the pace spin, but to continue you have to press left and right on the stage. He's going back to stage 1.
Oh.
Because there is very little way you're going to do all these on the same 3 lives.
Yeah, World 2 would take hours to beat without continues.
I mean, I thought it was pretty apparent, and I guess so did Andy, because
yeah,
I mean, if you mash, you're gonna miss it.
It looks reasonably apparent to me.
There's very clearly left and right arrows that you could use to move it.
I actually missed it the first time I played. I went to stage 1-4, then game overed.
Well, that's not too far off. As long as he finds it at some point, this could still be a very close race. I mean, if he doesn't find it, then we're pretty much done.
I mean, it did take him 2 or 3 levels to find the speed up in Tonka, which is fairly impressive.
Still don't think he knows you can dash through enemies yet.
The struggle continues.
Alright, so Andy is coming up on our first boss. So now suddenly you're playing a shooter.
Yeah, the bosses in this game have a heavy kind of shmup element to them, but they're actually easier than the stages because you don't have to keep track of the ball anymore.
I disagree with Boss 2. That guy is so hard.
I disagree, but maybe it's because I
Yeah,
shmup.
that's because you play shmups. that's fair.
I feel like he should be bouncing the ball up. It would be so much better.
That would be so difficult.
Did Andy even get hit by that guy once?
Nope.
So yes, as you can see, World 2 introduces that the enemies will now throw projectiles at you while they're sitting there waiting for you to hit them.
This is pretty good.
I don't think either of them have used their ninjutsus yet, though.
No, neither of them have. I mean, honestly, I forgot I had a ninjutsu bar when I was testing this game. I think I did like the fireball once, decided it wasn't very good, and then just forgot about it.
So the real question is going to arrive soon when Tetsuya Game Over's here in a second. Will he learn?
Well, I mean, it looks like he still hasn't learned that you can dash through enemies.
Yeah, that's definitely going to hold him back a lot. Well, he continued on 1-3.
I mean, he did get the continues at least, but he is a fair bit behind now.
I wonder if he could have even... Because he got to like 1-4 or 1-5 last time, didn't he?
No, I think he game overed on 1-3 last time.
I think it was 1-4.
But he has figured out he can dash through enemies now, so...
I mean, Boss 2 could be the equalizer.
I hate the enemies in the next level, 2-3 and 2-4.
I think this is actually one of the like way better Arkanoid designs I've seen. It has like the enemy element and it doesn't detract from the overall Arkanoid feel.
My favorite part of this game, honestly, is just that there's like a clear defined goal in each level, and once you've accomplished it, the rest of the level is free. You don't have to like keep hitting the ball around trying to get that one stupid block you can't seem to knock it into.
Yeah, that's definitely a good point.
No, I've seen some Arkanoid games, they like drop lasers or missiles or whatever power up.
It's not like throw it again in the snail of death. You just spend, like 30 minutes with your balls stuck inside the snail.
2-3 took me at least 5 minutes the first time I played this, and Andy beats it second try. It sounds about right. Not even mad.
Alright, so Tetsuya's fighting the sensei.
Let's see what he can do with how good his shumping is.
Dude, I just realized the guy's like mixing his bucket and green balls are flying out. It's like... I don't even know what could be in that bucket.
Well, these endless torrents of stuff. Yeah,
Tetsuya is also having no trouble with that first boss.
Well, it definitely seems like he's got the dash mechanic down way better now. And once you have that, you can kind of just hop around as you please. So Andy is just entering 2-5, while Tetsuya is on 2-1.
He is on the last stage.
This is the boss, or the stage before the boss?
This is the boss.
Okay.
The origami master, I believe.
If he beats this first try, I quit.
Tony, I still think you're just bad at shmup.
Oh, that's true, but still. I stand by my belief that this guy's hard.
Andy's only got 2 health. If he could go through all of this with only getting hit 1 time, that would be pretty impressive. Alright. Ball is out of the court.
Stupid cranes take too much HP.
No, there's no way he can at this point. you have to manage those cranes, or you will not win this fight.
It looks like as soon as he throws them, you have to kill them before they get down to the ground.
I imagine you could also use fireballs, but...
But nobody's figured out how to use those yet. Even though it's kind of in the paste bin.
I mean, again, to be fair, I didn't figure out how to use them. Or forgot about them. One of those two.
It's definitely really easy to get comfortable with one way of playing and not use all your moves if you don't have
to.
to.
The dash is just so good. It's like, why do I need anything else?
Don't remember exactly what it is, but I don't like his second phase of this boss either.
These bosses have 2 health bars, man.
Yeah, it's like, classic shmup bosses with, multiple health bars and different attacks for each one.
Looks like there's room for a 3rd health bar somewhere down the line.
That might just be the balance from the spacing at the top. I don't know, maybe. I like in, similar to speculating the amount of health bars there, like in, Dragon Warrior 1, when you fight the Dragon Lord, he, cuts into your menu a little bit, I think, because he's so tall. Or maybe that's one of the other Dragon Warriors, it's been a while.
Hotel Internet strikes back.
Andy, no! Maybe he'll actually finish the game this time, instead of staring at his internet. He's still alive for me.
Yeah, it's
I still see him.
Jumping a lot.
Okay.
It's like he got this phase 1, but this phase 2 can be nasty. Should get him, but he is Andy.
I mean, Andy has a really good approach to this phase. This is one of those kind of classic shmup things where it looks a lot worse than it really is. Like, there's so much on screen here you don't need to pay attention to.
Yeah, it looks like he's almost got it.
He might
only has
die.
1 life, though.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look that unreasonable. Like this part.
Just ignore the top one and ignore the falling one unless it's directly above you and you're fine.
One more phase.
And he's got it.
Wow. First try, too, on the last phase.
I mean,
That's
I
not
maintain
that
that it's
hard,
really
Bonnie.
not that hard.
Still, I'm surprised. He has the gamer eyes.
Well, that's gonna do it for Tetsuya. He put up a good fight, but he will take 4.
That's a huge improvement over last tourney too, so good stuff to him. I'm sure he's happy with that.
Dude, I can't help but speculate that it's because he joined Team Cap and Drake. Are they holding auditions? How do I get in this secretive club? Alright, so that is all I signed up for, to my knowledge. But I will wait till the other commentators get here to kick me out. So if they're around watching the stream, whatever, feel free to hop in here.
Yep, sounds good.
Kirk and I's time is done.
We are doing a full commentator swap right now. I think that's the first time we've had to do that, so everyone must die.
We're gonna stick around until Boney yells at us, though.
Pretty much.
Yeah, you can do that until the others come in. Sounds good. I don't want to.
So who is coming on after? Who is replacing all of us?
The popular kids, Lightyear.
Yeah, we should have Needle, Dacid Bro, and Rom Scout.
Sorry, the popular kids and Needle.
Yeah, poor Needle.
It looks like they're all sitting in one channel right now on Mumble.
Okay, yep. Oh yeah, I see him.
Maybe they're like ready to swap in.
They're probably listening in.
Give them a fine chunk of Twitch delay to catch on.
I told them to come on in.
Sounds good.
Alright. Did they respond, or was it an empty room of silence?
No, yeah, they said they were just waiting.
Okay. Alright. I think that is my cue to get it. Cue to hop out of here.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Yeah, that was pretty tragic. Alright. Thanks a lot for having us.
Kirk, Light, and Scent. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having us, Bonnie.
Thanks for having us, Boney.
Alright.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on?
How you doing, Boney?
Pretty good. How about you? Welcome, welcome.
Boney, you're
Very
still
much.
alive.
You're
still alive.
Yeah, that's because I'm not talking all day this time. It's nice. Alright, welcome Needle, Rom Scout, Dacid Bro. Good to have you all.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, you guys are in time for the fun games, because we have Hello Kitty's Flower Shop up next.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's right up my alley.
Are you for real? Is that really what's next?
Absolutely.
Oh man, childhood classic.
I feel sorry for you.
So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say none of us know anything about this game.
I hope not.
By the way, Neil, I'm catching some feedback from your mic.
Yeah, there's some
Alright.
screeching.
Let me see what I can do about that.
Alright, so this will be winners finals. We have Usedpizza and Fullalizards. Winner will be moving on to grand finals, and loser will be against Andy for the grand final
Quite
spot.
frankly, I'm kind of sorry forever has to face Andy. He's like on fire today.
He sure is.
And like, I know you were mentioning earlier, like you're surprised that he got this far, but like, I remember this guy like doing the MagFest challenges like several years ago, before we had the GDQ marathons and stuff. We would meet up at MagFest, and he did like he completed every single challenge thing that they randomly came up with for games there, like 5 years in a row. So just like gave up and had them make them instead.
Yeah, he told us about that a little bit a week or two ago, and it sure adds up.
Yeah, so even though he hasn't like raced that much for blind races, I'm sure all that experience makes up for it.
Mm-hmm. Alright. I think they're setting up now. We should be going shortly.
Alright, hopefully I've eliminated that extra noise.
Sounds like it.
Excellent, thank you. All right, Hello Kitty's Flower Shop. What kind of game is this, and how the heck did it get into the top 8?
This is a platformer. This is
it really?
Really difficult platformer. It is hard to describe. Like, you wouldn't think. It's a pretty innocuous title screen, right? You just have Hello Kitty jumping up and down. But this game is pretty terrifying.
I can't wait.
I'm terrified just from the title screen, so can't imagine what the game's like.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see how Fullalizards does on this. He's been kind of our dark horse throughout this entire tournament, so now there's the true test of his skill. Hello Kitty. And the entire Sanrio gang.
Yeah, Hello Kitty really separates the men from the kids.
Oh man, I can't wait for this.
This is the second game we've had from Zex in the top 8, so he picked some goodies this tourney.
The first one was that Mahjong game, right?
Yeah, that's right, he started us off.
See, now, if I was picking games, and I came across the Hello Kitty game on the list, I'd probably go buy it. So, it really says something to his attention to detail to actually click on that Hello Kitty ROM and say, you know what, I'm going to give this a chance.
It's a brave thing to do. Alright, just waiting on Usedpizza's stream. He's having some technical difficulties, but should be sorted out shortly here.
Cool. Do you want to put up the, explain what's going on for the newcomers?
Yeah, we can do that. You want to take this one?
Yeah, I got it.
All
throw
right.
throw up the cards, I'll do it. Okay, so hey, welcome to the Mystery Tournament number 5, brought to you by SpeedrunsLive.com. We've been running this tournament for the past month or so. We originally had 138 entrants. This is a double elimination tournament. Basically, we do races 1 versus 1 in a traditional tournament style, and everyone basically races 1-on-1, and the winner goes on, and the loser basically goes to the loser's bracket, and when you lose again in the loser's bracket, you are out of the tournament forever. So we've been doing this for about a month. We're down to now, the last 4 people, and we're basically now at a best of 3, so it's winner has to win 2 races. So this is the first of potential 3 between Usedpizza and Fullalizards. Yeah, I mean, it's a great tournament. We host it irc.speedruns.live.com. Just log into IRC. We usually hang out in the Mystery Channel. Anyone is welcome. People of all skill levels. We basically, we've been doing this, 2.5 years? This is our 5th one. We generally do it, we do it twice a year, usually once around February and again in August, usually give or take a month or 2. And they always seem to get a little bigger and a little crazier. We've had a lot of fun on this one, and that's coming from the guy who had to play Rhino Rumble. So,
oh God, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Another childhood classic.
Yeah.
Well, you had a terrible childhood.
I do want to say, after I won that Rhino Rumble race, I went onto eBay to go buy a copy. Unfortunately, they cost way too much. People are dishing out a lot of money for copies of Rhino Rumble for the Game Boy Color. Not what I would have expected.
It's a very sad world.
Yeah. Also, we're now, just looking at my clock here, we're about to finish the 7th hour of the Mystery Tournament 5 Top 8. This truck just keeps on going.
Alright, we're going right now.
Alright.
So I'm gonna shut up and leave it to you guys.
Excellent. Oh, this looks fantastic. So, have either of you guys played this?
No, but I've watched extensively.
But, I've watched extensively for about 5 seconds.
That's about as extensive as I would care to watch this, but settle in, because we've got a ways to go today, so...
So personally, I've at least doubled Rom's time watching this game, so I'll kind of take the lead on that.
Alright, cool.
You're trying to water the plants and keep the fuzzy animals from touching you. That's actually the whole game, but it's really hard.
So you're basically just bonking out these other animals with your watering can.
That's 100%
no, she's got
correct.
She's got
So
a melon.
I imagine stages end when all the plants are up.
Yeah, but it takes forever to get them up, and you can only stun enemies, you can't even kill them.
You can't have death in a Sanrio game.
That's right.
Think of the children. Come on. So this flower, is that on the wall, or is that just flying?
Yeah, it's floating, yeah.
Okay. That makes perfect sense.
I mean, probably makes more sense for it to be on the wall, but it's Sanrio. It can be anything.
Yeah.
I would like to remind you guys that Hello Kitty Cat is actually not a cat.
No, what is she? Is she a woman?
They actually wouldn't clarify, but she's not a cat.
We'll
I'll take your word for it.
Squirrel
Something
until
like-
further notice.
Yeah, there you go.
So, it appears anytime they hit these moving platforms with the hammer, they turn around. I'm not sure how useful that's actually going to be. Like, I'm not sure they even need to do that right there, but...
That might actually be downright harmful, since there's a place where there's a flying bat thing. And...
It appears to have done no good so far, but...
So, just going by what I'm seeing here, is this a one-hit, one-kill situation?
Yes.
Oh man, that's brutal.
I hope there's not, like, limited continues on top of it.
I believe, yeah.
Oh god.
I'm not sure. Okay, so there's clearly a life total. I don't know if it's continuable.
We usually don't pick games with hard limits. Has been wrong before.
Makes sense, but I mean, this might be a game you make an exception for. I don't know.
I'm just now noticing that the goal is to beat the whole game, so...
Oh yeah.
Awesome. Can't wait. Can't wait to see how this plays out. Looks like Fullalizards taking a one-stage lead here.
If he finishes up, oh no.
There's no way it's getting past that bad.
For the record, it's colorful enough. It's probably supposed to be a butterfly. It's obviously a bat.
I mean, it has a person's face, so I'm not.
Oh wait, it's probably
I'm
not
not
a
calling
butterfly.
it anything at this point.
Okay, yeah, it lets you continue, which is good. Guess we'd be here forever. Oh, another thing to notice, you can't take too long in the stages. There is a timer in the lower right.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't notice that.
It looks like,
Alright,
the hammer to control the platforms is starting to come into play here.
Oh, killer beach ball. Pizza takes a fall. What just happened there? Did Usedpizza switch levels or something? What happened to that beach ball?
It maybe just despawned because the game's bad.
Yeah, he's in a, oh, I see. That was a bonus stage. I missed that part. He actually suicided.
It was a bonus.
Yeah,
right. Okay. So Fullalizards just did the same thing to
So
get out of the
they
bonus
were
stage.
advised to, suicide on bonus.
All right, that makes
Very
more
smart.
sense then. It seemed like he died on a stage and then immediately started on a new stage. And what the
Wow,
hell?
these bats have all the mind games.
Did you see that hitbox? The hammer went right through it. This is great.
Oh man.
You just have to imagine, like, what person received this game? What was the target demographic that received this game and it was just loving it?
Yeah. Even more important, and I think this is a question we can ask ourselves many times over and over again about many games, like say The Lion King, is for what demographic was this made, and why was the game not balanced to be for that particular crowd? I can imagine like
So
a 5-year-old
you're looking
girl
for
playing this.
Beatable, right?
Yeah,
Because that wasn't a thing back then.
I'm just trying to picture like a 6-year-old girl playing this game in 1987.
Just loving it.
Yeah.
Well, look
that
at
point-
the cute squirrels and the bats.
Well, yeah, which you only have to hit with a hammer.
I mean, I know a lot of violent little girls.
Alright, that's fair enough.
Why
Now
is
we
the
know-
beach ball sentient, though? It knows when to jump. Do you see that?
I think everything knows what to do. Like, even though the bats look like they fly in a figure 8, like, they just subtly move over to where you are when you're watering something.
I'm gonna have nightmares about this game tonight.
Yeah, this brings you back to all the games that were just way too hard for no reason.
Oh, that beach ball just turned blue.
And now it's bouncing back and forth? What
I
inspired...
think it turned into a saw blade for, like, 5 seconds.
But why? I don't understand.
I'm sure if it hit the cat, I'm sure it would have, like, shredded her apart or something.
Don't go down there, Hello Kitty. It's like,
Alright.
did she water the beach ball? Is that what happened?
I think that is what happened, and that caused it to behave differently.
That turns it into a saw blade. But why?
I
Oh,
don't
that was-
know.
Okay, considering the hitboxes, that was an amazing dodge by DP there. I have no idea how you can get a jump through 2 enemies in this.
Yeah, unlike a lot of the other games we've seen already today, it's a lot harder to determine skill level on this one. And just
They're both doing really well.
Well,
yeah,
they're both
doing
alive.
well, and
That's good enough.
Oh, we lost a lot of time on that.
I also almost feel bad saying someone is like, "Hey, you know what game you're awful at? That Hello Kitty game." It's like, it's like the ultimate insult. It's like what you need to retire and go into, I don't know, something else. Maybe speedrunning is not for you.
You need to own a flower shop.
Yep.
But that would just be constant repressed nightmares.
Oh, exactly. That's her punishment.
So apparently, Fulla has invincibility right there? Like
and
the beach
he
ball
just jumped into the water.
No. But the beach ball hit him and just ricocheted into the water.
Yeah, I don't know. I did notice there are some items coming out of the plants as they get watered fully. I was assuming they were all just points, but there was one that was glowing or flashing. So it is entirely possible that there's a little more depth to this item situation than we believe, but might be giving this game a little bit more credit than is due.
No, it clearly, when you got the strawberry out of the flower, it isn't
you're right.
vulnerability.
Usedpizza just did the same thing. You knocked the beach ball out of the way.
I like how close this is. This is,
Yeah, we're basically within 5 seconds of each other here. Do we have a stage count? Does anyone know?
8.
There's 8. The whole game is 8 stages.
No, I mean, I have no idea how many total, but they're on 8.
I was gonna say, that was probably... Oh man, Usedpizza's facing the beach ball gauntlet over there.
Oh god, do you see that?
Fullalizards not much better.
Oh, he hammered the beach ball and got rid of it completely. Did you see that
Yeah,
move?
I did. That was pretty sweet. It went directly into the water. Unfortunately, they're both getting hit in the back by those butterflies as well.
I mean,
it's
I
like
think
danger from all sides here.
You pretty much have to chop one of these beach balls down.
Oh, you know what? When they're blue, I think they're harmless.
Seems like that's their stun animation. But
Yeah.
it also can, you know, like if you do it in a really smart way, when they bounce back, it'll be too high and it'll fall in the water.
Correct.
This game's got some pretty advanced techniques going on.
Who knew?
Well, I think anyone who's played a Hello Kitty game would know.
That stage only had one flower.
Well, it was like the hardest flower in the game.
Yeah. I'm liking the look of this stage. You got this flower pot right over the water with a floating platform, like, perilously crossing. Oh, there's two of them. That's even better.
It looks like once you get down there, though, that's not that bad. It'll just take forever. Just do not die, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, that's easy.
Right. Oh, did you see that ball do the kickflip off the wall? This game's ridiculous.
The beach ball is more like Vega.
Some guy just loved his job. He's like, man, I'm gonna make these beach balls do all these cool things.
It's like, I don't know anything about Hello Kitty, but this game's gonna be incredible.
Okay, so I'm hearing word there's 18 stages.
Alright, then we're about halfway there.
And who knows how hard they're gonna get at this point. I've actually never seen anyone not rage quit in the first couple levels, so... breaking new ground here.
Keep in mind, this is the best 3, so whoever wins that be the appetizer to greater things.
Right.
More Hello Kitty.
Well, let me rephrase that. This is merely the appetizer to possibly a sequel to Hello Kitty. We are not necessarily getting greater things after this. I would like to believe so, but
we are definitely getting things after this, though.
Yes, that is correct.
The loser is not into losers yet.
I knew that was a mistake. Oh,
yeah.
Man.
Should have waited for that beach ball to go by first.
When the beach ball corners, it goes downhill fast.
Yeah, you never corner a beach ball. They're vicious.
Have you ever tried to like stand on a beach ball that's like well inflated and it just like flips out from under you and you fall on your back? Am I the only one? Okay. Just checking. Asking for a friend.
Alright, Fullalizards taking a small lead here. Exiting stage 10.
That air from Andy really cost him. Or, sorry, DP.
Yeah, DP definitely could have had that stage a lot earlier, but he's getting so risky with that beach ball.
So close. Man,
wait.
Alright.
Did that work? That worked.
Yeah, it's saving them frames.
It totally worked.
I've never been so intimidated by a beach ball in my life.
All of the other enemies in this game are just so innocuous. And then the beach balls come. Oh, and Full, I got hunted down by that pigeon bat.
Pigeon bat. Nailed it.
And at this point, they might have just swapped levels on that one.
It's weird. What did DP do there? I guess
he had the hitbox from God on his side.
Yeah, that did not look possible.
Bad hitboxes work both ways.
Yeah, I think that's just a safe spot on that platform. When they were programming, they were just like, "That's good enough." It's dangerous enough that somebody will run into it someday.
Man, this game has so much pink in it, too. My rods and cones are gonna get all messed up. I'll be seeing everything green for a while.
Oh wow, he just got a... Did you see DP just stun the entire map with an item?
Yeah, there's a couple of those items in this stage. I think it's the only way to... Well, unless you're very careful, there's a snail sitting on that top platform, and I think the only way to get by it is to stun it using the item.
That makes sense. At least that's the easiest way.
Yeah. Unless you're a 6-year-old girl.
Yeah.
In which case you're still on stage 2.
No, did you see that? Paul was at the bottom, but he couldn't get to the top, so he had to just jump into the water.
Oh, man. I hate to say it. Fullalizards kind of in trouble here.
Honestly, I think the game still has a chance to beat both of them.
Absolutely.
We have no idea what stage 17 or 18 could be like.
The final boss.
You know, everyone's assuming it's either going to be, you know, Usedpizza or Fullalizards is going to move on here, but we don't know if it's going to be Hello Kitty. Okay, this game is actually heartless. You have to switch the platform's trajectory to even water that.
Yeah, it's true.
How is a 5-year-old girl going to know that?
She'll be like 10 eventually, right? Like, all 5-year-old girls eventually end up being 10 years old.
Yeah, but for the 4 years before that, she's sitting on the platform just crying about her dead plant.
Is that where you, like, get your mom to help you?
Your mom would do the same thing!
Yeah, probably.
Game's broken, we're returning him.
Buy her Battletoads instead.
Yeah, exactly.
That was the right decision.
Okay, fully got the level.
Alright.
And actually, DP got stuck on this one enough.
Yeah, that first bat thing.
Moth. Human moth.
Butterfly bat moth.
Is it like bad that I was expecting after he jumped to the next pot that there would just be a beach ball coming out of nowhere? That's just like what this game's taught me to think at this point.
Alright. Oh, this plot is in the air. You gotta bunny hop this pot for DP.
He's got good technique. I mean,
there we go.
He's getting
got
there.
it.
Wow, he's only 3 stages away from taking this first round.
Are you just reading a book?
I was just looking at that. DP so far ahead, he's just reading. Pulling out his novels. Got the Twilight.
I think the only thing that would make this game harder is if there was a water meter.
Oh no.
Sorry, you've run out of water. You can no longer water your plants. They are all dead. Game over.
But it's like sequential over all the levels, so you don't know until you're like on
Yes.
stage 16. Wow, did you see that hammer from DV?
It was nice.
That was pretty clutch.
Jumping hammer technique.
Honestly, every time you actually stun an enemy in this, I'm kind of surprised that it actually worked.
Yeah.
Alright, he's past another bonus stage. I think this is the final stretch, the last 3.
You know, one could say he's too far ahead of Fulla, but I don't know if that's true with this game.
I don't know, we really haven't seen a ton of variation in the last few stages. I'm starting to wonder if we're ever going to.
That's the real question here. Like, is the game going to throw anything at Usedpizza he hasn't seen before at this point?
The last insult.
Here's the biggest thing, it stopped throwing beach balls.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I haven't seen a beach ball in like 5 stages. That's gonna be the difference.
Which ironically probably means the last stages have been easier than the previous stages.
What if the last stage features the Beach Ball King and you have to defeat him using your trusty water can?
That is awful.
That would redeem this whole thing as far as I'm concerned.
I'm really just hoping for, like, a beach ball bullet hell at some point.
I would definitely like to see that.
Okay, this stage looks like dicks.
I don't know what you mean. Oh, okay, there we go. I was gonna say, have you guys seen a platform to those upper pots? But there's only one.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be too hard if he takes it slowly, but you know, if he doesn't know how far ahead he is, then that might not happen. He might just jump into a bat.
Yeah, it's true.
As far as I can tell, as long as you don't jump, those bats can't even hurt you. Like they're
seems like it.
Yeah, they're out of the hitbox. Oh, he's gonna have to wait for that platform to come back though on the top. There we go.
Yeah, he's got it.
That's really smart to keep watering the same one so he doesn't lose any growth.
Absolutely.
Behind the back. .360 no scope water can. He's on the final stage.
Oh, they're pulling this card again. The no platforms.
See, here's their error. The hardest stages in this game were the platforms and beach balls. Oh, did you see that jump with
Nice
the vulnerability?
He permanently killed that thing too by hitting it.
It was brave, but I mean, that's the kind of stuff you do in a race if you know you're gonna get it.
So, is anyone else concerned that Hello Kitty might not have flood insurance?
I mean, we can tell already.
Because her flower shop is a little waterlogged.
Have you seen how long she waters these flowers?
The trick is that her water can is not waterless. It's not bottomless. It just she's got plenty of water in the facility.
Honestly, I'd probably just take a suicide too if I couldn't jump through that enemy.
Yeah. Oh, well, no, not like that.
Oh. His finger's getting a little jumpy there.
And you know,
but he's skipping pots.
We've been focusing on DP, but if DP dies again, Fulla has a chance to get back in it.
Yeah,
it's true.
Then it's pretty
only
close.
One level behind.
And he did die.
Oh,
so
he just jumped into the water. Oh, they both suicided though, so the whole thing's a wash there. We'll see what happens.
We're seeing like end of the race nerds. Like they both know they're right there, and like because of that, they're making like more and more errors.
Do they know it's the end of the race?
Well, I guess they might not know the stage numbers.
Yeah. Ooh, DP takes another spill.
So does Fulla.
Great equalizer.
Fulla has got to get through the stage because Fulla's stage isn't as hard, but it's so long.
Yeah, if he has to wait for that upper platform, he could be sitting there for another 30 seconds.
Oh, I think he was thinking of like a double kill right there. For
and
both the
honestly,
bats.
He's right because that last part's bad.
That could have done it.
That last part's really bad, actually. Do you see where that thing is?
Yeah.
He's gonna have to like switch hammer and watering can like every step.
I mean, on the bright side, it is at least if he stuns him, it'll be stunned for a while.
Yeah.
Stun it, then jump over, perhaps.
I lost frames on the stream right when the most exciting part's happening. Okay, there it is.
Can he stun the bat without moving the platform?
Oh
no!
This might give Fulla just enough time. The problem is he's gonna have to do this last stage really well, really fast, and I think DP might be about to take the invulnerability to both bats.
I think he's been trying to do that.
He definitely had that idea the last time.
Yeah. It's a really good idea. Fullalizards wasting a lot of time on that upper platform, though. Oh, DP's...
He got both of them. Yep.
I mean,
now he just has to not choke and jump into the water.
You know, I've heard of weirder things happening, but that would be a pretty phenomenal choke at this point.
Those platforms are moving opposite directions. Oh, you made it.
Toa has brought it back to the same stage, though. If he has some idea what to do with this.
It's just gonna be one bad jump. One bad jump could even this up. Oh, you got it.
He made it.
Oh, alright.
Oh, so I think
Looks
this
like
one's
DP's
over.
got round 1.
Well played.
I hate to lose my man card, but that was way than I was expecting.
Yeah. No, like I said, that game is no joke. Now let's see how close it is. I mean, this really ended up within 10 seconds if he doesn't mess up.
Well, that last bat right there is no joke.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Damn, that was close. The silliest games are always the best races.
Look how happy she is. Hooray, I rescued all the flowers from my flooded flower shop.
But she was watering them. Like, didn't... Never mind.
It's best not to ask questions at this point. Like, why does that rainbow only have 2 colors? Like, how many colors? How many colors does a rainbow designate? 2, apparently.
I think that's just like a half-melted creamsicle.
Or why the letters in the word congratulations, Y-I-O-N-S, is a different color.
It's a secret message. Ions.
Ions.
Congratulate ions.
That's what Sanrio's all about. It's all about ions, man. Science. You down with science? Because Hello Kitty, she's down with science. And flowers.
Well, you know, at the end of the day, Full finished that last stage pretty quick.
Yeah, that was pretty close. Alright, so DP gets the 1-0 lead. We'll be going into our second race here in just a moment. I can only imagine what it is.
It's somehow even better.
Don't say that.
Uh-oh.
It's so good.
You scare me when you say that.
Yeah, of all the games in our top 8 pool that I was looking forward to, this might be at the top.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Alright, so we have Mini-Putt.
Oh no.
Which is a mini-golf game. And
I know how you guys feel about your Mini-Putt.
I don't know if I can put this goal on the stream, mainly because of spacing issues, but the goal is stroke first 3 courses, fine male. That'll make sense, don't worry. It is
Wow.
intentionally
This
written
goal
that
is
way.
very erotic. I had no idea this was the kind of joint you were running.
You said this is a golf game.
Yeah.
Are you sure this is a golf game?
Time to break out your woods, folks.
We did a blind test a few months ago and all had a blast. There are 4 courses in this game, and we're not including the last one because every hole is basically like a switch. Like, you need to time it right so you get past a door or something. The last course is terrible, but the rest of the game is great. I'm excited.
Cool.
You always have to time it right to get in the hole.
Especially with this game. Know how those fine males work?
Can we turn this whole commentary into one big innuendo?
If you guys are
I
good
have a
enough
pretty
for that,
big innuendo.
Do it up.
Oh, we'll do it up.
For any childs in the Twitch chat, if you could please close your stream and mute your browsers.
We're about to go PG-13.
Just remember, we only get 1 F-bomb.
To all the 6-year-old girls watching, Kitty, this is about to take a turn. Accolade. What else did Accolade do for the Nintendo?
Dude, look at that mole. He's like way too happy.
That looks like the mole from Mole Mania.
Yeah, it does.
That looks like the mole from Sonic the Hedgehog animated cartoon. Beanie, beanie, beep, 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 beanie.
I'm trying to think what else Accolade did for Nintendo. Can't. This game, I'm assuming, did not come out in North America. I don't remember it.
I think this game actually just didn't release.
Oh, okay.
Ever.
It didn't get the Nintendo seal of approval. It was a little too. Whoa. Okay. Physics. How do they work?
Oh no!
Oh my god!
Oh no!
Did you see that ball? Is that real?
You see the arrows, right?
Yeah.
Hi guys, I just popped in for a second for a quick rules clarification because I'm not sure if we put it in the paste bin.
Okay.
In this game, if you putt enough times without actually making it into the hole ends and puts you in the next hole. And we have decided to ban that because the fastest strat would just be to putt the ball like half an inch repeatedly until you skip the stage.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's the mercy rule of golf. Yeah, this game looks fun though. I don't know if you caught the mini map that popped up on one of the holes there in a sec on one of the demos, but the holes look really long and complicated, and the physics clearly look broken, which
I'm
always makes for
absolutely
great games.
terrified of this game.
Just wait for the airplane. The airplane will decide this race.
The airplane?
The airplane.
I don't even think the airplane's in this goal, thank God.
Was that in course 4?
I think so.
Guys, we're talking about a mini golf game, right?
Well, it's something where you stroke fine mail.
Ooh. There are two cloudies. What are the differences between the cloudies?
One's cloudy and one's, like, cloudy, dude.
Oh, okay. Thanks for explaining that for me.
Yeah, no problem.
It's alright, we're gonna play in fine weather. It's a fine day for some mini-putt. Fine day to break physics and... I don't know, you guys a fan of mini-putt, like, in real life?
Yeah, it's good.
It's amazing.
Especially when there's airplanes.
Yeah, I was having a great time at Mini-Putt once, but then I ended up riding a bunch of missiles, following an airplane, shooting them with my machine gun.
I once played a mini-putt course on the East Coast where half of the holes were almost straight up, like 45-degree angle up. So you start at the bottom and you had to putt up. For a 12-year-old boy, that was extremely frustrating. I would not recommend that course.
I mean, yeah, that's insane for, like, kids mini golf.
But the course had waterfalls, so that was pretty awesome.
Dude, nice.
Alright, looks like we're about ready to go here. Hopefully in a couple moments. We can cleanse our palate of all that Hello Kitty nonsense here. Should get to a true gentleman's sport. The sport of golf.
So, what's the over-under on random hazards that do not belong in a golf game?
There might be one in the first 3 courses. The last course is basically that every single hole, so that's why it's not.
I see.
It's quite amusing, but not so suited for a mystery journey.
So we're keeping a tournament standard here, basically.
Wish there was a demo or something that we could watch instead of just staring at this beautiful, serene landscape of a castle
But we can't let them get any information.
Yeah, I agree in that sense, but trust me, it'll be better to just start playing this game having no idea how the controls work. It's a lot better that way. Alright, have fun with this one. I'm gonna shut up again.
Oh boy. Alright, let's get this show on the Rizzode. Maybe. Maybe not.
Yeah, it's starting.
Oh, there we go. What? Okay, so hole 1 is just straight?
But I guess he decided to go away sideways, and I guess that almost worked.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose that makes sense. I'm not actually getting any info from DP here.
I'm seeing DP's feed. It's super sketchy. He did basically the exact same thing.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a little hard to follow DP's feed right now.
Yeah, I gotta reload it.
I mean, it seems like they're faring all right. I think DP is taking it a little worse than Full. Oh my god, the bank off of that slope. He got it with the physics. Amazing. I was not expecting that one to pull through. Wow, and look what Full just stepped up against.
What the? It's like a 6-inch gap in that pole.
So you see how they have to shoot both for power and for slice? You see the bottom meter?
Yep.
That's clearly the slice meter. Maybe that's why they both cut it so hard in the first one.
So you gotta hit the button close to the center, perhaps?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Kind of like the original golf game for the Nintendo. The one that...
Yeah.
Alright, looks like Lizard's about to finish up hole 3 here.
Lizard's a good golfer.
Who knew? He's a true gentleman.
He's got it going on. Wow, you see how he accounts for the physics? Did you see that? He put it right in.
What the Okay.
He's getting the hang of this quickly.
As the true mark of a blind racing champion is coming around quickly.
This man must play Kirby's Dream Course.
I think that works a little differently.
Oh no. Okay, this is the first hole that's gone clearly wrong.
Oh, yeah, it's coming back.
He's still got a pretty hefty lead over DP at this point.
And there are 18 holes in each course they're doing, right?
Oh dear God.
So we gotta beat courses, that's
I think it's 9
math.
holes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's only 9? Okay.
So.
Whew, I was gonna say. It's been a while.
That's an endurance match. Now, DP is catching up, but he's still an entire hole behind.
It'll be funny if the winner has a worse score.
Ooh, he didn't quite make it up that hill to the hole. Coming back. I like to note that the par on this is 2.
2?
On hole 5, the par is 2.
Oh my God. And look at this nightmare.
Yeah, it's coming back down again.
There's no good way to miss this.
Now you get it or you don't.
Oh, that actually missed pretty well.
Oh, no. Oh, at least he's on the hill. Nailed it. Alright. Moving on to 6? Yep, hole 6.
Oh, he sliced it just a little bit, still made it through. Okay, that's very fortunate for him. Wow, he was right on the money, he was just a little too hot.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh! Okay,
It's coming back. No. See, that part 2 I can understand, but hole 5, I don't get it.
Hole 5 is just, like, not supposed to be there.
You basically, you shoot it you shoot it to the right to get to the blank spot, and you have to land perfectly in that blank, like, U shape. And then you have to hit it straight down to the hole, and that's your 2. But, man.
It's a brutal 2.
Yeah.
Okay, I've never been in, like, a mini golf course that has bunkers.
You mean, like sand pits?
Yeah, sand pits.
This is a very serious mini golf place. Does this one have jumps? Oh no, you have to hit in the whole thing. Okay.
Whoa, what am I looking at here? On, Lizard's course.
Oh no, he hit the physics, and the physics just destroyed him.
The physics always won.
Ooh, DP can't get up that hill. Going on to shot 6.
Yeah, you have to get it up.
Oh, you definitely have to get it up.
Oh,
yeah,
we're back to that. Okay.
Sorry.
That was the joke.
Just thought I'd bring that back for a moment. Clearly did not resonate. Oh, Lizard keeps rimming out. Alright, I'm definitely done now.
The Lizard having a little trouble in this hole, but DP's getting destroyed by hole 5, so it doesn't matter.
It would almost benefit him to shoot it just to square it in the middle and then shoot straight down. Like, by trying to take this angled approach, he's just going to keep bouncing around.
So here's a question. How many shots is it until he DQs? Okay, there it is, 10.
There it is. Yeah.
And now he has to do the stage over?
Man, that dude totally broke his club. He was so pissed.
Well, does he just keep going? Like, what, or are we calling it legal if you obviously didn't intend to?
I don't know. We might have to back him up here.
Yeah, I don't know the ruling on that.
No, it's fine. He had 10 shots, and it was basically...
Oh, he got a hole in one right there.
Excellent.
So that was a bizarre turn of events after that hole.
You guys should give Usedpizza's stream a refresh. I think the delay is really big after his stream was freaking out like it was.
Yeah, I refreshed it and it's much better now.
Okay, cool.
Ooh, so close. Alright, so here we are. Hole 9 actually has a little door that opens and closes. I guess I totally missed that part. Oh, so Lizard just finished the first course.
Yeah, and you could see the commanding lead here.
It's time for the deluxe course.
I mean, to be fair though, DP just caught up a lot, like a surprising amount. Oh dear God, that is not what you want to see right there. Not even a little. Wait, he got more momentum. Maybe you can make it back.
Ooh, yeah, he's gonna have to hit that 45 degrees down and kind of angle it out of there.
He's gonna need a slight wind at 23.7 degrees.
Whoa!
Hair of slice. Yeah, there you go.
Looks like the proper way to do that hole would be to try and get in the middle, but the hole appears to be more like skee ball. I mean, here we go again, hole 2. If your aim is true... nope, no dice.
Now here's the question, is he gonna make it past the water here? Okay, yeah, he did. Oh, but he went back in the water! He's running out of shots in this one.
Yeah, he's only got, what, 2 left?
Oh, he's gonna make it. Meanwhile, Lizard's just tearing it up over here.
Yep, he's got a 3-hole lead now.
These are some Happy Gilmore techniques here.
Did you see that 0 power shot that literally didn't move?
I didn't even know that was possible.
Oh, okay.
Hey, we got checkerboards now.
Yeah, it looks like you can't get in there though.
I mean, what even would a checkered board hazard be?
I would hope that, like, when you hit a square, it, like, flips and you randomly pop up in another square.
That's a pretty good one. I was hoping that if your golf ball ended up on the checkerboard, you had to flip it over and put another golf ball on it and glue it together. But, that doesn't make too much sense.
Alright, time to follow the arrow.
You almost did it.
Ooh, close.
Mini golf is all about the groans of depression. Wow, just physics arrows all around the hole for no reason.
Yeah, it's almost like they designed this game and then one guy on the design team was like, you know what, it's a little too boring. I'm gonna add some physics and arrows everywhere. We're in hole 6. So we got, jeez.
Wow, that was really good from Lizard. Oh, but just barely ended up in the very wrong spot. Technically, he wants to go off the back here. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you can just do a little up tap.
Oh,
yeah,
that looks good.
He's not going for pars or anything. We're not going for high score. We just need to finish, so...
That was so fancy.
Oh, skills.
And you can see, Fullalizards has taken his lead up to 5 holes now.
It's pretty significant. That's basically half a course.
This man's a golfer.
And if he's not, he should be.
Did you see that shot?
What the?
That is crazy.
Are you sure this is his first time playing the game?
I was born in the physics arrows.
DP just put through another hole-in-one.
I think Full might just got one too. Oh no, he got stuck over there. The physics arrows did not help him. And then what?
Oh, how'd that ball come out of that tube sideways?
Physics, don't worry about it.
That's not how balls come out of tubes.
This course is a par 1, because fuck you.
Oh man. What do you even do in this course? I guess you want to hook it into that top right area? Maybe?
You want to line up your shot and then just casually take your golf club over your shoulder and then swing it as hard as you can.
Just put a blindfold on and go for it.
Yeah.
Wow, Fullalizards lined up the shot perfectly. And now he's going on to course 3.
This man's a golf prodigy. Now, to that end, DP's actually made up some of the difference. He's only 4 holes behind now.
It's true.
He has had a couple hole-in-ones. That's helped.
That's like what he does. He struggles, and then the next hole is boom, hole-in-one.
Oh, he's gonna have a rough time. Oh, actually, never mind. It came back. Oh! He actually has another hole-in-one. Oh, no, it wasn't. It's deceptive. Sometimes I think it could be a hole-in-one, and then the ball just stops, and the screen
and then
fades
it's
out.
impossible to hit a shot like 1 foot in front of the hole. Because this game's amazing.
Oh my god, these physics arrows.
Yeah, Blizzard's ball just never stops. It's in perpetual motion. It's like the pendulum at the museum.
What do you even do from here? You just whack it as hard as you can against that wall and pray?
Yes.
And just as you said that, that's exactly what he did, and it worked. Sorta. And then it came back.
I think that's all he could have done, honestly.
So the par on this level is 2.
Yeah, you know.
I don't know how that's possible.
There's no way this is going in. There's no way. Okay.
No. Yeah. A little too much sideways momentum there.
Oh, off the back!
Nice!
He got it.
Nice!
He's just showing off now.
I can only imagine what Course 4 is like. I'm actually a little curious now.
The race should have just been Course 4, after all I've heard about it.
Oh no, that backfired really hard. Wow, and he ended up in the worst single place he could have been on the entire board.
You know, while we're looking over there, DP's about to be on Course 3 himself.
He's making up those holes.
But I don't know how. Like, I keep being in awe of how Fullalizards is pulling out these holes, but how is
these last two have really struck him.
Yeah. But there's no guarantee that they won't take out DP2.
Absolutely. It's these physics arrows, man.
Well, they helped a little there.
Yeah.
When you think about arrows in video games, really there's no such thing as a good arrow. Like, it's either a conveyor belt, or golf physics, or, I don't know, gravity.
Or a mountain in Dorf Fortress.
Yeah, I mean... Who knew that the true evil in video games was actually arrows?
Alright, let's see how DP deals with this. I don't even know what you want to call this. This thing.
It's a course.
Fullalizards.
No, I don't want to give it that much respect.
I don't know if you could see it, but I gave a lot of quotation marks for that one.
Okay.
Oh, and this looks like it might be a problem for DP as well.
Yeah. There's really no strategy to this that I can see. I'm sure someone intended there to be strategy, but they clearly
did, but then they added arrows.
He was the guy who was yelling at all his colleagues, like, I can't believe you guys can't figure out the stage.
Man, I hate this game. I'm gonna go play Hello Kitty instead.
I'm just misunderstood.
Wow. Oh my god.
I thought that was going. Wow, and on 6 shot by Fola.
Did he hit the par on that? He got it on 2.
Yeah. Oh no, tragic for DP. This might even cost him 2 more strokes. And Fola's making good time again.
I think there's some delay again. Let's just blame Usedpizza.
Yeah.
I already am.
He hold it.
That was good.
Alright, hole 4 to 2. So the gap is definitely closed, but the holes are taking longer to finish.
Yeah, that's right. But you see how stuck Fola is on this one. Well, then again, DP just ended up in the wrong neighborhood.
It was only shot 2 over there on Blizzard's hole, so...
Yeah.
One good shot, you can take this out.
Oh, it just looked familiar. It was actually a different stage.
Ooh, he got it.
Wow, that was a good shot.
So many golf skills.
These guys are honestly both quite good at video game mini golf. Put that on your resume.
You know what would actually be more impressive would be video game billiards. What I want to see is some lunar pool up in this joint.
Mm-hmm.
How did that not make the top 8? Can we get that next tournament? Can we get some lunar pool? Or side pocket? That's a good one too.
Monkey billiards.
Or how about Windows 3.1 billiards?
There you go.
Free ski? Do some free ski? I don't know. Maybe I'm showing my age on that one.
A little bit.
I do stand by it, though. We need a lunar pool in the next mystery tournament.
Well, I guess we know what your submission is.
You got it. You heard it here first, so start practicing your lunar pool. Excuse me.
Nice tap by Fola. Now he's taking it down to the final 3 holes here.
All right.
That hole is not in a very good spot.
Wow.
Did he hit that? Oh, he did. Okay, it's a pipe.
Oh, wow.
Fake. It's
Oh,
a
he
fake.
almost got it. He almost got it.
It's not even real.
Oh, wait, maybe he did
But
get
he's
it.
still gonna get it.
Hole in ones.
Amazing.
What? No.
I cannot believe.
No, you take that ball out of the hole. There's no way.
So we just hit the 20-minute mark on this. I was expecting it to take much longer, but I can't imagine this going more than 5 more minutes.
I mean, yeah, if Full's gonna do that again.
Aim for the wrong hole and still get it.
Oh!
Jesus. So close. Alright, here we go. Last hole of the race. Unless there's a hard choke here, we have some massive physics going on.
Watch this sick hole-in-one just random bounce off the wall.
I think the only reason it's a par 2 is because it would take 2 hits to get there.
Oh my god, look. He's got the physics arrows helping him. No, it's just not enough. Okay. I think he had the right idea. I think you have to use the hills.
I think he was just trying to hit it as hard as he could in a straight line.
I mean, I'm not gonna take that away. In any case, we have the final putt coming up.
He's kind of
Physics
behind that
arrows.
hill.
The physics arrows, though. Maybe this could stall him for 4 holes.
Or
That
But
would
it
be
does not.
impressive.
And Fola takes it down. 1-1 between DP
right.
and Fullalizards.
Now we got a match.
I'm excited for whatever this third game is.
Oh. I hope it's Rhino Rumble.
Again.
You can never have enough Rhino Rumble. Until you've played it once, and then you've had enough Rhino Rumble.
Last game will be a much more normal one, but it's still a goodie.
So yeah, in the end, it looks like Fullalizards will end up winning this race by a pretty significant margin.
Yeah, he was a golfing god on some pretty important courses.
Sign him up for the Masters.
Gonna grab a cup of water real quick in between this.
Sounds good.
We're gonna let him finish up here. Actually, he's doing pretty well. He just holding one again, so he should be done here in the next 2 minutes. Would like to see that course 4 though. Talking about airplanes, like.
Yeah, you can play it on your own if you want.
Oh, all right.
It's interesting. It's something. It's not a good something, but it's something.
Would you say it would take just as long to beat that one course as it did to do the rest of these?
Probably 2.
Really?
I mean, it's so variable. You just have to get lucky in most of the holes. We raced the Game Boy version of this a couple weeks ago, and it's basically the same thing, but one of the doors in that version, it's like a 2-frame window to get by it. It's ridiculous.
Just a flash.
Yo,
Just flashes
pretty much.
open.
It's a spinning propeller on a plane.
Oh, I gotcha. It's not fair. All right, are we going Game Boy for the next round here?
Yep, we got a Game Boy
We,
game.
we've had a lot of Game Boy today. Like a few games.
The Game Boy has been my nemesis this entire tournament. I during my time in the mystery tournament, I picked almost entirely Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance games, and both of my losses were Game Boy games. So screw the Game Boy is what I'm saying, I guess.
What was your first Game Boy loss?
I lost
Mole-Mania.
Mole-Mania. The second one, I played Lot Chase with NES Kamikaze.
Oh, right.
That game was really simple, and I just got stuck early. And
At least you got good games.
Yeah, no, they were good games. Well, Rhino Rumble, but they were good games. It just, yeah, I ended up. I played Bomberman Tournament for Game Boy Advance on one of my races, so almost entirely Game Boy.
Jeez.
But I mean, we were talking about. You guys were talking about it a little earlier when Blecky was on stream. But it's getting harder and harder to find games that people haven't played, and I feel like the back catalog of the Game Boy, and especially the Game Boy Color, which to me is even more obscure. Like, those appear to be the games where you can really surprise someone these days. You really can't hit someone over the head with especially with like an American Nintendo game. It's like, oh, I've played this, I've played them all. You know, give the Mexican runner 2 more months, and he'll probably have played them all. So. These Game Boy games are brutal.
So I just came back. What game am I looking at here?
That's just something he's playing for fun, but that is called Dexterity and was played earlier in the tourney.
Oh, okay.
It's a good puzzle game. But up next, we don't have a puzzle game. We got Batman on Game Boy.
Oh, yes.
Oh, man. Okay, this like actually was a childhood classic for me, sadly.
Yes, I played this a few times when I was a kid too. I don't remember much about it except that the Batman sprite is pretty amazing.
It's like this game is awesome.
Yeah,
it's
this game is amazing.
This is gonna be great. I actually kind of can't wait for this.
This game is hard too, so this could take some time. It's pretty easy, but then you get to the final stage, which is an auto-scroller, and you may spend 15 minutes on it, which is almost half the race.
A difficult auto-scroller is kind of rare.
I don't think I remember that. I'm not sure if I ever beat this game when I was a kid. I might have just said, screw Batman. I'm gonna go back and play Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles again.
I remember playing this and Arcade's Revenge on Game Boy, like, a lot. I think I didn't have a very good childhood, like the Acid said.
Well, I'm sure you didn't.
So my go-to Game Boy game as a kid was Wizards and Warriors, so there you go.
My brother loved this really trashy Might and Magic game for the PS2, I think. What was it called? I don't even remember. I blocked it out of my memory. It was a 3DO game.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Say no more.
I was trying to think of like a good enough alibi for it, and I was like, wait, it's made by 3DO.
Alright, this game was developed by Sunsoft as well. I forgot, they had the rights to Batman all throughout the 80s and 90s. Well, most of the early 90s anyway. Sunsoft.
Yeah, like, it's really not that bad for a, like, late 80s Game Boy game, which means it's like one of the first ones.
Yeah, you don't screw around with Sunsoft. They had their stuff together back then.
Yeah, they really did. Their sound design was really impressive for old games. They also made just really good platformers.
Did you ever play the, it was for Nintendo, never came out, did you play Sunman? Which was, have you ever heard of it? It's pretty great.
I don't think I ever saw it.
So it's nothing that ever came out, it was only released in prototype form, but Sunsoft, I guess at one time they had the rights to a lot of DC characters, including Superman. And they made a Superman game, but then they lost the rights, so they changed the character to Sunman. And you can play through it, there's a ROM available out there, but and it was never released, obviously. And if you play it knowing that Sunman was actually developed as a Superman game, it's terribly obvious. But yeah, you should definitely play it, it's pretty cool. I'm not sure if it's finishable, I think it's in an incomplete state, but it's pretty awesome.
Huh. That's a pretty interesting bit of trivia.
Well, Sunsoft, I guess before Sunsoft went to the great beyond, they wanted to name a superhero after their own company.
Yeah.
Sure, why not, right?
Sure.
Sounds good to me.
Alright, looks like we're about ready to go here.
maybe. Oh, suddenly we're not playing Batman anymore?
No, we are. I think Usedpizza is just testing to see if his
Ah.
emulator is running at proper speed. Someone expressed concerns of someone having an emulator that was running slow. So
Gotcha. There are pretty important rules in place for running Game Boy games these days.
With good reason.
Yes. Can't wait to see this. I probably haven't seen this game played in 20 years.
Now, here's just a novel question. Do you think playing a game blind, you'd want your emulator to be running faster or slower? if you were, theoretically looking for an unfair advantage, especially
really
a game
depends.
with a brutal auto scroller. I mean, you'd probably want it running a couple frames slow.
yeah, absolutely. The harder the game is, the slower you would prefer to run. But yeah, hopefully that won't be an issue, because we do want them to be running at the actual speed.
And, every single game so far has been, so no real worries there.
Yeah, it all looks good to me. Alright, we must be getting close to the beginning here. This is the winners finals. The winner of this specific race will move on to the grand finals. And the loser will attempt to redeem themselves in the losers finals, I believe.
Andy is waiting for him, Mr. N4H.
That's not going to be an easy match for whoever it is.
Not at all.
Pretty impressive when you think about it. The folks, Usedpizza and Fullalizards here, have yet to lose one match in the entire mystery tournament. Which, I don't have the brackets in front of me, but I believe at that point, this is they're 7 or 8 games in? Does that sound right? Something like that.
Yeah, I think 7 is right. It's at least 6.
Not easy to win that many matches.
Not at all. Especially when you gotta play people like Jorf and Zex, like these two have played.
Yeah.
It's tough to
The whole,
consistently beat really, really good people.
The whole bracket was pretty brutal this time. There was really no easy way to the top. I feel like the quality has improved over the past few mystery tournaments, where the first few rounds it was kind of like, if you kind of knew what you were doing a little bit, you could maybe get to the third round okay. But now, my first few rounds were brutal, and I mean, I feel like everyone kind of said the same thing. It was hard from the get-go. That said, if any of our lovely viewers out there would like to test their mettle, Mystery Tournament 6 next year, please join up. The more the merrier.
And how would someone join up for that?
Usually, the best thing to do would be to log into Speedruns Live IRC server. Go to irc.speedrunslive.com, and we usually hang out in the mystery channel. And if you can't get any information there, most of the folks who run the mystery tournament are also hanging out in the blind channel. And you can usually ask. I know for Mystery Tournament 5, we were actually accepting submissions as early as SGDQ. It was a good month before the tournament actually began. So there's a huge entry window, and I speak for Boney, do everything we possibly can to get the info out there. So chances are, as long as you're paying a little bit of attention, you'll know that sign-ups are happening. And you sign up, submit your 3 or 4 games, and then you wait for your first matches to begin. It's actually pretty easy.
Yeah, cool.
If I can do it, anyone can do it.
I definitely recommend bookmarking the mystery site, which is at the bottom of the stream. There will be updates there, and you can follow the mystery Twitter account as well, which is SRL Mystery. So yeah, you will not miss anything as long as you follow those.
Yeah. The fact of the matter is, we want you to know. Is no secret. We're aiming for, what, 200, maybe 300 people next time? Let's make it a cool 1,000.
That'd be pretty cool, though. You have like a black market mystery tournament. Like opening up a trench coat, you're like, hey, you want to buy some mysteries?
Let's make it happen.
Yeah.
Needed a door-to-door salesman.
Yeah, cop, bro.
Mystery Tournament's a lot of fun. I would recommend it for everybody. It's a great way to meet people in the community, and it's just a lot of fun. You play a lot of games that you never played before. You know, it's a completely different skill set, where instead of having to be good at one game that you play over and over again, like most speedrunners, you're actually taking like your skill at video games in a more general, at-large sense, and it's really been gratifying for me. I know it is for a lot of other people too, just to be like, all right, what am I playing today? All right, let's see if I'm good at this game. And then I get Rhino Rubble, and the rest is history.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of that kind of just pick up and play skill. It's a very different skill set from most competitive things.
Yes, absolutely.
It looks like... Are they starting now?
Looks like we're ready to go.
Yeah,
Oh, that sprite, that Batman sprite is so great! I just want to hug him.
He's pretty adorable.
It's really excellent.
It's exactly as I remember. It's pretty great.
It literally is like the animations from Mario Land 1.
Yeah, even the little, like, the square blocks.
Square blocks, the gunfire. This is great.
He's so adorable. How can anyone take that Batman seriously?
Oh no!
Oh,
just
already
took
a dive.
Oh,
Wow.
Slipped right off.
Man, that one's gonna hurt you because that was towards the end of the stage.
Yep, I just gotta do it again.
Still pretty early on, though.
Yeah,
These early deaths aren't going to make that big of a difference.
Now I'm imagining continues are permitted, and they would take you back to whatever it is -1, like 1-1 or 2-1.
It's start of the world or stage or whatever. Yeah.
Oh man, there could be some serious swings over that.
Absolutely. Oh,
there
DP
we
just
go.
took a spill. Yeah, it's This is the kind of game where intentional suicides or intentional continuing could come into play. I imagine both of these guys.
Same
did it
exact
again.
death.
And it's really like right at the end of that stage too.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, this is like Lizards might want to consider continuing.
I mean, yeah, you do. That's, I mean, what are the chances you make it through the world at this point?
I don't know, but that's the thing. I didn't see the pace bin, or if there was a pace bin, but there's also a chance he doesn't realize that continuing would take him back that many stages. It might be a tough lesson to learn, but if he learns it this early, it might actually end up working in his favor down the line.
But it looks like he's going to make it through the stage this time.
Yep. Alright, he's got it.
Meanwhile, DP's doing just fine, sitting pretty near the end.
He hasn't
Wait,
really lost any ground.
he's... oh, we got a nice health drop out of that one. That was really important. He was on 1 life. Oh, but he made it through. Yeah, DP has a substantial lead at this point, and if there's any error from Full at this point, it's disastrous. Then again, I don't know if there's a 0 life. There probably is.
Oh yeah, that's true.
If there's a 0 life, he's doing much better.
I wonder how those 2 early deaths are hurting him psychologically right now. I wonder if he'll be more tentative with all of his platforming.
Well, we just had a pretty big dive from DP down there, so he's definitely got a way in.
It might take him a while to get used to the jumping. It's pretty weird.
You know, actually, they're almost neck and neck at this point, even including lives.
Yep.
DP's got some batarangs going on now.
Wow, Fulla just got mobbed by those robot things. It seems like both of them agree that power are the word looking for.
I think it just makes the jumps easier, honestly, to break
sometimes.
those blocks.
Fulla almost dove right where DP did last time. He's on 1 health. He's got to be careful. Oh, the health boost.
Yeah, they're pretty close right now. Got a screen apart.
Whoa, careful. No!
Oh,
no!
Is there a 0 life? That's the question. Yes, there is.
Yes.
Okay, he's still got a chance then. He can't mess this up. He
Very
really can't.
slim chance, though. He decided this time that just going through all the enemies is a little easier than trying to kill any of them.
Mm-hmm.
Not a bad strategy.
That seems to be like a general thing to do in blind races when you have a health bar at all. Just like, see how far you can get on it.
But he does not have a buffer right now.
DP killing random boss man.
Yeah. Seems like he's got a pretty good strat for it. Yeah, he's got him.
Did it. Do we know how many stages are in this? Is it 4 or 5?
I believe 4, and I think 2 and 3 are both less specific stages. I'm not sure. Like, I think stage 2 and 3 only have 1 or 2 levels, but I might be wrong.
Oh, okay.
Fulla is stopping my heart right now. This is way too stressful.
Yeah, he's gotta take it pretty careful here.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be continuing on stage 1.
Oh no. Does he get health back for the boss?
He does.
Yes.
He does. That is so important. Wow, I think he's gonna be just fine because of that, but man. Well, I mean, he still does have to beat the boss. Struggling a little bit with the pattern.
Yeah, he's taking it a little less safe than DP did, that's for sure.
And he probably thinks he's behind at this point.
Yeah.
But he's got him.
Victory.
Now, he should take the first dive.
Yeah.
No question about it.
He really should.
And if he does, he might pull ahead of DP if DP ends up dying later.
Well, there you go. DP's one step closer to that.
Oh, he's not taking the dive.
He's not doing it. That's such a basic blind strategy.
He is not. He's not a boxer without honor. He will not throw the fight. Oh, he accidentally threw it. That's really good for him.
He accidentally did it.
Yeah.
That's probably good.
It's the best thing that could have happened to him right now.
No question about it. Especially since DP is also not throwing the fight, which means almost definitely we're going to see Fulla pull into the lead because of this.
Out of control.
I mean, you think about how ironic that is. Because Fulla had a bad start, he's probably winning.
Yeah, yeah. It all comes down to the fact that he had to learn that lesson earlier. And, it's better to learn it earlier and then be like, oh, okay, well, now I know where I stand. So when things start getting really hairy, I don't know. This could go really sour for DP here.
I mean, the other...
he is making something of this, though.
Yeah, and if he does just beast mode it, then he'll be fine.
He's really got to beast mode it right
Oh, he found the door.
But there are still, like, possibly 2 more
Yep.
stages.
Oh, there's 2 too.
No, I mean, he might be thinking a continue would take him to the same stage. That might be all it is. Like, actually, I guess DP might not even know continues exist.
Both of them also might just not know where the other person is, because you think when you die, oh, I'm probably behind now, right? It's just natural.
The enemies are also having some durability now. Looks like a crouch gets you into those shots pretty easy.
Yeah, considering that bolt went right through his head, these are some pretty generous hitboxes.
Just clipped his ears.
Ooh. These guys are neck and neck right now. There's...
Oh.
Some...
Well, he does have the life advantage, though.
DP making some clutch jumps.
Oh my god.
Can you imagine doing those jumps on a real Game Boy on that tiny screen?
If he makes it to World 3 on this one life, he's really made it. Well, he has a triple gun right now, I think. Whoa, he just fell through the ground. That is some sneaky stuff for a Game Boy game.
This is some of the guys who were fighting had sombreros on.
It's still an 80s game.
Oh my god. This is the worst level. He's just gonna fall through enough floors to die.
Well, they do kind of show where the pits are.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just kind of hard to see. I figured he would have noticed after falling through the first one, though.
I am still pretty convinced they don't exist.
Yeah, I didn't see it either, but I'll take your word for it.
Wow, I think he's gonna make it to the boss. Can he kill the boss, though? Oh, look at that intuition. He's got Ouroboros now.
He caught on. There you go.
Oh, that jump! Why is this game such a jerk? Wow, he got an extra life too. He's doing it.
Nice.
Yeah, I'd say he's pretty much in there now.
I didn't even have a boss.
31. It's 3-1.
Wow, I am completely eating my words. He was completely right to keep going.
Well, I don't know if he was right to keep going, but he made it work. Can't complain with that.
The man's winning.
Yeah. After all, he's in the finals, and 136 other people are not.
Oh, they both caught onto that wall.
But Fulla did not get the Ouroboros. He just took his secret, and that was it.
It's so weird. I don't remember the part in the comics when Batman shot down all those planes.
And helicopters. You don't remember the helicopters?
No, you're right. I guess I don't remember the helicopters either.
And the blimps?
The airships.
And the sequence of vertical missiles.
Man. The jet planes.
Things just get weirder with age.
Who knew that the Joker had such a wide arsenal of air weaponry? What's this? What's this thing? Boss time?
Maybe?
Is it taking damage? No. Oh.
What is that firing pattern?
There's no gap.
We've really got the Grady's now. I mean, I'm assuming it's taking damage. Either that or it's only going to run like one more pattern.
Yeah, since we don't have any game audio, we can't hear for sure. Oh, there it goes.
He's got it.
There he goes.
Well, that was interesting.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
How about some more auto-scrolling?
There's an entire air auto-scroller world.
Oh, rubber duckies.
Those rubber duckies cannot be killed. They are made from the hardest plastic known to man.
The ultimate evil. Oh, okay. What would stop you from getting behind that robot thing to the right and shooting backwards at it?
Probably not. I was thinking about that the whole time, but I think those bullets might go backwards. That's at first.
You see, they do, but they actually still form
Not
a
far
gap
enough.
right behind them. So yeah, you could probably do that.
Pretty tricky.
Boss number 2 coming up on DP stream. Isn't this just the final boss of Super Mario Land? But with more bullets?
It looks kind of like it, huh? Oh, whoa, phase 2.
That's
that
it.
thing was a joke compared to the
That
other
was pretty quick, yeah.
Oh, there's another one.
It's a boss parade. This really is Gradius.
Yeah.
Now we're starting to see that there are a little too many sprites on the screen for the Game Boy.
And that's bad, because then you'll just get hit by things that kind of don't exist. Well, he's got 1 health left. Oh, he got it!
Oh, he clutched it! I'm kind of surprised that worked out.
Stage 4.
Man, DP is doing great with this game. And Fulla is not far behind. Now, one thing we might see is that Ouroboros that DP has might come in handy. I don't even know what it does, really. Oh, never mind, it's gone.
I think it just protects him from a shot.
Oh,
or
okay,
a one hit.
It's not that
It's a
important.
one-hit shield.
A one-hit shield in a game with 4 health is not super important.
Got some pretty simple platforming here. Nothing too crazy.
Now, Fulla has got to beat this. He can't afford to die on this. But it looks like he's got a great pattern here.
Yeah, he's got a nice circular thing going on.
Yeah, he seems to be handling that boss a lot better and faster.
Yeah, that was a really nice download of the boss's pattern. This is a good one. Any death really matters right now.
Yeah, both players have Batmans in reserve.
I'm really glad it ended up more about the time than the lives.
Yeah. For 2 auto... Oh, here's the auto-scroller.
Oh,
the
no.
auto-scroller? We didn't just go through like 2 others.
I mean, this looks bad. This looks bad.
Yeah, the difference is this is an auto-scroller with platforming. That's always a recipe for disaster.
But you see, the auto-scrolling is moving maybe 80% of his speed. Like, it's not moving that fast, but it's moving really Batman fast. And look at these guns! What is that? What are you supposed to do there without invincibility?
And he's only got 1 health now.
Oh.
Yeah, that just wasn't happening.
Oh my god.
He still has a lead, barely.
Hey, remember that part where I said I don't think I ever beat this game when I was a kid? I think this might be why.
Okay, back gun at the start is really important. You need the extra damage.
Ooh, nice.
Found a blind spot. That's really
Oh.
useful.
Uh-oh.
Blizzard took a dive.
Fulla might be way in the lead right now, though.
Yeah, I mean, DP goes back to 4-1 if he dies here.
Oh.
That's it.
There we go.
Fulla has a huge opportunity here, but this stage is crazy.
Still gotta beat this thing. We don't know how much farther the stage goes.
He's doing well for it, though. I feel like Fulla's composure is really nice. But he's still taking comparable damage.
Whoa.
DP has a truly Sunsoft gun.
I was about to say, there's no way he's getting past them.
He could have ducked. If he had ducked, he would have been alright. But maybe he was thinking he would get fired on by the ones in the back, too, so he tried to jump or something. But I mean, like, you see 3 guns, you just panic. It's like...
Yeah. There's just no way. Just considering that's the first time he's ever seen that screen.
Right.
That's some pretty slick dodging right there.
Wow, this is just insane.
Oh, he took it again. So hard. Are you guys noticing any kind of pattern to the gun's like shooting frequency? Because it seems like it's just like I'm gonna shoot a bullet now, and then maybe again, and then like there's. I
mean, you pretty much need to be shooting them right as you see them come on screen. Like almost know they're there. That's the only way I can see it being safe.
That seems to be the best way. It almost looks like they counterattack.
So DP,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, DP's got this real Sunsoft gun coming into this stage. This is like a Blaster Master meets Fester's Quest type. Like I can hear the sound.
Oh, he got a health
Wait, he's got the health. He could. No, he took more damage. Oh, he really needed to not take damage. He could make it though. How much is left? What's wrong with this stage? Please end.
Oh. No.
Oh my god, you see, I think they counter. Okay, yeah, I mean, DP's got a great opportunity here with this gun.
But he still has to not get hit in the same spot.
Oh my god, he only has 1 health.
Oh,
he got through that part.
Oh, this gun is helping a lot.
This gun's helping so much.
Oh, you got the health pick up.
You can do it, DP. Oh no, he's lost the health.
This has to be the end, right? This has to be the end of this stage. Yes, it is.
And he's got a bunch of lives in reserves. DP takes a commanding lead right there.
I can't believe
that could be the difference.
Yeah, I mean, ironically, the fact that the game over took him back a stage let him win that.
Yeah, allowed him to get the gun, which, without a doubt, helped him get through all those guns. Like,
yeah.
Now he's trying to brute force the Joker here. This is going to go sour.
I'm guessing the Joker has quite a bit of health.
He seems to be making it work so far.
He found a dead zone.
He did it! Holy sh! That was incredible!
Is that the end of the game?
Yeah.
That's it!
Wow! He did
it! So, that beat the fastest blind time by at least, like, 12 minutes.
Wow!
Oh my god. It's normal to spend that long on that level alone.
Wow.
Yeah, he just found the safe spot on the boss immediately. That was amazing.
What a dude.
Wow. Finding that gun ended up being the difference.
DP clearly showing why he's made it to Winners Finals.
Crazy.
Well, he's in Grand Finals now.
Yeah, he sure is.
Yep, Fullalizards will get knocked back, but it is worth noting we could see a rematch if the right circumstances come up. Because Fullalizards will go back to loser's bracket. If he wins out, come back and race again.
Oh, I'm just at a loss. That was insane.
It was pretty impressive. Alright, who's in here next?
Alright, so in Losers Finals we have Lizards versus Andy. And these two played earlier on. Lizards actually took the top 8 spot right from Andy in the winners. So I'm sure Andy is looking for some sweet revenge here.
All right, I'm heading out of here for now.
Oh yeah, it's about that time.
It's time to switch out. So
I don't know. It's 8:30 in Central Time. All right, have fun.
Yeah, good stuff. Thanks again for coming on.
No problem.
Yeah, that was fun. Thanks.
Yep, no problem. Thank you for coming on. And I believe we have Golden and Omni coming on now, and Dacid is gonna stick around for a little bit longer too.
Yep, that's right.
Okay, so we have quite the interesting game now. This is easily the biggest title in the top 8, and it's not something you'd expect.
Can I just say I expected it, even if that's completely wrong?
Go for it. I won't stop you. Alright.
Hello, hello.
Hey, how's
How
it
you
going?
doing, sir?
This is OmniGamer. How's it going, everybody?
It's going pretty well. How about you?
Hype after watching that last match.
Say.
Oh,
Do you think you could boost your mic a little bit? If not, it's no big deal.
yes, I probably can. Just a minute. Soft?
Yeah, it's just a little quiet, but I think they can still hear you. I'm not sure.
Yeah, if you do boost it just a little bit.
Working on that.
Alright. And I lied. The next game won't work out because it is a mouse game and Andy does not have a mouse on him. But it's still going to be good.
Alright, should be a little higher now.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Thank you. Alright, so we have an NES game, and this is the second game by Jorf.
Oh, just for anyone who showed up late, like sometime in between the last game, I'm Dacid Bro, and yeah, that's just in case anyone didn't know who all's talking here. We also have Boney and Golden's, I think, just showing up now-ish.
Hello.
Hey,
speak of the devil.
Hey, way to be the last one in. Come on now.
Hey, you know what they say, never be the first to a party or the last to leave, so...
Yeah?
Yeah, the game is not Adventure Island, unfortunately, but Lizards
Oh.
knows what games to pick.
It's all about the
tide us over.
showmanship. Alright, so what did, let's see, you just said it was a mouse game? Or was that...
That is what got redrawn. We did have a mouse game, a PC game that uses.
Okay, so
a
now it's
mouse,
an NES game by Jorf?
That won't work out, so yep, we are moving on to an NES game instead.
Console champions here.
And we have Binary Land, which I believe is the last puzzle game in the top 8. We have been good at drawing those.
I don't know what to say about puzzle games. They scare me.
Every time I've played in a mystery tournament, I've run into a puzzle game at some point, and it's just an automatic loss for me. My brain doesn't function on a puzzle game that quickly. I need my time.
Yeah, actually, in Winners Bracket, I got knocked out of Winners by Fullalizards because we played a weird competitive Othello, basically, or turncoat, or whatever the heck you want to call it. That was interesting. But if it's a puzzle game, I'm well prepared for it.
Yeah, that was the game that was shown on stream just a little bit ago. I'm drawing a blank on the name right now, but...
Tile World?
Oh, I guess I'm thinking of the wrong game.
I actually can't remember.
was it called? I'm drawing a blank. It was the one, I think Das had asked about it. It was on stream for like 30 seconds when someone was setting up.
Oh, could that be Dexterity?
Yeah, thank you. Oh my god. You hear the game name once and you remember it better than we do.
Yeah.
Alright. And we are starting right now.
So we have a...
Did we die? Are we alive?
We should be alive.
Alright.
Looks like we're up and running, yeah.
Yep.
I see him. So what's the name of this again?
This is Binary Land. And I'm not quite sure what's happening right now.
I have no idea what the demo is doing, but it looks like this is going to be an impressive race nonetheless.
Okay.
I think I've seen this game before, and you might be able to correct me on some of the details, but I guess the idea is that you control both characters at the same time?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Just have to...
And so you're trying to maneuver to the end of each stage, but the trick is that not each side of the stage is the same.
So suddenly it's the Mega Man X tasks, or the ones where they play all the games
Or they
at
play
the
all
same
the
time.
Yeah, all of them at the same time, exactly.
This'll be interesting then.
Also, it looks like the timer's pretty brutal.
Oh, no kidding.
Like, that is not a
You
forgiving...
get a couple frames per second, and then you're done.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it seems like the puzzles are a little open-ended and forgiving, but you still have to move quick. Oh dear god, look at how fast they're running. Oh wow.
Fullalizards found a seizure power up there.
That's one thing, is just figuring out how to play the game, and then when you get all sorts of wacky power-ups thrown in. Looks like they're getting it, though. Gradually.
Yeah.
Round 30. We've got a long ways to go.
Yeah, I'm always intimidated when I see beat stage, 20 or 30 in a blind race. I know a while ago we did a Wrecking Crew race, and like, beat stage 30, that just sounds really intimidating, but looks like these guys are progressing pretty smoothly here.
Wow, this is actually really hard.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about how I would play this, and it's not going well.
You know what it reminds me of is The Legend of Zelda, just like the dungeon screens.
There, he's got it.
I mean, at least... Oh my god, what the heck is up with that spider? Really unhappy. Oh. They're moving at a real good clip. Hello?
Hi.
I think
there.
we're absorbed and we're trying to figure out how we'd play this game ourselves. We're kind of lost in it.
Now, it looks like... Are the power-ups underneath each of the webs, or do you get them from the creatures? I miss it every time that they pick one up.
I have also missed it every time. I'll look more carefully. It seemed like there was one under a web there.
Yeah. This is losers finals. Still best 2 of 3, or is it moved up to best of 5?
We are still best of 3, and grand finals will be best of 5.
Got it.
Now, I had some people asking earlier, so I just want to clarify. The best of 5 for the grand finals, does that start out 1-0 for the winner?
Yes, and that's how we'll be doing it. Typically in double elimination, you'd have to reset the bracket if you're the guy in losers, but due to the format of the tourney, we're just giving them a 1-game advantage in a single best of 5 set.
Okay, so Usedpizza's only got to win 2 games to be the champion.
Yes.
Whereas whoever he faces here will have to win 3.
Mm-hmm.
Modified continuation set.
Yeah.
Everybody wins because we get to see wacky games and great people playing them.
It looks like the last couple of minutes here, Fullalizards has maintained about a 1 or 2 stage lead.
Yeah, he's just making great time.
He's not messing around. I think he's got it. He's got the rhythm figured out here.
He's definitely thinking with portals. Oh wow, the bird swaps you?
I'm trying to figure out what the heck's going on with Duck Hunt here.
Now, one really weird thing is I think I saw the bird swap him over the heart once, and it actually finished the stage for him.
Yeah. Gotta use proper bird strats here.
Yeah.
What? That takes some time, though. You don't want to get hit too many times.
Hi guys, I just wanted to pop in with a mechanic clarification.
Oh, okay.
To make it clear, power-ups spawn after killing a certain amount of enemies, and they spawn kind of randomly in the maze, like Pac-Man style, and aren't there for a while. And touching the bird swaps the characters, which also reverses your controls.
Oh my god.
So you gotta try and solve a puzzle, but you also can't control yourself.
This got so much more interesting.
Yeah, this is now a great game. I can see that. Okay.
So this game either has the world's worst or the world's best controls.
That's pretty accurate.
I'm just thinking, like, Fullalizards just making it look so intuitive, but you're describing all these things, you gotta control them both at the same time, your controls swap. That just sounds awful to me.
Yeah, it's really brutal.
Got little fireballs now. Can you kill those?
I'll give you a solid maybe. It looks like no. Oh, wow, did you see that just get burned by the fire with the Duck Hunt swap?
Yes. Oh,
this game is
Invincible is
ruthless.
not invincible to bird. This feels like one of those games that you'd have on an old, like, DOS system. Like something I would have grown up with. I'm trying to think of all those other, like, really old ones where you're trying to just solve puzzles by moving crap around.
What on earth are you supposed to do about this fire?
That's not fair, as Puppy guarding the exit.
Yeah.
I mean, even Full looks like he's just at a loss right now.
Oh god, it finds him. Oh man.
If
so
you can...
if even one character dies, then you have to start over?
It seems like it, yeah. If this is really good right now. If the fire does not go north, he's in a really good spot. No, fire! No, stay down, no! Don't do
This is brutal, I gotta say.
Oh, no.
I mean, we're only 8 minutes in. It does not feel like that. I imagine from here on it's gonna start to get really, Oh! So the webs actually capture you.
The webs will capture you until your teammate comes over and rescues you with the laser.
I can see how that would be good and bad.
It could be worse.
Yeah.
The fire in this game is insane. There has to be an answer. Is there no answer?
Get invincibility. Beat fire.
Either that or be extremely patient, one or the other.
Was that a mushroom? Did they get a magic mushroom that did the same thing as the bird? There's so many power-ups, I have no idea what they do.
Oh man. No! Did you see how fast that fire moved? I thought A and D4H could finally find a way back in right there, but the fire just out of nowhere. Oh man, is he gonna risk it? Oh, he's got it! He's got the way past round 16.
Oh gosh, that fire's on control!
Yeah.
On a mission.
Yeah, Fullalizards is getting zoned out right now by that final fireball. There, he finally manages to get around it.
It has to go. The only way is is if it goes in. Nope. There's. Oh, go! All right. Finally passed 16, and he maintains the 2-stage lead on Andy.
Hey, you're probably gonna want to refresh Omni. I think you're a little behind.
Oh, I accidentally switched and started watching the other thing.
That's okay.
Nice.
I do not realize when I'm watching which stream. Okay, yes, much better.
Wow, that's just brutal. The fire in this game, it just seems like there's no way around it.
Yeah, the first 15 stages are easy mode, and now you start to get into trouble.
You have to imagine how frustrating it is to watch for instant kills on both users at the same time.
Yeah. Get down to the point where it's just you and a bunch of fires and maybe some bird going around, and when you can't complete it under those circumstances, it's got to be kind of a mental blow. But both players are experiencing this, so... It seems like every 5 rounds or so they introduce something new, so I think as soon as we get to 20, get some other exciting pieces.
Seems possible. They might have just said, well, the fire's worse than anything we can think of, we'll just call it there.
Now we'll get some fire that can move through blocks, how about that?
We'll get the flame wall instead of just one.
Right.
Start getting the spinning fire sticks Zelda games.
Always worth noting, too, who submitted the game. This is a Jorf game, so Jorf making it very far in the tournament, also submitting this game. I always like to keep in mind who submitted it in case it was a good one or a bad one. You can call them out either way.
You can always hunt them down afterwards.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Full is definitely making sense of it, as crazy as it is.
What I see from Full is really impressive. He'll immediately as the stage starts, I feel like I would need a few seconds to think about what I see on the screen, but he just has a plan of attack as soon as he gains control on the stage.
Yeah, he seems pretty consistent, at least in trying to get one character up to the top so he can focus on just one at a time.
I'm a big fan of that bird. I mean, he had to do that to get past the fire. This is gonna be weird, though.
Yeah. Oh, the fire's pissed.
Wow.
He's gonna want to finish this. Oh, okay, so the enemies speed up. And,
He just got it with 10 seconds on the clock.
I don't even know what to call that. 10
8 frames.
minutes,
like
seconds,
10
whatever.
Sub-seconds. They're not even... Yeah.
We'll call that a second left on the clock. There's the I guess that's an umbrella. I thought it was a mushroom at first. So is there... I imagine there has to be infinite continues here.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, as you'll notice, the penalty is the score getting chopped in half, and we see that on Andy's screen there, 2,600 points.
Oh no.
But the points don't matter here, it's all about getting to stage 30.
True. But with that in mind, we've got Fullalizards up 4 stages currently on Andy.
Yeah, I mean, round 17 was brutal, so... Wow, did you see that?
Yeah, it's inescapable situations like that all throughout this. Wow. This is definitely a challenging game, but again, we're only some 14 minutes in. If this had come up earlier in the tournament, I can imagine it giving some people problems, but this is definitely... I would say it's a good pick towards the finals, because the competitors are very well-tempered.
Yeah. You're gonna have to be a little calm in this game.
Yeah.
Look at the fire just go crazy. I haven't yet seemed to figure out what triggers that. It's somehow related to timer or
I think it is
accomplishments.
timer-based. But it's not even all the enemies, because in some cases, like, there's multiple spiders and fires and whatever else left, but only one of them will start freaking out.
Yeah. Andy's just hoping for good fortune on those fires. He might get it.
Fullalizards cleaning up on these stages. Wow.
Yeah, he's just getting further and further ahead here.
This is an interesting twist. Is it just... Okay, so that's kind of like a bonus round almost. He's just going around collecting.
Oh my god, please go. Yes, okay. Andy finally got off that stage. He really needed that. He got some good luck with the fire there.
I will see
What
if he
does
can
say
pick it up
bonus
from
round?
here if it was just that one stage, you know, kind of tripping him up.
God Hyper.
I mean, Full is just putting in work right now.
Oh yeah.
Five stages away from taking it.
Oh, I don't know about you guys, but this is the type of game that I would be extremely frustrated playing.
I would be lucky to finish, I think. This is probably one of those I would quit.
Look at Andy's screen right now. What is he supposed to do about that fire? Do you see that? It is literally going to walk him down to his death.
Yeah, I think
He should kill himself.
So the best strategy I think on these types of stages is you have to realize that if the fire goes down that path, you are screwed.
Oh,
And
we
it
got
might
an
be
invincibility
best-
spawn.
Yeah, it might be best to actually just kill yourself real quick. And
It's either that or pull an invincibility, yeah.
Yeah.
He negotiated it there, but I don't think that would have worked every time.
Yeah, here we are again. The pink side is all just one straight piece. It looks like the green at least has some room to maneuver, but if the fire goes down the wrong way, I mean, there's nothing you can do. You're boned.
This game's great. Andy looking a little lost in this puzzle.
Right there
Yeah,
with it.
looks like he got it. Oh, but his controls are backwards. Oh no.
I
No,
feel
he just
like this
undid
game
everything he
has
did.
a lot of just FUs throughout. Oh, he ran out of time.
Yeah, he did. I don't think he has a way to come back to full right now. Full's already on 28.
Yeah. Oh, and 28's a bonus. So there's... Is it beat World 30? It is beat round 30, so he has to at least get through 30. 2 full stages beyond this bonus round.
I'd say Full's pretty clearly got the edge.
He's on pace to do this in under 20 minutes, which, I mean, I haven't played the game, but just looking at it, I think that's pretty darn impressive.
Has this game been done blind before?
I want to say yes, because I think I've seen a race of this prior to this.
Those fireballs. Okay, they're kind of cooperating. Nope.
Wow.
The dodges. Holy crap.
See, I think the difference in this race is that Fullalizards has negotiated with the fireballs and told them not to hit him.
The Fire Whisperer.
They only listen so long, though.
Yeah, well, that's what Andy's finding out over there on the left.
Oh, he's got a great pattern for this stage right now. Oh, but that went really wrong. No.
I don't think he was intending that swap there.
There it is.
Uh-oh, we
More
up to
take
30.
it. I'm gonna break all the rules and I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna say.
The thing.
Oh, we got the
Nice.
invulnerability. He's going.
Oh, man.
That is a
oh,
wrap.
That's it.
done.
That's it. 19
Ooh.
minutes and some change
He
there.
hit the sub
Yeah.
20?
A
The sub
brisk
20, yeah.
19-minute puzzle game there.
Wow.
I wonder how many more stages there are.
Yeah. They're all the same, too. They're all cobwebs, spiders, and fireballs.
Yeah, that was an impressive showing. We got good first round, a win by Fullalizards.
Yeah, and as random as the fireballs were, Full absolutely negotiated them really well. Like Gold was saying, he definitely found all the little ways around them.
Yeah, I mean, it looked to me like Andy was being a little indecisive at times, and maybe that's just the nature of, this kind of game. When you see the flames kind of surrounding you and closing in, maybe you just kind of shut down. But it looked like Fullalizards had figured out something there where he was able to move no problem.
Yeah, these somewhat random puzzle games are really annoyingly difficult, especially if you're playing for the first time. But yeah, this is kind of like what I saw with my match against Fulla. He's able to kind of take it in and take it over. Got off to an early lead and kept it up the whole way. Really impressive.
Alright, up next we have a Game Boy game, and it is probably from the biggest series of the top 8 games. Definitely be familiar with this guy.
I'm calling a Mega Man game?
Nope.
Oh.
If you call it, I'll let you know.
Adventureland.
No.
Man.
What's Adventureland? Adventure Island?
I'm going to guess, based on the text that I see on the stream right now, that they will be playing Donkey Kong Land 3.
Good guess.
Oh,
all right.
Respect the land.
By the way, I don't know if you guys brought this up or not, like in the transition between games, but these two actually met earlier in the bracket. And Fullalizards took that one. That was just a single game. But they
Spoilers.
played a game called YY World.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a cleanup too. Andy wants revenge, I'm sure, and it's not
Yeah,
looking too good right now.
looks like Andy forfeited that one, and Fullalizards finished in 32 minutes. So just a little bit of history here.
I'm excited to see what's left. Gone through a lot of great games tonight. Donkey Kong Land, definitely a favorite among some circles.
Yeah, a lot of people respect the land. I don't know if they respect the third land, but I'm going to assume they do.
To me, so I didn't know that they went out to Donkey Kong Land 3, and I'm actually wondering if it's like an unlicensed game.
No, this is real.
Okay.
I believe this was Grant Kirkhope's first game.
Oh.
I don't know why I know that, but...
Well, it's a shame we can't hear the music, but...
Well, you guys can. You can unmute the streams if you watch the racers.
Yep.
Which you should.
Oh, the technology.
The perks of being a commentator.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Look at all these little knobs.
5 to 97.
Now, does the same rule from Donkey Kong Country apply to Donkey Kong Land 1 and 2, but never 3? Is that...
I guess we'll find out.
Is that still the philosophy? Guess we'll find out.
Hey, I mean, I have some pretty fond memories of 3, but that kind of makes me an abnormal person.
I don't know. I mean, personally, I don't see what's wrong with it, but
I
guess the speedrunning angle.
It looks like...
okay, yeah.
Is Andy running it in Super Game Boy?
Yeah, I think he has the setting enabled in BGB, so...
Okay.
Does that change anything?
Alrighty.
It just makes it look pretty.
Well,
Got a
we
nice-
have a
nice
green
border
scale and a color one, then.
Full as in night vision.
It's true. Oh no, the actual game itself is still monochrome. I almost prefer the green scale.
I like the clock border.
Yep.
Oh my god, this
Gotta
is
go
amazing.
fast.
Homage to the speedrunner. I put 10 clocks on my walls just to remember. Now, this looks actually quite reminiscent of Donkey Kong 3, but I'm not fooled. This is not the same stage.
Yeah, I think the case with most of the Donkey Kong Land games is that they borrow elements from their kind of brother-sister games, but stage-wise, it's very hodgepodge as far as like how accurate it is.
Yeah.
So, Fullalizards on match point here. If he wins this, he's moving to the grand finals. If not, we'll have a deciding third game. Yeah, back, making their return.
I think every best of 3 so far has gone to 3 games, so it's pretty good.
Yeah. Seeing a lot of good stuff.
But no pressure, Andy.
That's right. You could be the first person this tournament to drop 2 in a row. Well, I mean, aside from all of us that went 0-2 earlier, you know, thank you. It was a lot of fun.
So I'm actually mildly impressed by these demos. It almost looks like they know what the hell they're doing.
Yeah, you know, that's a pretty significant demo. It's long enough that a number of people in chat got confused. They're like, the timer's off.
I thought the race was going too. I was like, I'm not sure.
Either that or I thought somebody was dirty practicing, but no, it looks like this is just demo mode.
Yeah. Oh god, look at the vision mode. Just
what will make us claw our eyes out the most?
Look at that even more intense night vision.
I'm trying to. Is it? It's some version of Super Mario that they tend to play in the inverted colors for some reason, so you can see coins better.
Oh god.
I'm trying to remember what game it is, but that's one of the ones that I don't know. That's rough on my eyes too much.
Is Demon Terror Land 3 legit? Is that...
Yeah, right now Andy's trying to disable the Super Game Boy feature, but he is not succeeding.
Uh-oh.
I don't know, he got banana color, so I guess that's pretty good.
Yeah, I see I'm not the only one who made the Splinter Cell analogy there. It's some people in chat pointing out. For a while it looked very much like we were Tom Clancy or something.
Yeah, this whole game got really weird when Ubisoft picked up the rights.
Alright, apparently the stream is now flickering. What's going on here?
Seizure mode engaged.
Close your eyes, everybody.
Seizure warning. If you experience seizures, please do not look at Demon Land 3. Dude, he has like a skull in the lower right corner. Like, what is that?
Avert your eyes. What have you done, Andy?
Don't worry, viewers. We'll stare at it intently so you don't have to. So I am noticing they did use some pretty similar Donkey Kong Country 3 themes in this. Obviously redone for Game Boy, but very much the same tunes.
Oh, thank God. He's restarting the emulator. Our eyes are saved.
Got roll power into the finishes.
So he's at least mostly fixed the flashing. He's still in demon mode.
Just give me live updates, guys.
Yeah, we've got. It looks like Dixie has some variety of underwater goggles on, and then Diddy Kong is just frightening. All the teeth bared.
He's playing Donkey Kong Land 3, the Blacklight Edition.
Yes.
5 Nights in Donkey Kong.
Andy's just gonna stick with inverted, so this is the race.
Oh
This is what Mystery Tourney has become. Alright. Have fun.
No.
Alright. I'm wondering if the world structure is the same as Donkey Kong Country 3 too.
Oh yeah, it's kind of disjointed.
It is. Kind of.
Looks like we're off and running.
I like how this is like a good and evil story. This is like, we're seeing the way that things are normally going to happen in this game, and then we're seeing a much darker tale in the bottom half.
I just noticed that they have to actually switch off characters. So, normally when you're playing Donkey Kong Country on the Super Nintendo, you have your other character trailing you. But now it just kind of pops out of nowhere.
Yeah, I think that's too many sprites for the game.
Just a couple too many. Oh, a bonus already.
Got a bonus, yeah.
Makes you wonder if he wanted to do that.
Well, he'll find out.
Looks like no.
It depends on where it spits him out.
I mean, he's already
Oh,
behind,
he ended
though.
up at G, so...
Yeah, it could be worse.
Already the underwater stuff. They aren't messing around with the stage variety.
That is brutal.
Oh no! Just swimming through ink.
Water pollution's gotten really bad, guys.
Honestly, so if I were playing this, I would prefer the darker background for this kind of stage, but I don't know if I would take it on every level.
Oh no, he's down.
And you get knocked down.
I think this has a lot of the problem that the Game Boy Mega Man games do, is just that you take up a fair amount of the screen, and you can't really tell what's coming out in front of you.
Yeah, you see Andy hesitating a little bit now. He's already lost his second Kong.
Yeah.
The biggest thing is you lead the screen. You are 3/4 of the way down.
Oh yeah. They try to give you some heads up about what's in front of you, but not so much above or below. What happened to that shark?
He just went
it's the barracuda. It's going into the hole.
Yeah, it went into a tube thing.
It's hard to tell what everything else is in this mode.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Got Fullalizards acquiring 100 bananas already, so he's got an extra life there.
Oh, you make a valid point. How much are lives going to matter? I guess we're only going to World 2, so that's not that far.
And yet we've seen
we don't know that.
We've seen some injuries in the water stage here.
Right. Now, if you have to manually save your game, and a death would take you back to the beginning, that would be... I mean, a game over would take you back to the beginning. Sometimes that happens in Donkey Kong games, actually more often than not.
Oh, we got animal buddies.
And that animal buddy just got animal bopped.
Come on, Engar, you can do it.
You gotta make sure the spikes are open.
Honestly, it kind of looks like the entire surrounding of the stage is spikes, but I guess it's just... Oh, what?
Wow, that hitbox! They ran out of pixels to program a bigger hitbox in the Game Boy.
Yep.
I've seen Andy a couple of times here doing a little bit of a left and right to kind of hesitate to see if he can get the screen to peak. And even doing that, he's still getting hit by things he can't see.
Oh, when he got that coin, I actually thought he ran into an enemy. It's really hard to differentiate them.
Yeah, Donkey Kong is just a brutal game because it lets you go fast, but how fast do you want to go?
Good luck. The limit to how much you can do without having memorized what's in front of you. But we've got Andy pulling ahead to a one-stage lead so far.
Taking the much-needed save, I would say that's a good idea.
Yeah,
that's a good bet. you're only going to lose 5 seconds for it, and, if you game over and your opponent game overs, they didn't take the save, you pretty much won.
True.
But we did see DP earlier not taking the save against Fulla, and he managed to win for it.
Oh, yeah. Well, the lizards paused on that coin, just like I said, it looks like an enemy when you're just coming up to it.
Just casually pause buffer the enemy.
Yeah. I don't know, I would say I respect the land, but at the same time, I don't know if I could handle playing a game like this.
I respect a lot of people I don't spend time with.
It's true.
Andy has really shown up after that shaky start.
What? A warp barrel?
Did that take him backwards? Where is he?
He got a warp barrel.
Oh, wow!
And he's right back on track. Wow. That's a great find for him.
What a guy.
No kidding. So out of 4 stages, we've seen 3 different types of stages. I wonder how quickly they're going to exhaust their bag of tricks.
I can't believe how close Andy is getting to those bees, knowing the boxes in this game.
Yeah.
He's just sitting under there, no sweat.
Actually, something I'm wondering, does Dixie have the float in this?
Yeah, she should.
Okay, it looked like neither of them have been using it so far.
I've seen it a lot from Andy, but that's just in the sections where he's had her, so...
With the inverted colors, Dixie's small sprite in the corner looks like Mario. It's also weird. I can't really tell how close they are in this stage. I know it's the same stage, but because of the different colors, my brain's having trouble figuring out what I just saw on either screen.
Yeah, so Andy made it about halfway through the stage, and then he had a death, so he's actually about half the stage behind now.
This is back and forth. I mean, that warp barrel for...
Oh, that made a huge difference.
Yeah. Snow? I can't even tell.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be a snow level.
What is wrong with the temperature in this place? It took like 2 steps.
It's still very much anybody's game. They haven't quite gotten to the end of stage or World 1 yet.
Now, if I understand correctly, Fulla has 8 lives right now?
That's correct.
Yeah.
That's a lot of lives.
That will make a difference for sure.
I think you can pretty safely skip saves at this point.
I don't know if I would. It only takes one really bad stage.
I think if he knew how ahead he was, he might be okay with taking the save, but he probably is just guessing.
Yeah.
He's died a couple times already.
Well, Andy has a lot of lives now, too. I don't know where they're getting... Oh, I guess balloons come pretty readily. But
yeah, it seems like it.
Something I have not seen, and I'm not sure if they actually implemented it, was Kitty's water skip.
What is that?
Where he bounces on the water, basically, and you can do it, I think, 3 times. Go slightly higher each time.
Oh.
Basically use it never, but they show it off in a couple places. Maybe if you want to get some secret or something. I think that's his only unique ability versus, say, any of the other Kongs.
Yeah, it's funny. I just thought he was completely useless in every way.
Well, I mean, in Donkey Kong Country 3, you could use him as a barrel as well.
Really?
Or am I thinking of something else?
I was young when I played 3, man.
I want to say that that's correct, but
yeah,
then we're gonna get the DKC3 people in here and arms waving. No.
Excuse me. Excuse
oh
me.
wait, there are no DKC3 people.
All three of them. All three of these people.
Andy, that almost looked like an intentional damage boost there. Just the heck with the bees and take the hit and get the invincibility to go through.
I mean, I respect that. You just gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Definitely gotta keep it moving.
These I can't remember any of the names of the enemies in these games, but the barrel enemies look a lot like the Kong barrels, so I would be tempted just to run straight at them and try.
I believe those are called the Awooga Boogas.
I think we've got full lizards here on the first boss. I'm not.
Yeah, that looks right.
Sure.
Oh, this guy is first? Huh.
Oh no, he just ran right into me.
Interesting choice.
Well, that's what you're supposed to do in the other one, so it's an educated choice, but it's wrong.
Yeah. What? Andy. He tried really hard. Wasn't quite to be.
We are now seeing Sync.
True. What? Okay, so he does have a little bit of trick to him.
It seems like if you just stay away from him, he'll beat himself.
Yeah, getting a little too
I
close
imagine
there.
we're going to see some harder patterns very shortly.
It's totally possible.
Okay, so you
you have
got
to
to
make it
maneuver
now.
that guy to the right spot.
Because they're getting faster now.
Yeah. Or that it takes longer for him to break out. What?
He did it. He won.
How?
He didn't hit him, but he won.
You don't finish the boss with a hit. It
Hit the
just kind of
split.
happens.
Hit the split. Hit the split.
Don't ask questions. It's Donkey Kong. Land.
Respect the land. Hit the split.
So actually, leaving World 1 there, not too big of a gap. Maybe 15, 20 seconds.
Oh yeah, this will be real close. I don't know about the rest of you, but the water stages are definitely one of my least favorites throughout all of the Donkey Kong games. But I guess you can say that for most games in general, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's a fair statement anyway. Some questions from the chat just asking who's in the lead. It's a slight lead right now for Full Lizards.
They're both in the same stage, just different sections.
And, Andy's seeing a bit of a darker side of the whole game.
Little.
Oh no,
Ooh,
big
a death by
death.
Fulla. This might bring it back. I think Andy. Oh,
He had the
He's
backup.
still
though.
okay.
yeah.
Andy's quite a bit in the lead now.
Nope. Oh, I didn't see him get the other barrel.
Yeah, he had the DK barrel there, so he's okay.
Vanguard back. But there's still the problem of you can't see what the heck is coming in front of you, especially in vertical sections. You're much more limited in the vertical side than you are horizontal.
Yeah, I think Andy's learned his lesson here. He's being very, very patient.
Yeah. And
I love the blind race aggressive patience, it's like you see them like tugging on the screen like I want to go, but like I don't want to die.
Yeah, that's definitely a sign of the true the blind experts, knowing just how fast to go while also playing it safe so that you don't become reckless. There's always the temptation that you just want to go as fast as you can, and that's always going to be in trouble if prepared enough.
The attitude of I could go so fast if I knew these screens.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of hard being a speedrunner and then trying to play games casually or otherwise, because you always have that temptation of, oh, I could do this and go faster.
So Andy might be seeing a problem here. Those rats blend right into the floor on this stage.
Oh man.
I don't know if it does on the normal one too, but it did on the inverted.
Oh, I think they're both going to have that issue probably.
Oh yeah, they just blend right in.
So it looks like Fullalizards is in a slight lead now?
Did he just take the lead?
I think Andy had a death, because he just passed the K.
Oh yeah, that's right. He hit the rat and died.
Rats are serious business.
It's maybe a lead of like 10 seconds though. This is tight.
Yeah, it's still very much the same stage.
Oh, we got Squawks.
He hit the halfway point. I don't know, it bugs me now, just that they have these vertical sections, and it's hard to get through without knowing what's ahead.
You see how much more aggressively Andy's taking the Squawks part, and he took a hit for it, but maybe he's going to make up the time for it too.
It might be the difference of having the extra DK hit or not.
Well, Fullaz has it. He's got that hit in the pocket.
Oh yeah. Any way that you can do this so that you don't have to do it again. Oh yeah,
Andy might be seriously rewarded for this.
Oh. Still being a little risky, but...
If he makes it through the stage, it paid off big time.
Okay, he's slowing down his pace now. Looks like Full is pulling ahead on this section in particular, but...
He took the hit. Don't touch that B, Andy. Don't go down there.
This would be really nerve-wracking if I were playing this right now.
Oh, but Fulla went the wrong way. And Andy takes the lead for it.
Oh, what? Oh, is that a secret? I don't know. I have never... Oh, okay.
Blasted off the rope. The nearly invisible wall monkey.
I think those are squirrels.
Wow, and Fulla finishes a second before, but this is basically synced up.
Yeah, if it's anything like the first world, we've got another 4 or 5 stages yet.
Andy, if he was, watching himself, would have to feel good about that. He picked up 10, 15 seconds on the level.
And that was including the death at the very start of that stage.
Yeah, it's true.
Out of all the stages we've seen so far, this one might be the most straightforward.
Yeah, it looks like they're both really happy to have Dixie.
Neck and neck.
It would be really bad to lose Dixie on this one.
It's really interesting how as soon as this game throws you a vertical section, the stage becomes infinitely longer than the ones that just kind of let you go to the right.
Who's coming out on top of that bonus? He found a B. That's really good for him. A B in the bonus means that was almost definitely worth it.
Yeah, but I think that still puts him behind.
Oh, it did. Wow.
Bonuses is bad news. Don't go looking for extras.
Yeah, I guess that's the problem. I mean, you could look for warp barrels, but you're probably just going to find bonuses. That did hurt him, and we could be coming up towards the end here. We're only going to World 2.
Toboggan strats.
Oh no. Look at the hell ride through the green goo below.
That said, this is the Game Boy version, I guess, of one of my favorite tracks from Donkey Kong Country 3.
Yeah, that ice stage is great. Oh, this just looks painful. I can't even see the bees.
There's so little that you actually see ahead of you. Oh my gosh, they blend right into the water. This is...
Fulla's making good with it, though. Oh, he took the hit,
He missed the halfway barrel. That's
really bad.
Hopefully back to haunt him.
Oh, you mean,
no.
Andy missed it. Oh, wow. That's
brutal.
brutal.
So Andy missed the checkpoint barrel. He's going to have to go all the way through again.
Ouch.
That's unfortunate. Otherwise, he would be neck and neck still.
This has been a really good race. The small losses just back and forth.
Oh, Fullalizards pulling it back. Okay.
Yeah, he's quite a bit in the lead at this point with that halfway barrel error.
Yeah. Bank Riot.
We're maybe looking at 1 or 2 more stages tops at this point.
Judging from the first boss, I don't think the second one's going to be anything special either. So it's all a matter of just getting through these stages. Oh wow, it's still under 20 minutes. I just now saw how many lives Fullalizards has.
Yeah, he's not saving. I can promise you, he's not looking for any save points.
I'm wondering what happens if you just keep getting them.
Right, I was thinking the same thing. Is he going to just have it go off the screen, or...?
It overflows and you game over instantly.
So actually, Fullalizards again in a good position to close this series out.
What? I have no
actually-
idea what Andy even hit there.
No, it looked like he jumped on top there, but...
That
I think
could
that
just
was in
seal
the
the coffin.
background, so he must have hit like an enemy that was blending in or something.
Miller Instinct. That is seriously the stage title here.
There have been some good ones, yeah. I think one was like Coco Channel instead of Coco Chanel.
Oh man, finally. Oh, we got more Squawks action on Fullalizard side. Like it might be 2 more stages? Question mark?
I think it's great. They have just not even paid a little bit of attention to where, the variety of stages comes in and goes.
So, most of the DKC games, they all have there's a gimmick of the stage, so to speak. And I'm trying, it looks like there's some of that here, but it doesn't seem to be like you get a pure, this is the stage's gimmick. It's spread out a little more.
Right, it's more of a, like, this stage is Squawks, or this stage is a water stage. There's not, each stage doesn't have its own, like, individual flair.
I think a lot of that can, I think a lot of that can go to, probably some limitations of just being on Game Boy. Can't, for example, have as wide a variety of enemies as you could on Super Nintendo.
For sure. We saw Fullalizards a little while back there. He encountered a bonus barrel and then opted not to play it, so he's catching on.
Andy, one full stage behind right now. Finished at exactly the same time.
That's going to be a problem, because he's going to the Snowman boss. Oh man, he's not in 3D anymore.
What? He just sits there. This is not the Snowman boss of my childhood.
Whoa!
What?
Look how full.
This boss is incredible.
Roof strats, best strats.
This guy's a camper.
And again, if he finishes this fight, he wins.
It seems like they had some oversights here.
Just a few. Uh-oh, he's switching it up. He's going up and down. I'm waiting for, like, the triple bullet.
Yeah, just like 3 to come out at once and take him out. That would certainly even it up. Oh, I think this might be it. It's
That's
done!
wrap, fully.
Wow, Fullalizards, clean it up.
Lizards,
A quick 2-0. 20 minutes or so each time.
Yeah. Impressive.
He's back into the grand finals.
Yeah, this man's good. This is gonna be a good grand finals.
Sure.
And a very noble effort by Andy. He may or may not have lost it on that halfway barrel on that obnoxious toboggan stage.
Yeah, that was definitely the roughest stage of the bunch.
Yeah,
Good stuff to Andy.
Yeah, it's worth pointing out too that I think Andy would have probably beat a lot of other people at both of these games.
Oh yeah,
he put up good times in both. I mean, assuming he's going to finish this out here, but his times are pretty solid for both of them. Just ran into the brick wall that is Fullalizards. Let's see if he can continue that momentum in the grand finals.
Yep, you'll be seeing more of Fullalizards in just a moment. I'm going to be getting off. It is my turn to retire for the night, but thank you guys for having me. It's been a lot of fun.
Absolutely. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, Daspero getting out of here.
See you later.
Take care, Dacid.
Alright. Omni, if you want to stick around, that's cool. We need a third anyway, so it's up to you.
Sure thing. I am open tonight.
Alrighty. So yeah, congrats to Andy for third place in his first tourney. 138 people, that's really impressive. Unfortunately, Lizards was the death of him in the end, but he did very well.
Is this Lizard's first participation?
Yep.
Wow. Coming in strong.
The rise of the unknowns, I guess you could say.
Well, it happened last year with Captain Drake as well, I thought, right?
Yeah, I think that's correct. And then he had another really strong performance this time around.
Yep. Sure.
So here we are. We're finding ourselves in the middle of the grand finals, or about to start the grand finals. Usedpizza making it all the way through the winners bracket, beating some pretty notable names along the way, and he'll start one game ahead in this best of 5 as a reward for making it through the winners bracket. And Fullalizards, of course, you've just seen doing a really good job in those last 2 games. He'll be returning for the grand finals down a game. Have to win 3.
And if you weren't paying it, or if you weren't watching earlier on, we had a real tough set with Fullalizards versus Usedpizza. This is going to be running it back. As Golden said, it went 1-1, or excuse me, 2-1 in Pizza's favor in the end. But all the games were close, and you can expect more of that coming.
It looked like that golf game that they played for game number 2 that could have gone to anybody. It's one of those things where if you get hung up on a single hole, you're probably too far behind. And there were certainly opportunities for Usedpizza to lose in that Batman game as well. He had the game over and had to go back to 4-1, but he still managed to pull through. And just a reminder to anybody that's watching, if you're not familiar with what's going on here, or you want to know how to get involved, this is the Mystery Game Tournament, the 5th iteration of it. The idea being that anybody who enters, or anybody can enter, and then anybody who enters also submits 3 or 4 games of their choosing, and you kind of pick goals for people to accomplish in those games, and then in each round you're paired up against somebody else and you play a game that you've never played before, or hopefully at least. It's kind of an honor system thing, but it gives you exposure to a lot of different styles of games, and it's a way for people to compete in games that they otherwise don't have experience with. So a really unique idea for a tournament, and this one had 138 participants. So if it's something that interests you, I would highly recommend checking out the site. I think somebody should probably link it for me. I was going to try to say it, and then I realized it might be a little confusing.
It is. It's also available. It keeps flashing by on the main stream, so you can definitely check that out. It has the actual rules and all the rest of that information. It sounds like they plan on doing this twice a year, so you might see one again towards the end of winter, early spring, perhaps.
Yeah, next year we should have one going again. Early next year, rather. Might even do sign-ups before your GDQ, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, it's not too far off.
Yeah, and it's not a heavy commitment either. It's a race every couple of days, provided you keep winning. But it's also fun to see people play the games that you submitted and see how they react to it. I think that's almost more fun than just being involved in the races. Just, all right, this is a game I submitted. I hope they like it.
Yeah, that's definitely. It was enjoyable for me, and this is kind of one of the situations where every once in a while you'll kind of get, oh my gosh, a terrible roll game. But for the most part, people try to keep things pretty legit. You're not going to be digging through poverty games through most of these matches, or at least that was my experience. I can't speak for everybody.
I've been known to get worse luck than others, so I can't completely agree, but that's probably just me. But yeah, no, it's a really unique concept, and it's something that I'm glad to see has grown so much and involved so many players.
And if you're interested in trying this out, not necessarily in a tournament format, there's channel #blind. So you can check that out on Speedruns Live IRC channel, and they will do blind races of lots of things all the time. So if you just want to get in, check out a game that you've never seen or heard of before, it's a great way to build your skills, not only just general purpose as a gamer, but to really see what you're capable of.
Yeah, absolutely. There's just a whole community that's into this kind of race where it's let's get together once a week and play a game we've never played before, to kind of see how we can do. So if this is something that interests you, there is definitely opportunities outside of just the tournament itself.
Hey guys, I snuck in here at some point.
Welcome back, Bucky.
One thing I'll follow that up with is if you are looking to get into speedrunning, or not even just like focusing on a game, but just having fun in a race, at Speedruns Live we're actually holding a big DuckTales race tomorrow for its 25th year anniversary. It's a pretty easy game to play for the first time. There are game overs, but it's pretty easy to play for the first time, and we're hoping to make that race really big. So if you want to join a big race, whether you've raced before and you just kind of don't know where to take it, or you haven't even raced ever before, definitely check out our Speedruns Live IRC channel. Tomorrow at 2, we'll be having that race.
EST.
2 Eastern, yeah. EST, EDT? I never remember. I think it's EDT.
I think it's EDT right now, but
yeah, we
Eastern.
always say EST anyway. Whatever. We know what you mean. But yeah, no. And one other thing I want to point out too is that for those of you that are watching on this stream, you might be wondering what else is going on this stream, because it is kind of an every now and then thing that the Speedruns Live channel actually gets used. But I would highly recommend following the channel, because we're looking to showcase more things, more races. The mystery tournament's obviously being hosted here as well, but just looking to utilize that more in the future. So definitely consider following the channel.
Yeah, we want to do things like those big races all the time. You might have caught our stream of Velocity Ultra a couple of weeks back. We really want to do that. We want to get in touch with developers, indie game developers out there, and get some exposure for them, and just really host big races, fun events. We want to do more of that, because I think the interest is out there. So as for this tournament, we are approaching the grand finals now. As you guys have been seeing all night long, us getting closer and closer to the final 2, and now we do have the final 2 in Fullalizards and Usedpizza. So the match between these two is going to be a best of 5. Since Usedpizza is in the winner's bracket and Fullalizards is coming back from the loser's bracket, Usedpizza does have a 1-match advantage. So that means that Usedpizza needs to win 2 matches and Fullalizards needs to win 3. We've got a whole bunch of games lined up. Have we announced? Let's see what the first game is.
We're going to do that right now. So this is the game that actually got redrawn for Andy, because he didn't have a mouse, Andy. And this is also easily the most popular game in top 8.
Oh, baby.
We have Quake.
Oh man. My childhood's coming back to me here.
It's an interesting pick. I don't know if DP said he had any experience or not. I know that Fullalizards said he's never played it before, so it should be pretty cool.
Okay.
Yeah, Usedpizza hasn't said anything about his experience with it, so hopefully he also has not played it.
He laughed at Karua,
I will point.
so it's not a good
I was
sign.
going to say, I will point this out. Karua will not let him hear the end of it if he loses this race, because he's a big Quake fan. This is definitely a game where just having some familiarity with either the genre or the run itself, just having seen it, maybe not played it yourself, will come in handy.
Because if you've done a ton of blind races, I mean, you're going to play platformer after platformer and throw some puzzlers in there as well, and all kinds of the type of game that old consoles have. But shooters are their own beast for sure. So
yeah,
really
and just having general knowledge of just movement tech. You don't even need to know the specific speedrunning strategies for Quake, but if you have an idea of how PC shooters work, I think that's going to come in handy a lot here.
Speaking from personal experience, I'd like to say I'm a decent blind racer and all that. And I joined the Doom race we had some time ago. I placed second to last of the people that finished, of like 40 people that joined. So It's really its own thing, and everything you've learned about the players you're about to see, throw that out the window, because you don't know how good they are or are not at shooters.
And
So again, just to kind of remind, go ahead.
No, you're
Unless
good.
you wanted to. Okay. Just to kind of remind people, some of the players that these guys have had to go through. Usedpizza knocked out Jorf, who I thought was a really good candidate to make it all the way. Also beat, looks like Tetsuya in early rounds. He beat Ivan, Tonic as well. So he's had a really strong run through the winner's bracket. Fullalizards obviously very close to having made it all the way through the winner's bracket, losing to Usedpizza in the last round by just one game, and arguably a game that could have gone either way. But he has knocked out names like Bangerra. He knocked Andy into loser's bracket earlier in the tournament. And OmniGamer, who is amongst us right now. You've experienced the Fullalizards.
Yeah, I was knocked into losers by Fullalizards. As we saw earlier in... cannot remember the name of that game again, but the one with the penguins and the crazy fireballs.
Binary Land.
Binary Land. I just completely removed puzzle games from my head.
Same.
Yeah, he's definitely very good at adapting, being able to figure out a strategy on the fly and go with it. I think we might see some of that again, but as we've said, shooters are very different. Seeing the actual full speed run for Quake is very, very impressive. Like, if you've ever seen Cool Kid go at it, ridiculous. But at the same time, both of these players should feasibly have never played it before. So they're going to be working on the engine. They're going to be learning things, figuring out what to do, how to survive in real time. And that really is what comes down to how much can you take in experience-wise. How much can you apply that, and how well can you execute it? For a shooter like this, it's really going to come down to resource management. A lot of times where they're going to be close to death.
Yeah.
Comes out.
I assume that quick saves and quick loads are probably going to play a pretty big part of this.
Are they allowed in this?
I'm going to check up on this pace now.
I would assume so, unless they said, specifically you can't, but...
I wanted to touch on the shooter thing before, being a different skill set. I think we've had like 4 shooters, including this, across every mystery tourney, and half of them have been on Game Boy Advance.
I was going to say, are you kidding that? Yeah, we had Duke Nukem on Game Boy.
That was.
I don't even know if that counts. That might not.
It was
that
definitely
sounds
an
kind of
FPS,
cruel.
but it wasn't a pretty one.
Is that one that knocked out Knighty? Check real quick.
Probably. I'm just going to assume it was.
Yes. Wasn't in it. Not sure who was in this one. But funny game, funny pick.
Well,
That
we
one
wait
there.
for the setup, because it is a PC game. You can show the profiles again. We already talked about them, but just for some background.
Here, I'll go ahead and jump in and do that. So,
alright.
Usedpizza, our final, these are, like we said, our grand finals. Usedpizza is the first one. He currently speedruns Mega Man 10, Kirby, he's done Kirby Superstar, and he's also currently working on Mega Man 9. He really wants to take down that very highly respected and coveted run by Private Eye. Very luck-dependent run, very hard run to go for, and he's doing it. The previous results were 7th place in Mystery Tournament 3 and 33rd place in Mystery Tournament 4. And we went over his notable matches, but he's taken wins against Tonic, Ivan, Tetsuya. As Golden said, he took down Jorf and many others in his road to the top.
Yeah, I'd almost say, obviously we didn't know that until today, but Jorf kind of being one that I'd put towards the front of that list, that's a really big knockout for him.
As for Fullalizards, he mainly focuses on Shovel Knight. This is his first tournament, and we said before, but it's mainly been Fullalizards and Andy that really kind of came out of nowhere in terms of the blind racing world. We didn't know just how good they would be, but they've both placed really well, obviously, both placing in the top 3 in the end. His notable matches have been a win against Zex, who was the winner of Mystery Tournament 2, taking it all there. Oh, he beat OmniGamer, and he beat Andy now twice. So yeah, he's got quite the wins under his belt as well.
Lizards is legit.
You couldn't ask for a better performance for a first tournament either, to make it all the way to the grand finals here. So no matter what happens, it's impressive.
Yep, I can't believe we've come so far. It's really just been a little over a month at this point, maybe like a month and a week. We started on August 8th, and made it all this far, so...
And once again, guys, looks like we're just waiting for these guys to confirm their controls and all of that, having loaded up the game for the first time here. They might need to adjust their controls and make sure that they're all ready to go. But as soon as they are ready, we'll start this race.
The goal is going to be episodes 1 and 2 on easy mode. Cool Kid, who runs this game very extensively, his best race time is 8:19. So we won't be seeing anything close to that, but just to give you an idea of how low it can get.
But one thing to point out, though, like because they are playing on easy, this is it opens up the possibility to them kind of exploiting movement more than anything in this game. So much of it can just be avoided or dodged if you move swiftly, and they won't have to worry as much, at least, about their health.
If you didn't know, Quake has a very extensive speedrunning history. It's actually kind of the birth of SDA, Speed Demos Archive. A lot of the very first people that started that up, including, I believe, Radix, started running this game, and then SDA kind of grew its console and PC gaming library from there. So, it's got a sweet spot in the running history.
That was actually the reason that SDA originally came out, and if you look all the way at the bottom, they still have a Quake-only forum.
Oh, right.
So it's definitely still a big part of them. It's not active so much anymore, but there's definitely a lot of good stuff in there.
Yeah, and actually, very recently, if I'm not mistaken, the Any % record was beat by a couple of seconds. I can't remember the guy's name. I want to say it was something like Kukai or Kuki. I don't remember how to pronounce it, but we featured that on our show a couple of months ago. And so this is a game that, even still up until today, is one that's highly contested. I mean, it's definitely a little bit more sparse as far as number of people who are actively playing, but it is alive, and there are people who are trying to push it down. Hey, there we go. We got some people in the chat spelling his name correctly, at least. At the very least, we got his name in there. I knew I wasn't going to say it right, but...
I wonder when the 25th or some kind of anniversary of this game is. We could do a big race of that, too. I'm telling you, that Doom race was more fun than I was expecting. I really had a good time. Though I did quite poorly.
I just can't imagine that. Every time I've seen you in a race, you've taken first or second.
Thank you, but Doom did not go well for me. But
I have to keep note of that. Join the shooter races.
Submit some Duke Nukem GBA.
Yeah.
Alright, we are good.
Yeah, so the race is starting.
We're ready to go here. Episodes 1 and 2 on easy. Usedpizza and Fullalizards, the grand finals. Mystery Tournament 5. And already we see Usedpizza, he's doing the hops, man.
Uh-oh.
He
might not know the speedrunning strats, but he's going to pretend like he does.
Yeah, that is exactly what I would do. I feel like I've seen people jump and use it to go faster, so hell, I'll try it too.
Yeah, so he's trying his best to preserve that momentum there, but who knows how well he's doing it. But I guess one thing to note right off the bat is that his movement does seem to be a lot more carefree and quick than what we're seeing out of Fullalizards. He's being kind of patient, kind of poking around corners, that kind of thing.
One of the things to note is that a lot of these stages are going to be pretty maze-like as well. It's not a matter of just get to the end. You have to complete some number of, say, opening certain doors or just getting to the right place is not exactly straightforward. So there will be some challenges in getting that done.
I don't remember how the map works in this, if it's just kind of like it takes over your screen and stops you, or if it's an overlay, but finding that map and using it as an overlay could potentially be a huge help, because...
Yeah, worth pointing out that you said finding it, because it's not told to these guys, right? Like, they need to be able to figure out elements of the game on their own.
Push the tab button, I assume. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Yeah, no, one of the interesting things about these, generally speaking, not every round plays like this, but for the most part, people will kind of withhold information about the game that you're kind of expected to figure out on your own. So it's kind of part of the challenge is, if he discovers the map and it ends up being useful.
It's giving people enough ideas of how to get around, but not necessarily what each move.
Yeah, exactly. Just the minimal amount of information to play, and then from there they kind of figure it out on their own.
That's something I was saying earlier, is just one of the best things about watching these races is just seeing the evolution of discovery and understanding of particular games.
The very first race we did, whatever that game was called, Shikinjou or something, some crazy Japanese puzzle game for the NES, was really cool, because, I mean, especially with puzzle games, you'll basically have a very, very slow start where you're, especially if it's like an innovative puzzle game, where you're just figuring out what the hell you need to do and bringing it all together in your head about how to best process it. And in that race that first race we saw, they were stuck on the first level forever, and then pretty much immediately after they beat that first level, it really picked up. So yeah, I mean, just like you said, just figuring out that range of discovery, like you said, and the process of discovery is really cool to see.
Yeah, and I think that's one of those skill sets that you just kind of see amongst players who can, consistently kind of pick the top 8 or 16 in these tournaments, is that they're the kind of players who, right off the bat, they might not be going full speed, but they're going to try and figure out what every button does and make sure they understand the mechanics of the game and then apply that later on in the race. Whereas, some of the players like myself who happen to go 0-2 every time, we're just like, all right, I'm going to go to the right as fast as I can across the screen and never really figure anything out about the game. So
it's easy to kind of, in submitting your goals for a tournament, or even suggesting it to somebody else, it's easy to take things for granted as well. Like, I remember, I just figure in a game that has sub-weapons, I just think to myself up and B, because, I've played all the Castlevanias, I've played all the Ninja Gaidens, but people have gotten stuck on that and wished or requested that it's in the paste bin. So it's interesting to see kind of what people just assume and can take from their previous game experience, stuff like that. So it's hard to track down exactly who's ahead here in Quake. Okay, go ahead.
I was going to say, I've seen that Usedpizza's been kind of circling, for a good minute or two there. He was doing the rounds and not really sure where to go, but it looks like he's starting to figure that out.
Yep. Fullalizards is on to third stage, I believe.
Yeah, he's ahead.
You're definitely starting to see some of the puzzle elements, or at least it's not immediately clear, say, what switch you need to hit or where you need to go, so it's not a matter of just getting through, you also have to get through in the right process, and that's what makes Quake interesting as a mystery game, simply because you have not only some reactionary skill in being able to kill everything, but also piecing together your surroundings.
Well, it's actually also worth noting that they're not actually playing the same episodes.
Oh, really?
I believe... I don't remember my episode numbers of Quake very well, but I think Fullalizards is on episode 2.
Okay.
So it's going to be really confusing to figure out who's ahead, but I guess maybe we'll have an idea once...
out of their episodes.
Yeah, once they're out of one of the episodes, at least.
Yeah, because, I mean, just like you said, basically, Fullalizards just ran into a door for which he needed the gold key. He didn't have it, and so now it's going to kind of be a test of can he find it, and can he remember where to use it. That's one of my weaknesses, honestly, is just remembering 30 seconds later, okay, I got what I needed, now where do I go? That's why I needed the map so desperately. They haven't pulled up a map at all, so, they don't know about it, or they feel confident enough in where they're going, and their memories of the level layouts. I get lost in these things extremely easily. There's the gold key. Now can he get back to where he was?
I'm watching these guys, and all I'm thinking about is when I tried to do Doom 64. It's just that same like reaction. You know, you get up to the door and you realize you don't have the right key, and it's like, okay, time to turn around, and like no hesitation either. You're just, all right, let's go back and revisit every single room that I've been to.
Every stage is like a mini Metroid.
Yeah.
It hasn't seemed like health or armor has been too much of an issue. I mean, DP is maxed, and Fullalizards is at max health with a little dent in his armor. But I think easy mode doesn't seem to be too bad for them in that regard. It's more just to go real fast and don't take too many chances. And that's it.
It's definitely not going to be an issue for them, at least throughout, you know, these exploratory stages, so to speak. I guess, you know, it's something that they could get reckless, but shouldn't be an issue.
Fullalizards getting lucky on that spike dodge.
Hurling out just at face height.
Yeah.
Usedpizza finally managing to reset the clock as he clears the stage.
But yeah, adapting to how fast you kind of need to or should go is really a huge part of it. Because, I mean, if they did notice, I'm just at max health, max armor all the time, then they could come to the decision that, like, screw these enemies, I'm just going to run past them. That's probably a little too risky, but if they were feeling it, they could certainly do that, and it might pay off. I mean, it's hard to say, but if you are at max health, max armor all the time, I mean, it's possible to take that as a message and a hint to go faster and be more reckless.
Yeah. And, well, we've seen a lot of recklessness from Usedpizza, but it paid off big time in Batman. Might return to those.
He is now finally at sub 100 health, so... And they haven't used quick saves at all, so I'm pretty sure if they die without a quick save, it just sends them to the beginning of the level. I don't think it's a total restart. But
is all of that in the paste bin? Like, did they know about quick save?
I didn't really read it, honestly.
So who submitted this game, by the way?
This was Karua's game. I remember he really wanted me to get it in Mystery Tournament for it, because he knew that I did poorly in Doom, and so he really wanted to...
Trying to exploit your weaknesses, or get you better?
Be the bringer of the upset. But I don't think... It wasn't even ever used at all in... So he's finally glad to see it here instead.
And it's interesting to me that such a, you know, iconic game can get through and still be new to somebody. You know, it seems like some people, when they go to submit their games for this thing, that they'll just dig for the most obscure game they can find, and maybe it's one they've never even played themselves. You know, like they'll just go through the DOS library until they find a game with a bizarre name. But it just goes to show you can really submit pretty much anything, and there will be people who haven't played it, or you know, it could potentially be an interesting race, even if it's a familiar game.
It's pretty surprising. I mean, for all... This Quake is a huge step in FPSs in general, and a lot of people have played it, but a lot of the modern-day speedrunners have not. So it's a pretty good pick, and an interesting one.
I would say one of my greatest limitations in trying to come up with games to submit for these tournament is that I find games that I think are awesome, but then there's like limited continues or something, and in some cases that's reasonable enough, but other times, like, maybe I'm too nice. I don't want to stick people with the possibility of game overing forever.
Especially if, like, it's drawn really early in the tournament, where not every word you still have some of the newer blinders.
Yeah,
they could be doing a lot worse than they were later in the tournament.
We're about 10 minutes into the race here. Usedpizza just wrapped up another stage there a little while back.
Do you know how many stages per episode, or no?
I think it's very... I can find it, yeah. I don't think it's the same for each set there.
We're finally seeing armor and health go down, at least on Fullalizards side, but it looks like it's plentiful around, so I don't think there's any cause to worry.
There seems to be 7 missions in Episode 2 and 8 in Episode 1, I believe, if I'm reading this correctly. They're just cruising, going as quick as they can. Sometimes I wish we had commentary. Honestly, when DP was playing the mini golf game, he was just saying in IRC how many times he was just yelling, "What? What? What?"
Oh yeah, you want like the listen in. You want to be able to just turn up their volume at some point and hear what they're saying.
Especially for some of our wackier games like Mini-Putt for the NES.
I'm really glad Mini-Putt got drawn for that set of commentators too. It was such a perfect lineup. That was probably my favorite race of the tourney, just because of how silly it was.
And what you really needed there was just the if he makes this putt, he gets you just need like the golf whisper.
Like immediately following the super intense, if he makes this putt, you get like a full power swing.
Yeah, he just like pelts it off the walls.
Whenever I'm looking at DP's screen, he's got needles flying out of walls or spikes flying out of walls. Watching runs of this game is really cool. It is certainly adept at it. Half-Life as well.
It's a very humbling thing going from watching someone like Cool Kid play this to watching this race. Just the difference between, oh, there's actually a game here, rather than just hopping all over the stage and finishing it. But
I think DP's a bit lost. He seems to be going in circles.
Yeah, he's having another one of those crises where you're just kind of running around the map. Looks like he managed to complete it there, but it's been quite a bit of time there just trying to figure out what room he was supposed to be in.
Oh, I am backwards. You said it was Fullalizards that's on episode 2?
I think I got it backwards, actually.
Okay.
I think he's doing 1, and Usedpizza's doing 2.
Yeah, I think that's correct.
Usedpizza did the same thing against Jorf in that wacky Japanese game. He always goes for like the second option first, just to screw with us. I love it.
Yeah, you're certainly not helping the viewers anyway. Who's in the lead? I don't know.
Yeah, it's true. We can't really tell. And even when the episode's over, I don't think that you can straight up just say, "Oh, well,
right?"
Episode
Because
2 finished, so clearly he's in the lead. No,
right.
Not really how it works.
I mean, you could make an educated guess and say that episode 2 might be longer than 1 or more complex, but even still, I don't think we're going to know until it's over.
These guys, way to kill the hype. Splitting it up, we can't even tell where people are now.
I think I'll take a moment to say what this all is. We did a little bit ago, but I want to just remind everyone, this is the 5th SRL Mystery Tournament we've done. Basically, the idea is, some time ago, a little over a month ago, we had 138 people join the tournament. Each person submitted 3 to 4 games. And the idea is basically that all those games are put into one big pool of games. And we set up this double elimination format. We have a whole bracket for it, and all those 138 people basically get set up in 1v1 matches. And in each match, you draw a game from the pool that everybody submitted to. And slowly but surely, you progress through that tournament one by one, either via the winner's bracket or the loser's bracket if you do lose one match. And then that brought us to today, where from that 138 initial set of people, we made it to a top 8. And now we've been streaming those matches all day for 10 hours now, exactly 10 hours now. And it's brought us to these grand finals between Fullalizards and Usedpizza. Fullalizards came in from the losers bracket, so that just we give Usedpizza a 1-win lead because of that. And it's a best of 5. So basically, Usedpizza needs to win 2 matches, or Fullalizards needs to win 3 in order to take it all. We are offering a few fun prizes in the form of Steam gifts. We've offered prizes in the past that are also cool, such as Bangerra was kind enough to donate his Kuru Rin cart for the GBA.
That's a good game.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, so there's some fun stuff to be won in these. So we do it twice a year, as we said previously, so maybe around AGDQ time or something we'll probably open up signups for the next one. So if this looks fun to you, if you think you want to test your mettle against some of the blind racers, or just see how far you can make it, or just submit your joints and have the fun of submitting your games so that you can watch other people play them and then see how well you do in the tournament, then that's all great reasons to join and test your mettle.
And it's worth pointing out, too, that in addition to playing through the bracket in your own matches, you actually can join any of the games as they happen. So these are kind of races that are open to the public, so to speak. Anybody can jump in and play along with the game that they see throughout the tournament. And also, if you check out the website, which was linked just a little while ago in chat, if you look at the bracket, you can actually view match details for every match. And if you look at the match details, you can see what game was played. So you can kind of get an idea of what games were submitted all throughout the tournament.
Fun times. I couldn't make this one. I've made all the ones in the past, though, and I've always had a great time, so definitely consider it.
Yeah, part of the prize itself is being able to try out all sorts of wacky games that you never knew existed.
I mean, if you've been watching from the beginning tonight, you've probably seen maybe... Well, obviously we've got Quake now, but besides that, maybe out of the 15 or however many we've played, you might have been familiar with 2 or 3 of them or something, hopefully. So we've got some pretty wacky submissions in there.
Just want to interrupt there quick and point out that Usedpizza had a death there. He got clobbered.
And I guess it probably sent him back to the beginning of the level.
Yeah,
then?
he's been back to the start. Go ahead. Oh, I thought I interrupted somebody, but...
I can't remember anymore.
I guess just to kind of continue along with just a little discussion of these games, obviously PC games are, I think, in this format, this tournament format, I think they're definitely underrepresented as far as what people submit. People tend to submit games on the NES or the Game Boy Advance or the Game Boy Color. So it's an interesting curveball in the finals to be thrown Quake as your first game.
Yeah.
I think people are a lot more used to seeing platformers or puzzle games, and so it's a curveball for these guys to try and figure out.
It's also just a reminder too that if you join up, the games that you're going to be getting are not just going to be a straight shot of, say, 50 different platformers. You'll get a variety. We've seen puzzle games, we've seen racing games throughout this whole event, and now we're seeing shooters, and so you will definitely run the gamut and see a huge variety of games, and they all can be speedrun to an extent. What you're seeing here is some of the best players just going at it in their first time at these games. It's really kind of incredible to watch how they work, just figuring out things. It's not going to be polished, but that's, again, not what you're watching for. Trying to see just how good of a general gamer some people can be.
Yep. We've seen really out of these. I think one of my favorite parts about it is just kind of getting... I really just love kind of indie freeware games, and we've seen quite a few of those. Even just here tonight, we've seen at least a couple.
Yeah, there's always that gem from the tournament everybody remembers, this was the best game of that tournament, or this was a game that I wasn't... going into it, I wasn't expecting anything, and then I ended up, being really surprised. So,
last time we had Lawnmower. Was Zooming Secretary Mr. Tournament 3 or 4? You said that was 3, right? Okay.
Yep.
I think that was a gem from 3, and 4 was certainly Lawnmower. That was a pretty popular one.
Yeah, Lawnmower to this day. I think is that in HDQ now? I heard something about Lawnmower. Yeah, there you go. The rise to fame.
A disgrace to all speedruns.
Watching Fullalizards right now, I'm remembering a lot of this stuff from my childhood, going through this stupid stage, and it probably took me a long time to beat this stage when I was really young, but he's just chugging right through it.
I was about to express some concern just over the length of the goal, not so much because they won't be able to do it, but I'm wondering, is this going to kind of push the 45, 50 minutes, something like that?
I just got to say real quick, Fullalizards happens to have 1 health right now. I think he just barely got away with 1 health. Now he's back at 26, but that was too funny that he was at 1 health before dying. Anyway,
Very close call.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no. So obviously, for the mystery tournament, there's a pretty defined amount of time that people can take. I think it's like 15 minutes to, is it an hour or a little bit over an hour?
When you're submitting games, you're supposed to be targeting something that you can finish in 15 to 30 minutes, but you'd expect the average person to finish in somewhere 30 to 45 minutes.
Okay. So this, yeah, and earlier, tonight we've seen some races take 20 minutes or so, just a little under, a little over. So, the toughest part about this is kind of figuring out how the players are going to play it for the first time. You can't really predict that, but with these guys here, I'm just thinking, looking at it, that this is going to be one of those that I think is going to be a little longer for them.
Yeah, I can see about 45 minutes coming into this.
Actually, we've got Fullalizards on the boss here.
One thing I remember very distinctly is the satisfaction of crushing that boss with the thing coming down from the ceiling. I think that's what it was. Or maybe it's you're supposed to zap him, but I remember killing this boss being satisfying. And he's the
like...
one, he's the one that's on episode 2, so assuming episode 1 is maybe shorter, then it might be possible that Fullalizards is in the lead right now, but it's hard to know.
I swear you had to do that more times. That might be just an effective easy then. I thought you had to zap him at least 3 times.
Oh, that's right. So he did episode 1, and now he's on to episode 2. Whereas DP did episode 2 first.
If I remember right, there's some whole story with Quake, but the story in a shooter, you're not exactly going to be following it.
I usually try and read the manuals for games, but shooters I tend to just kind of dive right in.
Shoot things. Got it.
So Hexen, on the other hand, might not make such a great mystery tournament submission if you're looking to do first-person shooters.
No, I think that might get filtered out by the no maze-like or unclear goals clause.
I honestly really love that game, but it would not be a good blind race, no sir.
Oh no. I can't even imagine how long it would take some people to figure out to hit the bell.
Yeah.
And then stages after that aren't any kinder.
I think we actually had Heretic in a previous one. I'm pretty sure we did, but I think that's quite a bit more fair.
Yeah, Heretic is a lot closer to just plain Doom.
Round. Yeah, so it's hard to say, because Usedpizza is still on the first episode, whereas Fullalizard... Yeah, Usedpizza is still on the full episodes, whereas
Usedpizza should be on the second episode.
Yeah, Usedpizza is still on the second episode, whereas Fullalizards completed the first episode and is now at the beginning of the second episode. So it's still a bit hard to say, but it's possible that Fullalizards is in the lead.
I think the thing to note here is going to be just look at Fullalizard's timer when he completes some of these stages, because we saw Usedpizza kind of hit the 5-minute mark a couple of times. A lot of his completion times were 3 to 5 minutes, and so based on that, I get the sense that episode 2 is generally a little bit longer, but it could just be the case where he was struggling with a couple of those stages. So it could be an indicator. If you just start to see some 1 minute or 2 minute times, then it's a pretty good indicator that he's catching up or taking the lead.
Yeah. The second episode is full of a lot more diverse levels. It's going to be a lot harder to, say, get immediately to the end. Well, you're going to spend a lot more time, say, looking around for this or that key or trying to find the right door. So that's where a lot of the time comes from. Kind of like they take the gloves off and now you're expected to really get down and dirty and finish up these stages. As opposed to first episode, which is kind of just introducing you to the whole game.
The mechanics of the game and such, yeah. We saw at the start of the race, Usedpizza's kind of just doing his little, hop all over the screen kind of thing, and that's kind of slowed down a little bit now, but I think once it gets into episode 1, we might see that pop back up a little bit, where he's looking to just kind of cruise through some of those stages.
If anyone's a bit curious or has questions about any kind of details we've been left out about the mystery tournament, I'm happy to answer them in chat. Like, for example, I've got a question about a couple genres and what their placement in mystery tournaments would be, specifically roguelikes and RPGs. Both of those genres, honestly, would probably not make very good blind races or mystery tournament submissions, just because they are so random. I mean, a lot of the satisfaction in these, sure, you have funny weirdo games like Mini-Putt, where you'll smash the ball off the wall and a million times and it'll just bounce around and you hope for the best that it goes in. But something like a roguelike would really just be kind of too random. It would be hard to follow who's in the lead, who's doing better, and and it just wouldn't have that same level of satisfaction of knowing you completed the same content as the other person did, but faster. And whereas something like an RPG also probably wouldn't make a great pick, simply because not only is it random, but just kind of running around and exploring towns and like potentially just like looking for that right NPC to talk to really just kind of wouldn't work out for this format. And that's really why something like straightforward platformers or kind of like single-screen puzzle-type games are really a perfect fit for something like this, and that is why you see genres like those so often.
Yeah, just to jump on that a little bit, one of the things that you see is a lot of these games are pretty much all action. Like, there's not going to be a lot of downtime. It might take you 30 minutes to complete the goal, but you know that you're going to be doing something for all of that 30 minutes. That's one of the pieces that comes away. But also, nope, it's gone. I had another point. No longer.
Another question Conrad asks, can games reappear in multiple tournaments? We have an existing ban list, basically. You can't have the same game. You can't submit a game if it was just submitted the previous tournament, but 2 tournaments away from each other is A-OK. And we have seen multiple submissions in that kind of idea. And also we've seen multiple submissions within the same tournament, and that's fine too. Like, for example, this time we had a couple cases of that Majuo, which is a really, really rare game. It hasn't been in any mystery tournament before. Like, barely anyone has blind raced it. But it was submitted 3 times this tournament, and one of those is by OmniGamer here.
Yeah.
It really was a good submission. But and it's fine that it was done 3 times, but it's really funny that something like that was submitted 3 times.
I was really surprised when I saw it, because I submitted. I figured I was the only one, and it came up, but then I kept seeing other people's names next to it as the ones who submitted it. I'm like, what's going on here? But yeah,
I think the most we've ever had was. Why am I forgetting this name? Yeah, I do.
Karnov
for the NES. Was that? Do you remember how many times that was, Bonnie? Was that 4 or 5 times?
I think there were only 3 draws, but there were at least there were 5. I think 5 submissions of Karnov and MT3.
And that actually did give us the precedent for setting the Karnov rule, which we do actually have a maximum. I think, right, Bonnie? It can only be done 3 times and no more in one tournament.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, 5 is too many, but 3 is A-OK.
7, by the way.
Oh, 7
submissions.
Wow.
And yeah, I mean, if you submit a game that's submitted a million times by someone else, like, you're not going to have to resubmit or anything. We'll silently remove them and stop drawing them at a certain point.
So I was going to actually follow up on that with a question too. I know there is the list of games that has been used in the tournament. Is there an unused list? Like these are the games that we said, okay, we would use these?
Nope, and the reason for that is we want people to be allowed to resubmit them next tourney. So.
Okay, so if they don't get used, they could be used in a future tournament then?
Absolutely.
It's just if they've been played in the previous tournament, they can't be submitted again.
For those of us who are really exhausted, do we know where people are right now? What episode and how many levels in?
So, Fullalizards is working his way through episode 2 after having completed 1. And as far as I can tell, Usedpizza's still in episode 2. I don't think I've seen him complete it.
Yeah, I think he's still in 2.
Alright, thank you.
And he hasn't played 1 at all.
Does 2 have a boss that will be the clear end of 2?
I believe so. Oh, it's been a long time. Yeah, I think for every one of my submissions, all but one of my submissions, I had 4 games. All of them had at least one other person submit it with basically the same goal. I was not expecting that, but there's definitely a variety of game choices out there, and a lot of people have similar tastes, I guess, in...
See a lot of unique, funny games for sure, though. I really can't believe Machuo was submitted 3 times. It had no business being submitted 3 times.
That was on my list of games too, but I went with freeware instead, and I'm really glad. It's a cool game, and that's something you'd think no one would ever submit. So
yeah, that's typical fashion. That's actually a game that I'm outing right now. But
nice, I'm excited for that.
And with
Fullalizards was a death. That they were wishing they had that quick save and load up now.
Yeah. I don't think it even I think it's just, one of the F keys. They have not been using it, so... I'm glad at least they're both not using it.
Yeah, unless you explicitly know about it, I don't think it would be something that you can expect people to just, oh yeah, I can use quick save and load, because it's a...
I think if I hadn't played a shooter, I would probably in the controls for it, because most of them have it. But if I'd played shooters before and not Quake specifically, I would try and hunt it down. But yeah, like I said, I'm glad at least both of them aren't using it, so it's at least consistent in that regard. You guys are there, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, so I think we do still think that Golden's in episode 2.
Golden's in episode 2?
Golden's in episode 2.
If it means I'm in the grand finals, I'm okay with that. Yeah, that's...
Golden's playing right along with them.
He must have had a long day. It's understandable.
Golden is in episode 2,
of some sort.
and so is...
Looks like that might be the end. Yep.
Yeah, so I think he's back to episode 1 now. Usedpizza is... I don't know if he has to watch this text play out, but he's going to let it.
I think he might have to. Oh, never mind.
Going through chat right now, make
the
sure
fourth
we didn't
episode.
miss any questions.
Okay, he apparently doesn't know what the first episode is because he's hesitating a lot.
I think it says when you try and enter.
Yeah, no, it has.
This is the first episode. Yeah, he just backed out of it before. I think maybe he thought he was in the first episode before.
Oh, he was having trouble figuring out which one he played, maybe.
Yeah.
But I think a gigantic door came up in front of it, so...
Alright, so now we're really going to see, did the weight come off the shoulders after playing episode 2 first? See if he can cruise through
Is he made any better by not playing baby mode first?
Yeah, exactly.
Again, it's a little hard to say who exactly is ahead or behind. Judging on general length, there might be a lead by Fullalizards, but since the episodes themselves are very different lengths and difficulties, it's very possible that Usedpizza can just get through every single stage in episode 1 and catch right up, but
Yeah, I mean, the toughest part about this is just figuring out, based on what we saw from Usedpizza's runs of episode 2, is it indicative of how long the stage actually is, or was it his hesitation? That's the tricky part here. But it does look like if the first level there was any indication of episode 1, Usedpizza's cruising through it. He had 53 seconds, I think, on the first stage there.
Yeah.
Loads himself.
Oh, Full of Lizards.
That's Full of Lizards explode himself, yeah.
And 4 minutes into the stage there with that death, by the way.
Yeah,
huge
so that's,
setback.
That might be where we start to see some danger. Especially if that's the second time he's died on this stage, too. Gotta be a little disheartened right now. That's a lot of time to eat.
Gotta take it a bit slower.
Either slower or... I don't know if the paste bin has any information on the quick saver loads, but at the very least he should kind of understand the process for the stage by now. It doesn't make it any less painful to have to do it a third time, but yeah, it definitely gives Pizza a chance to catch up, if he's behind. I'm not sure. It's not good for Full of Lizards, is about the only thing we can say.
I don't think I'll know that Full of Lizards, no, rather, the DP is at the end until I see that gigantic-ass boss out of the lava.
Oh, yeah. So I'm now reminding myself that this is just the first game of the Grand Finals. Still got at least one more after this.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
I was doing the math myself.
Yeah, we've got potentially 4 games in total for the Grand Finals. It's kind of confusing because it's a best of 5, but one of those points has already been awarded simply because Usedpizza made it through the winner's bracket undefeated, so he gets the first game automatically.
Yep.
So if he wins this, then he would be on match point for Game 3. But losing it essentially turns it into... Yeah, losing it to Full of Lizards essentially turns it into a best of 3. So,
I think Full of Lizards has died each time to collateral damage from his.
I've seen it a couple times here where he's, thrown a grenade or something, and he'll kind of suffer damage from his own attack.
Yeah, I think that's actually how he died most of the time, because I don't think any of the enemies actually deal enough damage at once that you can be too terribly afraid of them.
I think it was on this guy here
the
that he
heck out
died
of you.
I think it was right here that he died.
Yeah, he knocked on the bridge or something, right?
Yeah, he got a little too close and then ended up shooting himself with the grenades. Took him out. Because if you notice, the enemy grenades don't really do a whole lot.
That's huge. Once again, that's huge.
Oh.
Same spot, gets him every time.
Yeah, he seems to have found his Achilles heel here.
And it is, I think, well, it wasn't totally the grenade that killed him that time, but he did hit himself with a splash damage of his own grenade to take him down to 22 health or something. So, gotta be careful of that. And I think he had accidentally switched to the axe just before that, so I think he might be having ammo problem.
Yeah,
that is definitely not something I'd look forward to in this.
One thing that applies to any blind race 2, not just this game in particular, but I think one of the things that trips people up the most is that you get fixated on one mistake and you can't get over it. It just becomes a problem area, whether or not it really should be. And so one thing that you got to wonder is, when he gets there, is he overthinking that section of the stage now and playing it, too cautiously, or is he, could he potentially just move past the enemy and maybe have better luck that way? You tend to kind of focus in on one way to do it, and that's the only way to do it, and that can be a problem.
Yeah, or if you get too aggravated, you can just start to make mistakes everywhere else, trying to get back to the same spot, and that'll just ruin you.
One thing is for sure, he's getting to that same spot quicker and quicker. We said it was 4:30 before, and it's 2:30. It was 2:30 the last time he died, so I'm just watching that clock and seeing how quickly he can get there this time.
And he knows exactly what's coming. Yeah.
Oh, I remember those are shamblers.
So normally this whole lightning bolt guy would, like, each lightning bolt is destruction on you, but since this is easy mode, he's oh my gosh.
It really is his own grenades, which are bad.
It's just he doesn't really take much damage from the enemies, but he's doing it all to himself, no problem. And I think this is where he's starting to make some of those mistakes.
This
Barely
one,
alive.
that last one, I'll say, I can't give him too much, whatever. I can't speak down on it too much for it, because I mean, like, an enemy just came right out of view while he was shooting.
Yeah, that was definitely a little bit of a freak out moment for him, I'm sure.
Well, I've been watching him more than DP, certainly, but I haven't really seen much red go on in the DP screen. I think he's just moving along.
This has definitely been a cakewalk for him compared to Episode 2. I think this is, honestly, it's shaping up to be his game here.
Yeah, he's definitely taking control. Uh-oh, it's happening again. All those enemies just come streaming out. I guess he's good on ammo this time around. But every time he kills one, another one comes around the corner.
He really just needs to, I think, get off that bridge, you know, just move forward, and the bullets don't do as much damage as I think he thinks they do.
That's true. It's that kind of realization that it is easy mode, so he's going to relatively fine with enemies, but that doesn't apply to his own damage. Anytime he stands around with grenades, it's a pretty big risk. But, oh man, he was right at the end every time. That's really frustrating.
Well, nonetheless, he's through.
We are at about 43 minutes now. Definitely has it been the longest game of the final so far? Of today?
I think we definitely had one that was barely over, like 45 and change. That's the longest one before this I can remember.
If I remember right, the actual rules are if both players go over 55 minutes?
Actually, 75? 75, yeah.
If it goes over 75 for both players, or one way around that, then it gets redrawn.
They can, if it goes over 75, they can agree to redraw. If it's over 105 minutes, then it's a forced redraw. But I mean, I think it's not gonna. This particular one isn't gonna approach that because I mean, fingers crossed and all that. But I think DP is really making progress.
Top 8 also has very slightly different rules on redrawing, but I don't think they're going to come up.
Yeah. Did the grenades not go off if they're shot into water? That's kind of what it looked like from that. Huh.
Was that on full lizard screen? I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at Usedpizzas there.
Noticing things. I do not actually know which stage. Pretty sure he's getting close to the end, however. Yes, okay, so he's 2 stages. So he's got this stage, and I believe the final stage, and he is done with episode 1, and he's already finished 2, so...
Yeah, I think he's definitely in a position to take this as... You know, Full Lizard's obviously dying a couple of times in that one stage, but he's also not too deep into episode 2 yet, either. We did see a little bit of death there from Usedpizza, but that was more of an experimental death more than anything. He just wanted to see.
Oh, then into a rocket.
Does
jump
lava
thingy.
kill me?
Well, you know, I mean, it is easy mode. It is something that isn't worth, or you know,
Yeah,
isn't
if you
such
can
a bad
firewalk,
damage, right?
then why not?
I assume he's not intended. I mean, I assume you extended that bridge that is waiting to be extended.
Oh man, he's trying to...
He's going for the swag strategy there.
Yeah, he's doing rocket launches.
was a pretty
Impressive
big
stuff.
skip. Because I remember Fullalizards was monkeying around in that area for a very long time. By finding the different keys and stuff.
Very low on health here.
He doesn't care about the health boxes right next
Wow.
Doesn't need it.
Yeah.
Clears
That
the
is
stage.
Wow, this looks like the
This
end.
is
then.
it.
That was a huge skip.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Use pizza.
Especially to be able to figure that out on the fly too. I think it's probably something like you had heard. Oh yes, rocket jumping is a thing in Quake, and then oh maybe I should try this. Just might help you out.
I wonder how long it's going to take him to figure out the trick here.
The other side of things. But Fullalizards has a lot of ground to make up to catch up.
And I guess this boss is slightly puzzly, but it shouldn't take too long.
No,
Can
I
you
think
kill him with rockets,
he's
or
got it.
does it have to be zappy?
I think it does have to be Zap. Huh? Uh-oh.
Zap.
Oh, jump in the lava. No, please don't. I'm just kidding.
He's thinking about it. I don't know. He's...
Don't listen to me.
Today is not the day to start your high diver.
Yeah.
And
All
there
right,
it is.
not bad. Ooh, just a touch over 47 minutes.
Damn. Starting hard paid off.
Oh yeah. And now we've got both competitors all warmed up. Really excited to see what comes around next. It's only one more game for Usedpizza to take the tournament.
So close.
Alternatively, Fullalizards can still bring it back. 3 games will win him the tournament.
Yeah, that would be quite the comeback at this point. It's a,
Oh, yeah.
a mountain to climb, but one step at a time.
I really do hope they take it to a game 4 because we picked out some really fun stuff for grand finals, but I'm particularly excited about the next game.
Mm-hmm. I know Golden will be too.
Yeah.
Oh man, I was gonna ask if you guys saved my gem for the finals, but
No, it's not even your submission. That's the best
oh,
part.
well then I'll still appreciate it. There was one game I submitted this time around, and you guys didn't believe me. I said it was going to be the new zooming secretary, but I get the feeling it was banned actually.
Yeah,
Like
it didn't quite make it, but they did like the idea.
Oh man, I think it was too bizarre. Maybe I don't know, too much of a stretch.
Golden's too much of a forward thinker.
I'm just I don't know. I was trying to top zooming secretary, and really I should have just understood that can't happen.
Are we allowed to know what it is, since it was not entered, or is it a secret?
If you want to say it, sure.
Can I guess? If it wasn't one that I submitted?
No, are we allowed to
Your
say
game.
what your game was?
Oh, I can say what mine is?
That didn't make it in. Yeah, since it didn't make it in, I mean, if you want to.
It's Daydreamin' Davy for the NES.
Oh.
This is a bizarre game, but like the idea is this kid constantly daydreams about like real life things that are happening. So like the bully is going to beat him up, but instead of seeing it that way, he sees it as like a knight is going to fight him in combat, and so the stage plays out as him as a knight walking around, like gathering all the the sword, the shield. Then he fights the knight and beats him, and then like another sequence is he interprets it as like a western thing. So he's out in like the outlaw west, and he's got his rope and he's throwing it around at enemies, that kind of thing.
And this isn't even homebrew, huh? Yeah, June 1992.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
So, Golden, do you want me to explain why it wasn't accepted? Because I actually remember that game very fondly.
Fondly? Okay. Why wasn't it accepted?
So, we did really like the idea. The big problems with Daydreaming Davy, and some things to keep in mind for people looking for games to submit, is that the first stage is pretty much just a maze. It's incredibly non-linear, it dead ends everywhere, and the goal is kind of unclear what you're supposed to do. It's very easy to get to the end of it without the required item and then just die and not know why.
What I'm hearing here is that you had a rough experience with Daydream and Davy. It was more like Nightmare. It was more like Nightmare Nancy, and that's
Here's the thing, Gold. I did it in about 7 minutes because the other problem with it was in the Western segment you were talking about, the boss is like an old Wild West style shootout. And I'm a really big fan of spaghetti westerns, so the first thing I did in that sequence was shoot the guy in the head. Well, that's a game over. You're supposed to take him in alive. So my thought went immediately, okay, shoot his gun. And that works. The other person who tested this game spent about 40 minutes on that fight because they could not for the life of them figure out what they were supposed to shoot.
So it sounds to me like this other person was playing Nightmare Nancy and not Daydreaming Davy. I don't know, man. Like this just sounds like some salt right there. I don't know.
So Golden, I do want to hear your predictions for what this game is before we change it.
All right. Well, you said that I would appreciate it, and the only thing that comes to mind is Monkey Ball Jr. So that better be right.
Oh, baby.
Okay. All right, Golden. All right.
Come on, baby. Show me Monkey Ball Jr.
You got it.
So, Mystery Tournament tests if you have skills, and in the Grand Finals it tests if you have balls.
There we go. Oh, man. There goes my submission for next tournament.
No disrespect, but this is probably one of the worst games in top 8, but it'll still be one
absolutely.
of the most entertaining watches.
I agree 125%. This is by no means a good game, but what a great Grand Finals game, though.
Agree.
I know,
GBA?
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
GBA.
Oh man,
I can talk forever about this game.
It's all yours.
This is Game Boy Advance Monkey Ball.
Let me say one thing before you go into it.
Go for it.
I've played this game, and the biggest thing, the takeaway that I had was I finished a level on the final frame that you could. I made it through the goal. It shouted, "Congratulations!" or whatever. and then it sent me back to the beginning of the damn level like I never even beat it. And so I was totally let down and crushed. And that's the experience I have with it.
That perfectly sums up this game. So, I was a big fan of the Monkey Ball games growing up, and when I found out that there was a Game Boy Advance one, I was like, "That's perfect. I need to take Monkey Ball with me on the go." So I was one of the unfortunate souls that purchased this game. It is awful. It is absolutely impossible to control. It is, one of the nice things about Monkey Ball on the GameCube is you've got that control stick. It's very intuitive. It feels responsive when you push a direction. You're actually going in that direction, and it feels correct. Not so much the case on Game Boy Advance. So these guys are going to find that out very shortly. But when you're using a D-pad to try and control something that should be able to move in every direction, it doesn't quite translate. If you press left or right, you don't just move left or right. You also tilt the ball forward because you're shifting the camera at the same time. So left really means I'm moving left, but I'm also spinning the camera that way, and it kind of pushes you forward whether you want to or not. They're going to find that out.
that sounds really obnoxious.
It is very frustrating, and it is just the frame rate is bad. It's a sloppy game. So it'll be interesting to see how they respond to it. One other thing that's different too from your standard Monkey Ball is that you actually can use the A button to increase your speed or not. So we'll see if they figure that out. But
oh, that's right. I remember that comes into play on like a very downward slope type level.
There are a couple stages that require it, I think, in order to clear it. So.
I got frustrated because I tried that anyway, and it still didn't do anything, and I still was timing out on the level. So
that's Monkey Ball Jr. So I can't believe. I think I'm more excited about this because I know that Usedpizza has to play this game and like experience it, whether he wants to or not. Like, this is perfect.
Did you ever do this in a marathon?
Yes, I ran this in Number SMW way back when, and then I ran it in the most recent Monkey Marathon.
Frustrating for them, great times for us.
Oh, you guys will enjoy this game. You know, if you're a fan of bad video games and you've never seen this game, you're in for a treat.
I think you think this game's worse than everyone else does. That's the sad thing.
And the interest, oh yeah, I mean, I'm willing to admit it. The first thing you have to do when you play a bad game is admit it and recognize it's a bad game, because then you have a better appreciation of it. But there are some interesting elements of this that I think will make for a good race. Some of the stages have multiple exits that will allow them to skip stages. There is a little bit of tech, you know, if they figure out that the A button lets them slide a little bit faster around the screen. and just who can control this bizarre, impossible game.
And I think it's limited continues as well. So if you're on stage 20 and you lose your last life, it's back to the beginning for you.
That is correct. I think you get, I want to say you get 5 continues and you have 3 lives each time. I might be wrong on that, but
is it worth?
Go ahead.
Worth picking up bananas for 1-ups or anything like that, or probably not?
I believe so. I don't remember the exact number, but I think it's 30 bananas gives you an extra life in this game. It's different from the GameCube one. I can't remember if it's 30 or 50, but I think it's a less than 100 kind of thing. I don't know that will come into play in advanced mode. There are some bonus stages, but I doubt that they'll play them. They'll probably just jump off.
I can't wait.
Now, I just want to point out that I did not pay any money for this to happen, for this game to be chosen. This was not at all influenced by me. I have no affiliation with the game's decisions.
Who was the submitter for this game?
Chrysler.
Here we go.
Oh, I should start the timer.
One of the final lines before RaceBot said go was Zenek Reverie saying, FYI, I tested this game, I didn't complete the goal. So, good luck.
There we go.
That's promising.
Like,
and these graphics are also promising.
Oh yeah, you gotta love the graphics. I almost wonder if this game would have run better if they just said screw it to the backgrounds, and I don't know, just the frame rate is so bad in this game. You can already see, like, trying to move around walls is impossible. You bump against them a bunch, and these bumpers, the hitboxes on them are bigger than the bumper itself.
Oh gosh.
Fallout on stage 2 already for Fullalizards.
Yeah, time is absolutely a huge factor in a lot of these stages. Not watch that timer and suddenly you're at 0-0. Over.
Mm-hmm. So they can actually mash 2 at the start of each stage. It'll say like floor 3 or floor 4. If you mash A on those screens, you can actually skip that ever showing up, and it can just throw you right into the stage. But you can see just how much wobbling there is on the screen. That's them constantly pressing like up and left just to make sure.
Yeah, when you said, like, when you push left or right, you also go forward, that was not an exaggeration at all. It does have a bit of a lead already.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of Fallouts already from Fullalizards. He's got to be careful of his first game over here.
Do you think it's likely that they'll get the warps that skip stages, or...
if they know them, I mean, so hey, one of the things we see him going for it there. Yeah, a lot of these stages are similar or almost exact copies from the original Monkey Ball game, Super Monkey Ball. So if they know that game, and if they know the stages from that game, that could come in handy as far as figuring out secret exits. So we see Usedpizza getting the warp to floor 8.
Yeah, I would say he's probably familiar with some of those. If he's finding warp zones that easily.
I mean, if you, I saw as the camera was kind of zooming in on him at the beginning of the stage, that revealed part of that as well, so I'm not, I mean, it could be that he knows.
Yeah, the stage previews actually can kind of hint at some of these, so.
Wow, Fullalizards having a lot of trouble here.
I think he's actually, it looks to me like he's holding in that speed button the whole time, and he's having trouble maintaining that speed. It's getting the best of him. He's definitely going a lot faster than Usedpizza is. He's being very methodical and slow.
I really like when the GBA type monkey is just staring at the camera with his terribly, terribly pixelated face.
There's like 4 pixels that make up his whole body, yeah. Oh, and actually, Fullalizards was going for the secret exit there too, but he missed.
Oh, game over. Where does the game over put him? Oh, so you do have limited continues.
That's correct.
What happens on a full game over?
That'll be a start over.
Ooh.
And I think I game over twice in my playthrough of Advanced, so I was finding it pretty difficult.
Ow. Yeah, this whole...
So,
he is a GBA Monkey Master.
Floor 9 here, as you see, Usedpizza Fallout. This is going to be the first stage where you really need to know that A button is used to increase your speed. There's a big gap he's got to skip at the very end here. If he doesn't figure that out, he's just fall off over and over again.
So does that warp skip 2 levels? Is that right? It went from 5 to 8. So
I guess that answers the question.
Yep.
Yep. Game over there for Usedpizza. That's his first.
Gotta find that A button.
And it looked to me like he almost had it there that last time he bounced off the edge.
Having a little bit of trouble now.
Yeah, this is just... It's so obvious just looking at it, but it is worth reiterating. It's just a hard-to-control game, and what you want it to do and what it does, 2 entirely different things.
Oh, second game over.
I'm pretty sure I had a lot of difficulty, or slash just didn't know that the A... Oh, maybe he purposely did that. That the A button speeds you up. It doesn't feel like obvious at first.
No, not at all. And one thing that he could do here, if he figures it out, is he's actually starting his motion off of the elevator, but if he was to actually start it from the elevator, he'd have plenty of speed.
Okay, so... Wow, Fullalizards is doing a pretty big gamble, I would call it right now, but it might pay off in the end, especially if Usedpizza keeps dying on this stage. So, since he game over it already, twice, he's banking on the fact that the rest of the stages are going to be difficult, or more difficult. So instead, he just opted to start over from the beginning again, now that he's familiar with these first couple stages, and he can go through and hopefully not die or game over early on, in the hopes that maybe Usedpizza will.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's a calculated risk for sure. I mean, I think he's aware of the fact that he kind of had a couple of deaths at the start that he could correct pretty easily as well. Get those lives back.
Meanwhile,
there are 20 stages,
asks
correct?
Why in IRC?
Who asked why?
Usedpizza.
Taking a break to ask the important questions.
Oh man, he's not gonna ever let me race any games with him ever again, is he? Like, Anime Tuesday is done. We're not... And the funny thing is, it's not even my submission, so I think at least I get a little bit of defense, right? He's going to pin it on me somehow.
Take it all out on you.
Yeah, he knows I'm commentating, so I guess I'm screwed.
There, honestly, I wish there was a paste bin with the A button thing, or a note of some sort, because it is not obvious. And I don't think none of the GameCube games have like a speed up button, right? It's just movement.
Right.
So if you have played them before, it's not like you can bring that knowledge here.
So now everybody's going to go back to Monkey Ball 1 and 2, and they're going to try the A button, right? It's going to be one of those things, like, it worked in Junior, it might as well work in...
Yeah, this is...
And honestly,
Pizza's still charging through.
Like, you could probably fake this level without the A button, but that ramp level that I was talking about, I think you need the A button.
You absolutely need the A button on some of these stages coming up. And yeah, like you said, he might be just gambling on, he might think it's just bad luck that he's bouncing off the edge or something, but...
He's going to try and bounce himself over the edge.
Using the bumper.
He's trying everything.
That's so clever, and yet it's so wrong. Oh, if only he knew.
He asked a second why.
Oh, I'm really hoping that this won't be a case of dual forfeit or something like that.
I'm not thinking it is. We saw Fullalizards right away. Yeah. Fullalizards knows the tech. I mean, he figured it out right away and made a calculated choice to start over. I think he's
on
better
the way.
shape.
Yeah.
And actually, I don't think Usedpizza's playing poorly. It's just he's hung up again on this one mechanic, and I think as soon as he figures it out, if he does, there'll be kind of like an aha moment, and
yeah,
I think his progress is good.
In a couple of my blind races, there's definitely one or two things that as soon as you figure it out, it makes all the difference in how you progress through these levels. And in this case, it's just knowing that there's a speed up. It's nice when those things are in the paste bin. They're not always there. Sometimes you just press buttons until stuff happens.
I prefer it when it's not in the paste bin because I think it's part of the experience, kind of figuring it out. You know,
so hard to realize in this game.
Yeah, and that's the thing is you're hung up on this idea that hey, I've played other Monkey Ball games and I know that this is all I'm allowed to do, but there's so few buttons on the Game Boy Advance too. You just got to press them and see what happens, I guess.
So it's the difference is so tiny.
Yeah, do you notice on Full Lizard's screen there's kind of some sparks flying?
Yeah, and he's spinning
that's
around
him holding. That's him holding the A button, so he knows he's got it figured out.
I think he's found it. He did. He found the A button.
There we go.
A little too late though, maybe.
Well, he's still got a couple stage lead, and
blast through a couple continues.
The other thing to think about is that even though they're close in stages, Full Lizards hasn't seen these stages either. You know, because he started over. So it might not be as close as it looks. We'll see.
Well, it's still, you got to think that Usedpizza has 2 continues left? 1?
Yeah, he's got to play it safe.
Yeah, he's got to play it safe the whole way through. There's still half the stages, and I imagine all of the harder ones are still towards the end.
Over here. We're sure that he found the A button, right? And that he didn't just...
Yeah, he definitely has been using it at least a couple times.
He's got to move a little quicker, though, or he's going to time out on this stage. I don't think he's using the A button again.
Oh my God.
If he had used the A button, he'd have been there, but denied.
It's so painful.
This game is painful to watch.
What a great grand final game, though, because just look at how brutal it is. It's unforgiving.
I do not wish this upon them, but at the same time, I'm glad it's not me.
Hey, I'm glad I went 0-2 and don't have to face something like this, you know? Like, save the gems for the end.
The Y count is officially at 4. I was actually hoping that that same frame finish that I got and have to start over anyway, because that's...
Alright, so this stage 12 here is one that's borrowed from Monkey Ball 1, and we'll see if he knows it or not, but you really can't walk towards the edge of these, otherwise he's just going to fall off. There's no recovering later on in the stage. If you move too far to the edge, you can't get back from it.
So even with that restart, he's still kind of chugging through these continues.
Problem with watching this game is I'm noticing that I'm like moving my body around.
Are you tipping your head a little bit to like when the screen tilts? You're like, I gotta make sure. I do that with Monkey Ball games.
Oh, just barely. Yeah, Usedpizza's on top of this now, all the way up to 13.
He might hit a game over, but I mean, some of these stages are really, really hard.
Yeah.
And it's amazing to think about if you took this same game and you put it into any environment with a control stick, it would be significantly easier. It's just the controls are so limiting.
I'm also realizing this is only 12 minutes in. God, even if they did game over somewhere in here, there's still plenty of time to come back.
Yeah. Oh, he took that very aggressively, considering how narrow that bridge is.
This is one of the harder time levels, if I remember.
It's almost disorienting, too, because it's not just that you have to tilt it the right way, but it's that the tilts are kind of violent, because it's only you're pressing it or you're not.
You don't want to tilt it too much, so you're constantly going like just a little bit to the right, and then back up, and then back right, and the screen is just shaking the whole time.
A little disorienting.
Alright, so this stage he needs to use the speed up again to clear the gap. We'll see if he recognizes that.
The real killer in any of these Monkey Ball games is when you approach the goalpost with like your final seconds, and so you speed up and you knock right off the goalpost and the time runs out.
Yeah, this game is notorious for that too. Like, you could be in the center of the goal tape and it'll decide to just bounce you off of the goal tape.
So Usedpizza's down to the last 2 lives.
I think you continue on 0 in this game. I'm not 100% sure. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, either way, there's not much room left.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Fullalizards is, even with the full game restart, is back down to 2 continues. A couple floors down yet, but given that he's used 3 continues going up through 12, doing another 8 might be a little risky.
Oh, wow.
But we'll see from either one.
Did you see how he cleared that gap?
Oh, yes.
Bounced off the side of the ramp and it was just enough to get over. Alright, I think he's going to hate the stage personally. 15 is not fair. Especially when you're already upset about...
Set?
In the advanced set, I think we might see one more. I can't remember.
Okay.
The one they took in stage 5 was kind of the big one. Okay, it looks like he figured this one out. That's not too bad. He's got to watch out for the bumper behind him, but... Yeah, there we go.
Right.
Doesn't look too bad, but...
There are still some tricky stages ahead that are pretty capable of taking a life or 2 if you're not familiar, so we'll see.
And a life or 2 may be all that he has.
Yeah.
So it's definitely tense. He's clutched it out several of the other games so far, so...
I mean, to me it looks like he's getting it now. Like, I think he's kind of figured out the pacing of it. He's getting the timing down with movement. I think it's definitely his game to lose at this point, and I think he's got enough lives to do it.
Do you remember if that ramp level I was talking about was in beginner or advanced?
I think it's in advanced. It's coming up.
Oh, this level.
If it's the one I'm thinking, you're thinking of one where you drop off?
It's just like straight. It's a ramp straight down.
Okay,
like, maybe ramp all the time.
If it's not advanced, I'm curious why you kept playing it after the race. But...
Well, mine was. I think my race was beginner and advanced.
Oh, okay. I was thinking maybe it was like an expert stage or something. You're like, yeah, I really like this game. I wanted to keep going.
Well, there's only 3 stages left.
Figured out 18 pretty quickly here. He's on pace to make this happen.
Oh.
Got to negotiate the camera there. Yeah, there we go. Just waiting for its lineup.
2 left.
This is the one where I timed out on my final thing.
So the deliberate restart there by Fullalizards may be coming back to haunt him now. Because he definitely was on pace to where he could have kept up stage-wise, but I think he got a little scared about his life count.
Yeah, and that's the risk that he took in doing that restart. But that on the other side, Pizza didn't go for that at all. He's still just chugging away with his initial set of game overs and lives.
If he game overs now, he's so far behind.
Yeah, that's unless Full Over also game over, then it's basically who learned the system better at that point.
It's possible that Usedpizza might time out on this stage too.
No.
He's having trouble.
And Fullalizards dropped it right at the end of that one.
Once that
he turned too fast.
Once that final 10 seconds hits and your clock starts,
is this his last life?
Potentially, yeah. I mean, it depends on whether he can continue on 0.
Ooh, tense.
Scared.
Yeah.
Bonnie wants to go to sleep. That's all.
He almost walked off that edge. He almost did it again. Giving me a heart attack here.
Yeah. It might be a case that he's trying to take it too safe and he's not going to make time now.
I think he's worried about the clock, actually. Like last time, that kind of forced him to fall off.
Yeah.
He's trying not to be too careful, but...
Oh, this stage looks really rough. Is this another one that's also in the GameCube versions?
Which one here? 16?
19, sorry.
19, I don't think so. I think that's
all right.
an original one.
last floor. If he doesn't fall off, he's good.
This one is really tricky your first time.
Oh god.
We'll see.
Oh god.
Here we go.
At least the time is
Keep in mind that this game has one of the worst cameras and it's so hard to control. Oh man.
He looks like he's on top of. Uh-oh.
Okay, the thing is, he
camera.
has plenty of time. He just needs to wait for a good platform. That might have been the good platform. He just let go.
Approaching a bumper platform now.
He can make that work, but it's... Oh, he's gonna go for it. He got it. He got it. He's in there. We have our champion.
Did it.
The winner wins.
On his last life, back to the wall. He pulls
and it looked
through.
like Fullalizards also just game overed. So,
that's
wow.
Wow, what a race.
Amazing.
And Fullalizards' response to Pizza's done is, thank you.
I don't blame him.
Oh man, but that means we don't get to see any more games.
Yeah, sense depressed at that, but...
Well,
yeah, so Usedpizza wins it all. He takes number 1 with Fullalizards at number 2.
That was
Grand Finals.
That was a great finish.
Grand Finals, yeah. Really strong performance from Usedpizza this tournament, just knocking out big names.
Yeah, so what that means is, well, did he lose a previous match against, previously? Because, I mean, okay, he lost 1 against Fullalizards in their previous best of 3.
That was the only game he lost.
Yeah, that's it.
Whole way through. Almost undefeated.
Yeah, that's a really incredible showing.
And by the way, I'm seeing the chat spam on IRC. There's quite a few excited people. That is a great game.
Celebration mode start. Oh
well, what an interesting finals.
Yeah. That's a lot of games for everybody today. I'm sure they're ready to take a seat back and start to relax now.
Yeah, so I mean, really, that's it. We'll be in touch with everybody about their prizes of Steam games and all that. But I think that about wraps it up. I mean, if you guys, like we said, are next around the time of AGDQ, either before or after, I don't know, we'll figure it out. But watch out for us plugging Mystery Tournament 6, because we will be doing this again for sure. And if this looked like something you want to participate in, then definitely join up next time, because it's a lot of fun no matter how well you do.
Yep, absolutely. Early
and
next
again,
year, keep an eye out.
Just a reminder to mystery.beatthega.me, right? Let's get the link in chat there for people to check it out. If you guys want to see the full bracket from this tournament, or you just want to see more information about it so that you can participate next time, the more players we get, the better. This is unbelievable how many people sign up for these, and it's only going to get bigger. So,
definitely follow SRL Mystery on Twitter as well, so you can get all your updates. You won't miss anything if you do that.
So Usedpizza does it.
Yeah, we're gonna see if we can get him on Mumble for a little bit, but not sure.
Yeah, I'm passing him the information right now.
Have the exciting Monkey Ball Jr. post-game report.
Post-game interview. So yeah,
that's quite the variety for the finals. Having to conquer the first-person shooter genre and the awful, monkey ball genre.
2 3D games. Who would have guessed?
I mean,
yeah. So Usedpizza's our first champ who wasn't in his first tourney, basically. Like Zex, when he won an MT2, it was his first. Drake won an MT4, it was his first. Lucky's the only other one who has won on his on a tournament that wasn't his first, and that was his second win anyway. So Usedpizza's the first.
And speaking of Usedpizza, we have him right here.
How's it feel?
Congrats to the champ.
Thank you. I made that a little more nerve-wracking than it should have been.
There's no way of getting through that game without your nerves completely dashed to pieces. So don't worry about it.
My heart is pounding from the end. Oh.
So how'd you think you were gonna do today? Be honest.
I was writing 0-2 all week, to be honest.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I expected Jorf to take it over you, and he was so close, but he had that game over.
Wacky things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
well, congrats.
Thank you.
How did you enjoy our top 8 game selection this this tournament?
It was passable. I'll go with it. I think Quake was an interesting choice.
Yeah. Are you gonna yell at or thank Karua for that?
Well, I won, so I'll thank him.
Reluctantly.
I don't know about Monkey Ball Jr. though.
Yeah.
I just want to point out, in case you didn't know, that was not my submission. So.
But you were the first thing in my head. Don't worry.
Yeah. I knew, like, afterwards, I'm like, depending on whether he wins or loses this, he may never speak to me again. So.
We admitted that was probably the worst game in top 8, but it was exciting.
Yeah, so I don't know if you knew this, but Fullalizards deliberately started over after about 6 stages.
Oh, yeah?
So he died a bunch and then got his lives back.
I used like 3 continues on that one stage all in a row.
Did you figure out what was wrong eventually there?
I just started holding buttons.
Yeah, that's what you had to do.
That was the right answer.
Really?
Yeah. So the A button actually increases your speed, yeah.
I thought it tilted more when I held it, but I couldn't really tell. That's what I went with.
What was your favorite game out of the tournament so far?
The whole tournament?
It's over, but yeah, the whole tournament. What was the thing that you came away with that you had the most fun playing?
And that will definitely take up speedrunning.
That's a requirement.
Well, now I got to be careful. There was something earlier. I can't remember exactly what it was. Maybe it wasn't that great if I can't remember it. But man, I don't know. Today though, what was it? I thought Batman Game Boy was a lot of fun.
Looked like it.
The video game.
I really wish, for only one reason I wanted you guys to stream on Twitch afterwards was just so I could hear your reactions during Mini-Putt.
I got to ask you about the golf game. Yeah, what was your thought on that?
I think they need to go back and check out those physics again because I don't know what's going on. Like it would gain speed off a wall. I don't even know. It was just me screaming the word "what" at my game a lot.
Seen a lot of whats and whys. And...
Yeah, that's the word of the day.
Well, apparently that's all it takes to win.
Mm-hmm.
So, what are you going to do with your millions of dollars in prize money?
That's a good question. I'm thinking I'll invest in future mystery tournaments.
All right.
Keep them going.
Good answer.
I totally remembered what game is my favorite, and it was Caterpillar Construction Zone.
Good pick.
I didn't catch that one. I wonder
It's
how
so
it held
good.
up to Tonka Construction
It's like
Park
the same
or whatever.
game.
Oh, really?
It really is.
Amazing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Any other speeches you had prepared, DP?
Shoutouts, etc.
Shoutouts.
Well, apparently I've started Smug Nation, so I want to give a shout out to all the smug people
I
out
was
there.
going to ask, how do you feel about Smug Nation and that it's still going?
Well, it's taking over, so
Now,
one can be a part.
you've knocked out several people in the mystery tournament, but next on your list, you've got a Mega Man 9 agenda, correct?
Oh, that's true. I do. For
Who is-
the upcoming JRTA marathon.
Who is your next victim?
My next victim is the one known as Dongari, the famous Japanese player.
There we go. Look out,
You heard it here
Dongari.
first.
Checking real quick if he's in. Damn, I don't think he is.
I know he was watching the tournament earlier.
Oh,
So
really?
he made some comments about Batman.
Oh, he is here. Lurkin. Here's you.
Woo.
I don't take requests for shoutouts, sorry.
Yeah, so
Well,
I guess that's about it.
I'm gonna turbo through some shoutouts here because I'm tired. So thanks to all our staff members, obviously. For various reasons, keeping the tourney going, giving the games, that stuff. Got Blecky, Freeball, Geno, Gyu, Karua, Lightyear, Needle, Staukin, Zenik, and Zailere. Another shout out to Freeball for making our website and maintaining it. It's pretty good. Hope you guys like the site.
That's great.
Big shout out to Needle too for the stream layout. He worked his ass off for that, and I don't know, I think it looks pretty good. Don't know about you guys. Look at these moving squares. They're so beautiful. Obviously, biggest shoutouts to Scent and Crystal Chaos for testing hundreds and hundreds of games as always, slaving away, putting more time into it than any of us do. We had a good pool, and thankfully about 150 less terrible games than we could have had. All the commentators, thank you for coming on. Our commentator lineup was so good. Like, everyone did really well, I think. I'm not even slightly disappointed in anyone. It was very, very good lineup. Shoutouts to Sloop, too, for getting the stream server set up. He worked with me a lot on that stuff. I was surprised that he even had that much interest in it, so I'm really glad and thankful for that. And then, of course, to Rum Scout and Twitch for all the promotion. I know we were front paged like all day, so that's really, really cool. I guess that's about it. If anyone else wants to say something.
Well, Golden, while you're still here, I know there's a certain marathon we wanted to promote a little bit. I think you're probably the best person to do it.
Sure. Yeah. So in a couple of weeks, you'll get to see Usedpizza once again and many, many others participating in the JRTA Marathon, which is a marathon that we're doing to try to bring Japanese speedrunners to awesome games done quick. This is the first time that will ever happen, if we can make it happen. So we do need to raise enough money to make sure that we can pay for their flights and their hotel, because it is quite an expensive trip for them. We're looking to bring Oxwiz, Ohan, and Hanage over to the States for that event. So the marathon itself is September 26th to the 28th, and the website is twitch.tv/JRTA Marathon. So hopefully you guys will join us for that and possibly donate to it as well. That's my pitch.
Sounds good. I feel like there was something else I wanted to say, but I don't remember. Oh yeah, we need to raid someone, don't we?
One more thing before that as well. If you liked what you saw, and you get into the speedrunning thing, or you are a speedrunner or whatever, we're going to be hosting a DuckTales marathon tomorrow at Speedruns Live at 2 p.m. EST. So if you want to play that game, or race that game, or play that game for the first time, or look at that game, then come join us and join DuckTales Marathon. Did I say
DuckTales,
that?
yeah, you did. But
I can't believe
all
that
DuckTales all day.
24 hours of NES DuckTales.
24 hours of people not understanding how to play DuckTales.
It's a race. It's a one-time race.
144 consecutive races.
We're just going to be streaming all the episodes tomorrow of the entire cartoon series.
Is the Final Fantasy relay over? I thought that was still going. I don't see it.
Doesn't seem to be live.
Alright.
One more thing before we raid someone, Bonnie.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
If you guys, liked what you saw today, and you think, hey, this looks really cool, maybe I want to try it out, keep an eye out for Mystery Tournament 6. It's probably going to be start sign up sometime late in November after AGDQ, and you only have things tentatively scheduled right now, but we like to do them twice a year. And just hop on the SRL IRC and join #blind and #mystery, and just keep an eye out.
Nope. Anyone can join, so if you enjoyed watching it, you have no reason not to. Let's get like 250 people. We can do it, I believe.
It's a lot of fun. You don't have to be good. You just have to be, open to playing some interesting games.
Alrighty. Well, FF Marathon, or Relay, whatever. Marathon, we're all saying Marathon now. That's
Marathon
not live,
on the brain.
so Usedpizza gets to pick the raid target.
Oh, really?
Pressure's on.
Oh, man, there's too much pressure.
Choose wisely.
Choose soon.
Oh, okay. I got a good target, hopefully. He's probably going to cut stream. Well, let me just pop in, make sure he's still playing.
Sounds good.
Okay.
No one leave yet. We're gonna raid.
We're gonna
This is
raid.
important.
I don't know where I should post the link. We're gonna raid
chat.
Sesh.
Alright. His Twitch channel's the same, right? SCSSH?
Yes.
Okay. Message or no?
If you can think of one, I got nothing.
I'm dead. I can't think of anything.
I mean, just keep it simple, BP. Smug Nation.
Smug Nation. There you go.
Alright. Is there a certain way to capitalize this, or does it matter?
I think it's all cap.
Okay. Alright, we did it. Congrats to Usedpizza. Goodbye. See you next time. Join DuckTales.
Bye-bye.
Tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST.
Yes.